That shit is fucking zoomed in. Hold up, guys. Hold up. That's better. Yes, we are watching with the one and only Pojo Man. Pogo Man. Butthole. What's this next one? This is it Koi W7?
Koi was 7. Koi Pond versus with 7 moms.
Fuck.
Bless.
Don't get me started on mommies.
Milkies.
Bro, think about how nice it would be to have like your like partner have like an endless amount of nutrition. Have you ever thought about that? Don't they make pills where like people can lactate?
Yes.
Why don't people do that shit more?
That was a very interesting start to that conversation.
Well, it was. We were on the topic.
Fair. But then you're like partner, and it's like, I guess, yeah.
It's a politically based
Fair, yeah, that's fair.
title.
Endless amount of nutrition.
Yeah, like think about it.
Then you gotta feed them. You gotta feed them so that they can feed.
Well,
you.
it's just like a money glitch. Because you put in a little bit. Like usually, listen, whenever you put food in, you don't get food out. That's usually how it works, right? Like you don't. That's not how it usually happens. Usually you put usually you put food in, and then it's just like, you know,
food go to poo.
Yeah.
Whereas there, food go to milk.
Milky.
I wonder what the efficiency is on food to milk ratio.
I mean, to be fair, if you think about it, there's a whole industry based around this.
Yeah, the dairy industry.
Yeah.
Kind of whack when you think about it.
Why don't we tap into humans?
Yeah.
Free the nipple.
I think that's the other direction.
Maybe in their emotional state, or the fact that they can play impulsively or adapt very quickly to whatever.
I think you're trying to enslave the nipple.
No.
In groups,
Voluntarily. This is voluntarily.
Voluntarily, yeah. We'll pay you $2 an hour.
But Koi come out with a 2-0 on a series of maps that actually made Koi look like the stronger team in a field where W7M have largely dominated the map pool. So it's a good matchup on paper. I'm happy we're getting it again in a non-elimination context because it sets up the stage for even a potential third matchup like later in the lower bracket if both teams were to push it that far. So I'm loving it on paper, and I'm also loving the fact that we do have a bit of a playstyle clash happening here.
Yeah, for W7M, it was the only match they've actually lost so far this tournament. Koi started out with a loss against G2. They
Wait.
lost that 1-2, and then from
What about
that
fucking Rainbow's Magic?
They didn't lose a single map after that loss they took against G2.
At least in groups, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. They looked a little bit individualistic, I would say, at times in those first few games where teams are playing, or players are really playing by themselves. It looked like 5 players playing solo, but then they came back. Sport's been having some really good games. He's, I think, right now 3rd in rating for all players in this tournament. So yeah, they're definitely making a comeback.
All right, not too shabby. What about on the other side with W7M? They're a massive hope now for Brazil and Latin as a region. M80 on the side. Just for
I'm not counting M80
as a Brazilian team, but want to see W7M. What can they bring for this matchup? Because they were really pushed to the edge by M80 yesterday.
Well, the crazy thing is, for every map,
Mr. Packett, the 2-1. Get good kid, they're the prime. El Gordo with the prime. Noodle Soup with the prime. Thank you, everybody. Sorry I missed some of you guys. Thank you.
This entire year. That's an insane stat line when you consider that this team came
Predictions, also predictions once I see the maps.
Putting W7M on the map literally 12 months ago, and then BR6 Stage 1 comes around. They not only make it to the Charlotte Major, then have to play under dubious circumstances, they then get to push that all the way way to 3 straight major appearances. They're going to SI as the #1 rated team in the world. I don't know how this team didn't win their group. Koi was the only team that prevented them from actually getting there, so that's why I definitely think that they're going to have a chip on their shoulder.
Vengeance is a dish best served cold, and it's pretty cold outside.
That's very true.
Is it? I'd have to do a double check. It's been warmer the past couple of days.
Yeah, but you're like from a cold place.
I am, that's true.
So
I don't touch grass. So I've not really been going
You know what that's
outside.
like.
What is the temperature in fucking Mont Royal?
Yeah, but I've been here now.
Well, it's probably about the same as where I am, so it's been relatively warmer lately.
Do I still need to layer up?
I've been having like a lighter jack the last few days.
At the top of the show.
Okay.
Let me see what the forecast looking like.
But I'm wondering, are there like strengths?
More
weaknesses
schmast.
could be exploited by one another.
Yes, I like how you're introducing it like this. We do actually have a graphic for this.
The coldest it's
team introduction, and there are a lot of numbers on the graphic, but
gonna get is
don't
-3 Celsius.
what
Well,
this
Saturday
does
night's supposed to be
is
cold as
it
fuck,
wants
same with Friday night, but
strengths
during the
Yeah.
day it's supposed to be
to
relatively
come
warm.
out as another team's weakness. You'll see the 5 categories that we've put these two
Grand
teams
finals
in.
is best of 5. I don't think BDS will take it. I honestly think
Lost it. And you see
grand
one
finals
team
is
really
honestly gonna be
winning, for
this.
example, the attack and win rate, whereas
Koi
is
versus
doing
W7.
obviously a lot poorer on that one. Now, the one of these like stats that I really want to highlight is the retakes one at the very bottom.
I feel like this might be a miniature fucking grand final soon. Let me like pull up the.
So far puts them on the 16th spot out of all place or out
Let
of
me
all
see
teams
this.
in
Why did
playoffs.
it just like?
And Koi are actually doing much better than that. They're their best team right now, winning 64% of their retakes, and that is where we see Koi's playstyle shine. That's where we see what we've been praising them for, not being very much strat related, but being
So,
very much communication and cohesion related.
Whoever loses this has to play against BDS or Astralis, and I think either Koi, either W7 will win that. And then I think whoever goes into play OXG, I mean, honestly, yeah, I just think whoever plays OXG here wins. And then they have to, yeah.
Even if Deepak isn't supposed to be very up high on the scoreboard. W7M have always struck me as the 5-headed Hydra because every single one of those players can pop off, have a good moment. I think almost every one of them has gotten an MVP at some point throughout this tournament, whereas for Koi, we usually focus on just those 3 players that I mentioned. Spoit, Krine, technically Canner or Ketty is supposed to be up there, but Deepak has been having a whale of a tournament, so we're going to hope that never slows down. But if W7M are so poor at winning retakes, and Koi themselves don't really have that many rounds that are won because they've managed to get a plant down to begin with, it begs the question of how that relationship is even going to make itself manifest. Are we going to have to worry about W7M not being retake masters if Koi don't prioritize?
Does she get a free upper bracket, really? I mean, yeah, kind of. But I mean, they still got to beat them. Still impressive to do it. I think the first like good. Well, I mean, Eminem was shown promise to, but then they kind of fucking suck.
Yes. The fact that W7M are first in opening kills, but terrible in conversions.
Not to discredit, because they're still literally OXG is top 3 right now. Like they have guaranteed top 3, and that's 50K in their pocket.
And already here are our maps. Jacob, please, can you guide us through them?
I mean, again, the big thing here is Koi trying to find maps that W7M may have.
However, yeah, they out of all the teams so far, they've had the easier side, but you still got to. Everyone's still trying.
In some cases, feels like maybe Koi's best shot.
So slight discredit, sure, but it's still impressive.
Bank off the rip that feels like their next best option. As far as W7M are concerned, their Villa play or their Villa preference over the past year seems about as good, if not better, than what we've seen Koi put.
All right, first map is Club.
Very high preference maps for both squads. And then
Clubin.
they did play on Border in their final series. How did that one go?
Well, that was an 8-6 for Koi, indeed. Let me put the stage of what this is a rematch, as we have mentioned before. That was played on Skyscraper, which is now a W7M pick. Makes sense. They've lost it to Koi previously. And it was played on Border, which was an 8-6 scoreline for Koi. Villa picking for W7M picking Villa at this moment makes a lot of sense. It's a really good map for them. It's also pretty high preference, but for Koi, it doesn't really.
Well, I got a
seem to
clip
be
for you. You got to
high
watch in
preference over
0.25
the
speed,
entire
though.
W7M played
Moai.
Okay.
Stream safe.
But when we get to Border,
Do you want me to read it? Do it on stream.
You could. You could also just save it for yourself. But it's good. It's good.
Is it on Twitter?
I just sent it on this
Those maps
cord.
was border,
Oh.
and it was an absolute slaughter. There wasn't an opportunity for SSG to work their way back in, and obviously they have
Oh, somebody in my chat just said something about fucking eating a banana. So this is
The main stats that I see as
Dude,
problematic
spoilers,
are
man.
OPK, so opening kills,
What the
and
fuck?
opening kill conversion.
yes.
The fact that W7M are first in opening kills.
that's it.
but
Just a
terrible,
little
main
bite.
stats that I see as
Did you do it
problematic
in
are
0.25?
OPK.
Oh
speed?
no, I did do it 0.25.
Yeah,
Sorry.
that's where you fucked up.
Opening kills and opening kill conversion.
My favorite thing about watching people eat bananas is if they miss it and they hit. Wait, what the fuck
Yeah,
is
did
this?
you-
That wasn't me.
If you lower the speed on that, he kind of bounces off the bottom lip.
It's like it's like bowling with the bumpers on, and it fucking just like.
Thank you very much, Milosh. And yeah, we are here with maybe two of the
Leon
tournament
Gids,
favorites, maybe a
banana.
final a little bit early. Maybe it will be a final again. I'm Fluke, but
You hit me.
I'm sorry.
Thank you. Have to put the headset right again. There we go. Yes, and it is going to be
That was a great intro.
crucial game. Both these teams, of course, they have already qualified for Plus Bell.
Yep.
But only one of them is going to be going to the upper bracket final, meaning they're that one round away or one game away from reaching the grand final. The other is going to be going down to that lower bracket where they will be fighting for survival first thing on the Friday with all the public, all the fans are back here in Montreal.
Now, obviously, we've had a strong early game that maybe went a little bit against people's expectations. I think the expectation here is no one knows.
And
what
W7's
to
been
expect. As I said, these are two
huddling for a minute.
tournament favorites.
They got a
Where
goddamn
W7M have
gotcha huddle
seen
going right now.
the team
Yeah.
that's been able to get to every
Talking about
single
Jesus and
victory
shit.
throughout the year, and their performances just got better and better and better. Here they are on the grander stage. The last
You think they're speaking English right now?
and
Yeah,
they're
I'm sure
still
Igor
trying
loves
to
his
keep
fucking
going.
English.
The winners throughout the year, they've sort of had a
He's like,
really
guys, we're gonna
defensive
do this
plan, and
whole
the way
thing
you
in
can
English, so half you can't
build on
understand.
this current game, and you're thinking,
Have we had anybody
how do I watch these two teams
diving
play
for gold
forever?
yet?
I don't think so. I could break the ice if you want.
Yeah, I think you should.
Best of 9.
Yeah.
What if Meepy just fucking got a whole glob out?
A glob.
And that's the thing about these two teams. I would watch.
You know what? You know
W7M
who Meepy
on
reminds me of?
plane.
Yeah.
I would watch them on Bartlett. I would watch them.
Not a lot, but like a little bit.
Who?
Watch them on the warm-up
Plum.
maps. Give me the
team deathmatch.
What? Speaking of, what the fuck is Plum? Hold up.
the CQB maps. Imagine you just. They're exciting teams to watch. They're fun teams to watch. It's great sets of players that have come into their own throughout this year. Can we just start the game? Can we just tell them to be ready?
Tell me. I mean, that's up to the observers to just press that start button at some point, and they're of course waiting for league ops. For those of you wondering at home, are like, caster start game. It's not us. It's not the observers either. It
Yeah,
is the,
it's also
the
not
mobs.
observers. This time, it's not us to blame. So okay,
Yeah.
let's peel back some of the excitement and talk about maybe.
Yeah,
some
Julio's got the fucking
expectations.
shorts.
Obviously, Jacob was sort of talking about the
He's ready to rock and roll.
wants it to be a 2-0. You can
Plum has been
see
found.
No wind resistance.
Can go the distance. I think W7M, their biggest test for me of this whole tournament was how are they going to function in repeated best of threes. They were fantastic in groups and best of ones throughout the year. They were learning and improving, picking up Julio and getting their heads in. It's always been, 2-1s. It's not quite been the clean throws that Koi does.
Percent through the 9.
However, that is sort of that other side of the coin where it's like, well, they're proven now on their biggest test. Koi
With the
could
use
be
with
in
the
danger if
prime.
this turns into a longer series.
Alessandro with the 2.
definitely
Daniel with the
turn into that
prime.
danger.
Okay, Suck with the
Of course,
6.
these two
I
have
bet
met
what up.
before as well. That was a quick 2-0 game in
I was
favor
playing
of
my brother's
Koi.
room.
So another bit of a revenge
Not the
match coming
Buck
through.
ban.
First ban, Buck. That's going to, of course, limit the verticality a little bit that they can bring on the attack. Dokkaebi, of course, after the buff is not out of the ordinary to see banned every now and then as well. Dead people can no longer watch the cameras, and if
That's
your
true.
intel game is strong, and I don't think we need to be mentioning Koi and their intel game with the Biggie T on the Echo.
I see dead people. Dead people don't see me.
Very true.
No. Yeah. It's Dokkaebi. She keeps you safe from ghosts. Which is cool, because you got the really spooky Dokkaebi skins in the game.
Being a ghost.
Yeah, there is.
Protecting you from ghosts.
Yeah. The ghost to be Valkyrie is the final removal here. And we start on Club, and Club has seen a lot of play throughout this tournament. It always does. It's club. Often as a second or third map, though, there's, you know, some teams that love to bring fights to club. W7M is one of them.
Yep.
And that's always going to be that sort of risk in that moment here. You have
Why do they always
potential
pan to the
options.
players like Raptor bands? I always feel like there's a
For all
fucking
that you
rehost
talk
going
about,
on.
This is a good club team. This is a
Maybe
bad
there
club
is a
team.
rehost going
You
on.
have to be sure of
No.
your club if you go up against W7M.
Don't say that.
Yeah, club over the 6 Invitational so far has been played a total of 22
Oh, does
times.
anybody
This is
be
the
crying in the
23rd. We'll see
hotness
it.
department?
A total of 251
In the what?
rounds were played.
Hotness
and it's
department.
generally a
Hotness?
defense-sided
Yeah.
map. So
I mean,
W7M,
it's
they
hard
are
to
looking
beat that,
find
honestly.
3 to 4 rounds
Yeah.
out of this
He's a
first half to
fucking
continue
unit.
with the current
He's
statistics.
literally the Chad
But it wouldn't
beam.
be too out of the
He is.
ordinary as well to just see
And he's
Cortex
just
use
fucking
tactics
sitting here
right
playing
now.
Siege.
W7M do the
Yeah,
exact same
he's like
thing
30 or something.
on the turnabout.
Is he
This
30?
is the thing about
He's
how
pretty
these two
old.
teams might formulate.
I mean,
Who's
he's
gonna
not that
have
old, but like
more
he's
in the sort of
in
tank at
relative
getting
siege
up
terms,
the
he's old.
series. Sometimes they've been a bit slow to warm
But
into
30's
it.
not
We've
that
seen
old.
big comebacks on the side of Koi. We've seen W7M. Sort of, as I said before, the series goes longer and longer and longer. But by the end, that's
Not
when
that
the
old.
machine is fully rolling.
Yeah, not that old. Pretty young,
Koi
honestly.
need to make sure they get
New
off to a bit of
20.
a good start here, and with a full roam, pretty much the extension.
Yeah. Yeah.
Over most of the map, the Solus is going to be on the hunt. They've got themselves the rotations. What option is Koi going to have as their first steps?
Well, they do have that
Canto
Thatcher available,
Racchetti.
which should making these walls open up a lot easier for them. Spoiled entering
Kanto's kind
quickly
of
as well.
adorable.
Hertz has been spotted.
Not hot, but
Might make
adorable
him
for
into the
sure.
very first target. They try and hunt down.
He's definitely like one of the most
Go for it with
attractive in the
Champion. Someone
Dwarven
was
Kingdom.
watching him as a potential gets made, but no shots coming through. Instead, from the window, Phillips is out there to protect him just slightly, offer an alternative angle.
Why are you
But
laughing?
Spoiled, he's not biting. He's just waiting because he's hoping that
funny.
they'll fall back through the
He could
actual
definitely be on
staircase.
fucking.
Yeah, this is the sort of trap, and Hertz isn't going to fall
Ooh,
for
the
it. 'Cause you
fucking-
know to
I'm trying to remember
expect
the
it. It's
fucking
the
mountain.
idea of forcing a player to
Yeah.
make a movement past somebody who's watching, and look at that Kanto pre-firing towards Jim. Hertz trying to jump out and fire right back. Just gets the
Oh
angle!
my god.
Kanto tucked tail, turned around, got the kill, crying 6 and
That is not a good start. That is not a good start for
Yeah,
Hertz.
he's warming up. He's warming up. It's just the start of the day.
They have to get back to site. Yes, they cannot afford to
Oy
play
vey.
that numbers game even more now.
If he has an ACOG, he
Because they
wins
already
that.
one down.
True.
Now they're coming up against 5 players of Koi up towards that first floor. If many more will fall, then it just becomes such an easy attack, such an easy execute. So wasting as much time as you can has been completed. Now you just wait until they start hitting the site directly. And a 4v5 in that case would be easier to win than a 3v5, logically speaking. So that's why they fall back.
Now, as the focus can be played towards the hatches, towards the push on the back end, with all the electrics on the board and Thatcher as well, it shouldn't be the worst juggle in the world, and it's just a matter of getting them open. There's obviously impact tricks to be played against the Habana. It's a process that takes a bit of time, and time is steadily ticking here for Koi. They sure have, you know, 50 seconds still left on the board, but look at what they're doing now. Look at the process that was wasted from the early game there, from W7M's roam, from the jump out, from the pressure they put themselves down. They're trying to still hold and formulate. And as I said,
These guys are taking a long time, actually. This has been a long fucking clear.
Even on a good day.
Yeah, it was the herds
What the fuck?
Herds fiasco, and now nothing for a minute and a half. Oh,
KC gets one right back
Spoke
onto
his hand.
Deepak. The pressure of Spoiled on the back end of
Ooh.
Blue. Leon's got the kit above Moto. Wants to take the drop themselves. There's another grenade and a
Yeah,
triple
people are getting
for
fucking
Kanto
bombed.
throughout this series. So
Dude, we've
far
missed,
on
like,
the opening round. Can he
half
get
these
any
kills.
more? Spoit gets Julio on the back end, and there's JV.
Oh,
92
JV's going
to pop
fucking
his way
in.
back through, gets a double.
He's got the
Ooh.
CZ. This is a dub.
The single cover of Kanto.
Yeah,
He
is
gets
JV
caught as well.
a bow CZ enjoyer?
He
Oh
catches
my
Oh
god!
my god!
Yeah. What the fuck is that? What?
Coming in clutch right there in that very
What
first
the
round.
fuck?
Oh my god.
In the pocket. In the pocket.
I'm sorry, Doc.
He's got the swim trunks on. JV's got the
That's
swim
gonna be
trunks
firing
on.
him up. That's gonna be a very,
I'm sorry, Doc.
very scary
my
team
God.
to play against right now.
Dude, you might have some competition for your CZ
No, I don't.
ability.
He didn't kill him on the post. He had to fucking knife him.
And now they're all flying.
Yeah, he didn't even know. He punched him with it.
If this is
He
how
punched him with the
game is, like, we
CZ.
knew the game would
With the
maybe
mag. He hit him with the
go
mag.
at moments like
Yeah.
this.
That was fucking crazy.
Round.
Instantly.
The first round of 20-second push. and a quad kill on the back end to clutch it.
Sheesh.
And the knife as well. I mean, both ran out of ammo there.
I mean,
Oh, Wolf's
So
is hiding.
what could Leon do there? I mean, you just got that planned out.
Don't wanna be showing no
Just
bandit.
still alive and just pure
Look at his
panic
legs.
probably coming
It's
through.
Just like what
Yeah.
you're thinking.
He's
about.
like, no, he's on the
CCTV
phone. He's
is
on the
going
phone
to
with
be
somebody
up
that he really
next
likes.
Yeah.
After we've had a round that should
What are
have
you
been
wearing?
Turquoise, but was taken by JV92. He said, not today. This is my round. This is my time to shine.
I mean, fair
Dude,
enough.
some people are
Yeah, fair enough.
CZers and
But
some
he's
people
not arguing
ain't.
about it.
Yeah. There's
And
no in
then
between.
there's CC, which is of
Yeah.
course the
You're either on white
the
stairs or you're
staple
JV92
of
shitting on
Age, where,
kids.
you know, that one by one attack.
I would be
often
the one on
comes
white
and takes
stairs because I
shape
can't
and
use that thing.
It's
in
okay.
terms of the step-by-step plan, it's
I know
so
my
easy
strengths.
to follow.
That's why I just don't run it.
And there's not much they can do against it now. Opening will be made into the garage. It's one of those first two steps. It's going to be making sure that people near the rafters are not going to be feeling themselves as safe as they could be. JV92 is going to be stuck.
JV's
on
kinda
the
feeling it right
side,
now. He's got the
back up
dig
with
out.
the Deagle, hoping to take
Dude,
a
he's trying
quick
to
fight.
I
flex
mean,
on him.
a lot of confidence off the first round to then try and
JV's got
swim
that
towards
dog
the
in him.
back. He can waste so much time here.
Got multiple
Casey's there
dogs in
to
him.
have the extension of all my offers. It's a growth throughout the round. You've got Azami. It's sort of the stocks are increasing exponentially when you have that pairing together.
Senpai, I think
Regardless
the
of
two.
where they're at, you just get more powerful the longer they're alive. That might be a problem Koi read into, is we either have to try and push them sooner rather than later, or by the end of it, it's going to be full of key
Wait, how many-
barricades and Romidas,
how many
and
bandit
we're not
charges
gonna be
did
able to
Herds
remove
have down
anything
last
other than
round?
just our own utility. The
Uh,
coming underneath. The
Did he
control
just
here, the
preset
attempt
4 of them?
I
That's
think he
probably
just
why I
did
didn't do any
4. I
damage.
think he did 4 CC and then,
First explosion
or not
should
4,
get
2
the
CC,
wall,
2 tub.
and there it is, step
Yeah,
for
that's
step.
why he had no damage.
Yeah, I didn't have the
Within,
buff.
A minute and 10 seconds, they've opened up all they need to do, and now it is just that matter of taking control of what you
Oh,
want
these
to
guys still have 2 rafters.
Either Koi's going to be going around to construction
They're
and
ready.
push from
And
there,
they're gonna do
or
a
try and
garage
clear
take there.
out this
Oh,
mezzanine
there's a
that
knock.
2 of these players of W7M are currently playing on. Drones are coming through, are providing information. Herds on the billiard table is
That was
going
a
to
risky
try
move crossing
to
JV
provide
like
some
that.
sort of spanner, but he gets spotted out and basically gets bullied away from that window.
You think he was born in 92?
I believe just took some damage, rotating and running
No.
past the open
That's
door,
when I was
still
born.
being watched.
I don't
have to get
think
the
so.
kill, but again,
Darn.
they're still weighing up. But as I said, there's such a sturdy problem.
might just
You
be a
feel it
young-looking
becoming a
30.
bigger problem with the keeper
He could be,
barricades
but
being placed.
I think
it
that's
just
more of the
becomes more and
unlikelier
more you got to try and remove. They have themselves
possibility.
held off on the
Is that
side,
a
just
word?
trying to
yeah,
find the route
I just
through. He's
coined it.
maybe under some pressure from Bar. In the
What are you,
meantime,
fucking
they're still just
Shakespeare
drifting
making up
by.
words
There's
here?
the pressure over
Could
the
be.
top. Leon's able to find one.
Fair.
It's a trade out on the back end, but
Wait,
revolves now inside
Leon was
the
just
over
in.
the top rungs. There's another smoke
Yeah, Leon
canister
doesn't give a
to the top.
fuck.
Any of the motion coming from the breach itself, but
fuck?
Somebody's gotta clear
40
rafters.
seconds, 3 versus
I mean,
3.
yeah, I
They've
guess.
got control of garage. They've got control of the rafters. Now they need to try and get the rotation onto the split and get
Wolves
the
is
kid
in the
down.
shits. Oh, never mind. Kanto's in the
Kanto stuck
shits.
on a reload there, trying to hide himself, but he gets taken down after a
He really thought he had a
swift
lot
peek
more to
come
work with
through.
there.
Spotted now in the same position. Gets a couple of rounds sent his way. He lives. He pushes on. 20
God
seconds now. It's
damn.
only up to Deepak.
Guys, there's a dude fucking
But a great
server.
round so
Deepak,
far.
there's a dude server rack. Are these guys not talking?
Okay, coming through. First
Probably
JV92
not, based
now
on what I
Well,
just
first
saw.
guy died of the server bomb, and then the second guy, and then the third guy.
Guys, he's
None of them
peeking
were
from
looking at
server
them.
bomb. He's playing like an absolute maniac
With
on
that
server
name sort of
bomb.
edged
Maybe
on it.
Kanto
He
said it with like
types
a
like,
super crazy accent.
I guess it's fair, but
Sorry, Deepak. I couldn't understand.
yeah, agreed, Leon. You can sort of see it from the motions.
Yeah, listen to the calls, you fuckers. Guy server rack.
It's completely clear. I cleared that out. And we're still focused and flashing it and then stuff like that, okay? Let's get these next 4 attacks, boys, okay? We're doing
All right. 4 attacks, and you know,
Let's get these next 4
in the game, and we get to be the viewers from above that can sort of say, yeah, there's a lot of caution aid that Koi doesn't often do. I'm not going to say it's always the argument. Fear or
I feel like
respect,
Frost was
but it's
going
not.
crazy in the
It's
groups,
not
and
that
now
you know
she hasn't
Covet,
been doing so
Covet.
great.
against you,
Covet,
so they
got
want to
it.
make sure that
Is
when
he
they
on?
go for it, it's clear, and a second guess just gives 2 opportunities for something to go wrong.
Yeah, that's hesitation kills. That's the saying as well, right? Like if you go for it, you just need to go for it. Like if you stand there in the doorway, just waiting a bit too long, eventually you're gonna buy just enough time for your opponent to make that decision for you. So as we headed towards the next top floor, which is bedroom and gym, we'll be seeing an extension, of course, towards the east, which is all going to be quite basics. Nothing really too out of the ordinary here. The question is Koi going to be dealing with it? Because often what we do see is the CCTV wall to be opened up, so at least there's going to be the pressure for players out there. And as it looks like they're going to try and open up Jacuzzi, there's an active bandit trick there in the name of Hertz, who has keeper barriers to protect his bandit wires, to protect him from sitting here. And also locked off the drone hole, which means they cannot get an explosive through right away.
Yeah, it's a bit awkward there. See if they can try and get
nice
that
bank
removed
shot.
via this without suffering anything on the back end of it. You don't just want to get sprayed onto, and there's always the risk of that, but there's this.
I'm so
One
ready
more
for this.
hit, one more knife, ready to go.
Dude, this is gonna get messy.
Still another Kiba in pocket. So even if they punch this one out, they're going to have to do it again. And if you just look at
This
No,
looks annoying as
there's
fuck.
no kill cam in
seconds
Pro
that have
League.
been
No kill
wasted.
cam.
There's nothing
Yeah.
Lynn can really do. A grenade from below, though, is going to be coming in from Spoil. He's still afraid that he might be checked. That will land. It's going to be taking care of the bandit wires. The second one is supposed to take care of Hertz. Oh,
What?
it goes far. How did that not kill him?
I have no idea.
Excuse
how
me?
that didn't actually kill that man right there. It was
What?
right, it exploded. He'll need a slow-mo to try and piece that one together, but it's a blow here on the side of Koi. That should have been the
For Hertz
Can we
is probably just
rehost
like,
for that shit?
for Hertz is like,
You've
what
just
the
gotta
fuck?
reboot behind it. 7M, they've been given a win for
How's this
them.
guy
More than
alive?
happy to sort of go,
He didn't
"Alright,
take
let's
any
keep moving
damage.
on that."
No, he
Zero.
literally
We'll stay
didn't take
locked on
any.
the barricade, but at this point, you know, with
And then they would
two
have.
grenades
They're
left from
literally
Kanto
losing this
with
round of a
one
fucking
exothermic,
bug.
You still got to try and run the numbers
Dude, Leon's
here
probably
if
like,
you need to
boy,
focus
what
on
the
things
fuck
first,
are you
because they
doing
get
down there?
the most
Where-
precious resource
What?
that seems to be missing the
Oh,
most.
what the
fuck
fuck
did
are
you
you
do?
doing?
Time, taking a bit too long to have the confidence to
cunt.
swing into the engagements. W7M still have the extension to CC, still have themselves in pit, and there's 30 seconds left.
There should be a W7M round right here, because what does Koi
Dude,
really
Leon's just
have?
like, just on the roof, he's just like, I don't even know what to do anymore.
Potentially a hatch. That's
Yeah,
gonna be
'cause
about it
fucking
right here as Deepak misses the opportunity to
Spoil
take
wasted
down
his
rotation,
nades
then
like an
sent
idiot.
back towards the side. He will be punished for it. Kanto taking
Dude,
lots of damage
Kanto's-
from every single corner you can imagine, and it is JV92 with another triple kill, chasing down another quad kill.
Yeah, Leon versus
Dude, they're gonna
the
watch
world
this
right
back
now.
later and be
The
like, "What the
world
fuck is that?"
Wins out
Yeah.
3 rounds in a
It's
row.
like you
here
can't
for
even blame him for this
W7M.
round.
No, you
Whole
can't.
round
And
got
a
botched from
timeout
that.
requested by Koi. Let's have a listen in.
Honestly, MVP of that round, the nade.
MVP of that round, the chunk of wall that fucking ate the damage for some reason.
Listen close, alright? When our flanks on basement are a little bit weak, so make sure we're taking a nomad or a climber for that fucking garage ladder, okay?
Damn, not the nomad on a
Other than that,
club.
Our basement push was really fucking good, but right now, you will need to take a deep breath and start relaxing. Comments are going over people's heads. No one is listening properly, okay? Start saying heard and slow the fuck down.
Start
okay?
saying heard.
Sure, we're slow in the rounds, but when we're actually coordinating to remove the bandit from the wall, or when we want to open a hatch with a cave, slow down, enunciate, and take your time to explain exactly what you want, in what order you need it, and then you will get things open and done. Let's go, boys!
Let's go, boys. Let's go, boys. Give me Ace.
It's always a very loud "Let's go, boys" from EP at the end.
Yep. Probably because his mic gets cut off.
Okay, wow.
Julio?
We find ourselves rolling
Julio.
in here, and it's tough. I think that's the
What a
thing.
mouse
Is,
is Julio
you
rocking?
know,
I don't know.
the push here wasn't too shaky last time. They got the kit down. They just, on the back of trying to survive a 0 to 4
Oops.
clutch is, you can't really write that
Hurt.
stuff in, and you can't really write that as the sort
JV's
of
8 and
what was
1.
wrong, will this
Yeah,
happen?
JV's fucking him.
You-
Because he had a fucking
I mean,
1v4,
it's like a tornado coming through.
and then he
You
just
can
got a
prepare as
3K
best as
that
you can.
round.
It's a natural
But
disaster.
sometimes the tornado will just
Jeez.
decide to destroy everything.
And
then Volp's got, like, all of his kills on
server
JV
rack.
crashed. Same for Volps. Oh,
JV crashed.
that's unfortunate.
Damn.
JV92 dropped. So the
Sick.
rest of W7M.
Oh, they're all leaving before they
Well,
confirmed it.
I assume. Are we having a rehearsal?
We're having a rehearsal
on
as
that
well.
round, or back in sooner rather than later? We actually haven't had one.
No, I haven't had that happen.
So that's
No, dude, JV
quick
stats
test
are gonna
timeout, a quick
reset.
continued pause. as we get things back up. Luckily, we're not too deep into the game or the series, so it's not too complicated to get everything back up and running, whatever the issue is. Hopefully it's fixed or sorted. But yeah, I guess we can just continue the discussion of sometimes that's the trickiest thing to say, how do we repeat this? How do we do this better? And it's like, well, technically we didn't do anything wrong.
Well, I mean, they didn't do anything wrong. They just got styled on.
Yeah.
I think that's the only way I can really put it down.
What's up,
You know,
Karim?
it was a 1v4, it was a post plan that was about to be set up, and
Why can't they say the
guy just
stat?
runs in and kills you
Well,
all.
I mean, it just resets because
Crossfire's
stats
there,
don't
there's
carry over
multiple
into a new
guns aimed in
lobby.
this
So
direction.
a whole
None
new
of them
lobby.
were able to find a kill, whereas
It'll still be at the
David
end.
92 was
The
able to
stats will
find
be saved at
Mo,
the
and-
end.
well, that's basically all you need to know. So what do you do different? Maybe just
37M is getting blessed. I mean, they really only got blessed one round. I guess there was a 1v4,
go your way.
but I don't know if that's
Maybe he's
necessarily
fucking cheats,
being
crashed his
blessed.
game.
Stuff happens, and you also have this break in the momentum. I don't think W7M would. They want to get back into this as well. They're having a whale of a time. That's the sort of read through here as well. Is
Does Bungie really have for wired mouse?
This series, so
Yeah,
with
it's
the knowledge
really
that
nice.
This could have been a match now. This could have been a match.
Wireless is
in
better
another
though.
rung. This could have been a match in the grand final. Potentially, it might still
1v4,
be,
2 long
regardless
pistol
of
kills
what
for auto.
happens today. This
Blessed?
is two
I mean,
of the strongest
I don't
teams
think
in
that's
the tournament
blessed.
that will be both guaranteed.
I think
places
that's
at
Koi
plus
playing a
bell.
fucking 1v4
Plus bell.
horribly.
Plus bell. I know a lot of the Americans call it place bell, but I believe it was plus bell.
Place bell.
Place bell. Referees and tech crew coming over to
What is this
see
fake
what
large
exactly
on
the
fucking
problem
screen?
is.
Yeah, I want real large.
Where's real large? Yeah.
Can get back into it.
Oh, I'm typing that in the chat.
Simple mouse clicks, that could be the solution.
Fake.
I mean,
Fake ass.
With the
large.
Rehos and the
I
nade?
can't
Well, the
pass.
Rehos is honestly better for Koi right now.
Yeah.
When you're at a
I think
disadvantage
everyone
and you
is
feel like
as
you're getting
sometimes
like
it is
shoot,
as
like
simple as just click the mouse.
you're like
Yeah. Or,
fumbling,
turning it on and
you
off
need the
again.
Rehos.
something on and off
Rehos is
again.
better for the
What people
losing
can do
team
now, you know,
because then it's a momentum killer.
So yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, real
We could
large
just
is
wait
there.
and
Real
talk
large
about
spotted.
those first 3 rounds.
Wait, did he go to the
Round
PC?
one,
I
of
didn't see.
course,
Yeah,
was,
large was there.
Arsenal. It's the same side.
Fake large,
crouching
fake
as
large,
usual.
fake large had a Koi and real large.
Yeah.
He did have
That
clearance.
was a pretty good push to come now from Koi. That should have been their round. But again, mentioning it, JV92
Like the dad
from
helping with
back
the
of
PC
AK is
meme.
able to find 4 kills and the knife to end it off with.
EPEC does
Onto
not
Liam,
look
who
happy
just
right
put
now.
down that diffuser. Now, if the CTV round where, you know, they did take care of the step-by-step plan, as in they opened up the balcony, they've opened up garage, they've taken control of mezzanines by clearing out the players there, and Volps just has a massive round from there on. It just shuts them down as they walk up the garage staircase, and there's no one there that could stop him. So that's like a second kind of hero play to come through. And then the
Crying's
third
just
round, we
fucking
just
in
had-
it.
I mean,
Dude, he's got the
I'm not gonna say
Vietnam
purely
stare.
relied on Jacuzzi being shot, but
He's
if you
fucking
looked at the
shell-shocked
amount of
after that
utility going
1v4.
through there and that grenade not killing the bandit, making sure that wall stays closed is definitely going to be having an impact here.
Yeah.
Dude, his whole
access
PC
of
just
that
like
round.
catch fire or
I think
something?
that's something that.
Maybe.
Did he just ask her to the bathroom?
Yeah, I'm curious what happened.
Maybe.
I'm sure.
Oh, there's large,
maybe not.
large,
Going on
large.
are even more curious.
Yeah, yeah.
The whole stream is just large right now.
Right behind
Yeah.
the pipes.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I think
I'm gonna
without
type it.
it,
Large, large.
look, it's tricky to explain. But remember, the players
Large.
will always have that look as well. The only person
JV, get out of the cam for a second.
there is the person
Hey,
who
get the focus off of
survived the
JV. We need to
explosion.
focus
Maybe
on
they're
large here.
Maybe that's the secret.
They should turn on the mics so we can listen to large.
Should.
Either way,
Hey guys, the PC's
sort
not
of
working.
Using this moment to build focus.
Yeah.
You are left to sit. Obviously, during this time, you can't communicate with the coach.
No.
What
Players
fucking
can
weird
talk
ass
if they like.
state is he from? It's the
They
one
can
next
have a
to
little chat.
Michigan.
Indiana.
Sometimes they don't.
That's it.
You just
I'm
wanna
from
stay in focus,
Indiana.
right? Having like a little chit chat might
Yeah, he
be
was
getting
fourth
out of
round
that.
pick for the
Basically a
Pacers.
toll lane from Michigan. Huh?
Nothing.
Some tests going through. Seems like it's good. The thumbs up.
Good to go. Good to go.
The international sign of.
Thumbs up.
All right.
Thumbs
We
up,
can roll.
thumbs up my
We
hole.
are good. And as they get them all back into the lobby, and we make sure that everything is peachy keen. There's some fist bumps. And
No, coaches
here,
are not
the
allowed to
second
talk
side,
during technicals.
Possibly.
Damn, Julio's got his dogs out. Did you see that?
Oh my god.
Julio's got the dogs out.
Shit. Wax, cover your eye.
You're running out of breath.
Skies, cover your eyes.
Please, take a breathe. There we go. We're in.
All right.
Should I clip that and then throw it in to just weed out people in the digest?
Shadow will say the prime.
You cannot
Or, I mean, in the video earlier.
you
Nah.
handpicked. Nope, you cannot change the
There's some
sites
dogs,
that you
though.
are going
There's some
to.
dogs. But
What
not,
do
you can
have
use
the
them, just not in
ability
that
to change
context.
is
That
your
context is kind
general
of mid.
setup. You can go for a completely
You're
different
mid.
hole if you
You're
want
mid.
to. Nothing stops you from doing so. But that means that we will
I should
be
have got
seeing these
coffee while we were in
operators
that wait, but I would have missed Larch,
excel
so.
right before the reality.
Zhao W take the prime.
For this round number 4, W7M, they just had the tactical timer called against them by Koi, who thought it was a good moment to take out the momentum, you know, take the wind out their sails. And then that led into a technical break as well. So a bit more time to take the wind out their sails.
Attackers must locate and defuse a bomb.
Here we go, Koi. Now, you had the team talk just before. If you missed it, the idea was, look, there's not too many specifics that are going wrong. You're just playing cautious. You're just a little bit too in your own heads. You got to take the breath. You got to relax. Remember who you are. Remember that you're better than them. And then remember that you can drive back into this game. That's all you can really say at this point. It's very early doors, very early game. It's club. It's a good W7M map. It's always the risk bringing them here. It's the start of a best-of-3 series.
Did they not drone this guy on stock, like at all?
The even half spoil.
It's Koi, so yeah,
Angling
probably
himself
not.
up, watching towards it. One of the conversations was concern about watching the flank. You've got Deepak bringing those claymores.
These guys want a
those
major
balls
off
to the
cutting
back end.
corners.
Bring the shotgun for the potential breach, and Herds ready
Wolfson's
to
ready to
escape
help.
via that breach.
Wolf's ready to help, but he might
There
just
goes a
get naded.
grenade.
Never mind.
That's an entry kill.
He's alright, he'd be
takes him
right.
down.
Ooh!
It's gonna
You're
be
ahead of
spoiled
me,
up the
fuck.
board.
Yeah, I am ahead of
Dropped
you.
on the ground. It's not gonna be
I gotta
doing too
refresh.
much
Oh, is
damage
Leon?
from
I think
there.
Leon's gonna die.
Losing Spoid that way is always gonna be a big
Hold on, I'm not gonna
painful.
refresh yet. I might get mad.
Pop that shit, Volps.
Hatch gets open up,
All right,
drop
the
goes
tactical
through,
timeout
diffuser
did
is
not
now
help
down
Koi.
and out.
It did not help them.
Let's go for the recovery
He's
there,
like,
but
take your
I'm a
time.
bit afraid if someone's
They have
still
not
around.
taken their time or joned.
I mean, what
Properly.
a blow. The swing onto the first grenade.
Okay, now I can
play. They were
refresh.
so ready to have that sort of
Swear to God, if I get
moment
mad.
and get them
What
all
time
back.
you at?
It was just the
132,
first step.
131?
Spoid had
30,
an idea,
29,
but
28,
unfortunately,
27,
they had the
26,
manpower and
25,
it was a very, very
24,
good clean takedown
23,
from W7M,
22,
removing
do you
Leon
want to
as
keep
well,
21,
limitations of the hard breach,
20,
limitations of the
19,
approach.
told you
Okay,
good,
there's
can I
no
stop? 18,
electrification this time
17,
round,
Good,
but
shut the fuck
15,
you're
okay.
still now trying to find your way past the sort of keeper barricades, past the potential of the 1i discs, all
This
the
would be Koi's map
bubbles
too.
at the back
Honestly,
end with the grenades.
When are they
whenever
gonna fix the SMG-11 reload animation?
Connection crying. He's eyeing up the approach.
yeah,
The
it's Koi's
kit's
map
been
pick,
recollected,
but
and
like
that's
whenever
the
I would
disc. They
play,
talked about the problems as well. There's
I
a
never
real
really gave
limitation
a
on
shit.
what's left in the pockets of Koi.
Like, yeah, it's our map. We feel the
Sure,
most
there's not a
comfortable on
lot
it.
of
Typically, you
utility,
should
two
win
grenades,
your
two
map,
claymores.
but it's like,
Claymores are not gonna be doing too much
as long as you're a
because
decent
W7M
team with a
surely is gonna
decent
be
map
just
pool, you can win
hurtling
any
this
map.
out now.
So
They
it's like
have
if
the
you lose
advantage.
yours, it's not the
Scry
end of the
is
world.
about to be sneaking through, has himself an opportunity to look through, but it's going to be exposing him to many angles right now as Volps finds Deepak. It's just Cantor and Crying now, coming in from blue. In a 2v4, smoke.
There's been so many times where like you'll have a BO3, you'll lose your map, and then you'll win their map.
But it's still going to be
And then it's just a
massive
decider.
amount of chaos out here for Koi as Crying is forced to fall back, being the last man standing.
Oh,
Might
20
actually
seconds
use this
timeout.
time as a bit of an
All right,
discussion
boys, what did we
opportunity,
fuck up this
or
time?
he's leaning back in from an alternate angle
didn't
right
drone
here,
stock?
hoping
Who didn't
he
drum
can
stock?
isolate them into three
Fucking
separate
people were just
1v1s.
running down blue in like the
Well,
first
doesn't have much time to
40
do it.
seconds.
There's the ping on the procs. They know where he is. They're just barricading things off. They've got the wider swing. They've
Ooh,
forced the
Julio.
shoot right down it.
Got them
4
dogs.
the
rounds
dog.
in a
Look at
row,
he's still
4
sitting like that.
Yeah, it's crisscross.
W7M
Crisscross
have
is
opened
go to
their defense
position.
here on Koi's map.
I've never sat like that.
So
Oh,
the
damn
right
it.
start
You never
for
paid
Koi,
attention to
not
me then,
going back
huh?
out of your tactical
Oh, I've
timeout
seen
like
you
that
do
because
it.
now we don't have any
I've never done it
available
myself.
And drones being an issue.
Mr. Bartek, the prime. Honestly, W7M, I just need a
Kill
timeout
on
here, make it a little more
understand, right?
interesting.
You try and get the grenade in, you get swung
Yeah.
on, you get killed.
Let's wake up.
That'd be nice.
Calling, talking to each other and planning these executes, planning what we want to do and showing our
Planning their executes. These motherfuckers haven't gotten to a single execute.
Yeah, you gotta. Step one, get to the exit.
Yeah, step one, not fucking step 3.
Because I was gonna say he died. It's the fact that that drone was not droned. That room was not droned out properly. He just ran in with an Excalibur in his hand. Like he was bound to get shot there. There was no way he was coming back out of that one alive. And that is just because either misinformation coming through or just no information in that room coming through.
There's sort
Made it through the prime. Appreciate you.
There's a lack of motion in regards to what W7M is doing, the positions, the changes.
I mean, I feel like no matter what, obviously it's very early to even say it. But there's always like a winners finals or fucking winners semis that just is a fucking blowout. Because one team just isn't playing. One team is just straight up shows up and doesn't play.
Yeah, they're just asleep at the wheel.
It's gonna be just as easy as knowing what they're gonna do. It's also trying to stop them doing it.
Again, very early to even say that, but as of right now, yeah, what Poach just said, Koi is very like slumped at the moment.
First 30 seconds of the action phase. Of course, W7M is not really
LTTK the 4.
We're finding ourselves
handsome dude.
Stage, and that means that verticality is important.
Wheelie
Horizontally is as well, and Spoid is debating whether or not he's going to be able to make a difference like this. So,
like honestly, dude, I feel like at this point, motherfuckers need to stack up. Like right now, it's just Spoit with like maybe a drone. Okay, I guess Leon's here.
Proximity alarm is going to give away that at least someone is out there, and
like there's just so much like solo shit, and they try to like work a pick. They try to have one guy work one pick, and then they just get
They've
fucked.
got themselves some pressure and a push. They've dug really deep in
All right,
here, but
what now? They have all of bar, and then these guys have all
Gets the
top
first
floor.
against JV92 Hertz. He's keeping himself locked
Deepak.
in inside.
Oh!
Getting on the board here. Oh!
Kanto clears out Hertz and gets the second for the round.
Hertz.
KZ bit wider onto the back with Kanto.
Oh my
getting
God,
one
they're-
more
Do you think you
for
use
strike.
other brand
Vassar
products
right
other than
now.
Logitech? Oh, I've been using other brands.
Pushes up to the top to look towards Deepak on the back end, but he's able to win
a
out that
slaughter.
long engagement. The distance spray
Uh-oh.
from KZ puts an end to
I've seen this one
gives
before.
the call where he is. He hops round right into a gunfight. Doesn't quite get the full lock in. There's the end of it, Crying. Finally, they find their first round. Couldn't put it better, Crying.
That's the most British end round I've ever heard.
From Koi here, they were able to find
Yeah, it was just
themselves
missing some
these
mushy
engagements
peas.
and bring them to go their way.
Some
Was it a
bangers of
synchronized
match.
push? Not at all, really, because the kills all happen like at different parts of the map.
They were in different parts.
Right? It's like multiple people doing their own thing, being successful with it. That grenade, beautiful, by the way, from Kanto. And then instantly aware of the fact that someone could be coming from CCTV. He then found
I just tried the
later
Wounding
kill
60.
as well.
I'm using the
Got
Wounding
shut
right
down by
now.
the one you just saw on your screen.
I've been using
But
the Wounding for
overall,
about
Koi
month
able
or
to
so.
win those individual gunfights and just
Inside, I think
fights
the
all over
22.
the map,
Thank you.
helped them out to get that
I'm using the
round.
Wounding. I'm using a modded FK1.
4-2, not the way you would have wanted it. Koi,
And
but it's
before that
still
FK1, I was
possible.
using
Invites
the
you
like
two
a
rounds of
modded
prep,
final mouse.
potentially 2 offsites, and you can see if you can try and drive some of this map back on your defense.
If you watched any NAL,
7M will have to try and break and bash their way. You need, I would say this round, you need to have that little bit extra windfall. This map, this site specifically, got quite aggressive. There was suddenly a lot of trades going on.
Who's
It
your
was
least
where Leon
favorite player to play
highlighted,
against?
we need to pay
Least
attention to the
favorite?
calls. We need to get our head
I don't know.
screwed back on. Can they try and adapt themselves to what was,
I never had a
you know,
least
they-
favorite.
Sure, it was a bit of smash and grab. Which I've really enjoyed saying this tournament. I think I need to
Smash and grab.
My easiest, or
fun
not
phrase.
my easiest.
But
My favorite ones to
they
play
were also
against were the
uncomfortable. There
easiest ones.
was the hesitation in the movement behind Leon saying, I've got the bodies on rafters.
How do you get it modded? Well,
Yeah, we need to
modded
be
is
seeing,
like
a bit
because
more
this
of
is a
the
wireless
just
FK1, so it's like a
decisiveness from
it's
Rogue.
not
That
a default
confidence we've seen
FK1.
from
It's
them
literally a
before.
wireless, so it's like it's a
And the
3D
same
shell
openings will be made.
on
Impact's
Logitech
to be
internals.
tossed through the drone. It's not going to be catching anything. KZ will be falling back again and find himself up onto the rafters.
Why am I not doing
Just gonna
reaction
be,
videos? What do you mean?
holding out for there for now. ZMP is coming through just to make sure there's
Why is
no
Mira always
active
banned in pro
trick or
games?
no
Because
mute
Mira's
jammer
really
there
strong.
to stop the extra
Especially even on
third
club.
from
A
going
club,
off.
Mira's really
And
strong.
that's going to be step 2 taken care of as well. All they need to do now is clear out those players on the mezzanines. It is going to be easier said than done, especially with still a player down
Well, I
below
would scrim it was a
currently
demon
being
against you.
droned out.
I mean, there were
Sport
scrim
fully
players,
aware
but
of the
scrim
fact
players,
that he might be swung on
there would
soon,
always
but
be people
he
that
doesn't
played
wanna
really
go
good in
hunting because
scrims,
he
but they would
doesn't
never do
need to
anything
go
on game
hunting.
day.
I think it's
So,
also
again,
being
like I didn't really
watched
have
and rotated
a
around.
least
There's the
favorite or
take,
anything.
Crying. They were right
Whenever I would
behind,
play
right in the
against
right
people, I
place,
didn't
and
look at their
everything
names.
there.
I wasn't like, oh my god,
Was
this
an
is
important
fucking, you
factor.
know,
The
this is
rotation
Shaiko, this
game,
is
the
fucking
limitation that
Paulo.
was being done before.
Just some shitter in front of me that I
Seems
gotta
like
fucking
Koi
put
are
down.
much more aware of it, and they've been able to capitalize on that opening body once again.
Rec
But
NF,
with
they the
minute
prime.
20, the main
Thank you.
breach open, garage still not really in their control. It's the rotation, the focus down towards it as well. Volps hiding around Logi.
Great Maestro
Maybe a drop on the
spot.
back end, but there's KZ.
Oh!
And he makes it look
Jeez.
so easy. And are you doing everything
That's of the
right
MP5K. Oh
That
my
is
god,
the
JV
K.
is feeling it.
That just happens. Kanto going
The K
quite
stands for
low now
kill.
as well, but KZ, after he just took out one flashback,
I thought it stood for
is gonna be
kiss.
coming through. Spot
Oh.
will shut him down. Will
Those
punish
Raptor
him.
guys
Bolt
just
is
trolled
flanking
that
his
already.
Maestro.
There. Now a minute is going to be left on the clock, and we're finding
Hell yeah.
ourselves in a 2-on-3 situation with
Raptor
a single
trolls,
member
Raptor
being
trolls.
very low on Koi. Where are they going to be trying to make this plan happen from? Are they going to try and, you know, control it from garage, or are they just going to go for a sprint through?
Beaulo still has the C4. He's been in the clutch situations before. He's made sure that he can make his mark matter. There's a rotation from the Maestro underneath too, and remember, they've got impacts. They've also got the secondary potentially to try and pop open the eyes and angles, and someone going for the plant with only 20 seconds. There's not going to be too much room for improvement if things go wrong, so they've got to make the mark happen fast. Volps revealed as underneath. The first impact will connect. It opens itself towards the angle and the rotate. There's the breakthrough. They're holding directly underneath, and there's the first vet into the Elder. They're hunting the second, but they keep on
Goddamn minefield up there.
Oh! Oh! What the bailiff?
Belief. Dude, that guy just slapped Julio's hand.
The verticality
God,
there made it so they had to go for the run through. They needed to find the side under full control. And just a single kill was needed, but as they found it, the rotation already there. 1-5. Swapping the sides. Koi now headed over towards the defense themselves. They're starting it off on Arsenal, where they haven't found success, but should have found success themselves as they were attacking.
Ignored answers completely. Well, if I had to imagine, they called out the guy was below, and so then they were like, all right, guys, we should hit it. But they took fucking their sweet ass time. They actually didn't hit it. I'm sure somebody called storm the site, and they just took their fucking time, because I think the guys Raptors didn't want to run through the wall, or they didn't want to jump through the window, so they waited.
3 versus 3, or a 3 half there throughout there, depending on
because they were aware of his presence.
Round where it was
I think they just overthought it. Sometimes you just gotta fucking go.
Saw the 1 versus X clutch in the very open round. Koi aren't a million miles away, but the scoreboard doesn't care about that. The scoreboard only cares about who wins.
Why does someone not just go below and hold him and kill him? I mean, the best play would have just hit the site.
Regardless of how they've got there, they're there.
Because then, if you send one guy to go below, it's a 1v1 and 2v1 in sight rather than a 3v1 in sight.
About kills. No, it's mostly the people playing and, you know, watching that care about it. But
no, we all saw the drone. They knew he was there. Just I think they hesitated. I think at the end of the day they just hesitated.
All they need to do is just, you know,
because right now it's obvious Koi's not playing good, and they're playing super not. They're just not comfortable, and so I think you're gonna always be hesitating, overthinking, and not wanting to make the wrong choice, and that's always gonna fuck you. Whereas these guys, these motherfuckers are not gonna hesitate. Watch this shit. Okay, they're kind of hesitating right now.
Leon, he might be able to get a call and a read. There's the break on it. Good timing, I think, for his sake. If
they calling this shit off?
Some of the things have come together on
That's
the
fucking
side
boring.
of Koi there. Well, that's definitely another one. It was almost an immediate breakthrough onto the side. If they had done it, they could have probably very easily got that kit down. Leon drifting back and forcing the rotate. Sometimes things line up as well, just in the other way around.
Hesitation killed. I said it before right there. They were droning it. It seemed clear, but they weren't quite sure about it, so they droned it again. They weren't quite sure about it. They droned it again for a 3rd time, and at that point, someone finally came back to protect the site. If they just would have went for it, that could have been the diffuser down already, and that could have been players deeper in the site to make sure that no one was going to be able to come back. Either way, Leon is here now. Entry kill is for Koi. W7M, they're going to have to try and fix this as they go. The first Candelas are going to be tossed in, one probably deep right behind, and Leon in the meantime is sneaking up close.
Oh, and he's just struck while the
What?
iron was hot. The P90 and the placement and the play. JV92 has to do some of the work here once again, but with KZ for support, Deepak locks the swing round and takes care of it. However, we've seen clutches go against them this time. They've got to do the difficulty of getting the kit planted as well. This is Koi's really to lose. They've had a cam. Not any longer. Tucked round on the side. KZ, he's sort of angling for the fight. Finds
Well, that guy didn't get one pumped
not
with
the
that thing.
second. The first round on this side goes to Koi.
Well, fuck them up, Leon. Good shit, Spoit.
Nice. Good job, boys.
Lean rotate important there. Round winning, I dare to say.
He might not know how important he was. Yes. He came when we needed him the most.
That's it.
I mean, there as well, the swing in, just getting the connection with the second player, stopping a Candela rush on the moment it's about to come through.
Timing, twice.
Is timing twice, and that's that sort of gift there that's come through for them. That's also, you know, it's not just all. We're not just all saying Lady
I got some bangers for the Koi comeback.
Sometimes things
like did you?
Yep.
You want the impact.
No mash.
Gotta will this come back into existence.
No mash though.
Mr. Giddens.
No grave.
No, no leftover mash.
Definitely gonna be, you know, when they go back over the vault.
Wait, did you guys actually do bangers and mash?
For either as they prepare themselves for the lower bracket or as they prepare themselves for
the
upper
you? That's what I'm
bracket,
asking.
depending on where they will be.
Yeah.
They'll see their round and like, oh, so it really was.
Oh, we gotta
really could have done it.
Add the bangers and
they start
mash.
thinking about that hesitation. And it's not often that we see a team like W7M hesitate on a push like that. Normally they jump on the opportunity to just take it if they see like it's free. But that shows how much this match means for both of these. And W7M being so many rounds up, not wanting to take any of these risks, shows they respect Koi for the team they are.
They're still only 2 rounds away. W7M, they have time, they have mobility, and we sort of said, you know, if it turns into a thing where it's the third site and the tertiary becomes a little bit wobbly and that's where they can try and pull stuff back, well, no, that's not even good enough. Koi know this.
Oh,
they have
well,
to make sure
W7M is about to be fucking busting down on this site. What are they going to do with this alarm?
And it starts maybe here. JV92, he's got himself up to the roof. Odyssey 4 is the end! And that is a
That's what he's gonna do.
saying, hello.
I have spotted you on your phone. And that's why you don't play games on your phones. You got to be paying attention right there. A quick breach comes through from W7M to open up Jacuzzi. And the rush come through. They are pushing in. They're hoping to make this happen.
Well, there's the first drove on the back, but Leon behind again gets a double with the P90, the spray over the top on the back of the Candelas. Julio, he's stuck just around the top of the stairs. He's concerned about being swung either side in the 4 versus 2. Koi have the man advantage, and they've got to try and isolate a single fight. There it is, and there it is. Julia gets revenge, gets Leon dropped once again with the bathroom fully locked. They don't quite have.
Bro, you should open this fucking wall up. Volps knows there's a guy in bathroom. Why doesn't he open the wall?
They're going in deep. They don't know about the man down. It's Kanto tucked on a corner. A 3 versus 1. No diffuser in hand. A lot of time, but nothing else in his pockets now. Volps through all of the Candelas, all the smokes in behind that push. Wasn't quite rewarded on the back of it. You've got a Nazami that's gonna, you know, still have a Kiba barricade in case they want to. There's an impact. There's some chance at play. And this. Hey, remember that meme where we said on Reddit there was like so-called free-thinking casters when there's loads of time?
Oh yeah.
And blatantly baiting. Maybe they're taking an unofficial timeout.
Maybe that is. Maybe that is. Who knows? 50 seconds. Volps is still trying to make the win happen. We keep a barricade that stops him. All he needs to do is land a 1v3. Well, they've done it before W7M, but that was in the defense. Isolate them. That's one ponytail. That's going to be a Frost swinging around the corner. It's 2 players accounted for. Where's the third? That's going to be the big question here. Swings through. That's going to be Spoit on the ground.
Line granted to him.
And a technical timeout to be called
Bev
by
officially to him.
Fair enough. 2 rounds lost in a row. It's still wiggle room, it's still space, but you talk about the importance of offsides and you talk about the importance of difficulties, and we'll have a quick listen in and hope you can understand Portuguese.
Vamos usar esse excesso de confiança deles agora para fazer bait, para tentar punir eles, qualquer coisa, se encaixar na nossa play. Vamos jogar lentinho também, ficar esperando tudo, porque, mano, meio que já deu errado o pré-game deles, tá ligado? Então agora eles só estão, tipo, no excesso de confiança. Eles estão só fazendo pique, tá ligado? Mano, prestar atenção, jogar duplo agora, tá ligado? Bem ratinho. Eu acho que
se for
agora
bar, nós faz o quê?
Vai ser bar. O que a gente falou?
A gente falou de fazer o plant com a Oza.
Bar. Quer fazer a Frica?
Faz Frica 7x1 ou NIP. Vamos fazer a Frica então.
Vamos fazer a Frica e tal. E aí, se não der, a gente tenta finalizar.
Tá, ó, o Case e o Júlio vão abrindo o taco. Bora. Bora, pô.
Cuidado com o bench, tá? Eles jogam de bench nisso daqui. Bora.
I don't know why W7 has Canada leave.
Não, não, é a Frica do 7x1 aqui, o 9-2 deita, tá ligado?
Conclusion.
Maple Leaf, no idea.
I do not speak Portuguese.
Alrighty. Also prepare for them to be slower now, because it's not working.
As Leon said it, the rushes are not working. Again, probably still not knowing how close they were to actually working out around 7. If they did,
bro, I feel like
but they weren't in position
these
to
like
do so.
comms for players,
Stage up next.
like the casters were loving it because it's like they get to do less of their job. They just fucking start talking about what the players are saying.
As we
it is nice.
No, it is nice. Yes, I'm not. But what I'm saying is just like they always talk about it. It's like, well, as Leon said, you know, we really gotta fucking switch it up here. You know, blah blah blah, this and that, da da da.
Playing around, trying to hold on for as long as they possibly can.
Again, no shit, no shit.
A lot more context for sure.
Because if W7M take that top 4
So the casters
control,
fucking
and
love
they
this
find
shit
the
too.
kill or 2 whilst doing it without losing anybody, they're going to be able to get that
These are some
plan down
banger
without
sausages.
too much issue.
Driller did it too.
Leon is hiding.
Say drilling is
Will they drone him?
Ack.
Or is he just going to be rushing out? There
AQ.
comes the drone.
Fuck is that? Did it too.
No, he's droned. And you got to be cautious of the kitchen window as well if you're trying to make that run back. It's one of the things that we sort of talked about in some of the games we've seen is blind and ambitious rotates get punished. Koi have been quite clever with them from time to time. They haven't quite suffered the same stuff that I think we saw G2 suffering a bit yesterday. But he's so tempted to go for this, open up the shop, the angle, go for the spray. There's nobody on the balcony yet. He's waiting for the call to come through. Herds is playing an unusual position. Very flexible operator. Oh, and there it is. Kanto punished. JV92 caught out by Leon, though. Just on the top, the roof, and, well, they get at least a semblance of a trade, and they take the Thatcher out as well.
Yeah, but the thing is, if you look at this side, the Thatcher gone is not going to be the biggest of impacts, right? Because you're going to be using your verticality mostly, and sure, it's going to be harder to actually open up the wall on for example,
Here, I'll throw the link in for the guy that does the mice.
Point gets taken out cleanly by KZ as Leon to fall now as well. This is what I said.
He doesn't. He literally just sells them. He doesn't like. You don't send him one in. This is the guy. This is the guy I get my mouse.
Goes in aggressive, but gets shut down just as quickly, and now it's only up to Cry and up above. It doesn't last very long. It's going to be a 3-6 map point for W7M.
To stay in this map, their map, Koi have to be pitch perfect for the rest of this. 3 rounds is the difference. It's not impossible. They've made that divide, a bigger divide themselves. And, you know, at this point, heads in. You know what you've got to do. You know what's ahead of you. We have no Ying, we have no rush.
Yeah. Not yet.
Not yet.
Might still be the case. Now they will realize we're headed back down to Arsenal. That way we are going to try and find out how many of the Koi players are actually going to be up top, because W7M last time they were just seconds away from being able to make that rush stick. And if there is a single drone right now that's pre-placed on the site that hasn't been spotted out by Leon on the Solace, they could be going for a quick push through, because they're still reinforcing, they're still working on it. That is a complete repick coming through in terms of the W7M lineup. A line is out there. There's definitely gone 6 potential. It's a breaching charge to open up dirt as well, but the push is not going to be a rush, I believe. It's quick openings elsewhere, just opening up the doors, trying to get some information.
Little pops, little bits of pressure. But now, W7M, they obviously learned a lesson last time, and you're attacking bar.
There's be chucking nades.
More wiggle room in there, being more direct. They have some cover, they have some shoulder peaks to try and just make sure they can slip their way into this aggression. Kanto's curious, and JV
Come on, Meat Rocket. This is your round.
Wait, Crime was still on that hole?
To where Kanto just was. He slipped up though.
Bro, he was on that hole in prep phase.
You know what they say.
Stay on a hole, you get fucking hold.
Hoping he hasn't been
and he holds a goal.
No, that's not what they say. That's what you say. You fucking, you nasty ass.
It's just a hard breacher way of life. And he holds a goal.
Go too early, and you'll throw everything away that you've wasted for.
You might even get yourself caught off by some of the
ooh, that was a nade.
At that point. Still
imagine somebody was blue. That would have been cool.
Somebody was blue, yeah.
Be heard as they run around.
Was there anybody blue?
Drone gets knifed
No,
out.
but it would have been cool if there was.
That's that big question. It doesn't seem like that. It seems like KZ's still out there on the staircase.
I'm so confused on what fucking Koi is even doing right now. They're just like...
Now it's a 3-on-5. And only up to
I think it's what you call a roam.
Because,
well, yeah, but I wouldn't call this a roam.
Well,
all that's left.
They
the
did.
Rotate's not quite offer him the route through. Volps finds Kanto. And the Dutchman.
They just like, there's two guys. So Krine died on the stock holes, and then another guy went on the stock holes, and then tried to nitro more stock holes.
Well, they did what they could, and what they could do was nothing.
They'll be happy with that.
I'll be right back.
Julia.
Yeah. Lead into the rest of this best
Water.
of 3.
Dehydrated.
Knowing that
Yeah, you better get hydrated.
one lag into the upper bracket finals.
I didn't do prediction.
Find just a single more map over the next 2.
Here, I haven't looked at it yet, but it was probably 70% Koi on that one. 72%? Holy shit!
Koi
What the fuck?
bias.
Quick break before we're back with map number 2.
Motherfuckers don't know W7M is the second coming of Christ. Hey, get off the desk. He's looking for the goddamn plate. He's like, where that plate at? I know there's juice on that. Where you going?
Welcome to my Siege ranked bootcamp.
You knock over my coffee, Doug. I swear to fucking God.
Diffuser in hand.
Diffuser in hand.
Play the way that you're comfortable with.
Play the way that you're comfortable with.
When you're in this position.
Because you have confidence. Because you're stupid. $7.99 a month. Holy shit. Guys, I'll just come in here. I'll tell you what to do for free. What is this skin collection? I don't know what's going on here. I mean, that thermite skin looks kind of cool, actually. The rest look... The gun skins look kind of cool. Red Hammer. It's Ubisoft's new operator. Okay, cool. Red Hammer. They're red, and they have a hammer. What should we do in a 1v5 match point? You pray to Jesus that you have JV92 on your team. Need to remove Fuse Shield and make him a 2-speed. Fuse is just just a little too situational with how he is. It's not a speed thing, it's like the way his gadget works.
Oh my goodness. Oh my.
I wasn't muted this whole time. I fucked up.
That's okay. You kept my stream entertained.
What I was talking to mine.
Oh, wait. Were you talking about taxes? That's all my chat's saying.
God damn it. They need to be pointing the finger at you. Let's be real.
I pay my fucking taxes, Poe. You hear me?
Yeah, so do I. I pay 2. I pay 2 sets of them.
Yeah, well, I pay 1 set. And you know what? Never mind.
Yeah? What were you gonna say?
Nothing.
Thought so. Wesley Snipes. Wait, Weasley Snipes? Is that like a weird Harry Potter mix?
I think so.
Imagine Ron Weasley, but looking like Wesley Snipes.
Imagined.
What up, Hermione? Bitch.
What? Did you say Ramoni?
I said Hermione.
Oh. Somebody hasn't played fucking Hogwarts Legacy and it shows.
Yeah, I haven't. I'm not a miso gymnast.
Damn, dude, I got a flight soon.
Wait, when's your flight? Tomorrow?
Maybe. Maybe it is. Maybe it isn't.
Oh, okay.
Soon. Could be tonight.
Is it tonight?
Could be. Might not be.
Why are you being so...
So what,
you
huh?
think somebody's gonna bomb your plane or something?
Yo, what the fuck? Why would you even suggest that?
Because you're being so obtuse about this.
You can't use that. You can't use that. You can't use obtuse.
Why not?
You just can't. You can't just steal my fucking insult.
Yes, I can.
I go tomorrow.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I go the day after
Did this
that.
man just default to terrorism? Yes, he did. Fucking asshole. Great. Now I'm gonna be
No, I
scared.
meant people terrorize you.
You're a
is
piece
what
of
I'm saying.
shit. I'm gonna get stopped at TSA now because of this conversation. Thanks, Poj.
Hello.
It'll be fine.
Welcome back to the
Yeah, you're
one.
right.
free
I've
check.
got
It'll be fine.
pre-cum.
I'm assuming
TSA
that's
pre-cum.
I haven't
Pre-arrive.
I haven't gone onto the Google Maps and double checked.
Knowing what we normally do for our event.
It would be strange if it wasn't. Maybe they accidentally used one of the other like Sweden files. I'm still not entirely convinced we're not in Sweden.
We are. Shh.
Oh no!
We're traveling out tomorrow. Don't do this.
Imagine. This is all just
It's always been Sweden.
a big Swedish conspiracy. Well, Fabian is back on the board, so that doesn't make sense. All right, sense made. There's the first map, Clubhouse. And it was not poised to take away a couple of moments, a couple of near misses. The scoreboard coulda, shoulda, woulda been closer, but it isn't. At the end of the day, the only one that walks away with the first map. Well, that's W7M.
Rectal exam at TSA?
Means they've got a
Dude.
chance here to lock
Do they
this
make you
up
do that?
as a 2-0. Would
They
be
make you
their
what?
First during their
Do
fight
they
in the upper
at
bracket,
TSA? Do they
although they've
strip you
been
down and make you
successful. It's
cough?
been,
If you're like really naughty.
I always ask for that.
back and forth. It doesn't truly give
That's-
weight to the result.
It doesn't cost
They're like,
them
sir, you don't
extra,
even
so
have
I don't
any
know why you
bags
would.
on you. What do you like? What do you mean?
Won the most important thing, which is the other two.
Yeah, as long as
Like,
you
I
get
think you
two,
need to
it doesn't
check
really
my anal
matter if you
cavity,
I
sir.
definitely
There might
have
be
something
in
on
there.
my
to
ass.
be given out anymore in
I left my
players
ass
like
unattended
this.
in the bathroom, and
It's only
there might be
going
something in there. I think we need to
knocked
check.
down or being sent back home. That's the only three options.
It seemed to have touched right near my
Until
prostate.
last game, they
Right
lifted
near
the
it.
hammer as well. You know that magical fourth option.
About
comes
2 inches in and to the right, Mr. Officer.
as everybody
Mr. Officer.
is getting themselves ready. Microphones are being put back in front again. Headphones in.
He's just a Canadian TSA
Equipped
agent.
just
man.
like their earphones.
That could be the nerdiest.
I wasn't thinking about Mr. Officer when I said Mr.
Equipping the
Officer.
headset.
You need a good headpiece item, right?
If you're like, let's play a game together, I'm just gonna equip my headset. I would.
Dude, Leon's keyboard is like very, like
That is
there,
bright.
very
You reckon it's a
prominent.
green item or a blue item?
That
I
is
reckon you
fabulous.
need to go outside more.
That would distract the fuck out of me.
It's a
That's way too
legendary, who
bright.
knows?
Well, I
That's
guess
not
Koi
Logitech.
hopes It is. We are
Definitely
going
not
to fill
Logitech.
up
Well, technically,
as our
Poj.
second map in this
It doesn't need to be
section.
Logitech
We'll be in
anymore.
there soon enough. Koi
Was
is
Rogue?
not
Oh
that
yeah,
bad,
Rogue
so
wasn't
they get the
Logitech.
No, I'm just talking
joy
about fucking you.
of starting
Oh
on
no, I'm not
defense.
Logitech.
Villa
Well,
hasn't
70% of my
seen a
shit's
huge
still
amount of play
Logitech,
in
but
general
that's just because I have it around.
No, I mean, it definitely
Yeah,
not as
look
much
at
as we saw
Julio's
Clubhouse,
tattoo.
that-
Yeah.
Sound like
Yeah.
an elf?
Villa is actually
don't know.
the
No, it's
least played
a
map overall.
succubus.
What's
Six
that?
Invitational, grand total of 7 times played.
Nice.
It is
Succubus.
very 50-50. 50
Succubus.
Dude, look at how old this Villa shit is. Look at this. Look at the
It's so
color.
red.
Which makes it so
Did the
that,
game
you
look
know,
like this? Holy
you might be
shit.
choosing defense
Yeah,
here,
it
but
did.
that's
This is
mostly
like
just a personal
this is
preference.
gross to look at.
Statistics don't really care.
No.
Oh, they're doing the
They do
same
not,
exact
and
like hallway. Okay,
do
just running.
W7M.
Let's just loop it. Let's just loop it.
Obviously, the last map is one that went away. The thing is, the deeper you get into a
shit.
pool, the deeper you get into a tournament, the
Prediction.
more people are going to have comfort across maps. The
Free
more
dicks.
you'll get more even-handed fights. Obviously, early on in the group stages,
Do I do
there
a
were some
prediction? Dude,
teams that we
Why
were
would
seeing
you not do a
focus
prediction?
on map second
Look at
place
my balls,
because
bro.
of how things function here, and
in comparison to the usual
Manage prediction. Start prediction.
Do coaches and players make a similar salary?
The Ying
In Siege, players will usually make a little bit more.
W7M, but they don't want to play it here.
But there's been times where coaches have made same as players. There's been times where coaches have made more than players. I've heard a couple instances of that. But usually the players will always generally make more.
Very confident in their own ability here, that they're able to make these takes happen without needing to have these big flashy balls just driving right through the site and blinding everybody.
Wow.
What the fuck did I just hear? Why did I just hear that?
Big flashy balls.
I thought it was fleshy. I thought he said fleshy.
Speaking of big flashy balls, Julia might be like hanging out a little bit with the angle he's on this camera.
Our first sight.
If it goes back to him, we might catch some nuts. We might get the fucking Rainbow Six account banned.
Honestly, that would be a really, that would be a big dick move play.
Literally.
No, we're talking about fucking nuts.
Well, they're attached, are they not?
Depends.
And there's not a direct sort of
might see some scrote
here, but there's always the chance of getting up for cover.
Then we could call Julio Scrote
Yeah, we're
McGoat.
taking the top floor quickly.
The
You know,
Scrote
just making
goat.
sure you bring that case. But the repick already came through. It's going to be the IQ instead to be brought by KZ.
BXS, the team one.
So the Thatcher gone for
Alpha
a
Sora, I think I
nomad.
missed you.
A
I
lot
think it's
of
team one.
swaps
Damn.
actually coming through. A complete line of swap.
Are coaches important? Coaches are super
Still
important,
some
yes.
operators that stage. Just go to different different players here.
Would you say coaches are important in NFL?
Make sure the flank watch is on point is the reason why they have that nomad, and also the line, of course, works in both those ways. There's more focus to it. Now, actually, fun fact, out of the 3 main sites that have been played on the 6th Invitational, this one actually does have the highest defensive win rate. It's not been played as much as the other 2, but is generally quite successful. Of course, the living room
Crime
has
likes
a bit
to
of an
stay
exception. Played 3 times,
much
100%.
longer than he should, I feel like.
That's one of those
Yeah.
struts, as KZ will be able to find one. Deeper goes for the jump
That's
right
a
afterwards.
this is
He
a
actually
jump out
might
right
make
here.
it back in time. No.
And he's dead.
Yeah, that was... I mean, that's the thing about jumping out on Villa. There's not really many places you can get out one side and get in somewhere else. You're very limited
Let's
on
go.
those sort of movements. It's very
My
specific.
bullock
And even
thing
the
to
ones
do.
that sort of have a window and a sort of door above and below, there's still a big...
Coaches are only allowed to talk in
Italian
between maps
lip
and during
to
timeouts.
decorate the terrace
That's
roof.
it.
And
You get
it's
45
awkward
seconds of map
to make
talk.
those kind of plays.
It definitely is. More often than not, you're going to find yourself caught off sooner rather than later. But if we now look at Koi's lineup, that is Solas gone, that is Pulse gone. 2 of the operators that could find information about where the plant was going to be happening have been removed.
Kanto is literally
off
all
the
by
board.
himself upstairs.
Leaves it only up to Kanto.
He got
Okay, now he is fine.
Now are starting to drop down, which means verticality
He'd be-
can
he'd be just
established
dandy.
by W7M. They can
Canto
start
Racchetti.
hammering down with the caber. Of course, that is the sledgehammer now.
Jump, herds. Jump.
Canto
Isolate
Racchetti.
these players. Find another pick before
Meat
they go for
rocket.
an execute,
Canto
because they have an
Racchetti.
advantage right
You know what
now.
rockets do?
Two
They
would be
spin.
better.
Meat spin rocket.
Yeah.
And obviously, when these 2 teams hit heads throughout this series last time, came from the same group, they only really had Border as the potential repeat map here. This is all fresh.
What the fuck? Oh shit.
Hey,
Could have snapped. He double glance back. They should maybe have been killed there. It was a little bit of a sort of slip and slide either side, and I think both of them will regret.
Slip and
not
slide
getting
either
their
side.
guns
This guy
into
is
the
so
fight.
fucked.
In
Is
the
this
meantime,
crying?
W7M, look at this. Volt
Crying about to be
crashed his
crying
way
right
in.
now.
They have no real idea. They're too busy looking up towards the skies. There's a
Yeesh.
second for Volt.
Yeesh.
A very clean swing round, and Kanto left alone.
Ooh.
Canto
Gets a
Racchetti.
pull off the first. Looks for the
Canto
second.
Racchetti.
Fight
Doing the kill.
Racchetti.
Doing the
on his
kill.
head. W7M open up with a first.
Wow.
Might got some scrote there? No, that's a flip.
So jumped right on top of him. It's a good start here for W7M.
It's always very interesting whenever like a Brazilian team will yell at an English-speaking team
Right here, beautiful double kill from
in
Volt.
Portuguese.
Yeah.
The game's going to be the next side we will be heading to.
I remember when
That is the
people
side
do that to us and we're
Yeah,
like,
like-
what the fuck they say?
Liquid was doing that shit to us at like fucking 2021. I'm like,
to get a trophy,
Like, what
probably the
happened?
most played
Yeah, they
side
talking shit?
I'm missing the memo here.
ranked and unranked.
Need a translator.
Now needing to
Yeah,
find
shit talk
success
translator.
Here. Verticalities are being created to stop people from just moving up the main stairs and putting pressure down on the player that might be sitting himself.
W7 never playing so good, but G2 will shut them up.
As well, set up from the vaults just to make sure that there is always that opportunity of
yeah, they'll shut them up because W7 probably doesn't even need to talk when they play G2.
Just to do the same towards the landing area. That is going to be 3 of the most important parts.
Ooh, Alamel does have the bilingual shit talk.
That is true.
You can shit talk every region.
Good. Well,
all you need is English and Portuguese.
No, he needs to speak Russian.
That's true. Oh, they know enough English shit
The
talk.
only team of these two, I believe, off the top of my head, that's played it between the pair of them, and it was the opening game versus G2.
You ever had to shit during a pro match?
About, I think, a 7-4.
All the time.
Me?
Maybe. I don't think it quite got all the way.
Somebody asked me.
Oh, of course.
So, they want to make sure that they can try and.
Remember SI 2020? I was really shitting my brains out before NIP.
You know they're going to be heading over to their defense.
I2 was kind of shitting.
That Mexican place fucked my shit.
Indeed, the loss against
yeah, that would have been a poor restaurant choice.
What they should be more worried about is KZ just about to be.
We should have went to that burger place instead. Would have got the same result probably, but at least would have enjoyed it more.
He's just waiting for the drones to be giving away the information that he needs to be successful. But there's 3 players of Koi.
Now, have you ever shit during a pro match? No.
I mean, I shit my pants a couple times.
Decision to either in left or right.
But that's for the warmth.
Takes a small amount of damage as well.
Sweden's a cold place.
Oh, is he gonna do it right now, dude? If he gonna fucking,
you might kick him.
So alibi Prisma right there as well. So if he does go through, he will be pinged.
Oh,
imagine you had a drone on it, timed it so that he'd kick him in the face.
Oh, and he's out.
Gonna sit around because he knows there's a lot to be shot.
Okay. Very. And that was his utility for the round.
It was on the back of the E1D. They
you can use it later.
Something as a surprise factor.
He's gonna fly through skull window, kick a guy.
I'm in and I'm out. I'm not inning pushing. I'm gonna make sure that I can maybe pull a body and then leave, and we can sort of, strike in the night.
Now W7M is split across 2 sites. You have the study, and you also have, in the meantime, a couple of the players. Oh, beautiful shot from Spoit. I was going to say on the bedroom side, who have been clearing it out after it has been abandoned by the rest of Koi. But
I feel like this has been a very long round. There's still a minute left.
Yeah, it's been very. The most eventful thing. Wow, that guy blended into that bomb.
They move away from the shield as Julio is able to move.
Do they know that? Yeah, they know this guy's rough. Oh my god!
Entirely caught out there. They had
his number shit kicked in.
That guy's getting bang-walled.
But it opens up this ground for them to try and move in. The smoke canister pops.
But who's the most likely candidate to be in the shit bandit in NAO?
Is actually going to punish Spoit there. He wanted to swing onto the fight, but
I can't remember who we thought it was.
Another body crying.
We had a couple of running theories.
Probably a bottom 4 team, if I assume.
Yeah, that'll be my guess. My guess, Beast Coast.
All of Beast Coast.
Literally the whole team.
He's now in the middle of it. Kanto with the rotate round. Julio gets the take on the back end, and Kanto, he's got to make a little bit of movement happen. The first fight is Volps's, though. And there's 2 rounds here for W7M.
How do you start breaking down that round? Because, they have the entry kill, they slow it down. Kento gets spotted, another player gets isolated on the initial fight, the grenade kill comes through, just everything going W7M's way as we're trying to dispatch of these players and regain that numbers advantage. They'll be more than happy with it so far. 2-0 on the attack. If they manage to find one more round, they have basically done what they need to already. And everything from there on forward is going to be a bonus. Because if they get the opportunity to lock this out in a 2-0, they'll be jumping on that fact. Because they have been playing, as you mentioned, basically every single map, every single game. So a bit of rest is always appreciated for them.
I mean, it's also the thing to sort of say as well is for how much we're all looking at this as a big game. And Koi obviously aren't playing to the level that we've seen them play in some of these series. There's always still the potential. It's not over until it's over, and it's early doors on the second map. But if they don't pick it up and find some of the energy that they've had on their day throughout this series, including the last time they played against W7M, then it's almost W7M sort of making a statement. We still have the energy left towards the end of the tournament. There's
triple.
3 days of Siege play technically left after this one. There's the break day in the middle. And you're just sort of looking at this W7M going, for all the times where we felt we were tired by the time we got out of groups and we'd sort of our energy was what we needed to work on, they look as energized as ever.
True workhorse. W7M
That
just
is
able to
fucking
continue
tragic.
going. Hertz finds Kanto on the upside down repel. That's a sloppy way to
That would
lose an entry
suck.
engagement there.
Yeah.
No real fight even in there. Is Koi trying to retake some of that ground, going aggressive? They need to be careful though, because you know the
Hertz
drones
is
will be
fucking.
starting to roll in soon.
Yeah,
Hertz,
Ball
he's
love you
ready
so
to go
much.
on it. All he needs is the word go in Portuguese. And he'll be going in right after. 3 players around him.
Hertz is a guy to the
Information game
right.
has been
Okay.
so good here from W7M as well. They seem to have a really good,
Is he gonna
at
nade his
least
ass now?
close knowledge of where players are.
I
They're not
hope so.
going for the
Oh.
exact sort of specifics on the yellow
He
pings
is
and
about to.
building around that, but they're getting a taste of where a player is, setting themselves up, and then pushing the call. Putting the
Spoit is in
pressure
a
on and
very
going,
weird spot.
Okay, we
Yeah.
know that we can win the fight if they try and fight their way out of this, and they keep doing it. Obviously, there's little moments where an escape happens, like Cancel on the previous round on Red Stairs, but then look what they're doing it for. They then put the pressure onto site. They open up the route of what they really want. The fight is just a boon. The win of the kill is a nice addition to otherwise their sort of plan that
Swing!
just struggling to escape away
Ryan.
from W7M's grand plan.
Lacking knowledge
This
out
is
there
not a
that
good
Hertz was
defensive
out on
half.
the balcony,
Not
so as soon as they wanted to go for the fight on
particularly.
Not
KC,
ideal.
let himself be known. It's Deepak that instantly strikes back though.
Leon,
so
I think, is
finds
gonna
that
die
one
here.
kill. Leon Gates is now close
I
to the
think you're
corner on
right.
90 as well. He's going to be one of these next targets on the side
He
of
doesn't even have
W7M
stock equipped.
that they want to hunt down.
Folded.
He's just got the
Very
pistol.
much aware Hertz, he's not
Machine
going to be
pistol.
able to jump in because this window might be watched
matching.
by someone like Spoit or Deepak. Whilst they have fallen back now and it is safe to go for that jump in, he's just there to stop.
What's wrong with Koi? I mean, Koi right now are just, frankly, just getting outclassed, and I think Koi are not entirely comfortable with how they're playing right now.
Oh, Hertz is
Or not
fucking
with how they're
eat
playing,
up
but
here. Oh, just kidding.
they're playing like scared and timid. But at the end of the day, I think W7M is just outclassing them.
And he does.
Like they're all like these guys are all sitting in spots. They're not. Koi is not doing anything to prevent W7M. It's all just like reactive. There's no.
You didn't believe in
pro-
Leon. Wait, how did he kill that guy?
There's no proactive like shit coming from Koi. They just die.
Tucked on the plant previously seen, but inside the gun vault, it's theirs to take. And 3 in a row for W7M.
Very clean approach coming through there from W7M.
Like W7M is like they're playing a clean game, but they're not doing anything like
It's just so
special.
clean when they move in. They have all these angles. They
They're literally just doing like default takes with communication
Let's go for a
and
time. Let's just
coordination.
quickly listen in.
Take some more traps, take some more info, and keep it really safe, keep it really fucking simple, right? Are you guys spotting this open?
Traps and more info are not going to help Koi.
No, no.
What are they doing?
They're just going everywhere. They're trying to find a. They're trying to find a freebie.
They're trying to bully you out of your positions. They're not even trying to get a freebie. You're giving them the freebies by peeking them on the windows, by pushing them on the study, things like that. Play it safe, play it slow, boys. Right? They're letting you do the work.
Yep.
So
Remember, guys, our advantage is let them come in and we play together as a team, okay? So let them come in the building and then we could double peek. We play, swing off with echo drones, we swing off Valk cams, whatever we
Dude,
need.
I haven't heard like anybody else other than Leon and fucking Meepy talk.
It's just a ping. Let's go.
Let's go, boys.
Oh, I heard a little. There's some
I
crying
heard a
in there.
little let's go. They are very
Nowadays,
quiet.
Nowadays it is.
Meepy's a veteran. He's lived in the days when it was not just a pick.
Damn, Kanto hit him with the other fist bump. That's how you know his
We
shit's
lived
not
in
going
the
right.
days of it being
Damn, yeah, he's got a hand on the
You know,
mouse.
5 kilograms
Yeah.
of muscle. He's still going to be scary, but not as scary as it used to be.
All right, Koi. Things are slipping dangerously close towards a lower bracket fight and attention having to be paid down under. They are still guaranteed.
I should start putting
to play
money
the
on some of
main
these
stage.
matches.
They would be playing the winner of
Are you?
potentially.
I should.
You should.
I can't remember
Be
the
very-
teams. I don't remember the seed.
It'd be very
But one of the other
lucrative.
teams we'll see later on today.
You mean the team?
Why?
But then you
And
might
then
get
I no. So what I do is I
Team that
bet
loses this,
Oh, yes.
on a certain match,
They won't be
and then
playing
I
against
promote
today,
a gambling site,
Yeah, double.
of the team
and then I hype up the
play
team that I'm
later on,
betting,
they'll be deciding
against,
one of them.
and so I
Oh,
raise
yeah.
the odds,
Yeah, that's.
and then I cash out
illegal.
more so.
It's definitely probably illegal, but this is esports and people probably do that all the time.
Taking
So
down Sport, going for a small peek.
Did you see that like esports fucking like regulator company like partnering with GG Bet?
No, I didn't.
It's not going to be traded out for it.
It's like the
We'll get to live.
I think it's like the org
He's definitely put some
group
fear into the minds of
that basically like
hey, someone is looking out for
handles all of CS shit.
Gonna have to isolate that
Like partnered with fucking GG Bet, and it's all about like esports integrity. It's fucking hilarious.
Not going to be as successful as it might otherwise be. Is all there to just slow them down.
You know it's good when SK is part of that group. So.
Oh hell yeah! I've heard great things about SK.
SK is very integrity-based organization. Yeah. Definitely not owned by multiple Russian oligarchs.
I like that.
Use grenades or anything.
Or are they now the question is, are they still currently owned by those Russian oligarchs, or are those oligarchs no longer with us?
They're playing themselves a little
Good
bit
question.
more claustrophobic, although that was
Maybe got snuffed out, who knows. Actually, they might have committed suicide by jumping off a building with 2 bullets in the back of the
to
head.
catch a potential rotate. Spoit is above. There's a grenade that might try and loose.
Definitely suicide,
But
though.
just gets rid of the barbed wire
Definitely
for now.
suicide.
Gives them an option and then heads back to the opposite side of the stairs. There's a bit of a scrappy fight between Herds and Leon. In the meantime, towards the site itself, and Cryan's going to pull themselves back. They don't want to give them the slightly further away engagement. They do give them the audio. There's Herds right up against the wall. Not quite able to get the catch. The air jab will stop. A bit of movement around on the back end. They can hold it and maybe try and put some pressure down towards either the wall of the site or the swing in or the bathroom.
Minute on the clock. Deepak is on his drones. If you wonder what that person, the other bomb chassis is doing, that's just
Dude, I don't know.
information. Which
Okay.
you can see right here, they know exactly where the swing is going to be coming from, but those talent shields are going to be the problem. The swing around comes, Julio does live in the end.
What the fuck?
What the fuck is happening?
There it is, the break over the
Ooh.
top. They've got to try and swing the fight. Herds and JB92, and it goes down, but so do they. Suddenly at 2 versus 3, they could not stop the plant. Deepak under huge bits of pressure. Cryan has to rotate his way back up. They force the movement with the Oster shield. Deepak cannot tank that, and cannot tank that either. Cryan hit by the end.
No, dude, I don't know. The last timeout, Koi was like, bro, bring traps and shit. They're like, dude, fucking do something. They keep giving W7M literally everything.
I mean,
They just let that guy plant.
We just go for it at that point, right? It's like, it's just this one person taking swings at us. If I manage to get the talent shield down,
This
There
one
was
might
like,
be wraps.
dude, there was literally 2 guys red side as they're putting down the Osa shield, and they had a late rotate to him.
overhead, so not able to actually stop that plan from happening. That puts us on 0-4. W7M have done more than they need to find themselves in a good half here. So
Yeah.
everything else is going to be double bonus. They managed to find a 5th round. If they might even be able to find themselves a 6th
These upper
round
bracket
on
games
this
been
half,
kind of poo.
Koi might be in some big trouble. They already are.
I didn't see the other one, so I only have this to go off of.
The first 2 maps were decent for the OXG one, but like Oregon was just fucking Oregon, so it was kind of boring. The first map was supposed to be good, I think. But then the last map was a 7-1, so boring.
That's what's up. Oh, dude, I don't know. Like maybe like they're under the impression that like it's a Brazilian team, so you don't want to fight them on the roam, and like they want to have them execute because traditionally like it's always been like.
So they go for things like this. Leon with the spray.
Like a Brazilian execute is not as strong as other regions. Yeah, I kind of like that. Leon, you know, he might have died and he might have re-peaked.
Get the Bravo stream ripping.
At least Leon's like trying to do something. Anyway, I don't know. Like, I don't know if Koi went into this thinking that they wanted to fucking play like bitches, but
fully aware of everything that Koi's throwing at them. Cryan lucky to come out alive there.
this round might have been different. They might have just said something because they all keep trying to fucking spawn peek, or it just could be like a, you know, they're already down 4-0, so might as well do something.
Information out there, always seemingly one step ahead, and you know, sometimes it's just things line up perfectly, but most of the time it has been phenomenal. The intel game, the gathering, the lockdown, and then the push behind it is so consistently built here for W7M, and you cannot argue that they have come here to play.
What the fuck is going on?
Herds pushes on.
That's
by,
just a,
removes
it's a
Kato.
fucking
In the meantime, there's still the dangerous C4s underneath.
emancipation out here.
To take onto at least one, but Deepek caught.
Oh my god.
The swing back round, the E1D to try and make sure nobody goes for the trade on the back of it. They found a single body.
Jesus Christ.
Versus what probably feels like the world right now.
Maybe. Help
They're not here
it.
to just play Emmy.
Dude, they should just get Meepy to play
Bro,
us.
well, Meepy already tried to help him. He just fucking said to run traps and shit.
They have to. And as that plan goes down,
Do you see any traps on this lineup?
he
No.
is a champion on his
Exactly.
rookie debut.
And
He
it's a
is not gonna
kitchen,
be
the best
finding
trap
any
site.
kills in this situation.
Frost mats,
W7M
cap
move
cans. You know damn well how good the cap cans
And
are
they are
here.
here to make sure
Only,
that,
they're
you
only
know,
good in
this
one
could
spot.
be a potential 7-0
Guys, if you ever
to
play
go
Bow
for
and
them.
ranked, put
Leon, he
cap
had the
cans
right
on
idea
China.
that spray.
You'll kill them
Why?
every
Why are you
time.
doing this?
Every single
Picking
round.
up the
Someone's
kill.
got to fucking hit it, Poj. Listen,
Stayed
China
around
is a
little
fly
bit
zone.
too
You have to
long
move.
there, and
You
now
can't
we have
stop.
round 6, which will be
You'll kill Bo
Aviator.
every single time.
Can't stop.
Guaranteed. Your money back.
Clean approaches
If you
from
kill Bo, you owe me
W7M
$5 if you kill him with a cap can
successful
on China.
What are you going to do to disrupt that, Koi?
Yeah, I might get
What
loaded.
can
You
you
need to
do?
play some ranked.
At this point,
Yeah, only if I
against
could.
A team that is seemingly taken.
Shiloh's
I'd give it a
Mizuki, they have
couple days
the
to be
tier
able to
1.
play.
G5 with the prime. Bulin with the prime. Asian Nate, they have the tier
If I
1.
can get your stream
Nico with the
working
2.
here for long enough and get you to stay long enough, will you help me move?
Caleb's at the 3. Much love, much
here
love.
Against
Dude.
one of the tournament favorites. I mean, we
I know
always
this.
sort of
The
said
stream is probably going to work over there. Actually,
Exactly. I'm just trying to rope you into helping me
great
move.
the joy bumping into Agu from the Brazilian team. He said
There'll
it
be
was
pizza.
a very, very sad day.
wow.
For
I mean, there's not going to be fucking
Brazilian CG
poutine.
Sports yesterday in Latin America.
Yes, there will.
Not the good one.
He's smiling right now.
Okay, there's.
5-0, W7
You find
are on
any
attack here on
janky ass
the
looking
second
fucking
map,
food truck, you can get a good poutine.
and they are
Trust me.
looking very
I'll
likely
show you the
to
world.
confirm this.
I've been
Very strong
researching.
Koi, not
Okay.
really having anything
I got
really
spots.
to throw at them. I mean, if you look at the kills, 10 in total over these 5 rounds, meaning 2 on average. That's not enough to
got
win
spots.
rounds. You need to find more than that.
Wait, Cry does have a kill?
Quick taking care of the
No.
camera here.
I feel
W7M is trying
bad.
to find themselves an entry.
He went for the
Monty's
art
being
spawn
brought
peek.
in.
He almost
How
died,
are
and
you
then he
gonna
looked
deal
very
with that?
concerned, and
You
I
didn't
felt
have to
really
face it
bad.
yet. Now suddenly, you'll be fighting against 4 guns and that big shield coming towards you.
Great. Oh, I was going to say
There
great
it
ass
is, the
charge.
break onto the soft walls,
Great
the
ass
idea
charge.
of putting the pressure on the Monty. Well, as we
Julio?
said before, the problem, Koi, was that you were giving them the space and not quite holding on. How do you try and hold the space against this? The man that can just drive himself in. There's a close fight either side.
He's
They know
driving
about
in.
Spoit. I mean, they've seemingly known a lot.
What about a
but
TK
Spoit is obviously
Kanto?
the
down.
perfect person to get into not only this engagement, but he doesn't want to give his position away.
Spoit
They're
could knock
like,
this
they're like
fucker down.
super scared of blue.
Kanto, some of the
Yeah,
cover and
they're-
support, there's the consistent pings.
Go, go.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
He misses it. Hurts gets
Oh,
the
I guess that
team
worked.
kill.
Uh,
Spoit almost got the team kill too. Hurts at least
All right, nice
picks
trade.
back up. The kid is gone, but
kill's
so
a
is
kill.
the Monty.
Montaigne dead. Worth.
That Monty being taken care of by Hertz for Koi.
This is such a weird fight with Kanto and
Kanto's
Hurts.
fucked.
Look at
He's
this. Look at
fucked,
this. Where's this blue guy? Oh, there he
There
is.
he is. He's dead. Yeah, Kanto needed to leave after
What
the Monty
the
died.
fuck?
Deepak finds a response. Koi, they need to win this round if they want to give themselves a buffer to play with. JV92 being hit a little bit. No.
Dude, JV's just walking around. He's getting shot at. Doesn't give a singular fuck.
Oh.
The kill. It is going to be Koi in massive trouble.
I don't even know how
This is
JV
over.
won that fight, honestly.
3
This
versus
is
2.
over because
Leon and Cryon.
Deepak
Leon's
missed.
a big
That's how.
Nobody's on
impact in the
main. There's a
fight
guy
on
in
the previous
study.
map.
Is
Cryon
JV gonna
hasn't
just
had
send
an
it up
impact on
main?
this one yet at all.
No, he's going up
Oh, he's
red.
back up.
And they stacked themselves up with 50 seconds.
Back with the
and
boys.
The pressure being angled towards the site itself.
Boys running the
Still
shitty trap
some
ops.
pockets of
Legion
utilities,
sucks.
still
Ela
a
kind of
little bit of
sucks.
usage,
You
but
need Frost,
it being
Gap
breaching
Can.
charges probably isn't going to get them too
Cool
much
shit
further
like
than a
that.
single flash round. The impact back on. Volps holding down one
You
angle.
get buckets. What the fuck
The
does that
eyes
mean?
down long there, sort of waiting, communicating. You can see the conversation and the rotate is coming in from Hertz on the back end. He's making sure he can slip his way up. It'll get called, but they have the man advantage. They're allowed to do this. Leon's going to see if he can try and pull that fight back round. Tucks himself. Cannot win it
Jesus
out.
Christ.
And a huge fight. It's down to Cryon. He's looking for the
Oh
first.
my
They said the
god.
first is all they
Oh, he
had. He's
killed
able
him.
to win the first
Cryan's
fight
first
out
kill
of
was
the
just a
back of it.
full
He did it.
blind
It's the
fuck.
Guma in the foot, and it's the perfect half for W7M.
They got a bit stressful
All
there
right,
with that
can
last fight.
W7M
Going
win
through, trying to find
one of the
the
most
fight.
defender-sided
Guma
maps?
on your feet.
One round. Can they
But
win
enough
one
time
round?
for them to lock that out. And now
I think
map and
Koi brings it back.
points.
I ate those bangers, and they're gonna start bringing it back.
Took care of a problem
Didn't you eat
from
them bitches
Koi,
like
but
last map?
became the problem afterwards.
Maybe.
Oh, once they start digesting.
Yeah, once they digest.
Koi, what are you gonna do?
Once they start Pojo digesting.
Sens, Amaru. Okay. Could be. Oh, if we lose, we lose. Did you hear that call?
If we lose, we lose.
If we lose, we lose. They're gonna go for a very quick play here, and they are fully aware of the fact of the risks.
Yo, there's a sense on the board.
I mean, at this point in the game, what else can you do? You have to sort of have the mentality. Sure, it's not over.
Ugh.
And, you know, technically this would tie things up as 2 maps each at this tournament. It would bring Koi and W7M to that sort of head of,
yeah,
you take this one, we take
now
that one.
Even though the map score were a lot more hard fought. 7-5, 8-6 eventually. Round count definitely will be in favor of W7M after this one.
Yeah.
Now, the if we lose, we lose strategy might actually work out, considering 3 of the W7M members are offside.
I'm gonna be real. I
There's
feel like
only
this like rush that they're gonna do is gonna be dog shit.
Offside. Volp's quite close. There needs to be a rotation very quickly once this gets found out.
Yeah, this is not gonna go so hot. I don't think.
Started off here, the pressure onto the balcony, and look
Imagine
at
Anytime you're
Volps just
down 0-6 and you rush, like it never works. I feel like.
Can't quite get the solid on the kill. They're able to get themselves around to the window on the stretch, but the rotates come back towards the site itself. Quick motion here.
Look, everyone's already
W7M.
assembling.
I think they read the pressure. I think they read the idea, and they're going to make sure that they're not entirely caught.
Leon's droning.
Maybe
First
it was a
error.
ball that, well, I saw a
Yeah,
sense and I couldn't
this
quite
isn't a
get
rush
them.
anymore. This is just a.
This is just a
shitty
direct.
The lead in here, some of the grenades, some of the swings, some of the pressure to potentially come underneath. You got Spoit and Kanto.
Yeah, just based on the way they're taking right now, the fact that nobody's like art side or doing anything, this is not gonna go well.
Start of the break and the start of it
Yeah,
broken.
this is
And the
over.
dominoes are falling.
Get to the next fucking game. This is done.
They've got the shield. They're trying to find the fight on the angle. The
Maybe
I
they'll
like
figure
this.
it out
I
in
like
the
this from
lower
Wolves. I really
Maybe
like
not
this.
knowing how much cover and support. It's a very
I'd be so
dangerous
annoyed
start.
if I was Ash right now.
The pressure onto Stud.
Dude, you gotta keep it
I don't
going,
like this from
bro.
Volps anymore. JV kills that guy.
Oh, now there's a pump. The final boss of Maine.
Julio with the shotgun locks
Oh,
it down.
It's Julio, not
Close it
Julio.
out. Close it out. Close it out.
Death's Door 2.
Gas his ass. Yeah.
3 players, barely much more than that of health. And he's got to see if he can try and hold on. If we lose, we lose. And if he wins, he's a hero. But he cannot quite eke
Oh
it
my god.
out. W7M
Herd's just dropping his
will
fucking nuts
move
on him.
to the upper bracket.
And they'll be facing off there for a final matchup to find out if they will
Boha.
be the first grand finalists. They played amazingly throughout this game, and we always keep saying about them, when do they run out of gas? Definitely not during this game. A 7-0 is a statement piece.
A 7-0, the game before, you're in the upper bracket final. It's not just a statement piece, it's a threat.
I already know that's gonna be a
They are more
great
than
talk for
happy
Koi.
to put it on the boards and say
Yeah.
that
It's gonna be a very fun one.
is ours. Koi,
I'd love to be in their practice room.
day
Yeah.
For them, it was a struggle. It was a
You
bit of
stupid
miscommunication,
cunts.
a bit of disconnect from a team that
Yeah, did Hurts
suck
just like
from this
fucking
at the
shoulder
very
check the
beginning of
cameraman?
it,
What
and it
happened?
took a day off
Maybe.
and some time to get their heads back into it. They have a day off
Hurts
once
doesn't give a
again
fuck.
in terms of practice, rehearsal, talk with the team, because it's so far from over. We've seen lower bracket runs before. Aside
Dude,
from
Julio's shorts
beating
are short,
everybody,
boy.
And now you're one apiece.
Whose?
Will you have revenge?
Julio?
Julio, he's got some short
Julio.
shorts on.
You might have lost out on this very first.
He might have had some
Koi
fucking.
still has the opportunity
That's the
to
action
get
showing
back
up.
into it. As you mentioned, nothing is lost yet. It's just a minor setback for a potential major comeback.
More Abdallah after the prime.
It's a story.
Way in through the 25.
It's how things shape up here.
Still afraid of
Obviously,
this.
they're still going to be
Still.
on the main stage. They've got
Are you implying
a
that
sort of game
I
to look forward to
was?
today to work out who they're going to be up against. But I mean, W7M. What can you say?
Scary. Determined?
Yeah.
Well, all right, let me guess.
Very skillful player.
65% we're
Check
still on
Maybe
Koi's
not.
side on that one.
That's too many words.
68.
Sorry. Who else has a lot of words?
Guys.
Well, our analysts. And I'm sure they're going to be able to break this one
Guys.
down after a break.
These are Chana points. You're throwing away the Chana points like this. It was 68 to Oh my god. Okay.
I'm Nicholas Morton, but you know me as Pingu.
Yeah, well, I mean, Koi literally just like I said, outclassed. They never really like truly roamed against the fucking Brazilian team. Like they would roam, but they would give everything up. They would just burn time. But it's like, I don't know. What the fuck is this? What is this? I've never seen this. The fuck? Yeah, no, dude, Rogue or Koi, they fucking just like, they started, burned time, and then like just played their spots or gave it up. Like they never like tried to like actually fight, it felt like. I mean, granted, they might have just been playing fucking scared, you know. It's SI, upper semis, you know, this is the spot for winners finals, so it could be some pressure thing, but they were just playing like, just scared. And again, I think it might have just been like a Brazilian thing where like they wanted them to execute, but I mean, I think you could tell after a couple rounds that shit don't work, and then you just gotta fight them. Sometimes you just need to take the fucking fights. That's how you win. Take the fights together. Koi did it. They started taking fights, but they did it like just one, like it's very like tunnel vision 1v1s, if that makes sense. They never had like a gank. I never saw once. Obviously, it's hard to see anything when you get 7-0'd, right? Like, but I never once saw like a gank, like where I saw 2 Koi members gank 1 or 2. You know, like there was never a forced superiority on Koi's end. They were literally just getting fucking just fucked. But they were just like letting them get fucked. That makes sense. Try it through the prime. Koi lost because they ain't talking anymore. Well, I mean, that's if you don't talk in game, you're gonna lose. That's obvious. Shiny boy, take the 30.
30 months, much wow.
30. I think W7M will be in the grand finals. And then, honestly, I don't know. I think it's kind of a 50-50 if Koi can rebound. Because Koi has to play BDS or Astralis. Which, honestly, I would say typically Koi would beat those teams. Even have like a really good shot at being BDS, but listen, I know what it's like to get fucking sent down in a loser bracket after... Actually, to be fair, that wasn't even that demoralizing. I think it just depends on how they take it.
Welcome back, friends, to 6th Invitational 2023. We're live again at the Command Center.
Is this today?
In
No, it's
Montreal,
tomorrow.
and we continue.
No, that's actually main event. That's right.
Game wrap up. Joining us on the analyst desk is our world champion, former world champion, Julio, who's gunning for his 2nd championship. Of course, Anne and Jacob. Julio, welcome once more to the desk. A quick victory.
They killed those at the prime. Fuse with 100 bits.
It's always nice to be here, you know. That means that
They
we
100
won.
bits on me.
And
Thank
yeah,
you.
we didn't
Draw
expect
clan
the
at the
game
prime.
would be like that easy. I think it was more than like their mentality than us, you know. We played good, but they played really bad. So I think that was the perfect example.
All right, sounds good. About that first map, were you expecting this to come out for Koi for the map ends and then for them to pick Clubhouse against you?
I think
What? Yo, hold up. What is this whole thing about Kanto? Poge, are people in your chat talking about Kanto at all?
Permavito, and then we lost to Café.
No,
So
I heard a rumor though.
Yeah, what's that shit all about?
Any map that
I
they
don't know.
picked, it was a good
Do you
map
think
for
it's
us.
true?
So, like,
I don't know.
that was
I
a
mean,
good map video for us, and yeah,
there's no way people are that stupid to fucking have that shit going around during SI, right?
Cool, yeah, let's go.
I mean,
Yeah, so you
never
only
mind.
have 2 series left until you
I was telling Macho, I was like, I've seen fucking group chats ruin entire teams before.
It's been
Yeah.
what, less than 2 years since you did
So
it the
it
last
wouldn't
time?
surprise
What's
me,
it
but-
feel like knowing that you literally only have 2 series before you do it again?
According to Brazilian
Yeah, it's really nice.
leaks.
I don't think
Okay.
about that a lot, you know,
What?
because, like,
Brazilian?
I got 2nd place and then I won.
That's interesting.
And I know it's like game for
Very
game.
How would Brazil know?
I don't know.
They're gonna win. It's just bad for your mentality, you know. So I'm just going game by game. But man, if I get the 2nd rammer, man,
What do you think of OXG?
OXG is really good. Like their team was not like no one expected them to do so well. So they were just like, yeah, let's go. They have aimers, you know, really good players, and yeah, they are on the finals, you know. Really nice for them. They're really
Yeah,
good.
no, I think W7 will. I don't want to say smoke OXG, but they'll
It didn't seem like it mattered much.
yeah.
Whoever would come up to play against OXG, we were seeing them.
Dude, I
talking
should get
to
some
Fonte
suspenders.
after the matchup, saying,
Yeah.
you know, Koi looked pretty good, but there's
Yeah.
always the
Or
conversation,
maybe he's got snow pants on.
including what happened in our interview, that Koi and W7M are very
You
similar
got snow pants?
in gameplay. Do you agree with
No,
that,
I'm just
or
gonna wear
do you think
joggers
that
with thermals
it
underneath.
Doesn't really tell the whole story.
That's not the
Yeah,
same.
I agree with that. We do have pretty similar gameplays, and yeah, Oxygen is gonna be a great game. We screen with them here in the Invitational, and no, it was a good screen. So yeah, we know some things they're gonna do, and vice versa. And let's go. It's gonna be a great winners final for sure.
Is there anything you're afraid that OXG can pull off after, you know, those scrims at all?
OXG, it's just like us, you know. We case, we herds, you know. They have newers, they have like really good aimers that can finish the game by itself, you know.
Yeah.
So it's more like that, you know. About strategic things, I think us and them are really good, but it's more like who have the best day.
Julio, you have crazy players on your team. You also have Volps that's on another level. How do you handle someone like him?
Yeah, they are young, they are hungry, they want to win so much, and yeah, I won one hammer, but I won the 2nd as well, and we are really, you know, like united, and like we won, like a win with NIP. I feel like we are ready to win, you know. Sometimes you are in a tournament, you're not like the group are not that united, no.
Yeah.
But now we are, and we're gonna win this.
What do you feel changed from Jönköping to now? Because remember in Jönköping, and can testify also, seeing, you know, you being more relaxed and the players, you know, very sad and crying. Also Mandy that was seeing it around, like it was just a difference
So,
between you and them. Do you feel
what's
that's
going on
changed
here?
since then?
It's
I think
what's the next
in
game?
Jokoping, the problem was like
I think it's
M&M
G2,
and Luz, here
oh,
in Invitational, like, we were
Matey.
really
Yeah,
good. We won
G2
all the
wait,
matches,
that
and
shit's
then
in an
the
hour.
first match that we lost, the first like downfall, it was, you know.
Yeah.
So now
Is it not a
Invitational, we
rolling
lost to Koi,
schedule?
I
and then we were
don't.
more like, you know,
Schedule?
Actually,
we're
pro.
the best, we're gonna win. So that helped
No,
us a lot. for
isn't
sure.
it? Doesn't it usually
Okay, Julio,
in
thank you very
groups
much
it's
for joining
rolling
us
and then
on
stage
the
it's
analyst
fixed?
desk.
No.
There it is. Anything
You
you'd like
think
to
s-
say to your
Or
fans?
No, I think
playoff.
it's the opposite.
No. Why would it be?
Well, no,
For
the
us,
stage I
the
think is
Brazilian
rolling.
Let's hope with M80 and Alemão.
But I think everything
I
until
hope
the
Brazil wins,
stage
and
is
we are really prepared to
scheduled.
win everything, and we
Okay.
are like having fun.
I
That's the
think.
most important thing. And yeah, let's go.
I could
Thank
be
you.
completely talking
Thank you
on
very
my
much,
ass, but
Julio. All right. let's go into our game analysis. First up, our MVP for
Dude, they're
the
sponsored by
series,
the
because we
Bank
wanna
of
have a chat
Brazil.
about big players like that.
Who?
It is Volps and
W7M.
his
Oh,
impressive
Banco de
finish.
Brazil.
Look at
Oh,
those
look at that.
shades.
That's money.
Shades are very
That's
Or,
impressive.
FTX,
or do they
right?
just give them
Honestly
loans?
are even
Loans at great rates.
They give great interest rates to their players.
Great rates.
From this second game where
And great FHA loans.
able to kill Volps up until
Mug, either the
5
2K
minutes.
bits you want to win invite, Core or W7M.
That is
Once
absolutely
I'd
insane.
probably,
Also,
I mean,
in
I'd
that
rather have
game,
other
so
teams like
many
M80 or
information
something
where they
win,
had that
but
CCTV
I
defense,
think
and he set behind the
W7M will
boxes.
win
He killed all the
this
players,
event.
put up a 4K in that round as well, where arguably,
And
you know,
honestly, I
Korea
like
beat them,
W7M, so it's like
and
it's
still
like a
Volps are
kind of a
able to
win-win for me. Like I would want them to win at the same time as I think they're gonna win. The 2K bits, homie.
An MVP-worthy performance out of the bag at some point, and
PC Rusty, that's your one.
to find one player that's the weak link. Again, if we were looking at Koi as a three-headed Cerberus, W7M is the five-headed Hydra that simply can't be stopped. It's insane to think what they're able to do on an individual basis, but
Very
it's
generous
the
bits,
kind
homie.
of
Thank you,
initiative gameplay that all it takes is one crazy swing that you might pull off in a ranked game, but they make it look like the single most professional swing of all time, and they do it so well.
I think Cerberus by default has 3 heads.
Right, which is
Whereas
why
a Hydra could have many more.
true, but we have to stick with just 5. So there's only 5 players in the server.
That's
on
true.
one team. That's why I said that.
That's very true, Jacob.
Yeah.
You're very right. He's got his Greek mythology down to a.
I've been playing one game in particular a lot over the past, couple of weeks, so I'm polished
Phoenix
up on my lore.
Immortals Rising.
No.
Assassin's Creed Odyssey.
No.
Age of Mythology.
Whatever that roller skate game is. Roller Champions? That one.
Anyways.
Greek mythology.
What the
with it.
fuck
Let's
is going
have a
on?
chat then about our maps. We'll go through them one
I'm gonna
by one.
fucking-
Well, there's only 2 and they're actually pretty fast. So, Anne, please can you help us out?
Man, I
with
don't
our
think I can
first
say
one
that. It's
on board
TOS.
C?
I haven't done W7M before
This is a historical
playoffs.
moment, right? This first
W7M
round.
has been pretty good this whole entire year.
Chat room
honestly.
might report me for self-harm.
Yeah, it should be a bit, but W7M won a retake.
God, that was a sick fucking play.
Yeah, that's something we've been like bashing them for. They're pretty sure they haven't won a retake yet. They did it this time, and they did it in really good fashion. In those first few rounds that they managed to win 4 rounds in a row, they were super influential when it came down to one-player performances. We mentioned about Volps picking up a lot of kills behind that bomb chassis. JV92
Muggy with the
also
700
picked
bits.
up 4K in that first round where we saw that retake happen.
Yeah, the
Just
700
huge
bits, I appreciate
influential
it.
performances from players, and
Thank you,
also
thank
when
you.
it got to their attack.
I mean,
There were certain side setups from
we would probably would have done pretty good against W7M. Like I said, guys, TSM, beautiful track record against Brazil. Beautiful. Last time I remember losing to a Brazilian team was fucking FaZe at SI 2021, and that was bullshit.
Round 2, you're holding an Azami, a Jaeger, Wamai on rafters, and you're trying to push through it without a Monty.
We lost to one round, and that last round was
Timing isn't quite there,
bullshit
but it feels
on
like the overall
Cafe.
strategy or the want to try and push through it the hard way is the way that Koi attempt to go through some of those rounds. And ultimately, they probably maybe won the game on a tactical or strategic point of view, because it feels like it's just a bunch of very minor mistakes that caused them to lose map 1. If it's enabling JV92 the space and the agency to get that 4K in round 1, or maybe 1 or 2 very minor positions.
Liquid SI 2021? Yeah, that doesn't count
it
either.
feels like what we had for a 5-1 half, it could have been a
We also
3-3,
should have
we
fucking
may
won,
have been going
or
to a
we
map
shouldn't have
3
lost
if
that game.
first
God,
half
why'd you
was a
fucking
lot
remind me,
closer.
bro?
I admire
That was
the
bullshit
idea of
too.
Koi wanting to go to a clubhouse, but still, I look at this overall as a big mistake pick, just looking at how frequently W7M were winning it very early on in this tournament.
Yeah, there were a few rounds as well where Koi just had clear information on what was happening on the side of W7M, and they still decided to push that exact same spot where they knew someone was. I recall an attack where they tried to go for a CCTV take, and there was someone underneath, and they still both pushed those vertical lines aside that Volps, again, the MVP underneath had, and, well, you can't be surprised that you're losing the gunfights there.
Now on to map 2, which is our second and final map of this series. It was a...
Do we have to talk about it?
Speed
run. We can make it very quick. It was a part of this matchup. It was 7-0. Yeah, what? I'm just the host. I don't know how to analyze.
Well, a big factor that changed from map 1 to map 2 for Koi was that in map 1 they were very successful in getting entry kills, entry conversion.
Was TSM still gonna get slide out? Or we just fucking.
But in that second map, Spoit was able to pick up an opening kill, and that's technically the only.
We just knew how to shut that shit down and play against it.
That round round where the Monty was team killed.
A lot of NA teams and like other regions, they just don't know how to fight.
On the beginning of those rounds, and after that, for me personally, it felt like Koi were over-peaked in so many situations. We just had two very clear examples there where they had the man advantage.
Like Brazilians, you just gotta fight them, man. You literally just gotta fight them.
And still, you're managing to bring yourself down in a player disadvantage because you're over-peaking every single W7M player.
I mean, the problem more stems from thinking that you need to make an impact and thinking the only way you can do that is by being aggressive and trying to play unexpected, but that it's not something you can really do against a team like W7M that are
Am I still TSM as a content creator? No.
If you do, like, go try for
Not
that
at
swing,
not at the moment.
They're going to unlock a second
Undecided if I will.
Their head that enables them to win that gunfight 9 times out of 10. And it's a really weird thing to see a guy like Spoik get shut down as consistently as he did. I think if you're going to call anyone's performance into question, it might be Kanto, it might be Crying at this point based on how he played in that second map, but you don't want to see your superstars get shut down as completely as they were. W7M were doing that. They were taking advantage of Koi getting over aggressive because, again, it felt like that was the only thing they had in their playbook to counter the way that W7M were playing in this one. So yeah, that's just a bloodbath.
Do you think you knew the team would never be the same if Challenge Geo left? Listen, so I know this is probably kind of like a debated topic. Even if we kept both Challenge Geo,
we'll go and try and find some gunfights. That's what happened.
We still would have sucked. I think that's just what would have happened. I don't think we would have. Like, we hit the peak and then that was that. Even if we stuck with that roster, it wasn't going to be the same. Just I think just plain and simple, it just was not going to work.
Heroic. Did you leave us some space on the plane?
And I think a lot of people get like not blindsided, or just like they focus too much on like the surface level. Where it's like you have to realize, like, we had Geo, we had Chala, and we fucking sucked.
Matches to it. This is like an anime pose. Hey, this.
Obviously, I sucked. Everybody else sucked. It was just the whole team at that time was just not good.
Later on, so they are guaranteed to be on the stage.
So what do? You try to change it. We changed it. We had a little bit of success. We had little short-term success, and then it didn't translate into the long-term.
Shaking my boots, but we'll be fine. Copium has not been rolled out just.
I mean, you're not allowed to break the copium out, neither are you, because we have so many European teams that are still left in this thing because of the pure oversaturation of European teams coming in. There were 7 by comparison to every other region that maxed out at 6, and we're going to have a guarantee of a North America versus a LATAM grand final, or one of their participants are going to be there in the first place. So
I think these are just excuses. So I'm just going to dismiss them. Thank you very much.
Sure, whatever.
Here's what our bracket looks like, just to update you on things in the upper bracket. Is both of them, actually, as you can see here. So Wolves will be facing off against the winner of MAT or MAT versus G2. That's coming up just
meta change it didn't? No, I don't think it was. The meta didn't affect us. It was literally like the team just. It just like I said. There's a lot of things that happened after SI.
They will make it to the main stage.
And more so than performance, there was a lot of just things behind the scenes that were happening.
In comparison to the rest of their teams, the rest of their opponents, they can chill out for a bit and get themselves ready.
You know, on top of there were performance issues with certain players, but at the end of the day, it's just like just things changed. Not the meta, like just the team.
Surprisingly, but we had a lot of fun with it, and always the trash talk kind of makes it real fun. So
we couldn't
come back here. Our analysts get ready because we have more games coming up. We'll see you in a bit.
There was always something else to worry about, if that makes sense. There was always something else that had to take focus. Because at the end of the day, in esports, in any sport, it is not always performance-based. There's a huge mental relationship, personality stuff that plays. So family comes first. That's not over. I'm not talking about family. Wait, what the fuck is going on? What the fuck? Hold up. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Let me just purge the chat here real quick, guys. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Is it fucking... Hold up. I think that's okay. Alright, yo. Listen, I didn't ban anybody because I didn't read through everything. Everybody chill the fuck out. What's that? What's the saying? You don't got nice shit to say, don't fucking say it. So let's keep it that way, okay? Okay, I did purge instead of fucking clear, so should be good. Pros and cons of living with each teammate you've had over the years. The one thing that sucks about living with teammates is that it's always cool hopping in like a fucking TeamSpeak Discord or whatever with people, and like they're your friends, and then if you move in with them, then it really shows you how they are as a person and as an individual. And we've definitely had some messy people in the households. At the end of the day, I don't think I would ever move back into a team house, but I am super grateful and happy that I got to experience it, and I lived with the homies for a bit. Like, all the cons definitely did not outweigh the pros. Like, the pros were like, it was a fun experience. There was downsides to it, but there was super fun experiences, and I wouldn't, you know, I have no regrets. What happened to the team house? The TSM team house hasn't been a thing for months. We moved out once we got back from the Sweden major, the November major.
You go. 12 teams have been eliminated.
Am I allowed to say didn't like when it was on TSM? Why would, if I had an answer, why would I ever say that? Chris, the 1 year. I mean, yeah, basically, people just weren't the most clean.
She had the butterflies. That's what happened here.
Or not like clean, just, you know, a little bit messy. In the 1 year. I mean, that's always bound to happen whenever you live with multiple people. There's always a chance that it's gonna happen, right?
So let's dive right into
yeah, what the fuck? It is by Plarbear.
Titans here at SI.
Wait, is that it? Bipler Bear? Biplar? I think the 50 bones. Wait, I just 50? Those are some fucking bones, homie.
It has been, they have failed to make top 4 at every event since they were champions
here.
Here
50 bones, that's a lot with no message either. Just straight up fucking drop the 50 and then just, that's it. Very generous of you. Very, very generous. 50 is a ridiculous amount. Thank you so much. Much love. Much love. Fucking huge, bro. Fucking huge. Thank you.
Watch them. So I was like, what? That must be so cool, right? Like, you finally get into the lobby and you're going to go
go play against your idols. That is awesome, first of all, just to go ahead and say that. But I actually think it makes a lot of sense for the way that M80 has developed over the last year. They've really got this very strong.
You see Onigiri's LOT for NA or EU? I did. I don't know how that's. Does he have decent English?
All 5 players to be directing each other.
I've played with him in ranked, but
and that's exactly how
I don't know if
G2
he
structure their
really
roster as well.
talks.
And that's exactly how they have these really great tactics and micro gameplay in the server. M80 are really starting to get good at replicating that.
Yeah, their styles kind of mirror each other in a sense.
They do.
Do you agree with that?
Yeah, they absolutely do. I think M80 in particular, they're a little bit younger than G2. They've not been in the international scene for as longer, so a lot of them have a little bit more inexperience with it. But you can see with every series that these guys go through, they become more fluid.
So do you know what the points are? I have no idea.
More put together and composed, and they just get on the ball with ideas a lot more quickly. And I think I'm just excited to see them go up against G2 because playing against your idol is a very special feeling.
I'm excited too. Dev, we also have to speak about Diaz. This is a
playing against the
versatile
idol
player. He makes huge contributions to this team.
He's versatile, and I think he's going to be on the shortlist for the event MVP. You call him Diaz. I'm going to kind of spin a story here that you could call him.
Who's got an idol in this fucking
This
game?
man is a support fragger. He has the tied best survival rate in the tournament alongside Julio, who we've talked about a lot. The difference is
You got OC
Julio
versus W7M.
also has one of the
W7M.
least kills in the tournament because he's never in the engagements. Diaz does not shy away at all. He puts up the numbers. He never gets picked early. See that opening KD ratio of 1.83. That is insane for a support player. It means he's still getting into opening engagements.
Ever thought about
but
playing
he
with old
doesn't
stacks?
lose them.
You put
He's
Geochal in
so
the Chief.
consistent, and he's
Bro, I don't think
impactful
Chal
every
is
single
fucking.
round. You can see second best
Actually, I don't know. I haven't really been
in the tournament. This guy is
too
insane.
on top of what Chal is doing, but if I had to imagine, he probably hasn't played Siege in months. Months.
G2.
Maybe even.
Where do I even begin here? Mandy, G2 knocked out FaZe and Dark Zero.
Jaden Gray, the C1.
They have to be exhausted. They have to be drained. But all I can think
Is
is
Jackie
Coach
only a
Bobby
10
is
SI,
just,
not
like,
other events?
injecting them with energy
It just
right now.
depends on whatever they want to like contract talent. Sometimes they'll offer a certain person for like this event. It's all on offers.
Stay in the hotel instead,
like, we're canceling plans.
Yeah, no, really. They were thinking about going out, and then they were like, "We are not leaving this hotel. We're so tired. We're just gonna stay inside." But really, Fabian has come back into this team, right? He's come back into this organization, and he's completely reconstructed this roster after all the adversity and turmoil, pretty much, that this roster has been.
She wants to sci-fi and everyone let the rest of NA live it down. Well, I mean,
players both headspace and strategy.
nor should they, right?
I think he's able to really touch on both those things as an ex-player himself.
When you win SI, you get pretty good bragging rights, right?
Pass on to all 5 of these players, and I really think that he's put together this roster. He's like
But to be fair, yes, for Fox, it would be a little bit
genius
different considering his personality
He's won
prior.
6 invitationals, and he has very high expectations.
I don't
as
think
a
OSU's
coach,
gonna win.
because he
so.
knows he can still do it.
They could surprise me if they beat W7M. I think W7M will make it back to. I think W7M, no matter what happens, will be in grand finals.
And I think that means that if they're
I think they will, even if they have to go down to loser brackets and play whoever. I think they'll end up back in the grand finals.
Really started to struggle. Fabian, he knows exactly what to do to whip them back in line. For 4 years, it's been less so G2 and more G-Who. They haven't even managed to get past top 4 at any tournament. And I think, Jackie and Mandy, with this roster, we're finally seeing a squad that looks capable of raising a trophy again.
You know, Dev, it was interesting because earlier you talked about M80 combining play styles. I mean, G2 brings multiple regions together. You were also emphasizing that, and they are aggressive.
Oh yeah, this is an international melting pot. It's a EU
got married?
Brazilian cocktail.
I did not get married.
Competing in lots of different regions, and they mix the best of lots of different play styles. I really love their aggression. Like you're saying, they just push and push. They trust their playmaking. They trust that aggression, and they don't expect anything less than the best out of every single match that they play. They know that they are better, and they will demonstrate it in the server.
Okay,
The only thing I want to see is Sweater,
veto process, working to get that information up on your screen.
Prosper.
Right now, here it is. All right, Mandy. Oh, girl, what you thinking here?
What am I thinking?
Yeah.
The rolling schedule.
So I think that G2
It is a
once
wrong
again
schedule.
are doing the G2 thing where they're going, okay, we can play all
Predictions.
9 maps, so let's just ban out things that
Oh,
we
we gotta
think
watch Villa again.
M80 are
Fuck me.
good at. So
Who
G2 have
will
gone ahead, they've taken
win
out
Villa?
Better be more interesting than the last one.
G2,
mid to high tier maps
M80,
for M80 in my opinion.
M80.
Not only that, but they've gone ahead and picked Villa as well, which is not a super great high performing map for M80. It's actually typically their second ban as well going into these BO3s. So I think G2 so far doing pretty well in the veto.
I'm going to touch on that Villa one again. Like, G2 are on a 3-match winning streak. They played it against FaZe, SSG, and Koi this tournament. Particularly Koi, obviously.
I'm be real. G2 picked Villa, and I think things could have changed, but M80 has really liked Villa.
At 6 Invitational, and they actually haven't
Wait, is that what
played
they
it
just said?
since September when they took down Mirage in a very tight 8-6 in
Really?
the NAL stage.
They haven't played any Villa yet this event?
For M80, this is a map where there's no doubt about it. They have had to have been working on it in the background, and if not, we might see a
Dude,
game
M80X, I've always
the
loved
we
Villa.
just saw between Koi and W7M, which would spell disaster for M80 to start the series.
Just to quickly
Is
go
this
through the
playoffs?
videos
Yeah,
a little
this is
bit more,
playoffs.
so M80 going
This
for
is
Oregon as well
loser
doesn't really surprise me all too
semis.
much. It's one of their very clear maps in their map pool.
Or is
in
this
my
loser
opinion.
quarters?
The thing that surprises
What is
me
this
the most
exactly?
is that actually, like you said, letting Villa through the veto. M80
Oh, this
going
is
ahead and
okay.
banning
Loser
out
bracket
Skyscraper instead of
round
banning
3, and then
Villa
it's quarters, and
does
then it's
mean that
semis.
it leaves G2 open to pick between Villa and essentially Chalet, in my opinion, as like what would be the better
MST
two maps
John,
to
thank you
go
for the
against
prime.
them. M80 always have this permaban of Cafe, and as a result, it sort of leaves them a little bit more.
If I had to pick a remaining
in the
NA
veto,
team, who would
whereas
it be?
I think that G2 really had a lot of free reign to pick their
I mean, it's
weaknesses here.
either M80
Okay,
or Straws or
time.
OSG. I'm actually surprised.
Zev, who you picking?
There's only one way to do it, Jackie. It's gotta be G2.
I'm actually surprised that Straws did beat Sonics, honestly.
So much respect for M80, and they have achieved so much, but elimination is on the line, and I have seen some fire from these guys on G2.
Fuck, I don't know.
See them doing any
I think
better,
Astralis
doing any
might.
worse rather than taking down M80 here. I'm even gonna go.
Let me rank them real quick.
What?
So if M80 beats G2, M80 beats Wolves, OXG gets knocked out,
I think this is a battle between
M80
the
can
student
beat
and the
these
master,
guys.
right?
Oh, love that.
Very classic battle between student and the master. I think ultimately for M80, they're still young. They still have their time in this.
I would
scene.
probably just say
These GT
OXG,
guys,
honestly.
I reckon they've got
OXG,
true
and then
trust why they are the
behind them
masters
would be
of the scene,
M80.
and I think to
If there was to be
overlook,
one
that's
NA
ambitious. I
team.
think M80 have got a bit more in
Because
their
OXG's actually been playing pretty good. Bird's been playing good. They're all like, they're relatively all, oiled machine right now.
M80 versus G2, Blue and
They're all
Stokes,
kind of going
take it
on
away.
all their cylinders.
Thank you very much, Jackie. It is time, ladies and gentlemen, to get ourselves ready for the next matchup here on the Alpha stream for the final day of just our play out here before we move ourselves over to the main stage. Of course, it's going to be M80 going up against G2.
Muggy, 5K bits.
He's been playing their hearts out. Both had really
5K bits. God damn.
as well. So this one I think is going to be a
who do I have winning this? And is it true that TSM no longer does comp speed? Yes. TSM pulled out of Rainbow Six.
Absolutely. G2 and M80 have
First of all,
absolutely
5,000 bits.
fantastic for majority of this
A lot of
tournament.
bits.
G2
Muggy. Bro, what happened?
Has been a force to be reckoned with.
What's up with all the donos all of a sudden? Thank you for the fucking 5K bits, Muggy. That is just out of this fucking world.
Fantastic.
Thank you so much, man. That's fucking crazy. I think W7M will win the event.
And this man, especially Gomez, been
But yeah, sadly, again, as I said, they are gone.
well for M80. You can say the same thing about Kino and this man here for
5K
G2 and the
bits.
likes of Alamau.
God damn. Thank you.
Certainly the case. And once again, those are some of the big players that we like to talk about going into this series. Alamau, of course, being the big pickup that G2 had when forming this super team. And
Yaga Kino's on this, so yes. Well, M80 is so Gomez Brazilian, Spirits is French, Canadian, Brazilian, and then Yaga is from Idaho or Iowa.
Roam flank for defense and on just normal flanks, of course, for the attacking side as well. And shut
3
down
Brazilians,
multiple
French
players
Canadian,
when they were playing against their
1
opponents
American.
yesterday. So we see that type of performance echo out once again. That could be a problem for M80 when we get into that late round situation. They may still be able to exercise their reach in the early round with their aggressive
But
roam game, which we've been seeing play out.
They all were
event,
like
but
living in the
later on
U.S.
in the round, that's when those
I don't know
players
if they're
like
all
can potentially come back into it, maybe shake things up
Yeah.
a little bit to give G2 some chances to close out the
so
round.
they can compete
Yeah,
in
this is
NA.
where things get interesting because both of these rosters have been playing in full. We do have a couple of things that could really lead to
God
some
damn,
major
Kino's
problems,
typing,
especially for
boy.
G2. Blur hasn't been playing
Kino, focus
all
up.
that great, -27, but he is playing Thermite and Mira, so in some harder positioning just based off of what position he plays for his squad. So
Guys, 30 seconds for predictions. 30 seconds.
once we get into the server, what G2 can
30
do
seconds.
against the
Yo,
likes of
Seth
M80,
with the
who
20 with the Bo Babies? The Bo Babies? Look at the 20. Yeah, you got that EOD on you now?
35 with a .82
Back in it.
for the tournament, but he's had some big rounds himself. You can say that about both of these players. So with all things considered for both teams, quite neck and neck, somewhat different play styles, but all
I think
in the
G2 stands a chance
aggressive
against Commander
basket, and
Nelson.
all here to come to bear
Honestly,
on
G2
Villa. We are just moments away now from getting into the server.
M80 plays pretty, I would like to say pretty similar to
We
G2.
are. We're hitting that big S button.
I really do think so. So I honestly think this is going to be a really close match.
About the stats, enough talk. M80, G2
I don't,
Esports,
fuck.
battle for the ages.
Let's see, if I had to put money on one
G2 have
team.
not been top 4 in quite some time. G-Who is what Dev said. M80 trying to
Damn,
keep
that's a
that as
big
such.
fucking percentage.
We'll see if
What
they
the
can
hell?
keep them in that status. 68% of you, however, believing
What are
that
the
G2
maps?
is
It was
ultimately
Villa,
going to win this one.
Oregon.
Dote is the first ban out on the board as we get into those. Second one going to come out in just a second. G2 having the middle bans, meaning they get this last.
If I had to
ban,
guess, I would
first defender
probably,
ban.
oh,
Flores is their
Villa,
choice for an
Oregon,
attacker
Bank.
ban. For Villa, makes perfect sense as far as I'm aware. Most
I would probably
sites
put my
are
money on
into the
M80
building, and I've
2-1.
explained that's where the power of Flores comes from, being able to access those usually locked down sites and take out utility pieces that you would otherwise not be able to get. Solus is the first defender ban. Once more, we've been seeing her first in the pecking order quite often, either be banned or picked the majority of the time. That will align pretty well with that, and we can expect the same thing from.
I think this is going to be a really
Zombie
close
or
game because, again, I
Valkyrie,
think
more
they're
than likely
just
here for the final ban on
super
M80.
fucking similar.
And
One
actually,
second,
no,
guys.
Mira.
I'll be right back
So
before
we'll
the
take out
shit
the Mira windows.
gets into the
Perfectly
real
valid
fucking
option
dick
here as
and
well, just the
balls.
less chosen one.
Yeah, and this is, yeah, funny enough that you actually say that because Mira has finally worked away out of the top 3 banned, most banned operators rather, on defense. 21% pick rate, 19% ban rate. Most picked in banned as of right now is Azami, quickly followed up by Valkyrie, and then Solus, which will also be banned out here. She's been so very strong throughout the tournament, but a lot of teams favoring to ban out Azami or Valkyrie over her. And I mean, why not? Azami has been the most important operator to Rainbow Six Siege in quite some time. Do her freeform utility. You have those kunai knives to apply Kiba barriers around and make it to where there's some more fortification for your team. Practically anywhere, John. You can set it up on anything. Little, you know, guardrails, walls, soft walls, anything. Very creative utility, and that's what we all appreciate it for.
So G2 works their way into round number 1 here. And we'll continue to watch out to see what M80 will bust out themselves on the defensive side of things. M80, so take a look at them. We're going to be bringing a Legion into this one to kill out Gomez to roam things around. Overall, it's a pretty light setup in the actual site right now. I'm curious to see how many players are actually rounded back over towards it, but
A little bit of a fold here for you guys as well. A little tidbit about DS Lucas. He's actually our 3rd highest rated player that we have in the server. Not only that, but at the LAN as well. 1.22 plus 38 here. Best in the server, rather. So he will be ahead of everybody else. But the key thing here, playing a lot of thermites. Well, M80 going to be starting off strong here, taking out the hard breach, speaking of it, of Virtue on the A's. So, but yeah, DS Lucas, in fact, the only thermite player for a country mile, John. I think it takes about, what would you say from there, all the way down to here? Probably like 30 players, 20 players?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, it takes a little while to get all the way down to the next thermite player.
What you thinking about?
Rating, so quite interesting fold there, but he does play a more aggressive op on defense with that Wamai.
All
So,
right.
see if that provides anything for M80 past this pick that they've gotten initially in the first minute.
See the game last night?
Halamau and the rest of G2
Still hot out there?
Try and line up their positions here. As we're still sitting pretty early on the timer now. I haven't really stressed that too much as of yet. M80, of course, really having their own defensive setup tested too much. So they've been called back for the most part. Pushed into the depths of their sight hold. They're perfectly fine to wait this one out. Doki, in the meanwhile, tries to go making a play in through Death's Door. Ends up getting caught out there, is able to return a little bit of damage.
Damn, what the fuck just happened?
Oh, that's the
fucking nade.
Ninja special. You got bet? Oh, I was asking you how the weather was. Still hot out there?
It's warming up.
Like Hot Fudge Sundays?
I do. You watch the game?
Serious contributions inside of the site.
Yeah.
He's down players. It's up to Yaga now after Alamau will clean up that body. Yaga's been forced out as well. He's still on rotation. over here on the red stairs. Nitro Cell.
But where did Yog get his vocabulary from?
Nothing comes from that nice little shot there. So we'll move Alamau from the play. Low HP on these two remaining members, as well as the case in the hand of Benja. He's going to have to rotate all the way over to games. Yaga might have the timing.
Swing 90, swing it.
Here comes pre-fire through. Oh, and that's a huge mistake from Benja.
Oh my god, is G2 trolling? Yes. What the fuck are they doing? Where's the bomb? Like, was the bomb not with them?
Damn.
M80 locking.
Y'all just fucking shit on them.
With a beautiful clutch coming out from them as well. G2
What?
not going to be happy with the results unfolded there, but
Come on,
at the same time,
yeah.
always fighting for the back end of that round anyway. Lost the opening kill, was able to get things back under their control after they got that double nade kill, but just could not contain it inside of the clutch. M80 is able to come out with it instead. So they lock down that site and move.
What is that player background on Blur?
For their second hold.
Yeah, G2 with a flurry of blows.
Was it the
forgot what the case was.
You're the rabbit one or something?
Reach in order to get it into the actual site before M80 could do anything about it. Before Yaga could
They had bomb, right? Yeah, they had bomb, but
Yaga got that dog on.
Big pick
they couldn't get in the site.
Into trophy and stat we go.
Hindsight is go fucking skull, but I don't think they had any info 90 side, so they couldn't see if he was
still coming if they lose today.
If
he was still.
I
would think so.
In comparison to a lot of other guns nowadays that defenders end up picking up. Still going to have the
Can I get more coffee?
As well. Past that,
you want anything?
DS will have the most interesting little wrinkle here with the dock working its way in. We've seen a decent amount of dock play actually at this tournament. He got a buff
cream
about like the last 6 months, which changed his
vanilla syrup.
They deal a lot more HP. Just straight up. It's a 200
Black.
HP and it'll just overheal you as well. So it's a nice little addition there. Doc always fantastic, not only for a gunfight, but now also to have those little opportunities to not only heal you, but potentially your teammates back up.
Dragon for Rebel, yes. This is probably, honestly, this is probably my favorite Rebel.
Waiting this one out. Not going to get any immediate players count from M80 to round over towards him. He's going to continue to maintain his spot down on the first floor. As M80 sits stalwart in their positions upstairs. Another nade dump going to come in. This time against Gomez. It was looking like we were winding up to that. No confidence anymore, though. Gomez still stays in place. G2 unable to burn any of the defenders out of position just yet here. Still a minute and a half to go before G2 are really going to be forced into this situation. And M80 obliges here. They're not necessarily baiting into this one either. Just sitting back, waiting nice and cautiously. We'll get a few EE1D charges out, forcing the movement in from the Azami. That'll be Gomez once again spotted from down below, but still can't lock in a nade position. He just sucks outright push into walk-in, grabs one for himself. Unfortunately, a small room, so easy for Benja now to land the nade and find the counter, bringing it down to a 4v4.
M80 still have the key positions locked down, though, necessary to keep this site not only held, but the G2 opposition at bay. Try and break down triple wall. Have that soft paneling. This nade not going to land for Doki. No more nades reside in Benja's pockets, but one more for Doki-san here. Benja's going to adjust himself towards Solarium here. This is going to be the big rotation cutoff. He's going to take down Kino. M80 have to recoil to try and gather control of some of these entryways. Big picks needed now. They know where Spirits
How come Kino would never do that to me when I was in the bathroom?
Another ping to confirm. Yes, he is indeed in this corner. Alamau, lots of damage off onto him. Benja's actually going to go down to DS. Still locked up. Spirits somehow has made it away from this. The ace of Blur dropping the angle there. Spirits getting away. Now Doki is going to be the lone soul over on bench. Some preventative maintenance in the corner on Statue as well, but Doki will rip it away. Spirits down. DS, he now has to try and consider this himself. But where's Yog? Where's the assistance on these angles? The plant's going down in concrete. He's got somebody over in trophy. It's going to be Yog inside.
Has he said anything about Iowa yet?
Alamau to shut down DS. This is looking like a G2 round all over.
G2 with full control of everything except the kill on Yog, and even that won't evade them for too long. Doki to lock it down, quickly rebounding out
Give
of
it
the
time.
first round.
Yog's in
Why
the
does
game.
Doki have a fucking Pro X box? Is that his
The close
case?
did not occur, so G2 bouncing back into it now.
Probably.
1-1's the score
It's a good,
line.
good box.
Three will
Just
decide who
keeps it up
hopefully
there,
for the
though.
foreseeable future.
And neither one of these teams really
Yeah.
speaking each other's language here. There was just a lot of awkward
G2's sponsored by them,
engagements
right?
there. Some big fights, especially for M8.
I don't think they have to
Not
use
really
their
going
stuff,
their
though.
way. Able to get some pickups
maybe
on
not.
the entry from G2, but they'd already dealt their damage earlier on in the round, making that plant nigh impossible to deny from M80. Now, feeling as though that top floor site is not going to be beneficial to their success going forward, so they're going to move themselves down to kitchen. See what they can find here. They'll bring the Malusis in, also have the smoke and the cap cans, so a lot of delay coming through. We'll partner in crime as well as Spirits will have the Legion mine, so plenty of traps to be able to keep G2.
Are you
Obviously,
whenever
some
you
top
push your
pressure will be
toggle
applied
mute,
by
is it in
M80.
Discord?
Not want to allow G2 to
Yeah,
work
I've seen
their
you
way
do it too.
too
Yeah.
quickly.
I keep seeing
What's
you,
your-
and I'm like, fuck.
Try and break up this
What's your
no
button?
Sledge, but probably some breaching charges abound.
Right bracket for mute, and then the
Mine's tilde.
backward
Picks in for
slash
G2.
is
Mainly just the Ash as well
my
as the
def.
Twitch for Virtue and Alamal there.
Mine's
A little
tilde.
bit more aggressive prowess to G2's line.
I don't deafen because I'm not a bitch.
What
Going to
the
be
fuck?
wrapped around
I
here.
always value.
Is it
hearing
is
you.
it Till Lindemann? Is that the?
Yeah. Fuck.
Control of the building here. And again, moving
Gotta see them
themselves
before they
forward
retire.
over to the other side of the map. Well, of course, we've got M80 sites.
They
set
usually
up
go to
going
the
towards M80.
Montreal like
So a little
dome
bit of
thing,
a
don't
flare
they?
difference on
Yeah,
this
Remember
one.
in the
catch 'em.
summer.
They'll of course be downstairs
The
inside
summer.
of the kitchens. We'll see the cap can traps.
Yeah,
added
they're.
in to try
You
and
think their
slow
asses
down
are shown?
G2's
The
clear.
festival is outside.
Yeah, I
So
could.
M80
I
as
mean,
well, with a big focus on slowing
they would just need to have
down play
a
from
more
G2
shriveled
than
up version
anything
of the
After, of course,
inflatable
we see
cock
the
spraying
extensions
right
playing
phone.
in their hand over the
Can you
course of
imagine
this
they
first
bring out
minute or
a
two in the
smaller
round. The first minute
dong just
really
so
already
that
transpired.
to
1.5
resemble
to
the
go.
shrinkage?
Not too much to discover on this drone game for G2. A lot of the consideration for
Oh,
M80
Hoja
on
Man
the
is typing.
site and upstairs. This level, not too big of a deal for them. Have a lot
click
of
somewhere else,
crosses
it won't.
established through the sites. Plenty of soft paneling.
Yo,
Doty's
Brisk
gonna
did
have
the
the
one.
Legion mine.
M.
This is
Kenny.
going to start to influence these
Okay.
top
They're the
positions
fort.
here. Yaga
Pascal, they're the
working his way
prime.
back in towards
Malav
Trophy,
with the prime.
hop into Ivy if
Noir with the
necessary,
8.
But this might be blocked off. Yes, Benja.
Thank you, everybody.
worked his way
Yeah,
up
sorry, I
towards
was
the
eating.
clock. Nade
What am I
in.
feasting at?
Oh, Keno, very lucky.
It was
about
just
his
some
position
eggs that
here
my
in
brother
China, but
made.
the nade might get him. Oh, he won't bounce. He's going to throw it back in towards kitchen. So
Like,
actually able to battle back the G2 forces
like-
here for just a little while longer.
Very mushy eggs with like some onions and shit. Peppers.
Doty with the wrap back down here to join up with his teammates. See at least part of the G2 roster ready to try and make a move
How long
forward.
do you have to watch for? If you click the
Doty
drop
completes his
thingy
wrap.
in the chat,
Back
it should
over in
tell
the
you.
pantry with the pinch now set up. The rest of the team ready to move out from Red Hall. No additional counter pressure from the living room side of things here. As now we see the rest of G2 ready to move forward,
Can't
ready to
believe
dodge
you
into this
finally
one.
turned 1 year old.
Blair thinks he's safe, but
They
it's certainly
grow
not the
up
case.
so
Diaz
fast.
just gets away with one for free because his position's not checked. A second will evade him, however. Doty continues to frag on entry, working his way up through that pantry spot. Yaga and Gomez are all that's left. Still in the fight, though, and now equalizing it with Gomez picking up the frag on Doki.
Well, that's one way to enter the site.
What is Benja doing? He's just chilling red.
Virtue. Out in some space right outside of Laundry. Bench has got the counter here as well. Side of Memorial. We'll be able to pick up the case of Virtue. A lot of damage off onto him. No smokes here, but Gomez has the means to try and make some angles, make things hard. They don't know where he's going to potentially come from. Yaga's going to drop into a Claymore, though, and this makes it a one-on-one.
That was actually a clutch-ass
Gomez
Claymore.
stuck in China. Oh, but he gets around the wall.
I was like, there's no way this Claymore killed
That
somebody.
shit was crazy.
M80 looking
Oh,
fantastic.
fuck.
Give me Granted Prime. That was wild.
Oh, I want to know what Yogg
This
said
just-
after that.
Silly, goofy mood, I guess. I don't really know.
I mean, it's in line with the event, right? We've had quite a few of those rounds happen over the course of this SI specifically. It's been a bit more of a loopier one than usual.
You got to send it. I mean,
yeah.
You know, if your team's going, you got to be there too. So that's
might want to check both sides of the road next time, you know.
it's just, I cannot believe that his avenue was, I'm just gonna crawl through the soft wall, like there's not gonna be somebody Tetris or something. Like, just, oh my goodness gracious.
He said I had to send it, so.
Yeah, hey, you know, Leon said it earlier. I've said it multiple times over the years on broadcast. You know, just because it's stupid doesn't mean
Who do I have
that
for
it won't work
finals?
as long as you do it together, you know?
W7M.
as long as you are playing as a team, there is a way for anything to work. So
W7M, Koi, or
check
BDS.
that first box. G2 will be down around though, so they're looking to check an extra one. So Theo will work its way in for Blur. He's also going to have the case at his disposal, so might see that shifted around. M80's going to throw us back towards the south though, John. Going back towards AVG. See what they can get done with this. It's looking quite similar to what we saw the last time, minus DS, I do believe, adding the Warden to this.
Jiraiya the GOAT through the Prime. The Prime, thank you. Thank you.
We're going to see G2 start to move in through the kitchen avenue first off, taking some of that control for themselves, but not going to be able to fully claim it as of yet, of course, with M80 still having that potential lurk downstairs that could activate against Benja and the rest of G2. Gomez also over here by Red with some play potential. Benja's going to have to watch out, of course, make sure he doesn't get pinched away, as he is trying to clear things out over by Living Room and on the inside of the library. There's a few other players also lurking behind. It all really comes down to a matter of timing on this. And
the fuck is this hole?
Knows something's up, having spotted this rotation. It's Doty to claim the opening frag of the round, however, working his way over on the outside of Statuary.
When the hell is the OC top 4 national team?
Eliminates the Legion from play.
Good event. Good event for them. They had a good bracket for their.
Still here for M80 though to try and recruit with this.
For their run.
Flank drone's getting set up for G2. No, Virtue's going to push towards site.
Decent.
Maybe ill-advised as Yaga really wants to try and pressure Red here, but Bench is in the area. Could be G2.
Wait, Fire God, they're the 1 year. I didn't even get this. Thank you.
Both of them very patient.
Can't believe you finally turned 1 year old. They grow up so fast. Look at that. 1 year. 1 year.
Active battlefield now for G2. Yaga's going to have to be patient.
Bro,
Smooth criminal
Benja has been downstairs, like piano side, just
E1D out, frag grenade as
chilling.
well, dealing a lot of damage.
Literally
to
just
Kino,
chilling.
He's not dead yet. No Doc this time though. Won't be able to heal him up. Really need
We're
this
flying
play
in
to go
tomorrow.
off for Yaga before this execution.
late, so I'm not going to
Swamp the
even
site,
really
take up
be.
too much. There's just really nothing Yaga can do. He doesn't even have a nitro cell. These kills are what's going to make the difference. And the frag grenade here primed. You just hope it misses.
Oh, no, around.
Oh, Kino, he'll stay alive. Has some
Oh, saw the
verticality as
door.
well here too.
Kino with that most recent pickup there. It's going to find Blur getting the next one here as all the defense melts down, save for Kino. Has that one trade, of course, over against Blur. Well, the only kill on the round so far. Doki brought down low from his entry.
Live vlog on this side now.
Still very much in controlling position for this round. Him and Spirits will only be able to hold kind of a reverse position now on this site as they take control.
But there will be some vlogs releasing while I am gone. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Kino finally sniped out
Kiss,
there.
kiss.
Spirits has been able to wiggle his way back into the depths of bar inside of games. So at least have that for a moment. But once again, Doki swinging back around. Works
Wait.
at the main stairs. Shuts out this round.
Was Kino on a zombie and Spirits was on smoke? Did you see that shit, Poach? Kino was on a zombie and Spirits was on smoke.
Yeah, that's weird because Kino has like a 50% damage bonus on smoke, so I don't know why they switched that.
Figure it out. And tough cookie to crumble right now for G2.
Maybe Spurt's just like smoke on that.
Like
Maybe.
recoup, rejoin, and then reassess the situation that's in front of them. They're not really trying to get too forceful with sight anymore. They're trying to take those little skirmishes, get their big picks, and then move things back to a set point that they can kind of, leapfrog off of into the later round. And it's working really well because it's really throwing M80 off. You can see they're kind of stunted there, kind of stumbling around, figuring out what angle G2 is going to try and come from. They're going to go for a plan on the vault door. What's going to happen here? What's safe? What's not safe? And then all of a sudden, especially for the last goal, that's a perfect example. Doki coming up main at like 10 seconds remaining, and they're not even focused on that at that moment in time. And it's constantly because G2 are able to abuse those timings, especially into the later portions of the round, simply by reinserting themselves over and over again.
So we'll head into our next round here. Time for one of these teams to try and set up at least a guaranteed tie point at halftime. Breathe a little bit of sigh of relief, whoever ends up claiming this round. We'll certainly want a little bit more than that, of course. Just at the beginning of this series, so still plenty of territory to go through. We're going to see G2 once again start things out.
Girl Scouts are working the 2-on.
Leap it in.
Oh, here goes Benja fucking
Through
downstairs with
pantry
knock
way.
again.
The rest of M80 and whatnot sitting just kind of by the wayside right now. Trying to line up any potential hold that they may be able to work themselves towards. G2 As we can see,
If it crashes, no. It only happens when I play games.
Focusing on drone work right now, not really able to take too much, but they do have sights on Yogg, so we're going to probably begin the process of trying to box him out.
No good tidings just yet for G2. It's a tie ball game between these two. Some positive drone work that we just got a little excerpt into. You can see that over the top of Ivy, seen down into the hallway. Big position there, and they're going to be able to hold on to, especially for some potential dead members of G2 later on if things go awry. M80 looking for their big moment, looking for their big swing. Already have the nade out of Doty down low, at least one of them. Plenty on Benja. They're both going to be down low once again here. Constantly trying to mortar out.
Why would an M80 just like
low depth charges for these frag grenades? Kino's going to be holding onto the stairwell. Very similar position to what we saw the last
Did they
time.
win? Did M80 win the last statue
Reinserting
defense?
himself in towards the
I actually don't remember
window.
if they did or not.
That big kill on the smoke player as he rotated back up the staircase. The minute and 10 seconds remaining, though, M80 still have all of Kino's smokes, 2 impacts, and another Kiba barrier on Gomez. No picks going either way right now. This is a big moment for them. Can they make sure that this half is a dead heat?
Yes, will take at least 1 bullet of damage as he tries to wing himself out for a fight, more than likely from the walk.
Thank God, bro. That's so satisfying whenever I just see a fucking guy downstairs for like the whole round just finally get put down.
So he'll be caught out there. Early edge to M80, but can they keep it? G2 has already been on the rebound for a few of these rounds here.
2 guys on Wolf
try to
window.
take Connector in a second, but never mind. Unfortunately, forced away from that one. Gomez is just able to line up for yet another kill. This time against Virtue. Spirits and Yaga with 2 more as well. And man, just an absolute shutdown to come in here from the M80 roster, taking absolutely no prisoners in this situation, barely letting G2 even get into the building, let alone set up for a site take.
They're just fucking everywhere.
As they equalize things.
Yeah, G2 actually didn't even try to do like an actual take. They tried to do like a master direct, but they only had Benja downstairs. He only needed once and just tried to rat around. Guy tried to come 90. 2 guys were on Wolf window at one
This would
point.
be a very big boon for them, moving in towards Oregon and setting a fantastic precedent moving through the rest of the series. If it takes the full breadth, it would be, on towards Bank, and that would be an even
Damn, Mickles,
crazier
you're going fucking crazy right now.
Such a clash of play styles
Calm
that
down.
we're
It's
head
okay.
today,
It's okay.
but have to get all the way across these 2 maps, crossing these bridges effectively before we get there first. Alamau have the Jackal in play. He's going to
Who's
draw
option 2 on the prediction? M80.
here as well for G2 to try and close out this
I did
very
G2 and
last
then
round.
M80.
They need this tie transitioning over to the defensive end.
10 seconds left.
It says it next to your name. It says it.
So
So you predicted M80.
6. M80, as we take a peek at what their strategy is going to be. Big defense deployed, of course, once again to the inside of AVG.
UG Max or the Prime?
See the usual fight setup, though, brought for them. No real modulation to that.
Modulation.
G2 going to begin to rotate themselves into position, especially over here by main door. Looks like they are going to try and go. And oh, Benja with some opportunity to frag here. Tries to play it on timing, and he gets it. A little shaky on the spray. Has to go hunting for the head. But eventually off of that drone intel does catch
pretty good.
Gomez rotating back out after throwing down the Capcan trap. Just took a little bit too long to get his utility placed, and G2 captured it, taking him down.
Big pickup here for G2. Some damage off on Benja, but past that, it's looking solid for them as they sail these seas. Not too many.
What do you think of the teams of the APAC region?
We'll see what M80 can cause. Potential ruckus. As we know, their later rounds do not slow down. Are not scared of their
what do I
gunfights.
think
You can see it
about
from
them?
Yaga. He's even a half HP. He's still moving like he's at full. As for G2, though, just waiting to see what M80 is going to do with this position. Are they going to try and throw some flanks downstairs, or it's going to be a fallback here and try and play it off of sight? Seems to be the latter, at least from our
I
viewing
wish they would
angle.
get further.
G2 trying to get some drones in place due to that. You know, you make the most out of your time. That'll be it here for G2 as they build up towards this execute.
In event.
Nades out from Benja. The rest of G2 as well here. Trying to line up for the early utility clear. Deployable for the rotate out from Bar is taken care of. Now time to move it forward into the site. Just checking off the list one by one, just as we saw him perform on the last execute here. M80 failed to hold on to it. And with a player deficit right from the beginning of the round, it's going to be just as difficult, if not harder, to recapture things for the defense. But Spirits with a nice aggressive swing gets the better of Doty. He's not ready for the fight, gets pressured into a corner and taken down. Benja missing a key component of this defense, though. Didn't realize Yogg had already gone down the staircase. He grabs one, but Alamau trades it back with an aggressive push forward at Death's door. The Azami going to potentially try to play out against that. Learns her lesson, though. It's Kino currently playing her. Quickly backs up once he realizes Alamau is just way too trained on this angle.
On fucking
Azami? This is 3 as well. So M80, although they've been able to back off G2, this is where they just have to hold the angles and keep them at bay. Force them into bad fights just like this. Blur hops the window, trying to help Virtue on the other end. Had to try and make a play on low time. Not much time to try and adjust.
I think he's not that popular in Apex. Not low. Well, yeah, that's the issue with APAC is that they don't have good practice a lot of the time because there's just, you know, just isn't that many like good teams out there. There's not good practice, so your room to grow is super limited. Like they're definitely restricted by their environment.
Listen in. See what G2's thinking about here as they get ready to go on to defense.
Okay, you can hear me now. There are a few things that I take this time up for. We're stressing up during situations where it doesn't need to be. We're in maps our advantage, we have map advantage, and we're stressing up our communication. So calm down with that. For this map, the drones doesn't work, but we need to focus on our wing condition. We have nades underneath, but we're not actually properly droning for the guys underneath. That's going to change now because we're going defense, but it's the same concept now with defense. We need to focus up, play for our wing conditions, and then
that's good. Every time I saw Benj and nade, it was just fucking random ass shit.
Just trust my voice.
Energy up, boys. Fucking energy up!
Guys, if I say slow down, everyone slow down. If I say play aggressive, everyone play aggressive. Just trust what I'm saying. It's fine.
Yeah, let's go.
Can you play Valk maybe?
All right, so the pause will close out, and we'll get ourselves into it now.
That's my goat right there for a coach. Fabian, right to the point.
Opinion on fist slaps.
I love fist slaps.
He's like, listen, here's why you're losing.
I guess did I slap your fist or did you slap my fist?
I would always go open.
You'd slap my fist.
I would have an open hand, yeah. Dude, the whole fist bump thing, it's like it would hurt sometimes, right? Especially if you got some bony motherfuckers next to you.
Currently make this lineup look very awkward.
Yes. And look, listen, hey, listen. Can you hear this?
Deal with the glass and the cow. Come on. So that does end up getting repicked as you kind
the
of
clap sounds better. It makes it more interesting.
And he usually flashes that one for a repick anyway. So
yeah, that is kind of
what it is. They're like,
nice.
Gonna mess with John.
I doubt it's for me specifically.
But what if it was? What if Gomez specifically was like, I'm just gonna flash this every time Blue casts?
Sounds like people knocking boots.
Knocking boots.
We're gonna have Kali in.
We are gonna get
Winter
the Kali
boots.
lead, so one sniper in play, but Kali again having a lot more capability to work into this round. Even if she doesn't get the chance to use the sniper necessarily, her secondary is more than capable in
Fisted
combat,
bow slap, yes.
And
yes,
of course,
I
her
did.
utility can be quite nice too because it's.
Poach is always my fister.
And it actually, if
I was always the receiver of Poach's fucking knuckles.
Oh,
Kino's on the fucking Cali. It's
Moose
rad.
knuckles.
Give us something here. Ben's just gonna get lit.
Oh, that's a good term.
What? From where? I think that
A mixer? I have Go XLR.
Tagged him up trying to go through Memorial. Oh yeah, there you go. Little hunter action there from our spectator. Follow the blood trail.
I love the Cali on this side because you don't need a Cali at all. It's just a raw. This is like Merc on border killing CC.
Yeah.
Just a straight killer op.
Dude, also here we gotta. I'm not done with this topic here, Poach. You kept moving on. Yes.
But
you stopped the conversation.
I didn't. I was waiting for your retort.
What was my retort? What were you waiting on for?
I don't know. Just the next bullet point. Anywho.
Next bullet point.
See, the person that gets my hand, they get a like a punching bag, so they can go hard as much as they want.
Yeah, it's true.
So I don't do it for them. I do it, or I don't do it for myself. I do it for them.
I wasn't getting like elbow deep or anything.
Yeah.
Also lurking back up here for the attacking side as well. Has a bit of a cutoff. Spirits will finally get the better of
See,
Doty.
I let my teammates come first, and then I get the gratification.
The damage also considered onto Gomez, but also looking keenly towards
Goes a
Alamau
giver.
and Benja.
I'm a giver, not a
More
taker.
than likely, both these teams going to respectfully back away from each other now in these offside
I respect
positions.
that. Somebody's got to do it.
Yeah.
To really waste out any additional play time, let alone health. So they're trying to be extra careful about how they proceed past this point. Alamau, of course, with the immediate flank behind them, does just by default slow things down here. So his presence is kept in play. And hey, yeah, there we go. The sniper actually shoots true on this round. Claims a kill. It's a rare sight even when Cali is in play. Virtue goes down to it.
I only had to wait 2 minutes and 8 seconds. On
Cali is a
the same angle.
fragger. Yes or yes?
Gomez will get downed here. It's a strong angle, though. Fantastic rotation. That's the thing about this, is if you flirt with it too much, you're more likely going to get taken out. Spirits with a great find as well. Knows that Alamau still has to be in the neighborhood.
Blur.
Takes out that late rotation.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how British would you say Blur is?
Kind of premature.
Which one is Blur? I keep mixing up Benja and Blur together.
You'll see. You'll see. Curly hair.
No plant opportunity.
No, the timing. You waited all that time to
Okay, I
just
see
die.
Benja now. Benja also has curly hair.
Oh, Benja's very British too, but Blur is especially British.
Rounds that we've seen from him on the entries here. The Yana play getting it done.
So nicely played
Oh,
by
I
the
see.
attackers on M80.
He looks like he's in like a school
Instead,
uniform.
making the Cali work for them.
Doesn't he? He's got
on
the
attack.
Adidas too.
He'll steal away the first defense from G2. Certainly
He
gonna
looks
make
like a
them more
cheeky
able to
British
Danish.
gangster.
Oh, Benja's
Scoreline
Danish. Oh
starts to
yeah,
get
that's
a
right.
bit drastic with M80.
Yeah,
Now
Blur
we're
is
2 rounds away from
British
victory
as
on map
fuck.
number 1 here.
If he
G2
Blur wasn't
not
British,
favoring
I'd be
the whole
very
upstairs yet
stupid.
again. Not even going to the other
He
side
looks
of the map
very
either.
British.
Dining in kitchen is where they'll try to play things. Hopefully they can spread
Oh,
out
yeah.
the defense a little more.
What's
and
this?
stand a better
Who's got a
chance
new
against
toy?
M80
Better
early.
practice for next year. What? My
this
fist
one?
fist grabbing?
That
Is that a new toy?
Virtue, but I don't think he even thought that he was going to get instantaneously combusted by a sniper rifle. So kind of got caught off guard there by the Kali. And ooh, Spirits. After that big round, it's time for a big play, and that means you need a big character. Time for some blitz action. Character
This just got a big shield. But
the shield isn't that big in comparison to some other shields, but all shields work. I'd say this shield is quite adequate, John. The perfect size.
big sheet of metal, pretty good at blocking off bullets. So we'll see if that's going to work as well here for Spirits. If he can avoid his legs getting chopped off while he rushes into the room.
Yeah, that's a big thing. That and the shoulder pads. Very burly man holding that shield.
It's the Achilles shoulder in this case for it.
It's very true.
For Spirits. I guess Achilles heel would still work too, because he can still shoot his feet, but
It's really just his toes.
Yeah,
that's almost worse.
there we go. Now we get to see it too.
Oh, he's got the black.
Dude, this shit's about to be fucking going.
Oh,
Right, there's like one. There's nobody in this. There's one guy in the site.
Dude,
Can
Spirits has been running
Virtue
the shield.
can Virtue hold this shit down?
Oh, we're about to find out. What does he have? TC? No. He's probably
Go
fucked.
Spirits, go, 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 go,
making a
go.
nice little hole
What?
for him.
What?
On his lonesome, Gomez gets countered on the hop in.
What?
It is not panning out.
Oh my god, it's a fucking
Wait,
slaughter.
where did fucking where'd the Amaru go?
The mistake has been made, and now they have to deal with
to
the
Cams.
consequences as Yog is left alone in the 1v5.
Why?
Well, yeah, it's not enough for very long.
Baby's giving all the fucking fist slaps.
I made it a little
Vivas
deflated
real
after that
quiet
one.
right now.
G2, of course.
I was just trying to see what they were going to say
Yes,
about
he
that,
is.
but that really,
The Blitz Rush worked better on PB when they went through China.
Oh, gosh.
Just saying.
Anyways.
Or if you know, just fucking run through couch.
Yeah, like go to the guy that's close.
Go to the
Kinda
one guy
Blitz's
that's on
main
the
thing.
site.
Like, is he that scared of a Cade SMG?
It really is the ultimate. It is what it is.
Yeah, pretty much.
They like overcomplicated that to the point where it fucked it all up.
For that one. And go back to the game.
No flash photography, please. Please. I mean, I will say this, though. They needed a little bit more execute utility for that. The Blitz Buck combo was not enough to force back G2. And that was, like, glaringly obvious from what we saw from Alamau. He just simply walked up to the laundry door and shot Buck in the side of the head. There's really nothing they could do about it, because, again, there was nothing to hold back.
That's the first
any of
one?
the
No,
G2
Fabian's
opposition.
slapping.
That was more or less, hey,
Well, I
let's
don't
try and open up
slap, I
the
just
site
receive.
and let Spirits
I just
run through it.
Well,
and
for
see
a
what we
long
can
time, I've
potentially
been
do
on
with
the
the
end,
Blitz
so I only
play,
get
but
to
nothing really
I only get to
happening
do
along
one.
those lines, and then past that,
And I would
the
be
other,
on the,
you know,
I would
other
be doing
facets we
right,
saw
so I
from
would
M80, like the Gara hook and other
fucking
things,
receive.
just simply not working
Like I said,
out.
I'm like a
You
punching
know,
bag. You know
DOA
those things like in
head on
boxing where they
arrival.
put the mitts on?
But M80
It's
still
like the
have a lot of
flat, like
rounds ahead of
circle
them.
mitts.
Try and clean
And then,
these up. They're
you know,
one
the
away
dude's got to
from
hit
that
him.
point here on Villa.
That's like me. It would be cool if I could have done a double fucking hand receiving.
Oh, we got Precipice. Delayed another week.
For G2, of course, standing in the way of this one. They need just as many rounds to tie us back up. Gomez starts the lurk for M80.
I get a fist on each end after every good round. I'm like a little doggy and I get treats.
They made the all-clear call, going all the way to the top of Astro. He's got free reign to take full map control over here and begin to put pressure on the G2 defense as it's spread out quite a bit on both the second and first floor here. Could have gone to take out the living room or library room.
What was my first tournament? DreamHack Valencia 2019, July.
Hold on the second floor over here by trophy and statuary instead. Establish a north kind of staging ground here for M80 to utilize and then work against the picks needed from that point down. That is going to leave Benja uninterrupted, however, on the inside of his position back over towards the living room with another one kind of supporting him. Alamal, that is, playing at the bottom of right stairs.
Yep, a lot of squads really liking the stable positioning that the Northern take provides. Starting off on Study's side and
you know what actually kind of sucks about that event? There was not a lot of broadcasting of it. Like,
very many
if you weren't on main stage and there was a lot of off-stream games, your game didn't get streamed. There wasn't stats. There was nothing. There was like no coverage for that event. And that was before Raleigh, and I actually did pretty fucking good at that event.
Does have that assistance coming in from the red stairs, so doesn't have to worry
because
about
like I wasn't doing that good in the online season, and I went to Valencia and I was like, I was fucking.
We are into that last minute. No breach made just yet, but still plenty of time. They're going to clear out these laser gates and start trying to soak up a majority of this utility. The nitro cell's gone.
It was not reciprocated.
He's stopping some smokes in his pocket. Benja dead to the world as well. On top of that, they got some Goyo canisters laying around too that seriously need picked up from M80 at this point.
Doty and the rest of G2 still perfectly fine in their positions, at least for the immediate moment, but could be shaken very quickly over the next few seconds here. Doty forced back in to help out with the sight hold. And rotate towards that. Flash is dumped out from M80 to try and make their play forward also, as they're going to work their way into it. The hop up from Diaz. Gets them into the site. No sign of a plant just yet here, as they're still trying to work the room for it, but G2 responding in kind, able to hold on strong here. Looks like trading, or at least attempting to trade their way to a win, but M80 might be making things work. Never mind, though, denied in the dying seconds of the round, as G2 have the hold instead. Only one off now from tying us up at 5-all.
We had all matched there with like 2-point-something minutes.
Bro, the guy red is not even like holding top red. It's just an nanny guy. Let's fight the nanny guy. Walking bar, fight the nanny guy, bro. Yeah. He's close. He's on the hallway. He's not even far nanny. Just let's take gun.
I'm not gonna lie to you, this match is boring.
Kino feeling like there's not enough bite in this bark here for M80.
It's very hit or miss on the rounds right now.
Just looking at the scoreboard, you can really tell you that. Yaga, as well as Gomez, the ones getting it done right now, which is quite interesting because DS Lucas has had a heck of a tournament. He's 4-6 currently. Spirits.
Ooh, never played Prime G2. We played not. I don't know. I mean, they started sucking around Raleigh.
So M80 looking to try and pull ahead again here, but
then again, we played them and we got smoked, but we also sucked ass. So.
You didn't know Fabian still perfect when it comes.
That would be like us
NA,
playing fucking.
As a player, but as a coach, so. Would also mean that we would need some Brazilians to finally take out Fabian for North America. So, a little interesting angle to look at from.
That would have been like us playing like a CL
so with
team.
That information as you may.
We've got M80 on the board yet again. We're going to see them continue to move forward here as they'll take up initial control over towards walk-in. Diaz leads the charge for M80. Gomez works his way in as well over here towards Laundry. He'll start the push forward, work his way in. The shot's over by Tarps, not going to land, unfortunately, as Alamal responds first. He's able to get the down onto Gomez, clears things out over there by Tetris as well. And maybe they're just going to fill that void. It's like, okay, cool.
I slap her, see them all in the back, and I get a fist on each, and I get treats like a doggy. I didn't say that shit.
As you guys have probably just noticed, sitting over in pantry.
Doty is dastardly.
Like Senior through the prime. What the fuck is going on? Yo, is M80 good?
He knows that they're gonna try and reinsert here, but he gets another big pickup. Spirits, John. You need those.
No, they're just kind of walking around.
They literally are just walking around. I don't think I've seen a single drone.
Well, this is a living take, so they probably have no idea.
So they don't drone?
26
Yeah, they don't know how to do it.
But some easy reads here from G2. M80 looking to see if they can equalize.
That's like the only reason this site is good is because teams just never practice it.
Gifts over another kill. This opens the door.
They're like, oh, we'll just go living, and then they miss half the things they need to
If you
drone.
give them just that little inch, just a crack in the door, I'm gonna blow the thing off the hinges. And make sure the flank is set up here for DS and the rest of M80. But still a lot of things to consider, especially with how many members G2 still have at their disposal.
Rest of G2 still patiently waiting out the remainder of the clock to tick down here. M80 already with a plannable position realistically, but
What the fuck just happened? Somebody just like pinched Kino.
These pixel peeped
Got him
angles
from
against
above.
them. Man, DS not even gonna hear
Give him a
that
little
one.
tickle
Now,
tickle this pickle from above.
Yeah, I
from
guess.
existence.
Silent but
I didn't see him.
Probably an MPX above, that's why it didn't do any damage.
More importantly, what the heck do I gotta position myself for to not get hit by that same thing? He tries to wrap around.
Oh, does the Yog? Oh, he's getting pulsed this whole
I
time.
believe falls to the same exact thing, if not a similar position. Blur finishes things off.
Sheesh.
G2 with a defiant stance now. Tie us up 5-5. Looks
Is it
like
a timeout?
distance on this one. They got a winner.
Probably.
This is
Yeah.
map
Yep.
one.
Yeah, it is. Damn, he calling that shit late.
Timeout here, so let's take a listen in for M80.
Maybe not. Yeah, we did. Alright, they have a timeout.
Oh, no audio.
Let's get top default. And comes if you climb up red.
Oh, we got somebody.
Top one guy and one on one side. So climb up red and let's cut off this guy.
I think Vivas needs to clear his throat.
Get top. Let's get top. Okay? That's it. If it's a statue, let's see what we set up. If it's safe, let's go to the other side. If they're doing error, we just get below and execute running on the brick door, okay?
Yeah. Bro, I don't think I want to play this round because it's like I've done it like 3 times already.
Bro, and don't be afraid to play the game. Don't be afraid, bro. Let's go. Let's go. It's only 2 rounds. You know everything that they do. Just play the game how you guys know. How I know that you guys know how to play. You know, you guys know how to play this game. Let's go, bro. It's easy. It's easy. Not that like.
They do know how to play this game.
Dude, all of like Koi are saying that fucking when they reported the problem about the nade on the bandit wall,
You can just hear Fabian.
they were all playing
How did they
Clash
even
of
know
Clans.
that?
Yeah, I
How
don't
did they
know
even
either.
know that they would have that.
bleeds through the
Maybe like their
See, that's one of
analysts,
those
maybe their
things. You can't-
analysts
you
did it.
can't- Yeah, I know.
Well, yeah, but like, what are you gonna do about it? The
game.
game, it's literally the game. It's like,
I've gotten cucked by the game so fucking
Yeah.
much that if I did it every time, we'd have a pause.
bro,
every
we should have
fucking game.
protested that phase shot on 2021.
Yeah,
That Cali?
we literally lost fucking 2021 to a phase fucking Cali shot that didn't actually hit net.
Doki and Alamau, you'd think there'd be enough of that to go around.
Yeah, so
I mean,
much
that's basically
energy,
the
so much
equivalent of what they're
talent as
calling.
well.
Yeah,
I'd be scared to be
I mean,
a
it's,
G2
I don't know.
player.
That's such a weird thing to
Man, if I keep
protest.
messing up, my coach is just gonna play for me.
Yeah,
Question,
is
are
it?
people surprised that Viva speaks English?
I'd be quaking, right? I'd just be quaking
Oh.
on my boots. Like, please,
Like-
please no. Just in between maps, Fabian's like.
I don't think Yog's Portuguese is up to snuff either.
Yeah, well, I mean, you could always, they could have translated, right? That's always kind of fun. Makes it more interactive.
That'd be the most inefficient thing ever.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Classic Counter-Strike fans out there.
Absolutely love Fabian as the coach of G2. Just love that he's back in the scene in a serious way. It's been fantastic having his energy back around and always a positive light in the scene. So M80 now past attack timeout here. Ready to try and take these next 2 rounds. I mean, they settle this in regulation.
Yeah, I don't know. Every time I looked on Twitter, I would keep seeing fucking Koi. Like, dude, that's such a weird thing to fucking complain about, or not complain about. Like, try to like actively like get reverted. Like, what are they gonna do? Replay the run and let Hurts die with a nade?
Doty for his KD spread. He's had a heck of a game so far. Heck of a tournament as well. Probably the best one that I've seen from him since they made the run all the way back in Japan at Tokonami.
Yeah, it sucks, but
that was when he was under the Navi
welcome
banner.
to Siege.
Some time now that he's been playing for G2. And
The game you play professionally.
the best showing that we've seen from him.
Oh
on
my
this roster.
god! You see this fucking camera?
Yeah, he can't even see anything on it.
Alamau and the rest of G2.
Dude, that AUG looks
patiently
weird with an
waiting out
extended
the
barrel.
clock right now, as half of it has transpired.
It's just
Doty
very
claims
happy.
The first kill, however, He'll be able to shut things down.
What does Hap have to do with this?
P.
To see where G2 try to take it after this, however. Dios and the rest of M80.
They see the shield glitch with Noodle? Yeah. That one's different. That one's just a straight up glitch.
In hopes that they can recapture that frag that was lost a few moments prior with Spirits. Virtue nearly becomes that player as he almost walks directly into the spray channel.
If they would, if you just lost 7-0, they would talk shit about anything. I mean, honestly, I think it's even worse because it's like, all right, theoretically, let's just say theoretically you won that round. I guess to be fair, it was Clubhouse, so it was a little bit closer.
Good heap of this soft destruction. Quite necessary for this site as well, and do have some breaching charges, but past that.
I mean, regardless, it's bullshit. I feel for Koi. I've dealt with that shit before. It fucking sucks, but I really just don't think there's really anything you can do about it. Not a big deal. I'm not fucking blaming Koi. I know what it's like.
Hit him twice in the legs, John. Almost kills him. Virtue blows Yaga sky high. They'll reclaim what was once theirs, as this man advantage will go back in their favor.
Kino is going to lurk his way in here now, try to play this on his lonesome. He'll be caught up by Blur. Another player dropped as well. Diaz, the final one to fall. As G2 complete the set now, complete the comeback, and they'll get up onto map point first because of that.
I wonder what G2's opinion of M80 is. I don't know. I have to ask him.
Scale of 1 to 10, how mad is Vivas?
Very mad.
Well, G2 very
like an
quickly
8,
dispatching
9.
M80 there. They get the pick, and they rest on the site, waiting M80's arrival.
What was the score? It was like 5 something, right?
As they enter.
No, it wasn't.
5-3?
Maybe
Or like
5-3, maybe.
Match point here for G2 is they've made these defenses look
Wasn't too much of a lead.
damn easy so far. M80
Come on,
now
matey.
have to try and regress up against AVG, which we saw them attack before.
Wait,
but
somebody
to
said
no
5-2.
avail.
5-2.
We're gonna
No,
flash
there's no way
glass
it was
there again
5-2.
just for
Another
Was
person
it
said
5-2?
They're gonna move that on
Somebody
over
said
to
5-1.
They were up pretty good.
Okay, maybe it was 5-2.
instead of the Yana
Yeah,
as
you're just.
well.
Hey, how about you shut the fuck up? How about you shut the fuck up?
Hard breach.
That's just rude and childish.
Fuck you.
M80 and the rest of G2.
Oh, I got a drop.
Just those 3
Flame
repicks
drop.
are going to be brought in.
Wait, is Brad Pitt gonna be on the train to fucking Ottawa?
With the Yana Spirits on the
Yeah.
Diaz
Whoa.
over to the Habana.
Dox me? Or dox me?
Oh, sorry, you've never publicly announced that you live.
I technically haven't, actually. I just say I live in Ontario. I let people fill in the blanks.
G2 has truly taken over on this
Nice.
defensive half.
Now they know I tax evade and I live in Ottawa.
Now the Canadian IRS is coming for you. This is the information they've been waiting for.
The CRA is on my ass.
Coming up after this one for map number 2.
Yes, indeed. I definitely have to agree with you there, but
Nice. Now I've pissed off the CRA and the IRS.
And the fucking RCMPs.
Yeah, the fucking horse police is coming for me now.
teams as well. So
The horse police driving
just keep that in
Mustangs.
the back of your mind. All of these rounds have so much.
If I ever get
importance,
arrested
so
by the
much
horse police, I hope it's by one on a
Wait,
horse.
if you get arrested by the horse police, do they put you on the back of the horse?
Back of the horse? Yeah, they like tie you up
Or
like
Red Dead?
Big shots now. Big chance for Spirits.
Yeah, it's like a bounty from Red Dead.
This might be it, but the ADS Alamau has it lined up.
I think they probably call a car. Oh, the Benja.
The Nitro Cell goes nuke.
Oh my god, that reminded me of Bloodbath right there. The Stokes call.
What do you got, like loud?
Benja.
Looks like this might be their map after all. And
That's my dono sound. If you want to know what Bloodbath sounds like, you
Certainly
could
looking
do
like it might
that.
be the case here. M80 down to 3 now.
No, I thought it was. Oh, this is
None of them
tragic.
is. This is not a good round.
It's still salvageable. There's Goyos popping.
Yeah, they might blow themselves up on the Goys. Oh, shit.
He gets a quad to end map number 1 as G2 come back and shut it down. 7-5 in regulation.
Benja, the master of
I'm gonna say it. I don't think that hair suits Doki.
G2 looking to spark another dynasty.
I do not like the white hair on Doki.
You know, like the frosted, frosted look.
I don't think it works for him. I don't think it works. I think Doki is a great looking man. That hair though, not my cup of tea. But maybe I'm not the demographic he's going for.
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun. This Cali. Who made this ad for the Cali skin? It's like I could have done this shit.
I could have. Just give me the raw like 3D model of Cali, and then I'll get to work.
Yeah, I'll throw it in Blender, whip it around a little bit.
I'm Nicholas Mortson, but you know.
Oh fuck! Mute. Ad. Run an ad. Dude, how much did they pay for this fucking Pro Guides ad?
Probably a lot.
Really?
Wait, for the stream?
Yeah, like this.
Yeah,
fucking
probably a good chunk. Or actually, honestly, maybe not that much. They might have just been like, "Well, we ain't got nothing else to put on here."
that was the highest bidder was Pro Guides. FTX was the next.
Yeah. They'll guarantee something from the bankruptcy claims.
Yeah.
It might not be a lot, but it's something.
Got these red skins. Fuck. Red rockets. Oh, I can turn my audio back on. Oh, that lo-fi Montreal fucking cityscape.
I feel like there's always some fucking construction going on in some big ass building.
Yeah, there's 2 seasons in Canada. Winter and construction.
Don't they coincide?
Sometimes they do both.
But yeah, like literally every time I've been there, there's just some fucking building being erected from the ground.
Oh, dude, you gotta get your erected fucking word in every day at least.
No, that was erupted. Erupted was yesterday.
Now we're up to erected.
Yes, we've advanced.
Tomorrow's flaccid. Because there's no games, so we're gonna be flaccid.
And I'll be flying.
Flying flaccid, because you can't do that on an airplane.
Janeth with the Prime, Aiden with the Prime, Robo Live with the Prime.
What happened?
Drizzy OC the 26. Thank you. Where's the Holiday Inn that we stayed at, Poge?
Not far from this actually.
Yeah, I can imagine. It looks very similar.
Yeah, because this is like the
downtown
far end,
right?
Downtown.
Where's that one breakfast place? Universal. Where's that?
I mean, I was next to the goddamn. It was pretty close to the Holiday Inn, right?
Yeah, where is it? Point it to me.
That's the church right there. That church isn't far from the train station, I think.
Oh, the one with the cross on it?
Yeah. I think the Holiday Inn is in that building.
What's this building with this dude on it? This mural on him. There's just a guy in the middle of the fucking city. You see it?
How far ahead of you?
I don't know. Now I'm looking at the sunset.
Yeah, I'm looking at sunrise now. Molson building's behind.
There was like you didn't see it? It looked like a Canadian Sinatra. Frank Sinatra.
No, I didn't see it.
Damn. Leonard Cohen. Who is that? Oh, that's the guy from Inception.
Yeah, I don't know who the fuck Leonard Cohen is. There's a big Jewish population in Montreal, though.
Nice.
Like the Ubi headquarters is near like the Jewish sector. So you'll see a ton of like Hasidic Jewish people walking around with the cool hats.
Okay. I'll keep my eye out.
Kind of cool hats.
I mean, yeah. It's just. Well, what type of hats are we talking about?
Like the tall boys, not the yarmulkes.
Yeah. Okay.
Like the big tall hats. Like I'm talking.
All right, I'll keep my eye out.
Like the top hat kind of thing. It's not a top hat, but you know what I mean. That's why the bagels are fucking busting around there.
Okay, that makes sense.
once again, ladies and gentlemen, to the 6 Invitational. We've got M80 going up against G2.
What happened to the stream? Oh. Whoa.
Match number 2.
Whoa.
Map number 2 of this matchup. Going to be an interesting one to see.
VWG, they have the 3. Susan, they have the gifted. Suzina, is that it?
Lock itself down a little bit tighter.
Leo Donf, they have the prime.
In this case, to start the map off, going to be M80 going to have to work just a little bit harder for some of those initial kills here as G2 really holding things a bit closer to the actual site. Where those aggressive rows be caught up in. You can see once again on the replays here how a lot of these frags are going to be found in that portion of the round. This is a funny one. But overall here, just needing to see that improvement on the attacking side from M80 as they're going to be thrown right back into the boiler where they were also struggling on map 1.
Yes, indeed. You know, I think that they had a lot of really good things going for them when it came to their defensive end. Really able to get ahead of G2, have some big fights, get those big entry picks, and then play out the rest of the round off of their earlier, you know, gathering of resources. So we'll see if they're able to at least keep that going for them once they get to the defensive end. But as you just said, this offense is where they're going to start out on Oregon, and it might be a pretty difficult road. We'll just have to see. Here's the stats from Villa, if you are just now joining us. Doty heading things off, 12-6, 130 rating, and just looking fantastic. Like I was saying, it feels like back in the Na'Vi days. And actually, funny enough, we were talking about that Tokonami tournament.
Ooh.
Completely forgot that was the time that he was banned because he's a silly little goober. So, but still, back in the day, that was when we saw him
refer to him as a silly little goober after being banned.
Big pickups here ever since, and a huge tournament for him here.
He's silly goose. You can't call the other team homophobic slurs.
Members, including the likes
Wait,
of Benjamin
is that what he did?
and Alamau, but
Yeah.
now we have to turn the sights back.
Oh, I
He's
thought he
calling the other team like, yeah, in Portuguese, mind you, but. Or it was
no,
liquid,
he's
right?
talking about Doki.
Oh,
he's talking about Doki.
Oh, well, that's racial slurs.
Yes, different end on this one.
Slurs, yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, we're at the point where like nobody gives a fuck anymore, and half the teams playing have a kid that's been ripping it. So.
With the first round. We'll see the
I want to find out
first,
who. Let me know. I'll point them all out.
The first operator to get knocked out of the pool here, so will be an interesting one to see, specifically here for Oregon.
Oh, you silly little goober, getting banned.
You silly goose, you can't call people that. Oh, you.
So.
Oh shit!
You can't verbally harass a content creator
I
like that.
would definitely say, you know, when it comes to spirits, he definitely likes his shield play. We already saw that blitz, and usually end up trending back towards Monty.
What map is this? Oregon?
So, that'll make sense when everything's said and done. Ying as well. Making perfect sense as far as Oregon is concerned. The Azami band will be the first defender, so everything proceeding pretty much as we saw back on map number 1. We'll see if it's going to be a direct echo for the defenders here, if we get the mirror ban, or if maybe they're feeling something a little bit different and just allowing the mirror to come into play. Nah, G2 does not want to mess around with the mirror, so they're just knocking it right out. Not a part of their...
Here, Lo-Fi say the 13. Over a year, indeed. And a month. A year and a month, believe it or not.
Let's see if G2 is able to continue the rampage now. As like we said in the pregame, they do have the defensive start, so a little bit of an advantage, in my opinion, at least given to them there also. Basement is the usual expected first site that they'll go into. Delay composition seems to be the way to play this. Well, Doki will be messing around a little bit upstairs, and I imagine Benja too. He'll be on the Mozzie there, so he'll pre-deploy all of his utility. Whereas Doki kind of needs to run around the map to be able to properly deploy his utility, since it's, those who don't know Legion, of course, it's gained throughout the round. Those little mines that he can stick into his opponents, they're invisible as well. They have a little translucent effect if you're looking closely enough, but can be hard to spot if you're just rolling through a room as a normal player. Sticks you with it, it'll stop you from sprinting, and you have to go through a whole like 4 to 5 second animation.
Oh, it's fucking Oregon basement. Let me know when this shit's popping.
Does a rolling dot on you as well if you do not take it out quickly enough.
Yeah, pretty annoying. Also, way back in the day, John, you could actually see those things throughout the entire building as Legion. So
Logo flips to the
it
prime.
was also like the most amazing info gatherer ever, because you would just listen for a break or just be staring out over, you know, at like a window, like say we're playing Villa, right? Like we just were over in ABG. So you put one all the way over on like you know, the master closet. You could see that when they jumped into it. It was absolutely ridiculous. They've toned that down a bit.
What was the point of Goyo on the blue double door?
You can fit into practically any lineup. He just works. The goo mines are fantastic.
Because right, you open it,
with site setup or
it pops the Goyo, so it'll stop a rush. And in the event that they don't open it until late round, because a lot of the times on an Oregon basement, blue doors either open in the first fucking 20 seconds or the last 20 seconds. So if it's open at the very last little bit, then people really can't go through it. So.
As that drone was outside. more than likely saw him, and they'll see each other. So Benji will pick that one up.
So with M80 continuing to clear things out.
So no matter what, it's always going to be useful.
Over here, Benja with the spray going up 2 floors for it as well.
And this motherfucker's going to go to the stairs
forces
now?
him back. Gomez.
I think he knows.
With a potential drop to try and trap out Benja, but Benja, he's going to go for it all the way to the top of the stairs. No one watching it, but he pre-fires the wrong spot. Has bad intel. Thinks there would have been someone hiding out behind
This is
kitchen.
ridiculous.
Having a watch established for the back stairs, but not going to end up being the case. G2 now peel all their aggression away from Freezer. A big stack on the outskirts of it here as they're looking to still line themselves up for the drop from M80. We have no one from M80 trying to push this part of the map, by the way, so G2 kind of expecting something that is not going to be happening in any near point in the future here.
They're just
Still,
out getting
just
up
trying
to
be
beat
prepared
it.
for it as they'll more than likely expect the back push to be the play from our attackers.
Last SIV thing was basically US versus Russia.
I'm gonna have that damage
That was
off onto
fucking
Yaga,
World War
but
III up in that bitch.
It's gonna come down to the last minute to decide the first round, but to be expected with a basement assault, G2 want to try and rest on the utility, make sure they can use that to its fullest. Oh, Virtue doesn't get it. It won't, yeah. Walked a little bit too far there. Won't even get the ADS over in the corner either, so a little unfortunate there for DS. Doty will still be able to maintain his position inside of tower. M80 have not been able to deal with a lot of the pressure points of G2's setup. They're going to try and work their way into Laundry, which is the harder side of this coin. We've seen this go wrong for a lot of teams, but it's going to begin right here for M80. Big kill, though, for Benja. This will at least slow it down for the time. Case is going to be on Kino. They have to quickly try and find some space for this. The Goyo will go off. That's going to delay a lot of time here. Those are 20-second canisters. A rush through from Kino. He gets up in the face of Benja.
What?
He drops him behind. He now has case control.
What?
A huge play from him. 2 versus 1. Bring it back under for Kino. Yaga
Oh my god, how are they winning this?
Alamau, he doesn't know where this is going down. They're going to move around. Go for the kill. He's got the pick. And now he
Why? Why did he get off?
Yaga, he moves.
Wasn't he like done planning?
He was.
I'd stick that. My butt cheeks would be
Dude,
clenched.
Kino didn't
and you'd be
trust.
inside
Kino
of
did
him
not
covering
trust. I would be. Kino. Oh boy, Kino did not trust.
Yeah,
Kino did not trust.
Yeah, I was just talking about this. Like fucking people not trusting the homies.
Has Alamau screaming at them.
Who was it? Who was watching him? He didn't trust Yogg. Listen, hat players know how to protect the plants.
Out of the basement. On to the
I would
second
trust
floor.
Yogg.
Here, we're going to try and lock in the kids' defense next. Activates a little bit more aggressive play from them as well, so they're not going to have to worry about that bunker setup. Apparently, they're going to worry about the delay comp as Doty's going to go from the lurking menace to the annoying block standing in front of this execute here on the Clash.
What's the viewership looking like?
No running.
Oh, I gotta check on my doge.
75.
Doty. The Clash here. See if he can hold things down over on the Masters side. M80, all things considered, John, they did a pretty bang-up job of trying to get the entries there. I mean, the Laundry side, it is so hard to try and deal with a lot of the swings coming in from the defense and still able to get that down to a plannable position.
He's right there, the prime.
Alamau, too strong from where he was set up. Able to work things out. MacGyver his way into the angles and closet.
He said the 2.4
Finally able to
seconds.
shut down M80's.
Okay, well maybe I don't know. I think you still plant and just have the homie watch you.
G2, looks like they're gonna
I feel like they knew he was in Laundry and he wasn't hallway, so it's like in Kino's spot, just you have to watch the right side of the rotate, like his cover. Closet can't kill him there, so.
Quite quickly, you see M80 trying to figure out what they want to do with this tower position, and I think Virtue's here to stay. Where's Waldo? He's in T1, that's the answer, John.
Virtue not going to be found out just yet, and the drone's not spotting him either, but here we go, now they will. Virtue gets popped out of coverage. A second drone confirms his retreat. Thankfully, no one from M80 in position to immediately frag him. Neither of the barricades have been
through the
popped, so
6?
you
I'm
remain
alright.
safe.
I'm alright.
It's given the opportunity to evacuate, just as we see Spirits, of course, take up the T3 positioning and get himself ready for his descent back down onto the lower platform.
Well, M80 vying for position a lot across big tower there, but ends up only being a one front assault. So they give up some drones to get their member in there. Start trying to push things down on the master side. Everything barricaded up here. Going to try and get some drones in to assist this. They'll know the clash is in
cool.
play,
I think they're decent. I think they're a
they
good
have
team.
to try and find a way to deal with this. They don't have any of the traditional ways that we
I think
see
they
of
can
dealing
play
with a
better
clash,
than
like
what they've
Sophia.
showed today.
She
But I
hasn't
do
worked
think
in nearly
W7M is
as
a better
often
team.
as she used to be. Still a fantastic op, but
And I still think Koi can make it back
Setup as a
and
3
hit
armor,
grand
just haven't
finals.
seen her nearly as much.
But even then, I
Comes to
think
the entry
W7M would
game.
still win if they
Blair's
make
gonna
it
get
to
a big
grand finals.
pickup onto Gomez.
Which
Damage
again is my
back onto
prediction. I
bench, as
believe
well as
W7M will win this
Spirits now
invite.
getting into this, and Virtue will get it from down low. G2, they're keeping the back door wide open in case there's a rainy day. Bring the dogs back inside, G2. They'll smoke 3 members of M80. Try and bring it back towards site. A lot of different angles to play into this as well, as Yago will be able to pick up 1.
Yaga tries to work himself up to the top of white. G2 more than ready for this challenge, though Doty still standing defiantly in the way of this one. Yaga to find the clip of Blur at least, so Hemani still staying in the fight. How prominently is still yet to be seen here with Diaz literally stuck. Oh, Doty! Looks the wrong way, downs himself, the Nitro's off point. Ben just not immediately in position to counter it, even with the Nitro thrown out there. He's working on rushing himself upstairs, trying to get the trade when Doki's finished off, it looks like. No, he'll be caught too, as Yaga has his own counter flank. A triple now on the round from Yag. And the confirmation onto Doki along with that Virtue, all that remains, but he's gonna crack shot! 2 in a row for him on the heads, as he saves it in the clutch for G2.
Oh my god. That's for 2.
Calibrate that scope. Gilly in the mist from downrange. Smokes himself too.
Few wood chips from the
What advantage does the winner bracket get in the finals? You get to pick your first map. Like out the gate. They.
So does M80 emotionally recover from this?
I do not think so. I think
Vivas does not look.
Bro, I'll be real. I think M80's already chopped.
Yeah.
Assault.
I thought their mental fortitude was a bit better than this.
G2's entire defensive setup, but
yeah, I don't know.
They're still able to work it out.
I thought Yag was a rock.
Well, I think Yag's fine. I think it's the other people.
That's true.
The first one to get it, our Brazilian, and then immediately after that, we get it from the Aussie himself in Virtue. Polar opposites when it comes to planet
Miss Bolo,
basis.
fuck no, that guy sucks.
Hey, come on, man.
Different sides, but both of them
As I'm talking to him.
good at Rainbow Six Siege.
What are you barking at? Hey.
Definitely the case, as G2 now looks to really lock in their advantage and potentially prompt an early tackle.
Oh no, I still think M80 can come back because I still predicted them to win the series 2-1. And I mean, it is Oregon defense, but just right now they fucking look weird.
We're going to end up with the Habana, the Yana, the Sledge, the Osa, and the Flores. Are what M80 will deploy towards on this round. Pretty balanced composition at the end of the day here. The entry for Spirits, Yaga on soft breach, Kino on hard breach, Gomez on utility clear. And then Diaz as well, assisting with the execute utility there by having those shields. Let's see the path they'll try to take into it. Weaver going to be actually on the inside of Cafeteria for this one. That could potentially prompt the tower take because of that. Small tower, that is.
How long can Virtue exist in his bio?
What?
That was Diaz?
Yeah?
I'm not even going to lie to you. I didn't think that was him. I didn't think he killed him right there. He didn't even mean to do it.
They have it? Is there a drone around there?
No, he just shot the barricade.
Pre-fired like with a one-tap and just absolutely aced it, apparently.
Listen, there's a reason why you just spam random walls in this game, and it's because of that stuff right there.
I really wish we had Doki's camera, because that would have one of those moments where just like arms are up, like, what did I do?
Well,
what did I do wrong?
That was very fun and interactive.
Dude, this is a fucking angle that this guy has on his door.
There is another member of G2 waiting around the corner. Virtue gets some
Oh, he got
assistance
pumped.
apparently from Benja down below. The trap setup is sprung for G2, and they strike twice to get those kills back. Doki's death matters not that much anymore here, with the frags they have been able to find.
That was just gross. Rotero drones in. Virtue, he stays alive. Gomez gets him, though, with the explosive device. Minute and 20 seconds, and I think that might be our first Rotero drone death here, this event. I think actually somebody ended up killing themselves with their own Rotero drone, maybe?
Something along those lines?
Yeah.
I know we've got a few team kills of Goyo canisters, too. So.
That's a little bit more self-explanatory, though. I mean, you play with fire, you're bound to get...
Yeah, that's just, like, unfortunate timing for players crossing angles and stuff like that a lot of the time.
But in the same line, I guess if you play with explosives, you're down to blow up, right?
Yeah.
I mean...
Thermite knows a lot.
I gotta
about
check in for my flight.
Yeah, so does his hands. Those things are kind of torched up a little bit, depending on the skin that you're playing. Stuns in now, though, is M80. They've been stalwart in this position, John. They haven't wanted to really progress here. G2, they found a lot of very good positioning, but Ben just sends it into small tower. He gets restless, and he's dead because of it.
Gomez with a second here as well. Brings G2 down to only one. A triple on the round from Gomez. Blur in the 1v3 here. Trying to find the right timing for this peak, but it's the big swing from Gomez again. Quad on the round for him. Massive individual effort coming out here as M80 looks to rebound.
Oh,
what days are available for audience? It's every day after this, so starting on the 17th.
A little consideration to Doty potentially being on that angle.
Yeah, I was about to say, because there's like no way that was his like first shot. Like,
yeah.
Whoever wins this, whoever wins today from losers, because winners finals already, yeah. So whoever wins from here on out goes main stage, and whoever loses just goes home.
600 IQ moment, really.
Yeah.
So
I
like,
might want to abuse that to shoot at my
these two quarterfinals, lower bracket quarterfinals are on main stage, and winners. Fuck, I can't.
Good to know.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, it's just like one of those situations.
Perfect.
Well,
Struck,
okay.
my friend. Indeed. So unfortunate for Doty. Tries to get
And
that
then
little cheeky angle there. With that
winner
little
finals,
board slide
OXG
missing,
versus
but
W7M.
Well met from M80. Able
Is main
to
stage. So main stage, main stage,
MacGyver
main
that
stage,
go
main
around
stage,
later
main
on.
stage, main stage.
Some interesting setups here from G2. As if you probably noticed, there's no shield down low. There is no rotation that's been made here. Okay, never mind. Okay, thanks, Alamo. Yeah,
Just a little late.
Yeah. Clocking in late, huh? Third time this week.
They've got like 2 minutes before they even get to that part. It's fine, plenty of time.
So 15 minutes before the customers show up, man. Come on. I can still make a cup of coffee.
We're going to see the players from G2.
Koi's not yet? No, Koi's not out. Koi has to play the winner of BDS and Astralis.
He's got the stolen
That's
drone.
on the 17th, though.
So attacker is definitely not going to expect this. Giving Benja quite a bit of play capability when the tower clear comes forward. Speaking of which, we have Gomez. Here we go. He knows the play is working itself towards yellow. Shots coming out also. Not landing truly just yet against Gomez here, but Gomez also being assisted with a drone working itself towards him. Now with the relocation of his stolen drone. We'll try to take that a little bit closer to Gomez here, see if they can hunt him down. Gomez, as far as I'm aware, is alone too, so if they do manage to corner him with at least 2 players, should be a guaranteed kill. There we go, yeah, Gomez out for the count. Benja finally able to pull the trigger. Doty as well, leaping into action from the connector, going into meeting room. He finds Spirits.
The match is tomorrow, no. Tomorrow's an off day for literally everybody.
Solid footing here at the start of the round. And up against
There's
one of the most
nothing tomorrow.
sites to go against
Everything's
as well.
getting ready
Really
for
needed the full
main
breadth
stage.
of their roster to make this happen. The Amaru loss,
Because it's the
obviously,
third,
is
it's the
end of
third
the
round and
perspective.
final
They're
round of
still doing
playoffs.
okay, but player
Because
count
they
is
break it up
not
into
healthy
2
in any
or
sense,
3, I
considering
guess.
there is 0 damage even traded
Playoffs part 1,
on
part
those
2, part
kills.
3.
You know, ready to move in over here through laundry, but thinking twice about that now that he sees a drone coming his way and is like, wait
Is
a
BDS playing
second.
today? Yes, BDS
That's
plays
not mine.
Astralis later today.
That'll force him back. The Mozzie play working out very well.
BDS
for Benja specifically,
Astralis
and the
game
rest
is
of
after
G2
this
here.
in
Speaking
2.5
about
hours.
Until they've been able to steal away off of those pests. I'm
And
assuming
then that's
that was 2
it
drones captured if
for
we have the
today.
second one down here, unless they really
So
went for the
we have
full
the rest of this
reposition of the one
series,
they had in Small
Astralis
Tower
BDS,
earlier.
and that's it for the day. It's a shorter day. 'Cause
Well, M80
not many teams left.
down into the fire minute. Looking to try and pressure things on the laundry side, at least for, I believe, Kino's perspective. He's going to get tagged up.
So yeah, today
That's what they're really
determines
doing for them right now. These rounds have been so
whoever
hard
loses
for them
gets
to try
7th
and
to
garner.
8th, and they walk away with 100K
Constantly
for the
just
team.
waiting at the door. Not even opening it for him. Keeping it shut. Dead bolted. Keep the board across the 2, John. This looks like a zombie apocalypse in G2. They're hunting Nazi zombies. Oh my. Well done as they are closing out every single gap.
I was gonna watching. Watching and not playing is a weird. I mean, yeah, kind of, but it's whatever. Like I've said in the past, SI is gonna be the only time where I like not regret, just reminisce and want to play. What percentage cut does orgs take? The standard is about 20%.
We just have to see M80 find
So
something
20%
on one
of
these
your
tried and true
winnings
sites
goes
of G2
to them.
and really tried and true sites of Oregon. This is what you practice for. The Tisheri site kind of in the background.
Some orgs have less. Sometimes it's rare for them to have less. And then there's I've heard of orgs taking more.
Able to come through for M80. Very similar circumstances provided for G2 though. So hopefully M80 have something in mind for us here. Going to keep the
3 light there, the prime.
in play. Gomez will be the one shifting towards Yana for this, and Yaga back onto the buck.
Like 20% lower than I thought. That's like the standard. What was TSN's percentage? Again, the standard is about 20%.
Forward here. Two as well, a very balanced take on things yet again for their second floor hold. Big emphasis on utility mitigation. As we have both the Wamai as well as the laser gates coming out from Virtue there. Smoke also going to be helping out with delaying things. And Benja, I mean, it worked so well on the previous round. Might as well bring the Mozzie out to play yet again. It seems like it was having good effectiveness on his first play. We'll see if it's going to continue, though, as M80 probably going to be a little bit more aware of those pests. Doubt they want to give those free drones over to their opponents as much as they did on the previous round.
What's the start from pro or from org? It all depends. Depends on what region you're playing in. Depends if you're brand new, if you're...
See if M80 can try and right those wrongs.
Again, so the only real knowledge I have, like I have some sort of ideas of other regions, but I don't have enough to where I can confidently say. For NA, in recent times, I think things are going to be changing, if I had to take a guess.
You'll just have to wait and see what they can do with the info as it pours in.
But for, I'd say for about the whole year of 2022, the average, like for like the top 4 teams of NA, we're making around, on average, like 6, 7K.
That they're building up towards. Doty, he might
A
go
month?
this way. Oh, Gomez on the drone. So unfortunate for him. He's caught completely off guard. Doty
And those are like the top teams. The bottom teams make less.
Forcing M80 to try and get into a fight. They've already lost another man here, John. This is
If I had to do a whole average on the league, I don't know,
Works out
fucking
brilliantly for G2.
5
Stokes
probably.
mentioned there, looking to try and lock in things for the G2 roster. Spirits going to be trying to set himself up for a hop in. This is where things are going to get a little bit more
Because
drastic.
there's, you know,
for him to try and
there's
work
some
towards those. The
Do we get
drones are in
a
proper positions,
Amaru
he's
kill?
flying and blind. He goes for it anyway, though, and Benja more
Nope.
than
No,
ready
you
for
get
the
Amaru
switch.
death.
However, not forever. Diaz establishes a late
Straight to
top
KOs.
white cross and does take him back down. But at the cost now of that Amaru hop in,
Well, this no look
to
good.
leave things in a little bit more of a peculiar
Yeah, it's
spot for the rest
not.
of M80. No longer with the confidence.
I
to
put
fully
5
fling
grand on
themselves
M80.
at this site. Yaga, you can see slowly trying to creep
Ah,
forward.
shit.
Doty finding
Kidding,
serious
guys, kidding, I'm
damage
kidding.
thrown out against him, mainly coming in from Diaz here.
I
The
put
impact
5 channel points on it.
assault from M80,
Bilal,
but
take
not
the
gonna
prime.
work out all that well. Flashed up lands directly on top of Doki, and he's in the corner waiting for that to fade away.
Oh, he gets curious, though. What do we know about curiosity? Well, it kills the cat. Doki's down for the count. It's a 3 versus 3.
Hey, never know. This one might be winnable.
For M80. Minimal time remaining.
Yaga is still up.
Nice shots here from Yaga on the end.
Yeah, yes.
The Attic player.
That's
But
my
now
dog.
This is where the rest of G2 needs to stand tall once again. Diaz down, big kills here for out of the SMG-11. And he might be the Reaper here for M80. Yaga, he doesn't have time. M80 can't get it done yet again. It's a 4-1 split in favor of
Yeah,
G2.
this is Raps cheddar
Didn't really
cheese, I
have
think.
myself there in the midst of that round, but an opportunity actually presenting
I
itself.
think
to
the
G2
emotional
to make
damage
this
is
a 5-1 half.
too extreme.
5-1 in the favor of G2 indeed as they lock in a massive advantage, or at least look to do so on this round. Meeting Hall and Kitchen is the site that they go to yet again to try and accomplish that. Keep in mind, though, this is where things went awry. Did not have the proper setup to deal with M80's clear for this one. Also going to rotate the site, if memory serves me correctly. They did try to play Cafeteria on the previous hold, and well, initially we saw that setup lead into some pretty decent results.
All right, Bo, I'm gonna limp dick raid you.
Over here on the inside.
What? Oh, do you have to go,
Peel things back
Gots to goes. Gotta piss the dog and pick up the woman.
Damn. Ain't that some
Now how
shit?
it is.
I got the castle barricades working their way in for G2.
Godspeed.
Thank you. Thank
And
you.
hopefully M80
Thank you for the
recovers.
flaccid raid. The flaccid dick raid.
The flaccid cock raid. Good luck out there.
But, I mean,
Thank
even
you.
past that, they don't want to try and abuse this back end. They have the means of production when it comes to gathering control of a place like Meeting, and that's more than likely where we'll end up docking this boat, as M80 will potentially look for a stage plant. Looks like we got some panels missing there on the far side. I think they've actually just straight up destroyed a lot of these. Oh yes, they've stretched out the site actually on both ends.
That is Alma with the new champ diagram.
They have the soft destruction dealt with,
I think it's like the red hammer bullshit that they just announced. It's because this build probably just has it. This is a people play on a different build at events. It's a completely different build. So it's not like on these events, whenever you play your match, you don't go to Uplay or Steam and launch it. It's literally it's like its own executable, and you open it up, and then it's like fucking CMD.
Have the territory open for the taking now. Virtue, of course, trying to stand in the way of that, and he'll be the first one to call out.
It's like this, and you fucking put in your fucking name, and then it launches the game. It's just like that.
At this point, as he loses the castle barricade immediately while he is crossing the divide that it now has created.
And then you fucking boot your game up.
Quickly enough, so he's able to make it across,
completely different build.
Upstairs here and into a better spot to play out the rest of this round here. Hopefully standing in the way of Keno, and the rest of M80's clear.
Thank you, Poach. Thank you for the raid.
Looking for
everybody. SO Poach.
Get on this top
SO
floor.
Poach. Pojo.
Clear push
man
towards the cafe side. I have a line shift here, John. Like
click the link and give him a sub, and maybe he'll release a digest.
G2 has expected this. That's what
he says for every 5 gifted subs he gets while he's offline, it bumps up the upload by a week. Bumps it, not pushes it back, bumps it.
It's very worrisome as of right now. Alamau, oh, he's actually got the shotty right here on the stairwell instead. Spirit's going to be able to take down Blur, and this is starting to build up to a positive play for M80, at least with that initial pick.
Ready to trigger.
Definitely still could see Alamau make a big play with this shotgun. Now, doesn't look very menacing, but mind you, this thing can sing for sure. Once we see the swings come forward here.
Do you have to spend time before game equipment gun attachments? Yes. So whenever you so leading up to group stages and playoffs, there's always like a it's called league ops is what they call it. You basically go set up your PC. It's like everybody has their own SSD that says, all right, TSM Beaulo 1. So it's all right, this SSD is TSM's, it's for Beaulo, and it's in the first PC's position. So they set you up, they sit you down, you set up your Windows settings, you know, your game settings, your operators and everything, and then you finish, and then they go to the new team.
Very well done.
And so they have everything ready for the game day.
Able to at least get one
Chandler, take the tail on.
under their belt. Make this feasible for them.
It is a annoying process, and I'm sure there's some back-end thing that Ubi could do to make it like, you know, like a config file or whatever. It would make it so nice and so easy. But alas, we play Siege, so we have to do all this bullshit.
From M80, a decently successful offensive half there from M80, but G2 throwing a lot of looks at them that they really weren't up to snuff on. Able to really pick apart M80's initial entry, get those big players off the board, and obviously translate that into a
is build like an unlock all
late round. Now for M80, the shoes on the other foot, they're gonna head downstairs.
I mean, yeah, it's
on the building blocks that they've gathered.
It's limited on what's actually there.
G2 pushes it to the penultimate point, and potentially the match as well.
There's some builds like at NAL, we would have basically the dev build, and we would have literally like every cosmetic that's ever been released. You would have cosmetics that's not even out yet. Like we had the WWE Blackbeard and Thorn months before it was released on that build. Obviously, you would get in pretty big trouble if you ran it. But for these big events like the majors and everything, it's usually just default skins and Pro League skins. That's it. There's no other extra bullshit. Because I think they've learned from their lesson. Because there's definitely been people where they've ran skins that they shouldn't be. And so just to completely avoid all that, they just removed it all. And only have what you can even run, like in the rulebook. Even the dev skin? Yeah, the dev skin was a thing. That's why a lot of there would be events, again, why they changed it, where players would run the dev skins, and then like Ubi or like the devs were like, guys, you can't do that. That's our fucking skin. Don't run that shit. And then they would get mad, and then I think they just removed it.
Silence across Oregon, to be expected with the basement defense, though. G2 have to get the keys to the castle. Those keys happen to be in Blur's back pocket. Somebody go get the super. Get it open. That'll be the X-Kairos that they'll be using to get those hatches broken up. Still have to deal with some of the harder utility around the area, like these Banshees. Going to need an explosive for that on the
Because the skin gets
main
leaked.
stairs.
I mean, yeah. I mean,
round 2. Past
not
that,
the end
though,
of the world,
G2
but
really
I
just
think
trying to process how the basement is set up.
they want to announce it,
Where
right? They
these
want to have
positions
everything
are
in
going to
order.
be,
Because at the
such as
same time, it's like if it's
spirits,
like a
beyond the
WWE thing, and imagine if you're WWE, you don't really know fucking like what's a video game, right?
Most known position in the basement, the elbow area. And always assume somebody's going to be playing around that.
Like if you're like some WWE executive that's working on the partnerships for Rainbow Six, and then they hear that that shit got fucking leaked, they're probably not going to be too happy about it because they want this whole announcement. They want everything to be official and, you know, every I dotted, T crossed. So it just there's just a lot less room for error. So it's understandable. I mean, listen, guys, I had to worry about a bunch of leaks when I was trying to fucking retire. I had to deal with a lot of that shit. So I get the leaks thing. Leaks are not cool. Sometimes it's okay, but a good amount of times it's not cool.
But able to put the right foot forward. Yep, that may also be part of the plan inside of this execute. Flashes and the works coming forward, but Yaga, like I said, ready. However, Alamau gets a very unsuspecting trade. Gomez goes unnoticed, though, in the depths of construction. He'll be able to pick up one as well. Still alive and in the fight also is Doty. He'll reduce down to being the last player standing here for G2, trying to clutch it out 1v3. It's looking good for MA to lock this one down, but Doty's still going to give it his all as he tries to forge himself into a clutchable area. Goes back in, grabs the case, now going to try and work himself towards the plant, but ends up swinging the angle while still mid-reload. Diaz ends it.
Realistically, if only you and the Oregon about your retirement would leak it.
Or excuse me, M80 claimed the pick.
Let's just say there was a slight red alert at one point. No matter, listen,
getting around to us and a successful
there was a slight red
round
alert.
as well. A little worrisome there when it came to the offensive side, but to be expected when it comes down to it on Oregon. So see if they can potentially keep this ball rolling. G2 not really able to get any serious consideration towards the site.
But thankfully, nothing bad happened. Everything was okay. It was under the table. Everything was managed. We had some Flexi on standby.
Banshees with the Roteros as well as the deployable shields.
And we went out with no issues.
Hot drop from them as M80 was able to collect a lot of the entry kills, making it nigh impossible for them, although Doty was looking like could potentially get something done inside of that 1 versus 3. Either way, though, G2 still ahead by a round, so still have the means to try and start.
You know what the commentators make? I kind of have some ideas, yeah. It's mainly they don't like get paid salary, they get paid like per event, or you know, if they do a season of like NAL or whatever, they get paid per that. Usually events they get paid more, and I think the budget for SI is a lot more, so like the casters would traditionally make more money than a major if they were at SI. The numbers I've heard are pretty respectable. They're pretty good, especially like you cast for a couple like 2 weeks for SI and you make, you know, a good chunk of change. And of course, every caster has different rates. You know, if there's a walk in.
Here we go, the walk up and the easy kill against Spirits to claim one of the extensions.
You know, 'cause it's like players. Like not every caster is going to garner the same dollar.
With another one as well, though.
So I'm sure Parker, Pangu making more money than some of the others.
Catches Alamau on the exchange as he
seniority, popularity, everything's at play.
Some access there for himself as well as the rest of the team here. Hopefully puts M80 on a better path towards preventing the ascension of G2 up on.
Would I ever become a commentator? No, I don't want to.
Only having to deal with Alamau on the inside of the building currently. Doty also, I think, going to try to position himself over towards those white stairs for a push in that direction, but like we said before, Benja still looking to try and cause some problems on his own regard on that lurk, just unable to isolate out the M80 individuals so far. One dodged away.
I mean, I don't know. Every time I see Ben just throw his fucking nades, like there's never any like pings. But rather use your nades than not use them, right? So it's like a 50-50.
Also, ditches Yaga, gets rid of him. Only 2 left alive for the defenders, but they're still fighting back. May not be able to stop this plant from going down, but Kino certainly keeping the fight.
And again, guys, that whole topic about commentator salaries, I don't like take all of that with a grain of salt because I'm truly not too informed. Like this is just things I've heard down the grapevine through sources. Sometimes like first, you know, first-hand sources, but like just grain of salt. I'm not in that world. I don't deal with it. I have very, very topical knowledge.
Taking those nades in consideration, that was something that also was talked on and touched upon by Fabian in their timeout back on Villa. Their inability to drone things out on the floor above and line things up for the frag grenades, but definitely not the case this time around, huh, John? As they were able to immediately remove M80 via the same strategy, just reapplied onto Oregon.
Certainly. Keep in mind, folks, G2 up 5-3 already with map number 1 over on Villa claimed as their own pick as well. Means M80 is up against potential elimination here now. Another North
This is a cool behind-the-scenes info. Of course, of course. 100 bits on me. Again, yeah. As time goes on, I'll talk more about everything that, you know, financially, just how things work and everything. Because I think that's always good. Whenever people kind of understand the inner workings of what makes esports and makes it worth it. Because it's an interesting world, and there's a lot of unknowns behind it.
Heading instead over to the G2 roster as things currently stand. Bit of a remix for G2. A couple players.
We're 2-0 with the 3. Let's go.
Changing their initial pick. We end up with a pretty balanced execute composition at the end of the day.
So is what you said related to why I'm not seeing the new black ices in Pro League? What do you mean, the new black ice? Like, oh, like for like Caps gun and shit? Yeah, I don't think those are in there. It's all esports stuff. That's why you see Glacier, like the black and gold old school ones, because that's all esports skins. Like right now,
on the defensive end,
you see a camo skin, so there might be more skins than what I'm saying. I'm not entirely sure because it's like 50-50 on if it's everything or if it's just esports. Because there's been times where I'll go to a major and my charm will be there, and then I'll go to the next major and then my charm won't be there.
Still with a lot, or rather Kino, still with a lot of work to do when it comes to Big Tower.
So G2 Melee got better once the Citizen left. And got worse. I mean, Citizen's a good player, but that's just the danger of a super team, right? Of a literal super team or a dream team. Like you get too focused on like the individual players and like when you play chess, you can't have like fucking,
I'm imagining anyway.
You know,
start to make his move out
a full board of knights. You gotta have the fucking, you know, the queens, the kings, the fucking bishops, the rooks, and all that shit. Like,
the big emphasis being put onto him specifically. So
it's just it's one of the dangers.
Just a little bit quicker and a little bit more free flowing there, placing himself onto the rappel, and he's gonna be able to claim that kill. M80. Find a response against Virtue.
Is there a consecrator game? I would assume so. I'm not a part of it. Ubi is not doing anything with me at SI.
83 for a final fight between the remaining players. As Diaz simply waits for pressure from the front side. Has the wrong read on it currently, though, as we're not really going to see much of anything coming from G2 in that direction. They're executing entirely from backstage. So we will need to
they don't
see
fuck
Diaz
with you,
rotate
damn.
that
Yeah, they don't.
accordingly.
They actually don't fuck with me.
He's gotten the call from his teammates, so he's going to look to get in the way of this one, but the plant now starting to go back down. It's a hard repeat for Diaz, so the plant is going to be clean here. Just not enough presence at the back of the site. 2 more for
Like chess? Not really.
G2, and they're well on their way to the 2-0 shutdown now.
Like, I like it, but I don't play it. They don't like Roy either. I think they flew Roy out. They're flying a lot of consecrators out. See, guys, look. I'm out of pocket this event. I'm doing it for the experience and for the lifestyle.
I don't know if you start below, but if you start pro, should fall back to because they're gonna try to hunt.
Somebody just playing inside?
Yeah. Okay. And after that, on dining, I think we need to put more things for Are we going dining or meeting? No, meeting. Oh, sorry, meeting. I think we need to put more things for you. I think put like a banshee. Put a banshee on the door, you know, the tower door.
Explicit dot, like the prime.
Yeah, okay, place door.
The lifestyle, yeah.
Put one more for him. So, okay? Let's fucking go. It's fucking defense and order. We're gonna win that shit.
Oh shit.
All right, so here we go yet again into yet another round here. G2, their first opportunity to lock it
They're
down.
a pro player to watch.
Inside of this map. Maybe with 3
Bow.
rounds needed now.
The low bow.
Perfect. They'll start up the
Bow
basement
low.
hold, so theoretically, this one should not be too much of a problem, but I said that before. Unfortunately, things have ended up going the other way regardless. And with a pause now coming in for M80 that also gave the tack time out to G2 also. So Fabian may have just given his team the winning strategy to try and deploy towards on this very round. We are seeing that blitz flash from Alabama. We'll wait a second to see if it's going to stick.
This was a super
Something in
team.
the drone phase may make
I mean, we didn't
take this in another direction.
get
Malusi's could be quite
a super
bothersome.
team. We got
To rush play, especially on the inside
good players that made a good
one of the
team.
Banshees go down in the usual position just to the left of the doorway here. And there we go. Speak of the devil.
Again, on the topic of like
right now.
super teams, it's like
The blitz stays in though.
we worked well together. We didn't get individually the fucking most craziest players. Like, bro, when we got Chala, I don't think anybody was like, oh my god. Like, dude, you know how many people like doubted the Chala pick?
This is gonna be dirty if they went on this too. It's like you're gonna.
We actually got like a lot of flack for getting Chala.
Insult to injury, salt balloon for sure. Logic bomb out. Ben just got some sneaky plays going on as well. I think they're going to build up to the execute here.
Don't think it's going to be a rush play through construction as we oftentimes see the blitz try to be used in this situation here. As Stokes mentioned, it's a slow, usual execute ultimately. I think the blitz may just be utilized to either get down through one of these pain points a bit more quickly, more than likely
We're not all skins allowed for just the advantages some get, like, you know, Ember Rise. Like, imagine if you had full Ember Rise on Villa. No one's going to see you. So it's just,
G2 are starting to head in that direction, and they are getting good intel as well.
Yeah, Blitz is a menace when it comes to CQC combat, and that's exactly where
we did Chala replace.
Elbow works out perfectly. The other good news is
Hojo.
not have given up the goods just
Hojo
yet.
went back to
This
coach
info
and Chala
might
came in as a
still
player.
be undisclosed to the defense. You can hear Blitz pretty easily though, so it just kind of depends on what info they've been able to garner. Smoke's out now. That's only going to be against a clone of Doty.
Crypto say the
though.
prime.
Spirits will dispatch quite handedly. So a lot of this round remaining for G2, but we know it's a powder keg that they have waiting here for M80.
Drones in yet again here. G2 trying to play on the info dump. Spirits only just now taking it out. They still have another one pre-established.
Keep no stars. I mean, yeah, well, granted, we had stars, like, right? Like, we had stars on the team, but we didn't go into the mindset of let's put 5 stars together and see if our shit sticks to the wall.
Just as well in this situation, they prevent the info bleed. M80 continuing to be stalwart in those positions, not giving over anything to G2. G2 now starting to peek in themselves. The auto-clone in first, just to try and figure out what the layout looks like here as they move forward. And now,
What about weapon skins? Weapon skins are fine.
Did he get him though? He's not sure of it there. He has the hand in front of his face, but it's not going to be enough of an indication. He didn't have enough confidence to swing it forward.
That was
Ends
interesting.
Up going down, and the rest of the execute falls with it. M80 hold the line. Blur is left as the last player standing. A 1v4.
I think Uzi will hit his prime before going pro.
G2 only just now being claimed.
I don't know.
This is not realistic for Blur. M80 look like they're holding on to lock down the basement in a flawless round.
I mean, I said it before.
So much better than these guys, bro. Trophy hold.
For Uzi's position, I don't think it's worth to go pro.
And they're definitely going to head towards kids. So
It is
let's
really
see what
just
G2 can do
you should
about this.
only
That
go
round not
pro
very
if you're a
successful.
content creator. Completely different, but like,
For not that much of a payoff.
okay, actually, as a content creator, you should only go pro if it's a true passion and something that you want to experience and want to do. But if that's not enough to get you there, then you should just commit to content.
Kind of just had to play it out as he knew there was more than likely going to be some supporting angles there for that smoke player. Didn't want to risk it too
So in
much,
Uzi's case,
but
probably not worth
eventually
it.
Ended up risking it all, didn't he? As he went for that melee, ended up missing that.
For like
there.
Ambi, I think it'd be
Blasted
super
by
worth it.
shotgun. But G2 still with
Then again, you know,
plenty of
Ambi's got,
opportunities to close out
you know, he's
things
got a
on
whole year.
Oregon as they've already guaranteed overtime at a minimum.
The G2 know that they are in a safe position. The question now stands as to whether that's creating a little bit of of a lackadaisical approach to some of these rounds, but personally, I doubt it. Just putting a thought in your minds as G2 sets themselves up here for another execute to close down upon this game with.
Switch your main income now. I mean, for right now, yeah.
The usual suspects, at least as far as I'm concerned, minus that Oryx for Gomez, are in play here for the upstairs hold, but considering Gomez's
in a little bit, it'll probably be, honestly, the main income will probably be sponsors.
I have to agree with you there, John.
And then it'll probably be Twitch.
Nice
and then it'll be
looks like we have a heavy thunderstorm
YouTube.
with the likes of Oryx moving up to the Middle East.
But I haven't really been able to, like, my YouTube would be better if I could actually fucking play the game. It just sucks. Like, I literally can't stream Siege and can't play. Like, I could play off stream, but I don't know.
On the physical site,
not the same.
Gomez obviously running an op where you can hop through hatches and do a lot of quite explosive maneuvers with his dash, but feeling as though
one of these teams loses, they go home. Yes, whoever loses goes home.
Close to the chest, at least here for the Kids Dorms defense.
G2 playing it slowly.
I was always surprised that Varsity didn't go analyst, like a pro analyst, like
it's attempted with those extra rounds. Good to get a little live test of
like
it, essentially.
SI. I don't think Varsity.
Normal pattern of execution. Those noises you heard are the breaches that Yog is looking at currently to open things.
Yeah, I don't think it's a good
on
fit.
the inside of Attic. Alamal claim the opening
And
kill
honestly, if you even asked him, probably I don't think he would even agree, or he would agree.
No important utility going down. Overall, you're not going to have to worry about that with these eliminations against M80 as there's no smoke. No one keeping any crucial utility in the pocket.
That's not even like, I'm not even like trying to apply shade. It's just like, I just don't think that's his world. Oh, 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 oh.
Oh my goodness, am I casting Valorant? What is happening right now? It was ridiculous. Oh my, M80. Almost, I mean, yeah, they might lose us out on this round. What the hell was that?
I still remember my first pro game on Villa, of course. And again, another fun fact for those who have never heard it before. SSG was my first pro match, and they were my last pro match in the qualifiers. Bosco was the first person that killed me in a pro match, and he was the last person to kill me in a pro match.
Dashing out, dashing back in, past another member of the G2 attack that was also on cams. Oh, Benja gonna sink one of the final two remaining as well. It just does not get
And of course, Bosco was on smoke each time. I was on Zoe the first time, and I was on Twitch the last one. I don't remember what I was on.
That's the clone going down first from Doki. Damage already found against him. They have the intel, and they have the shot to knock him down. G2 close it out in two.
Very interesting round. A very interesting round. M80 is going home. Fuck.
Fantastic play from G2. M80, they go from bad to worse, just like my voice cracked. But G2, it's bad boys for life over here, baby. They are looking so
I was wrong. M80 did not win 2-1.
The coach bringing so much positive play, so much insight to this team, and they are constantly finding success, even up against such talented rosters like M80. And you have got to feel for our pseudo-Brazilian roster in NA.
M80, like we said.
Kiss Sticks have the 10 gifted. Wow, not on the G2 dub. You celebrating here? They have the 10 gifted, homie. Appreciate the love. Just some dubs in the chat, guys. Some thank yous, some hearts, some fucking appreciation. Wabi, you think of the 4?
It's not the last time we're gonna
pain in Yog's face. I mean, there's no pain like getting knocked out from SI. Because that's your year. Like everyone's dreams, everyone's year-long dreams is getting crushed in like a matter of weeks.
Yeah, super unfortunate, but I mean, either one of these teams, you want them to stick around. Right?
Obviously, some got their dreams crushed a little bit earlier before the event, but you know that's.
But, I mean, G2 just better here,
you know,
clearly showing it a 2-0 victory over M80. Somebody finally able to put a collar on this beast from Brazil. So an amazing series that we had here today for G2, and a lot of fun. I don't know about
Hein, take the prime. Two-tone trash, the prime. Thank you.
It was a good series of games.
Oh, here's the hand movement. I wasn't paying attention too much.
Time being, ladies and gentlemen, we'll hopefully be seeing you on Friday in the arena. But for now, it is time to say goodbye, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to wait bye-bye, but we are going to go to a break, and we have your analysis desk ready and waiting, of course, to break things down in that matchup and then get you ready for the final game of the day.
Could I got crushed twice? Yeah, I guess. All right, so M80 versus, or not, G2 versus Wolves, and then we have this BDS Astralis game next.
I'm Nicholas Morton, but you know me as Pink.
Damn, this shit's wrapping up. This shit's getting fucking finished. No, I don't think Oxygen is gonna get to grand finals, honestly. I think W7M will beat Oxygen, and I think OXG would end up losing to... Fuck. I kind of wish Koi was up here and BDS was here. And it would be a BDS Koi in the semis, and then they would play the winner or the loser of finals. Oh, there's that banger music. You got no love for Sweater? I have love for Sweater. Listen. I don't care if it's my fucking... If my mom is on OXG. I don't think they're gonna win. Same goes for fucking any other prediction. Like, I love Sweater. He's on OXG. I'm just being real. I just don't think it's gonna happen. Would I want Sweater to win? Sure, yeah. I would fucking love to see Sweater win. Could they... Listen, could OXG surprise me? Yes, they could. And they could, you know, make a run. I would be surprised that they would surpass my expectations if OXG made it to grand finals. And again, guys, I'm giving credit to OXG because I do think they're actually playing well this event. Granted, you know, Poj and I were talking, they did have a relatively kind of easy-ish start to the bracket compared to some of these other teams, but they're still playing good. Like, it's not like, you know, Heroic is a pushover, Eminem, Wolves. Like, they are playing well. They have already surpassed my performance expectations of them. But to even do it so more and get to grand finals would be like pretty wow. Whether it's through W7M, which I don't think is going to happen, or if it's through loser finals. I think it'll be like a W7M, Koi, maybe BDS final. And I think W7M would eventually take it. Like, my prediction, I can probably stand by, is W7M will win this event. Because I think they'll win in winners, and then they'll just be waiting in grand finals. And I think no matter who they play up against, like, they would just win. We can't see who won BDS or Strauss. Well, that hasn't happened yet. That's next. Colin, take the prime. Thank you, thank you. Ugh. I mean, this Astralis BDS game. Honestly, Astralis has surprised me. They really surprised me so far. So. Do I think they can surprise me even more and beat BDS? Maybe. I actually didn't watch their fucking Los 1 game. 7. Okay, wait. 7-4, 8-7. What the fuck? Somebody's got to help this fucker out. What the hell happened? Wait, what? Holy shit. Yo, is that Tom? Wait. Is that the Tom? Tom J? I appreciate the raid, homie. Hopefully your watch party was wonderful, and I take it you're gonna be leaving pretty soon. S.O. Tom J. Sherlock. Go give him some love. Why don't you? Well, they say crack of a guy. Great crack. Great crack, bruv. Thank the raid.
MVP Doty. Oh my gosh, you're so shocked. You're MVP.
I thought you were gonna say you're so short.
I would never. How dare you? Though you did ask for the box.
Wait, don't tell them I have a box.
I'm sorry. I mean, you're always his height. And moving on, obviously very excited about this victory for you. How are you feeling about the rest of SI? Are you feeling confident now?
We're feeling good. Like, I think we have the mentality that we're playing until we don't play anymore. Like, that's the mentality we have like every game. So it's like one game at a time when we literally are just playing until we don't need to play anymore. So
I like that strategy.
Yeah, you guys have got a fiery attitude. I really like that. It's pretty rolled up in the server.
No shouting in the box. I don't know.
Every round. How would you describe the play
I mean, let's see. Where's his leg? So it's like here.
You've already talked a little bit about it, but I'm really interested to hear you talk about the strengths of the players on your team and the strengths of you guys as a team and how you use that in your play style.
I mean,
I don't think there's a box.
Great players. Even if the stats don't show that, like we have 5 insane players and they're all very vocal and we're all playing like towards the one goal, which is one of our main strengths. And our playstyle is like kind of a mix, I think, between like different regions, so it's a little bit unpredictable. And one of the main strengths of our team is we can change our playstyle like super fast. Like we can go from like super slow to super fast to like a bit of both, like super fast one places, super slow some places, and it's like really good and it can throw teams off. So, and we have a unique playstyle and it seems to be working. So yeah, main stage.
Nice.
Exciting times. All right, my first question for you is, what's it like sitting next to Alamel?
Oh. I mean, I've been with Carl now for a year, so I'm used to it. But he's one of a kind. He is definitely one of a kind.
Right, Sens, you did the prime.
Like, I would actually hate to play against him. I really would hate to play against him. Cause
I can imagine.
It's not abuse. It's just like he's just talking, you know, and you just hear him talking in the back, and you're like, oh, shut up.
Yeah.
That's genuinely what I think other teams will think. Like, this, shut up. But
it's so funny. We're like listening to production, and there's like a tactical time.
You think TSM would have done well in SI if they made it?
You're so in the background echoing.
We probably would have done pretty decent. I don't think we would have. We probably weren't on track to win.
And now you've got to try to send them out.
Maybe not even top 4, but honestly, everything is always different whenever TSM gets to an event like SI. Everything's way fucking different. The challenge, we would always do good no matter how bad of a year we would have.
So it is actually sending them out. Oh my gosh, it's dramatic. How do you rate them at the moment? What do you reckon?
But the challenge was always getting there to SI.
So I'm not underestimating them.
It was always getting there. Once we got there, it was okay, and we would fucking flourish and thrive.
And I also feel like we had some really bad individuals.
If I had to guess, if we made it, we probably would have gone 6. And that's like a comfortable thing to be saying with our performance.
So I honestly just want to get back in the server and prove to everyone that we shouldn't have lost that 8-7 game. So yeah.
Could we have gone 4th? Could we have won it?
You want to say to the fans at home?
Sure.
Same as always. Thank you for the support.
But that would be my estimate.
I will now see you on the main stage. Last time I said I might not see you if I lose, but now I'm going to see you in the main stage.
When did you guys won SI in 2022? How much did you get out of the prize pool? I took home about 150. Took about 150K. About each player took about 150K. We split. So you had to give out org cut. You have to give. Well, you don't have to, but we gave to the coaches, and then. So I took about 150 out.
All right, map 1 Villa Dev. M80 up 5-1, and then G2 takes that tack timeout.
I mean, I'm going to stop you at the start there. M80 up 5-1. They looked nuts, Jackie.
You think SI should automatically qualify? I mean, would I say no? Because then I'd be at SI right now. Would I say, realistically, would I say no to that? No. I mean, to be fair, it's just how the point system works. It does suck that you won SI and you don't get any points because that's like the end of the year. So it's like, but I mean, that's the climax, right? That's the come point. So I don't know. We'll see.
This this was really back and forth, really close rounds.
Yeah, I think the thing
Is that too
between
much?
these two
Sorry,
teams
guys.
was that, like,
I should have just
every
said,
single round
should have just
came
left
down
it
to
at
this
climax.
mid-round, which was like a 2-on-2.
Sorry,
or
I gotta
2-on-3
tone it
or
down a little
3-on-3
bit.
or something like that. It really tested the smaller scale.
Jorv, anything
crossover
5
of
gifted?
both of these teams,
Kiss
and
Nicks
now
the 5
Beaulo
gifted.
Fires gets the mid-round.
Oh shit.
You've maybe
The
lost
5
a
gifted.
hard breach,
2
lost
sets
a
of
7,
5.
it's
Thank you
gotta
guys.
work
Thank you.
with
Thank you.
what
Really appreciate the
have.
love.
And I think
The subs.
G2 sort of just started
The
edging out on top, especially when they
support.
switched over to their defending half. They knew how to dial it back and play really disciplined Villa.
1 mil
especially
players
when
and
they're a
players
little
cut
bit
only
down.
150. Well, it's a million.
They're a little
And
bit
then
down
again,
with players, they're not
standard
down in the man
for
count. I think
orgs is about
ultimately,
20%. So let's just hypothetically say we gave away 20% to our org. That's literally fucking 200k.
Honestly,
200k to the org.
same story. Am I wrong? M80
And then
just
you have to
didn't
divide it
finish
up
down
by
their
5.
masters, right? We're
And
jumping
then
the student master thing.
at that point,
Okay, yeah.
So you have to divide up
Oh, Jackie.
the 800 by 5,
Jackie.
and then if you give any to your coaches, your staff, then that takes more out of it. Because everyone's got to get paid, right? If you contributed to the cause, you should get something out of it, other than of course the title, like find monetary gain out of it.
You've sort of got to like put yourself into the belly of the beast and play out those trades. I think ultimately G2 had a little bit more composed trade game than what M80 did, and as a result you've got things like dropping E-box.
And I'm not saying like 20% to the org is like a lot, because like that again, that's a standard. Plus you have to realize it's like
just felt like G2 edged out on top.
orgs take salary, or not salaries. Orgs take cuts from prize because they pay your salary. They give you additional benefits for being under their name. They support you, so I mean they have to make money, right? Esports, the main goal to have a business is to make money, and esports, there's not a lot of opportunities to make money.
Here's a replay of just the 3 clutches we've got. Yoga was nuts. Like, you should never be winning this.
They think the prime, Jorvity with the gifted as well. Thank you, thank you. Sov the star, they're the tier 1. Much love, much love.
Yeah, I don't know. These two, this was pretty nuts. Like when I saw Yoga do this.
I do taxes work for winnings though.
Alright, we can go for kill. We've got like 4 seconds left.
I mean, it just depends on how your org is formatted.
I can't get the trade. It's just nuts.
For us, we were independent contractors.
All right, and we have a couple more in the docket, correct?
We do.
So we were not technically employees. It's all 1099s on the taxes. So we don't pay out taxes when we get the money. Like, like if you're an employer, you get your check. You have to put out for taxes, social security, all that stuff. We don't do that. We get the check, and then we have to end of year. We pay the taxes on all income.
I think that it was in map 2 when G2 are whittling down the man count in the mid round. They're holding
Not
these
Quality,
clutches in
that's
the
the
late
one.
rounds. It makes a huge
Dame
difference
Dot,
being
the
able to
prime.
pull out hero plays like that.
Yeah, and Dev, we gotta give you some credit here. You predicted this.
Technically, I did say.
We were like, oh,
he said it.
You get winnings directly through the org first. Through the org. The money gets funneled through the org. And then they dish it out. So it's like, so TSM would have gotten the full 1 million, and then they take their cut. Then they say, all right guys, how much do we want to give out to the coaches or whatever? Then they give them that cut, and then it's like, all right, we have this much left over, divide it 5 ways. This is your guys' earnings. So then they send that out.
Up here really quickly. Anything sticking out to you in particular, though?
You're gonna owe Uncle Sam quite a bit. I always owe Uncle Sam
that was a really fun
stupid
match
amount of money.
All of the matches actually been quite enjoyable.
I'm used to it at this point.
This one in particular, it's been really exciting.
But thankfully, I've always lived in Nevada, and I've always lived in, and now I'm in Texas, so it's all good.
Yeah, okay, look, that was scary, okay? I don't know if that was good or scary, Jackie. I don't know how to feel about those kinds of things, right? Whereas this G2 match was like, that was some good siege, that was some good siege. It was very back and forth. 2 teams that sort of emulate a very similar play style as well. That was awesome to watch, right? Whereas that's
what's the difference between SI and majors?
Times, okay? I do not want to be in that world.
I mean, SI is just the, it's like the World Cup, basically. Texas only taxes income, right? There's no state income. So there's multiple states, Nevada, Texas, Florida, like North Dakotas, some other fucking states, where they don't have income tax, but you still have to pay tax at the federal level. So it's not an additional layer. You just have to pay the federal mandated tax.
Really quickly, I would like to bring the
And
camera
then
back
that's
to
it.
Mandy, if we could do that. Mandy, it has been an absolute honor working with you. This is our first time working together. This
Based
is
over
your
ta- yeah, no state tax.
SI on the broadcast.
No,
so I
no
just wanted to give
personal
you an
income tax
opportunity to
in certain
speak to
states.
those at home and say thank you or whatever you want to say. It's all yours.
Oh, okay. Well, first
Should
of
have
all,
moved to Florida?
you're throwing me on the spot.
I don't want to
did
move to
not
Florida.
get told that this segment was going to happen from either of them.
Oh
so
yeah,
Thank
Washington.
you so much
Washington.
everyone who's been watching. from,
Washington's
like,
also
we're
expensive
from
as shit.
APAC and we don't often
I guess in
come to,
certain areas,
talk about
right?
all these
But
crazy
traditionally,
EU
it's
and NA
kind of
teams
expensive.
and get to see all of you guys on the stage. So from everyone back at home, whether from Australia, from overseas, getting to know us, thanks so much for having us both on the stage. Me in particular, you're going to continue working it, but me, yes, it's the last time you're going to see me on the broadcast. So thank you so much for having me.
Your enthusiasm is infectious. You're incredibly knowledgeable, and you're also a wonderful person. And I've really
about
enjoyed
Texas?
working with you. I'm not gonna get emotional, so we're gonna go to. A
I mean,
break. We're
Texas
gonna be
is
back in a little
cheap.
bit. We got another
Like the
series to
cost
talk
of
about.
living is cheap. There is no income tax. I mean, yeah. That's financially. That's why property taxes are pretty high in Texas. I'm pretty sure. I'm not too versed because I'm not a homeowner out here.
Just watch out. That's all
So I'm
I'll
not.
say.
Again, I haven't
Who'll be the
learned
quickest
the
at each
intricacies.
team?
It's either Shaiko or Renchiro, I think.
It's probably me. I'm the guy that always doing flash
But for the most part, it's
playing
relatively
fast
cheap
and
out in Texas.
Getting the first frag is probably me.
Because Renchiro, if he's on point, like, he's just clicking heads.
Who on my team will get an ace the quickest?
Jake Virtue.
Look at us, the Dalton R6 stream.
He's
Yeah,
very,
yeah.
very fast. Probably newers. Probably new just because, you know, he would get one and
You guys,
just keep
hey, listen. You guys got
just
questions?
snowball through.
I got answers.
The one who could get the quickest ace
Whether or
is
not I'll tell you the
definitely
full
when he starts killing,
details.
Might
I'll
be
give you a
honest, it might be
baseline.
Gio. I think there's these moments with Gio where he's just like, he goes dead silent and he kills like 4 people. It's crazy.
That's a case because this is a lion.
Want to Oregon? What do you mean? Move to Oregon? I didn't. Wasn't on my list. Wait, did I do the prediction? I think I did. So the Camaro, yes. It's in Nevada though. I don't have it with me, so technically no. Scoob with a 2.
Been a while since I could sub. I've returned though. Always will.
Welcome back. Welcome back. There's the 2. Don't worry about it, homie. Why Texas though? I mean, okay, so like on the aspect of me moving, because again, it was either my options were stay in Vegas, like and just live by my own, move to Texas, or move to Florida. I didn't want Florida. It was East Coast. It's just I think a little too much of a jump for me. Texas, it's kind of already the hub for a lot of esports, like Austin. You know, it's booming, it's popular. A lot of esport organizations are kind of transitioning out here, and or already settled. And yeah, that was basically it. So it really just came down to whether I stayed in Vegas or Texas. And then at that point, I was like, I just want to get something different going. I'm tired of Vegas. It's too dry. I want a little bit different. You know, I want to have some greenery around me, just a different environment. And so I made the decision. BH1C, they're the 2-1. Toasty, they're the prime. Ash, take the prime. And now you can't stream most of the time. That is true. That is true. I can't play any games, yeah. You're in Austin now? Yeah. And plus... Oh, fuck. Okay. I'll check him later. And plus, Ash was from Texas. So it also, you know, literally everything just pointed to Texas. And I think, you know, even though Ash and I aren't together anymore, like I feel like I still made the right choice with Texas. It's just better, I think. Different, nicer. I do not have any regrets. Texas traffic is the new LA traffic, though. I haven't really experienced too much. I'm on the toll roads, boy. I got a little tag and everything. I'm fucking zooming.
Will stay alive. I can tell you who's staying alive right now, though. Jacob with that outfit, 70s vibe, staying alive, staying alive. Thank you, Anne, for helping me a little bit.
Though, but on a broadcast.
I'm renting out here. Because again, like I didn't really.
Singing for me. Let's get to this series and just.
I didn't want to buy a house.
I am excited about
right out the gate. I kind of want to experience it a little bit and see, you know, if I would even want to make this a permanent thing.
Teams actually surviving up until this point, and yes, as you mentioned, this is a Group C rematch. Where
These guys are ass, I'm not
able
gonna
to
lie.
take down Astralis in a 2-1 fashion. BDS won Cafe, then Astralis won Oregon, and BDS won Bank. And it was very attacker favored. Most teams really making the difference by winning an insane amount of attacking rounds on all 3 maps.
Any favorite restaurants?
And we gotta talk about this too. Top for Astralis. I mean, who would have thought? No fear right now from this squad, and it's super.
There's a barbecue place out here called Interstellar, which is fucking crazy so far.
Well, yeah, you could say that, indeed. They had their last 2 matches versus Sonics and lost one, and they had the tendency in both of those matches to
I mean, yeah, but it's also a fucking huge life choice, right? And again, it's like, I don't know.
Surprising me the most in a positive manner from this squad is how exciting their attacks are and how attacker favored this team is, despite us being in a very defender favored tournament.
And Jacob, would you agree with those sentiments?
Yeah, for the most part.
I think,
I'm more curious about some things that I've talked to Call Out over the past couple of days, trying to figure out where the team is at, if they're going to be bricking
Who does
up some
Spiff
more
replace
things from their map
DP
pool that
Fire?
we maybe haven't seen, because now that we are in do or die
If you could pick your ideal state to live in, would you move there? Why is it Ohio? Ohio?
That teams don't expect, so that you can get
Yeah, I would move to Ohio so I get free
I think you need to tap into if the ability is
free
there.
pest control.
In talking to Call Out,
Because
he
no
said
living
there might
creatures
be
would be
another
alive
club
near
they
my
have
house.
pick at some point down the road. So if we see a club or a chalet come up in this series, it'll be interesting to see how they've decided to adapt themselves again in what is a lose or go home scenario, or win or go home scenario, I should say.
We got it.
Did we?
I mean, I didn't, but then when you corrected yourself, I was like, oh, okay, haha.
It's cool. So you got it.
Just wanted to clarify.
What the fuck is going on?
Anyway, moving on. Jacob, I do want to point this out. You've been closely monitoring our rookies, and I know you want to talk about one for sure.
I mean, I do, because there's only one left. I think if you're going to make a roster change before the biggest tournament of the year with somebody who hasn't played at this level before, then you should
The
be
rookie
looking
board. Oh, this is
at the
interesting.
guys like this very intently, but Spiff is now the only
Is Noodle even a rookie?
of the 5 that we've been highlighting so far at the whole tournament. Obviously, Noodle playing in Mexican Tier 1 before now is a caveat we need to add when this graphic comes up, but Spiff is right there in the middle of the pack. He used to be the highest rated player on Astralis.
Oh, he's the
Now
only
he's dropped
surviving.
down comfortably in 3rd place, but it's not a concern. I've been very vocal about thinking that the way that Spiff has been integrated into this team has been done basically flawlessly, considering the amount of stress that's been put on him and the fact that he's had to basically learn 9 maps with a brand new team out the box. He's been doing great. He's only -2 on his KD. He's prioritizing these fragger operators. He was known for playing Jaeger in Tier 3, and he's coming into a situation now, and it seems like he's been thriving at it so far. So he's the only guy remaining, and if Astralis were to lose, then that means all of the rookies are gone. But I mean, considering the games that they won against Dark Zero, against Los 1, they are doing everything about as right as they can right now.
Yeah, Spiff has certainly been a standout. I do want to pivot over to BDS.
I'm actually really glad Spiff's doing good. I honestly didn't really know Spiff that much, but it's always nice whenever, like,
that's a fitting title. I mean, let me take a look.
because he got a little bit of flack when he first started playing like SCS or whatever, and people kind of started ruling him out. But it's kind of nice that he's showing up.
Names on the doors. I could imagine such a meme happening for BDS, but this team is no meme at all. We've seen insane performance from these players. Ranchiro, whereas he usually is a bit of a quieter person in his like physics or like his behavior and in game, he's been really showing some good performances and also also being really eccentric in how he's responding to that as well.
It's the most animated I've ever seen him too.
Yeah, exactly. It's the most emotion I think we've seen from him so far, also in this tournament. And apart from that, it has also been a bit of the League Effect and Shaiko show.
Yeah, his enthusiasm has been absolutely infectious. I love seeing Renshiro get excited. But I'm excited for this. Jacob, you have been closely studying BDS's maps. What are your findings?
I want to put on like a top hat and a monocle right
Bertito,
now
take the prime.
there's a mystery.
Can you explain what actually happened with TSM R6? What actually happened? They pulled out
They've played
of
the
R6?
most maps out of anybody in the tournament coming into
what are you
today.
trying to...
They've had to play every single series going
That's
all
what
the
happened?
way to map 3 out of the 7 that they've played. They've won their own
Ubi's
map
trolled
selection
TSM poll.
every single
Sheesh.
time and lost their opponent's map pick every single time. And some maps of note in the midst of this also make things quite interesting because it's not like they're just having the same maps picked against them and they're losing consistently, though there is a bit of a trend for that. And there are some maps where they're winning because it is their pick all the time. So if we see a cafe in this series, expect it to be in BDS's pocket. If we see an
I knew things weren't good, and I knew a lot of orgs aren't too super satisfied. And you know, I knew TSM was one of them.
No other team in this tournament aside from BDS.
Because again, orgs are not very happy at the moment.
It's been 4 out of 7. That's why they find themselves.
But I didn't know it was that drastic, where it would be, you know, looming over the fucking horizon.
Maybe concerns if we see them in this series.
Well, Oregon was a map that they played in that best of 3 series against Astralis, and it was also the only map that Astralis was able to win against BDS. They did play Cafe as well. One other very
Because at the end of the day, it's like if an org isn't happy or if they're suffering in esport, the players are gonna feel it.
They're comfortable going on multiple maps,
and
as you mentioned in the graphic
it's
and
like,
with your story just now. They haven't been
if things aren't looking good,
but they showed that they have a lot of flexibility.
why would I?
Yeah, they've certainly bounced back, and
Like, it just wouldn't make sense, right?
Real talk. Okay, I believe we're ready for the map ban. We're working to bring that information up on your screen right now. So here it is.
I mean, again, just think about those
Villa.
mystery.
Who will win
Them, are we
Villa?
not going to see them? It's a villa, a club, and a theme. So funnily enough, we get to avoid basically every map that was listed there. So we're not getting like a free win or a free loss based on anything there. We're going to maps that are relatively neutral as far as what BDS has already encountered in this.
What happens to the players on an org if they pull out of a game? They become free agents, so they can either, they have multiple options. They can either stay together and try to get a new org to come in, and you know, the org just relinquishes the spot to the new org, or B, they all go their own ways and join a different team.
Last time they played it at this tournament, they lost it, and they're still 0-2 on this map for the whole of.
Then again, I'm not entirely sure on the workings of
I'm just happy to see
like, that's more of an Ubi question on what actually happens to the spot. Like, is that spot going to be filled in by a different org from like CL and they come in and take it? Is the spot owned by the players if the org leaves? Or Ubi just going to try to sell the thing, like the spot to a whole different org? Like, there's a lot of unknowns on that end. But for the most part, the players are free to do whatever they want to do.
Only have a 25% win rate on it. They took some losses on that map in NAL.
The best bet most likely would be the individuals go and seek out their own opportunities and see what they can get. And then the other second option would just be to stay together and work with Ubi or the org or whatever and see what can happen. And again, I'm saying that with no knowledge of what the TSM guys are doing. I have no idea what their plan is. This is purely speculation, and I'm just laying out the options that are in this world, this new world.
If we're going to get a spicy couple of maps, I'll take it. But again, I'll reinforce the notion, one of these teams probably needs to win this thing 2-0. Take advantage of the fact that you maybe don't have a super strong map from your opponent in this series. Again, Clubhouse is not a map that we see from Astralis consistently at all. So the fact that we're even in this position in the first place, win 2-0 and you're good. If it goes to a third, you probably don't want that much
if you want to
pressure
continue
on
playing
you
competitive, which org would you join next?
I don't
In NA,
Who's going? Predictions time, man.
you're not keeping Shaiko off the main stage. I love my boys in Astralis. I love trying to rep NA.
I wouldn't want to.
I don't want to NAL.
I knew for a long time that I didn't want to ever join a different team and/or organization to play under. I knew not pretty early on, but like that it would be if it's not TSM, it's not
this comfortableness that BDS bring into this
Siege
map and
Esports.
map pool rather, or map Ben phase, where they can pick maps that they're
Where'd Chala go? He retired. Below, think of the 3. Favorite win if you were to gamble, W7M. Or this game. This game, probably BDS.
Also is looking very favorable for BDS.
All right, well, the Grim Reapers of the lower bracket versus the team that will not give up. Who will come out
TSM gets picked up. Who do you think would be a good fit? I vote Blaz.
Fluke and Hap, take it away.
Listen, I don't know what's happening, but I can almost 100% guarantee that that is not going to happen.
Swing. Oh, NA, things are a little bit dangerous.
It is getting dangerous.
Am I going to SI? Yes, I will be attending SI.
So either of these two teams is going to be taking it, and then we're going to believe.
Did you get approached while you were on TSM by other orgs? If yes, then who? No. Nobody. Listen, when I was on TSM, nobody ever reached out to me because I think, first of all,
that's what counts.
And that's it. At this point, with the results that we've had today,
it's like it's kind of weird to put this into this analogy, but it's like the fucking super hot girl at the bar.
The last one and this one,
like not
one of these two teams' journey will end right here.
A lot of people are going to even approach just because they're intimidated, because there's like, you know, good chances are there's no point.
As players, they might still be able to go, but more.
Because at the end of the day, it's like TSM kept me happy, and TSM would have wanted me to go.
Player in this game wants to go to the 6th Invitational, wants to go to that main stage.
So nobody, no org ever even fucking talked to me or the org about trying to get me.
But which of the teams will you be facing or seeing?
I can't tell you. Can you tell him?
I know the game can tell us.
Oh, the game can tell.
Time will tell.
Time will tell, and obviously on the back of how these.
Usually, you are not allowed to be poached per contract. Okay, so well, yes, poaching is it's a gray area. Poaching would be under the fucking books, like off the books conversation, like a player talking to another player, or like a coach talking to a different player on a different team, saying, "Hey, you know, how would joining this team sound?" That would be poaching. To avoid that, you would have to have your organization, your GM, talk to the player who you want to acquire, their org and their GM. So you have to go through the official avenues and say, okay, we are approaching you with the potential of acquiring this player. What are your thoughts? Is it a possibility? What would you want? Blah, blah, blah. That would be not poaching. Whereas poaching would be if a coach goes and reaches out to fucking Joe Schmo and saying, hey, man, the team you're on kind of sucks. You know, we're paying fucking $17K a month over here. You know, you could fucking win a chip. This will be sick. You know, you got fucking your homie on this team. Like, let's make this happen. Like, go talk to your org and say you want out. Like, that's poaching.
First, the bets.
That is how it goes. Well, first the poll. That's pretty.
Juan, take the prime. Where you gotta take the tier 1?
Pretty sided to one side.
Yeah.
That's what it means, yeah.
Yeah, that is.
Yeah.
That is true.
I'm not lying. Speaking facts.
Can you lie?
My name is not Stang.
So you're saying you're the hot girl? Well, yeah, that's what I was saying. Again, it felt kind of weird, but it's just like
both removed here.
There would really be no point in wasting resources to fucking talk, because when I was on TSM,
a couple of times throughout today, let alone the rest of
I think the only possibility would have been if I went to TSM or you know my org and said, hey, I want to explore options, get negotiations going, and let's see what we can make happen. Which, granted, doesn't even guarantee that I fucking get off the team or whatever. Because it's at the end of the day, if I were to go to my org and say I want out, the org would set the terms to determine my release. So they say, all right, fucking, you know, all right, Astralis, how much you gonna, or we'll sell them to you for X amount. Are you gonna do it? No. Okay, then he's not going.
Exhaust here. Before they go over to the attack themselves.
What face are we gonna get? That's always the sort of start of this. Are we gonna get the full, you know, table hidden shout and scream and energy of BDS that we'd not seen up until the past day or two.
Couldn't you buy out your contract?
Everything
Well,
was
yeah,
in place
buyouts are always a
until they
thing, but
needed to
like,
win or they were gonna lose. No
so
more
in Siege, I'm sure in other esports, more well-established esports, but in Siege, a lot of the contracts, and again, it depends on the person, they usually have it to where a buyout is determined upon request. So it's not set in the contract, and so whenever you want to exit or want your contract to be bought out, then the org will, you know, say, all right, we'll look at the things, you know, we'll see who you're gonna go to, and then we'll think of a number to give the org, and hopefully your org is decent enough to where they don't fuck you over. Like, there was a time where we were trying to figure out buyouts for a player, and they fucking just threw up a super stupid, ridiculous number just to like give a buyout, but it was like super unrealistic that it would never happen. Anywho, in other esports and more well-established communities, I'm sure it's always negotiated at the time of the contract. So it's like, all right, you have a guaranteed buyout of 100K, and then we'll sort out the term of the contract. But if you want out at any point, 100K, whether it's you buying it to buy yourself out or if it's an org that wants you on the team.
He is the lead in here. The recent pickup, the young gunner that has been fantastic for the team, including clips of moonwalking, as we said, steadying his way across. There's a bit of pressure on red stairs and underneath, so he's going to have to maybe try and lean into the fight, or the fight might lean
So a lot of
into
players
him.
retire to get off their team. Yeah, that is a route you could do, is you could retire, and then if the organization completely absolves the contract and everything, then yes. But usually there's a retirement clause in a contract. I'm not entirely sure on the technicalities of it, but it's like a thing where if you retire, you cannot perform or play under a opposing organization or a different organization in an esport for X amount of months, maybe even a year. So you're technically not allowed to compete unless maybe you come to an understanding with the org. So again, I never really looked into it, because the only time I've ever even contemplated retirement is when I wanted out of esports for R6, not just the org. So I never worried about it. I never looked into it too much.
The call and the plant as it gets checked out. EFAC, he's buried inside. Lems is actually on the move. They're trying to reposition themselves. There's a lot of time, and you want to make sure that the push and the gambit goes off at the right one. The grenade and the E1D pop together at the back end. A great bit of play. They're pushing in. The same swing comes around, but EFAC's able to get rid of the buck, and J90 keeps driving across.
Damn.
Spiff
Shit's going down.
hits the big shot they needed to. That's one more for J90, and it leaves just LM. C4 still in hand.
He's on the list before Gash and Snake.
He gets the cover instead. So we get into
we had a whole list going. We had like actually a lot of people, mainly CL players, some pro players, but we knew it was far-fetched to get a pro player.
He's got the close swing to his right-hand side. And he takes that out before anyone can even blink. The last is inside the gun vault, and he can't make the matter. His spin.
What will I do for a job now? You're looking at it.
Very close in the end there. You hear it in the comms as well, you know, just some notes being given whilst they are debating about, you know, the round was good, but this and this. Now we'll head over to the next side. BDS is not going to be sticking around on the Aviator in Games room. I'm going to head towards Trophy and Statuary. See if they can
Who's
make
always
the
hiring? Yeah,
difference
hot
there,
girl
make them
joke. My hot girl analogy is bleeding in.
As of course they lost that first. It's not the end of the world. As I mentioned, 52% defensive win rate. It is as much of a 50-50. You are probably
I don't want to
going
disengage
be
in the
getting
little siege
throughout this
scene.
event.
No, why would I? I just don't really enjoy, or not.
Let's see how it plays out.
Let me peel that back. It just wasn't worth it for me to be a pro. It's very much worth it to be a content creator, a full-fledged content creator.
We saw obviously the double swing.
There's a lot more money in content creation than it is in esports or Siege.
Isn't the most common, especially when you have pretty much, I believe, everybody
But
still
at that
standing.
same, for me, I guess, okay, for me, it's a lot more worth it because everybody's different. There might be a pro with a little bit of a following in content creation. Might not be the best choice, but for me, the smartest decision I could have made was to go content creator.
Iconic surviving and waiting for the rest of the team to get into a position unchecked.
Which is one player who would shock you when they retired? Probably me.
utilize the buck to smash his way in from Study. It's just a really nice little mid-round
Better hours of content creator. I mean, yeah, I have a lot more flexibility now. Not saying that pro play was like a fucking ridiculous, like,
mirror your own route.
not like it was like fucking slave work. Like it was like, it was pretty relaxed for the most part, but like there's still like a big block of the day that I couldn't do anything, like literally in the middle of the day, which is a lot of prime hours, honestly.
Sneaking up on him,
So I'm a lot more flexible and everything.
Shaiko up in the point where he needs to fall back or he's going to get caught off. Luckily for him, Force chose the internal route by going through the billiards.
But it's also just peace of mind.
Yeah, very well played there again. Really well coordinated and communicated by Astralis. They knew when they need to hold and know when they need to fold. And know when they need to go all in. The impact trick against it. Shaiko, he's playing above the hatch. It's a bit of a gamble, hoping it goes unchecked. But
Almost like a job. I mean, yes, that is the whole point. But consecration is more, you know, like I'm gonna be logging, or at least whenever I can stream. Normally, I log more hours than I would be practicing and everything. But at the same time, it's like as a pro, you literally have to worry about your performance. Like, granted, you have to do it as a content creator. Like, you gotta get good videos, you gotta, you know, get good clips, you have to keep the stream happy, you know, all that shit. But where when you're a pro, your performance is literally the only thing that matters. It's like you have to be doing good.
And that means they only need to find a one left. Maestro Kemmerer will be giving away the information. The pings will be there as well, and the two remaining players of BDS will start falling back. He needs to hunt them down, bring it to 1v1s, and he will do just that. Entering the statue room, all he needs to do is start hunting for that diffuser. There is a player in the corner as he was just being sprayed by. He does not land the first. It's Alems with the drop shot that will land
Official Corky did the 2-1. Bo wasn't there for 2018 SI? Yeah, it was. I wasn't playing. I didn't play for 2018 or 2019. The only SI I never, ever attended was 2017.
You can see it.
I was also like 15.
In the faces and in the play that it's a trade game.
I went to 2018 SI, I went to 2019 SI. As viewers, I played in 2020, played in 2021, played in 2022, and now I'm going back to spectator. So I'm 50% on play rate on the SIs I've attended.
In a nature built upon pace, and this is sort of exemplified in this. If they can keep this pace, both teams throughout the whole series, that is.
What I think about the Koi versus W7M game, I thought the W7M dub was expected. I didn't think they would smoke Koi like fucking that bad. Koi literally just we watched it. Koi just looked not good. They just weren't good. They were not. They did not. I just don't think they showed up to play.
It was up until the last
Which,
map when they
you know,
started
every
trading
team has
round
that.
by round.
Sometimes you roll up and just shit doesn't work for you. People aren't feeling it. The vibes aren't there. Whatever. They're just like, could you chalk it up to maybe an off day, off game? Maybe, but it just that's what it was. Like, it literally was just not good. Red Service take the 2. Red Master take the prime.
And thus that might be the game we have on our hands.
If they feel like it.
If they feel like it.
You know, if you're up to it.
Crazy, 1/3 of your life has been R6. Yeah, just about.
Have a good time.
Yeah, I guess 7 years. Yeah.
On to the third side. They'll keep the rotation up, and Astralis predicted this well. There's something that BDS often do is, regardless of win or lose, they're depending on certain maps, they're rarer to double themselves back in. It's a wider hunt. Iconic, playing the role of the Jackal, going for those loose thread players. There is these positions that EFAC and
BDS got screwed over at LSIA.
Steps closer to the fire than anyone else, and if they can make those uncomfortable through the sort of cavalcade of soft.
They did play with them at one point. They did finally get him. But to be fair, listen. BDS got screwed over last SI. Did they get screwed? Or did he screw them? Because again, guys, we fucking, it's never been public what happened. There's rumors and everything. But we never know, truly, like officially don't know what happened. Okay? And I don't want to say anything. I don't want to do any of that. But we don't know. So they could have done it to themselves. Not food for thought. Food for thought with a lot of salt, a lot of sodium in it. Okay, grain of salt, guys. Don't want to start anything. I don't want to feed in anything, but we don't know what happened, right? There's a lot of rumors. So if it's not potentially the consequences of your own actions.
Right on time, signed, sealed, and sent straight to shuttle. But at this point, with the first bodies gone either side, the pressure is still coming above them. There's EFAC takes J90, takes the room back, takes himself some control over the far end, and Spiff gets caught out. I'm not sure if that was
the rumors. That would be feeding into it.
Frost mat. Oh, the Frost mat.
Oh, okay, Ranchiro was right below him with a shotgun there.
Oh, and then he got shot from the opening.
All he needed to do was just send a single shell onwards, and Force now finds himself in the side after he opens up, but Lamb's right behind him, and Gapkin Trap blows up right in his face, brings him back down. But now it's a 1-3 situation, Leak on the clutch. If he can find the two on the left, they're both just a single bullet. There he goes, lines them up, but now he's finds him.
Astralis is looking really good, honestly. They have like really good like not momentum, but like action.
Traps. I mean, they're right. Getting caught in a frost mat, getting hit by a cap can. It's the sort of trifecta, or the doubling down of pain. What's the trifecta, would you say? Goyo, Razor Blooms.
I think the Razor Bloom hurts.
Yeah, Razor Bloom with
Goyo did say. You used to be able to go for the insta-kill with a Frostmat if you just put a Goyo mine right behind it, but the initial damage isn't there anymore. DBNO, you also don't take
a Goyo mine or a Goo mine?
Goo mine, sorry.
You could get the, not the insta, but you could also be very evil and sadistic and punishing if you combined a Frost and a Goyo.
Yes.
Alright.
Like, call that barbecue. Flambe. 2-1, Astralis. They take the first and the third. BDS is their chance to try and bounce back here.
Tenalismo? Tenalismo? They were the prime. Tenali.
Scrappy back and forth. Came down to a 1 versus 1, but it was a 3 versus 1 around that point. The C4 was the first, and obviously the fight up the stairs, and a hell of a flick as the first engagement. But you sort of look down the boards, you're looking at big individual performances sort of dictating some of the rounds right now, and there's just one more player on Astralis that's been able to have that impact as of yet.
Drones coming through.
What team did I hate playing as a player?
As per usual, just to find out where the players are
honestly, probably like
from the side of BDS. Are they trying to lean into fights early on, or are they just going to be playing it patiently from the Aviator and Games room?
Honestly, if I had to pick one, it was just annoying, would be DZ, because they just fucking
and they're being very busy.
Play like a bunch of bitches.
All droning about. It is
they didn't play the game. They just fucking sit on windows and like force people out of shit.
All in quick succession, just to make sure there's nothing they could have done against it up until the impact grenade came through from the other side.
Every iteration of DZ, not even like the Troy one, just like they're all just fucking. They all try to kill you without like killing you.
Pressure in the break on the wall itself. EFAC going for a long.
I would just be getting shot in my ass.
Underneath, and whether that's because he's being found by a jackal, the jackal's trying to find him.
A pucks over the prime.
Stick around. You have a lot of space on this map, but you only have a couple of places that you can try and get your way back up. So you have to sort of go on these long-range runs and routes back home. The grenade just to get rid of the hot pocket. The Goyo canister earlier on. Here's the Banshee. Cry on the top of the stairs, hops over to get rid of it as EFAC waits. The E1D pings. No reveal, and another trade out once again. Shanko and J90, they find one of these. EFAC gets the catch on the stairs.
That guy basically just hit-fired him.
BDS aggressively try and retake red, retake 90, and isolate the hold on the back end, leaving Astralis with just a single side of force now on Study.
Time.
DZ ever won SI? No. DZ has only won Charlotte Major.
Yes,
that's the only international event they've ever won as an organization.
Back to a 3-3. Time running low. Another grenade to be sent through. Won't find anybody this time, but that's going to be a spot they now know is clear.
Well, I want Macy to play pro.
The opportunity to start moving up, and so he'll do exactly
I don't
that.
think Macy wants to play pro.
And see if he can go for a bit of a pinch. Leakefek is still hiding there, however, and he's going to be able to find that kill. Has a C4 still in hand, and he's going to go down below to use that now.
Jano, in the meantime, he's made his way into the site itself. They've known that a player was slightly further away. Shuttle couldn't quite get the distance covered. They're concerned about the swing coming through. There's not a huge amount of time left. They're angling and eyeing up and sees the side. A triple kill for J9O. He's going to see if he can start the process of the plant. Just around the corner, the C4 on the wrong side of the door. There's the swing, the first and the second. And EFAC finds the tail end of the round.
Is it coach, I think?
It is just a bloodbath.
I honestly,
Just
I don't think so.
Moment as soon as he swung around the corner and saw
Macy is a lot more creative focused on like the strats, like the
on there.
Macy.
BDS, but again, like
I'm
they got way too
trying to
close
think of
for
the
them.
really best way to put this.
The kit was down. You can't get any. You can't physically.
It was down in a 1v1.
Yeah, you can't physically sort of get any closer in that sort of situation. It was.
Yeah, Macy's a lot more creative. If it's creative and it outsmarts somebody and it looks good and it represents what Siege is, that's what he likes to do. But that's not what pro play is. Granted, I'm sure there's been some things where maybe Macy's pointed out and like maybe there's been like a little hint of it in pro play or whatever, but like
until the round is over.
No, I mean, but
it's a lot more
the teams are left in the 6th invitation,
casual focused, if that makes sense. It's a lot more casual focused. And that's not shade, that's not slander. That's with, again, every ounce of respect that I can amount up to that statement, because it's for a lot of people, it's enjoying to watch.
Something happened to get themselves back in it.
Who will break this deadlock?
But in pro play, that's not how it is.
We're here for eternity until one team is actually able to find the end.
Luckily, there's no infinite OT yet.
No, not yet. I don't know if it's coming. I don't know if it's coming. I guess that'll be announced.
Could Macy potentially do it? Like, could he, if he really wanted to commit to it and learn and understand like every like, you know, like the in-depth world of pro and strats and everything behind it? I'm sure he could. I think he could have it. He could have the ability to do it. But at the end of the day, I don't think that's what he would want to do. I don't know. You know, whatever. But I just
like the conversation of this is for real.
Different world. And he does very well in his own world right now. So might as well stick with it.
Comes out on top, and that's quite unfortunate for Astralis there, losing out your first player like that, because that means that the southern side stays up for now. Forest is definitely close in an area where he can start and try and take it, but he's going to be alone.
And again, don't talk shit. Don't talk shit in chat.
Hey bro, I have returned. How is retirement gonna love what you do as a content creator?
Hey, thank you the 3. Rascal. Thank you. Welcome back. Argonaut, thank you the Prime.
The sides of the window, a statement piece of, well, we know what we're doing, and it's slipping on by a minute 25. And there is at least still a big bit of pressure. There's Iconic on the small box, getting one more, and there's Iconic cleaning the floor of the footprints by removing the people that left them.
Pro is dirty, just say it. Dirty? No, it's not dirty, it's just different.
The advantage they need. Now they're aware of the fact that a player is just hiding in that same corner out there. Red Ping comes through, Shuttle finds Breed Age. It's just going to be a matter of time now until the rest of BDS will be found, as it's only up to Renshiro. He's going to get pre-fired. There's no way for him to live. And Astralis, they find themselves with that third round.
Good round, guys. Wait to figure out how to make that shit explosive right there. Good shit. Let's go. En fait, arrêtez de vouloir compenser les duels. Faut juste qu'on joue en équipe, les gars. C'est tout. Moi, j'étais bloqué. Bah, j'étais venu t'aider. J'étais venu faire quoi? Vas-y, go kitchen. Go switch.
Tackle Muffin, take the Prime. Or the tier 1, actually. The tier 1.
Yeah, some of you might be wondering, why did they turn from American into French right now? But that's just...
If you're listening on the radio at home, if you're... driving
on Macy, you're showing how empty their heads are. Yeah, because at the end of the day, it's like Macy is super valuable to the community because it's like...
I don't know.
Canadian radio?
It's a good way to show off to people that don't understand Siege, that barely play Siege, of the in-depth world that is Siege and what you can do with it. Because, like...
No. Yeah, it's
at the end of the day, if you watch a pro player,
but
you're not going to see them taking their sweet ass time doing all the stuff that Macy does, because you know it's not.
Nothing, because they are just all that. There's not really a missing point. You can see quite blatantly in this Siege playstyle,
it's just not how it is all the time. Like, you don't need to do all of that, but it's very nice to display it and show it off.
This is doing your sort of right result, and we get to see all the math behind it. And showing,
because again, at the end of the day, pro play is like,
it's kind of helped on Villa, where you can see the
even high elo ranked, like you don't need to do all that stuff to find success. Because at the end of the day, and I know if Macy were to hear this, at the end of the day, it's an FPS.
Very fun sound.
It's a suppressor, actually.
You gotta fucking shoot people. You gotta hit your shots. Like, yes, you can outsmart people and outstrat them and everything and all that, but we've all seen what people could do if they can hit their shots.
It's gonna be making sure, you know, that they don't know they opened that window. We should definitely get safe. Selmas are gonna be tossed in. E1D pops up as well. It's going to be making sure that there is no direct move right behind it. However, the Mute Jammer is
APG the Wolf, the 10 gifted. Damn, 10 gifted.
Up, and that has been a recurring
what a gifted subs today. Guys, first of all, APG to you. I really appreciate the 10 gifted, and I hope everybody in the chat gets some dubs and loves. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted. But for everybody else, everybody's been going crazy today on the gifteds and the gifted subs and the donos and everything. So I appreciate everybody. And again, you guys just hanging out. Not even donating, not even giving me a damn penny. Thank you for giving me your time. Ooh, your time. Thank you, everybody. But Wolf, thank you again. 10 gifted, that's a lot. Too much. Corking for the 500 bits with no message. 500. Thank you.
You know, you can't turn off your heart. Sorry.
Rigo, thank you for the gifted.
The romantics there from Valentine's yesterday.
Curvil, thank you for the tier 1.
And here it is, though. Spiff has got himself right tucked in on Memorial. Pre-fires in the swing. I mean, Renshiro gets the kill. There's the follow-up that's going to come through. The cover is there, but look at Iconic and Shuttle in the sight. On the back end, the two of them drove themselves in on the back of the motion. Lems finds Jay and I know. It's 2 versus 2 technically, but where do you go? Where do you hide, and where is the approach coming from? Shuttle covers some of it. Gets the
He's got bomb and Shuttle.
They need to find a bit of safety, but there's still so much utility.
Is Lookafak upstairs?
Yeah, he is. Clearing at this point. They are not entirely trapped, but trying to get a
Did he drop the case? Oh, he dropped the case. That's fucking sick. I love that shit.
Get themselves moved over to the corner.
Because if you drop the case,
so he's dropping it because that's what you can actually see. So he's hoping that the Solus is going to try and create that vertical angle to try and challenge.
Oh my word.
But he's like 2
God, that shit makes my fucking balls hard as hell.
Oh my word. This is like 5,000 IQ. There's the pop, there's the drop. Unfortunately ran out of time. Maybe expected the Solus to have moved away. There's the second reveal. And with very little amount of time, Iconic trying to find somewhere that's invisible. Unfortunately against Solus, that just does not exist. Maybe trying to waste out the time of the glasses, but there you go.
Okay. I got way too close there. Astralis, they found themselves in the side very early on, but they weren't able to go for that plan. Of course, factually due to the fact that Solus was upstairs and they used the bait that BDS used themselves in earlier games.
It's so big brain.
It is big brain, but they weren't able to find Solus on the back of it. And that's the unfortunate part right there.
That's the... I mean, I guess that's the thing, is like, you're like, how do they think?
What the fuck is that, operator?
Dude,
that's Solus. Come on, man. Dude, you didn't read the patch notes?
Like using
Are you serious, Dave?
a trick out of their own.
Let's give you the 100 bits.
Giving them a cookie of their own,
go back.
The Dutch saying that.
Back as a full-time content creator. Listening to Bill, but man, it's like the good old days, Except I can't play the fucking game. Leave the 100 bits. Thank you.
The stroop waffle of your own.
Yeah, of your own stroop and waffles.
Thank you.
We're losing it. It's been a long, like 2 weeks. How many rounds have we
I don't know,
done?
Schleimball. I have no idea.
I don't know. I haven't been taking count.
Big Goose
I
at the
know
2.
we've done 1 day of 60.
Yeah.
Honestly, probably not.
Yesterday.
I don't think so.
Was that yesterday?
Oh,
it wasn't yesterday. It was the day before yesterday. Yesterday might have been more, actually.
Oh, dear. Anyway, doesn't matter whether we're losing it. Who's losing this? Hey,
no one yet.
We're still even. We're still 3 apiece. We're still having again, these movements, and it was a really good break onto the site. You cannot sort of question that, but if we're talking answers, once again, someone steps in against them and seems to have it. It's now BDS's chance to set the pace. They've got to make sure that the time of the game doesn't slow down. It's been.
I gotta play. I just can't stream. I can't stream Siege.
Make sure the movements that they want to do
crashes my fucking
when they
OBS.
want them to happen. And sometimes BDS have gone into habits of not quite being in the right place at the right time.
I still think Astralis do need this first map to at least give us a map 3 possibility. I still have just that feeling that even though BDS haven't been performing the greatest on Clubhouse, they should be able to take down Astralis. Forrest takes down a Liquefac. It's going to be a very early kill to come through. And the mirror windows are going to be making it quite difficult to actually get control of Piano unless you just rush through Arts.
I mean, bit of an explosion, a breakdown
Wow,
under Piano.
that was fucking close as hell.
The impact, the range,
It was Siege crashing your OBS? No, it's any game. Any fucking application will drop my OBS. My network, not my OBS. My OBS doesn't. OBS.exe has stopped working. It literally just drops my network to 0.
From range, bounced on the top. Are they in? Oh, half in, and then they get the kill on the back of it, Forrest.
God damn.
You might not know.
Thoughts on the new lead operators? I have not heard of it, but don't say it just in case people in chat don't want it to be spoiled.
Reading room.
Doesn't need to stop the Piano player anymore.
I thought it was just Siege. It started with just Siege, but then it's transitioned to other games.
Yeah.
Grenades coming through from below. Another down comes through.
You just whispered in my ear. Who did that?
Who they've tried to hunt down for a little bit. For now, it's not only the rounds they keep on trading, but the kills as well throughout the majority of the game so far. Lambs is going to be alerted of the fact that someone is out up onto the stairs, and SMG-11 just fired a couple of times. A smoke canister has popped, and I believe they still want to go for the push forward. A little bit of damage done, but they are going to be running up this staircase very soon, I think.
It's the 3 versus 3. And
That Who was that? Renshiro just walked away, back turned and all.
Pull back. Fair enough. You're looking at not a huge amount of time, and BDS haven't really been able to drive into the site. The flashes force the player on the corner away, and it's caught from the top of the stairs. Shuttle. He's
a little bit
waiting. The swing through the smoke goes into a Lems, but then gets the end
not
of it
timed the best
because of the damage done, leaving just Renshiro. 20 seconds. 2 players still on the board. He's expecting
I respect
to
with
be
confidence
swung
and mentals of pro and how do you deal
already,
with
but
it?
you can
Time.
see that
You deal with it with
Astralis
time
pulled themselves
and
back. They're
experience.
all the way tucked
Early
in.
on I
Behind,
did.
you've got a
Afterwards,
2-tier
didn't
firing
matter.
line, 1 crouched, 1 stood. As soon as he goes 2 steps wider, you assume he's going to get shot in the face. Oh, or he just doesn't go.
Saving KD there.
Who the fuck just screamed? Was that Wrench?
Renshiro just has so much.
He's in the same mindset.
Bro, what the fuck happened to Renshiro?
Losing it.
Who the fuck is giving him lines of coke before every goddamn map?
Whilst he's playing, doesn't matter.
Okay, round and round and round and round and round and round and round we go. 4, 2, 3. Still.
What the fuck happened to that guy?
Slower on the approach there for BDS, in that you didn't really have too much direct attention to the site there. If we compare it with sort of how Astralis did, they would get a bit explosive, very close to the site. Whether they won or they lost, they were there. They were causing these problems. Very, very close. And it sort of forced BDS to move. BDS, instead of trying to force the movement.
I respect it, bro. He's fucking, he's in it. He's getting into it.
Underneath, they hunted for these loose players.
What are these IAMs? Exclamation mark earbuds. 10 hi-fi T5. Yeah, that's it.
Still have those 1 or 2
So I think Skittles could do Pro League.
Because you are going to be stalling out.
Maybe. I think it'd be like a 50-50. First of all, he wouldn't. I can almost guarantee he would not. As well for him, not worth it.
Of the opposite team's sandwich. Now,
I mean, he's been in like matches before.
Like,
kind of see it. Never been in Pro League, but.
The game plan that BDS had before in terms of setting up a lot of the traps to slow down the approach. Going to be Liquefac that wants to be entering first. However,
Ever met the TSM Apex team? Yes. I met them when Snipe Down was still on it, and I just recently. We actually, I had dinner with the Apex guys, or not Apex guys. Reps wasn't there, so I had dinner with Hal, Verhulst, our team, except for Merc
4-3, BDS.
and like all of our managers, like with Apex managers and everything. And that was the fucking night I told the team I was retiring.
Suffer a bit of a blow, but as they sneak their way in, do they know of either the player
So that was what, maybe about 2.5 weeks ago, maybe 3 weeks ago. I don't remember. I don't even know what the fucking times are. The day we got knocked out of quals, we had dinner with the Apex guys, and that's when I told the team that I retired, or was retiring.
Brown, he's eyeing up the chance of
Bamboozle, take the prime.
been seen as Spiff suffers on the wrong end of a grenade. He's got to make a move. Doesn't quite have the looseness, but if the Nook just drifts on by, well then you assume that should be a catch. But it's Shaiko in the meantime that gets the end of Spiff, who is going to be seen. Will Forrest see anybody? He could be huge right now. There's 2 bodies coming his way. And there's the first caught out, the rotate on the way out. He's not going to be able to be traded. It's a very bold move for J9 offering some attention and hoping that they try to flood themselves out the side. But again,
When these spots open on a team, analyze the process of replacement usually take, I imagine, very pretty widely. I mean, it depends. It really depends on a lot of things. Roster moves can move very quickly or it can take a while. So if a roster move for a lot of people, so like, for example, if we were to make a roster change after we got knocked out of SI quals, we would have waited until after SI, because that's transfer periods. A lot of roster changes happen, like roster shuffles. And so you see what your options are. So a lot of times you would want to wait, see if you can get the best player that you possibly can, and then go from there. But it's all dependent on the transfer periods and if there is a roster shuffle coming up, which again usually is SI, because that's the end of the year. That's a lot of like final straws for a lot of teams. Like, all right, let's see how he does at SI, and then we'll make our decision from there.
Can he find any? The pre-fires come through. Yes, that's one, but he's going to be on a single shot of HP, and a rotate comes through. Forrest is down below. The camera will be giving away the information. He's just going to be, no, I was going to say he's just going to be walking through the Syria laser gate to give the kill. But not the case, and that's the first time a team finds 2 rounds in a row so far.
Well, timeout called. Let's listen in.
It's the ARX skin chat. If I had to guess, it's the Damn One Gaming skin. I didn't look too much at it. Is it the white and like light blue one? And it's the Damn One one. It's an amp now.
Le seul mec qui était aggro kitchen, les gars, c'était China. Et après, il a fait un punch hole. Qu'est-ce qui s'est passé? Chez Coach, tu pouvais pas prendre la master parce qu'il y avait une castle.
I heard that. Got that one. See, I know French. Punch hole.
Et on a perdu tout le droit de bêtement. Mais le truc, c'est qu'on se dit, ouais, faut faire attention. Moi, faut que je push que si on a le contrôle trap. Et genre, je demande à Sheko s'il a le contrôle trap, il me dit non. Je dis bah ok, bah je push pas, j'attends. Oui, mais au bout d'un moment, il faut y aller. Oui, je suis d'accord, mais au bout d'un moment, il faut porter ses couilles. Et le truc, c'est que à partir du moment où vous avez dit ouais, il faut push, machin, bah moi j'étais dans mon drone master, tu vois, donc j'étais pas prêt du tout. Pour moi, c'est la bonne façon d'attaquer.
Is even the coach speaking? Yeah, sometimes the coach doesn't need to speak.
Bit of discussion between Likafak and Lems going on.
As Poj was saying when we were watching the DZ match the other day, if motherfuckers are saying what needs to be said, then just, you know, let them take the floor and give them the time.
It's no longer trading these rounds. They need to find 2 themselves in a row as well to get themselves back on the block, get themselves back in a position where they can go for at least
I think the new players will be able to keep the R6 pro scene up. Players.
Going into the next map as well, Astralis, they know
I think
the heat that can come.
The R6 Pro scene needs a little bit more than just some new players to keep that shit going. The only new player that could keep this fucking esports scene up would be like Shroud or something. Shroud came in and started playing pro. For fucking tens.
They got a good bit of movement now. They've really quite obviously enjoyed playing a good Villa here, and BDS have these little moments, these little responses, but they're missing the true connection.
Need a bigger response as well. Afraid of any jump outs or spawn peaks to come in. Rightfully so. I mean, gotta be careful of it. It's often that when that repel sound comes in, people are just gonna be waiting for you to show your head and either take it off clean or you find them. This could be a quick entry into the wine cellar. However, there is gonna be 2 players out, 1 player out there. He just heard that. He thinks. He's not quite sure. Oh, they leave.
They leave. They open it up. They make it a little bit cautious. They make it something they got to think about. And, you know, as you said, he definitely called the audio. There's not really much that can be broken around that area. Whether
But would him joining the R6 Pro scene really change that much? No, it wouldn't. It's more of a joke. No new player is going to spiral or propel R6 Esports like back into the spotlight. Like, there's got to be a lot more things that goes on in the background.
Set area. Rotations from BDS.
It would give it a traction if a big name came in, but I mean that's.
Can find an entry on the way there.
There's a lot more things that would happen before a big player from another game would transition to R6. A lot more things, you know, like an alien invasion.
The entry BDS needs, but most of haven't actually gone their way so far.
Wow.
What are some other crazy things?
Is trying to find somebody, but
you get the idea.
From this, the slow creep up the stairs. They're not pushing too far, and Shearer's on the window. In fact, Spiff heard that and got out of there. They didn't quite get the catch on the back end of it. They chase with an invisible woman.
That's a cringe, say the prime.
But EFAC drops just on the other side and tucks himself, hoping that whoever was down in the basement is ready to come up and say hello. But look at this, Forest. He's hoping somebody goes for the long-range rotate and he can just get a freebie.
Alien invasion part already happened, though? I mean, yeah. Well, it's not an invasion yet. It's just the sightings, right? Once we take out another one of their scout patrols, then it might happen.
I was going to say, look like he might be going out. But he's not.
Good thing the one counter to an alien is a Kalishnikov. Unprepared.
Nobody wants to get into a fight from a tunnel.
Don't think they're actually going to be using it on BDS. I think it truly was just a distraction move and just like be worried about this.
Oh, Forrest though. Great connection.
Oh my
with a
God.
rotate up the top at the same second, and well, it doesn't matter if they're being pinged, you're just running away from it. There's a bit of motion right inside the middle. Lem still heavy hitting with the rifle, but look at the timer. They have to drive to the site. They're trying to find the right through. Spiff gets one.
Bro, this is actually crazy.
Break open the back end of China, get that covered. Seeing if they can get the cover down on the kit itself. The Lems, they're swinging all over.
I want to say like BDS is playing bad, but like Astralis actually looks pretty good. Like they actually look really good right now.
3 opportunities to lock out this first map against BDS. It's going to be crucial for them to do so. Again, I mentioned it, like, Clubhouse is always that danger. And yes, BDS haven't been performing on that to the best of their abilities, but it's still like a scary team to play against on that map. Which means that, considering the fact that it is the next map,
I don't think people expect the Astralis to hold their own against BDS. I didn't expect them to hold their own against fucking Sonics. So I'm glad. Listen, I'm glad that so far I'm wrong. Again, first map, their match point. I do think Astralis will end up winning this map because BDS just I don't think has an answer. But I'm actually super excited that Astralis is doing more so than I anticipated them to do.
Come into this with the book of plays and they're making sure that they play each and every one.
I feel like maybe I've kind of counted out Astralis leading up to today.
BDS, it's not their map. It's not their
and hopefully I'm not jinxing it and everything just fucking goes downhill, but looking good.
There's still a chance. They're all great teams. They're all sort of top tier tournament teams. BDS, they've got 3 chances to try and, well, 3 opportunities to not let this slip away and get themselves into OT. Astralis have 3 chances to move us to our second map of club.
Of course, they're going to be looking to do that as soon as they possibly can. Because they want to be making sure they find themselves in that good spot, in that opportunity of closing it out on club. Oh, almost days head taken.
Yeah, like, bro, look at Astralis. Like they just don't give any fucks right now. Like BDS is so not like not doing this shit. They're like too. I don't want to keep saying the word timid, but they're just fucking. Oh, what the fuck just happened? They're just like
both suffering.
It was their own.
What did somebody say that translated? They don't have any balls. No balls. No nuts on them.
Literally just threw an impact grenade, and I think he might have hit his friend instead.
Oh, no.
As they walk by, because there was 3 people rotating on a very close cluster. I think that's how they might have done some of that damage. Either way, they are alive. That's most important. They can fight. Yes, at least half of their HP is lost, but that doesn't mean that they are out of that count. Drones are still coming through. 2 minutes left on the clock. Plenty of time.
Why is R6 down?
Something happen here. These drones are going to
be finding out there's no real answer to it. It's just kind of like a guarantee, you know.
Talking of which, Forest on a bit of a roam.
Death, taxes, R6 servers being down, like.
mean, Forrest is having a fantastic game, a fantastic map. He keeps getting himself in these problematic places. That's a hatch. So even if it doesn't get the kill, it will do this. Iconic.
That's cool.
Revealed and removed by EFAC, and Forrest might see if he can try and get the bite back. J9 knows there to draw some attention to red.
R6 always down at the worst possible time. Honestly, if you really looked at the big picture here, this is probably the best time for R6 to be down. Because this way, Siege gets to buff up their viewership. Because this is the one thing that can't be affected because it's all LAN. So no matter what, the Siege servers will be down, but invite will still be up. This is probably a planned outage, by the way, guys. I hate to break it to you. Siege needs to buff up their viewership for sponsors and, you know, all their investors and everything. Like they just this is it.
Now the shield on the roost table has been taken care of. And that means that, you know, they need to find different spots in the actual site itself now. A single grenade left in pocket as well from Shaiko, but that's not his most dangerous weapon. It's going to be his gun that he's playing with. The Lamb's coming up from behind.
And people get Twitch drops, so it's like, oh, servers are down. I'll watch Siege, and I'll get stuff in Siege for it while I can't play it.
As he gets shut down, only up the Forest now. He gets shut down as well. BDS find the first out of 3. They need to survive and push for overtime.
BDS, another round, another fight, another chance, another opportunity. They know what they have to do. And it's a distance.
Playing what about the last 3 months with servers? We don't. I mean, yeah.
We're gonna do a hard zone below right now. Let's bring a mirror for the triple wall. Let's put a mirror on the AV side right now.
Oh, I like that. I like that.
I'll reinforce the triple wall.
You heard it, the mirror. Triple wall, aviator side as well.
We'll see how it works, and
we'll see how it works out.
See how it comes together.
Practice.
Yep, I mean that's it.
These guys are gonna be playing
sort of
downstairs.
play this with a bit of an aggressive swing. You can also use the mirror in 2 functions. We've seen the function
Synchronized
here,
reinforcement.
sometimes just making breaches awkward for people.
Yeah.
I need water, guys. 1
If
second.
the teams are under a bit of the sort of cover and danger, they'll shoot out the middle and use it to impact trick. Maybe Selmas, maybe damage being done from Hibana pellets, depending on the pressure. Here it's much more of a swing thing, because the wall is awkward if it's entirely locked to defend. You usually have to either dedicate resources this way you can sort of keep some pressure in it, so they cannot just sort of enter and swing their way in. They'll probably still go underneath and pop that mirror window, you would guess.
I was going to say, like, you probably have to, because, you know, it's just going to be difficult to get rid of the player right behind it. Like, you can try and get a grenade cooked just right to have it explode in the person's face who's out there, but you would also assume that someone watching through a mirror window would see that grenade coming and can step out of the way just in time. It's just going to be making it a little bit more awkward for the attack, trying to go for the approach over that side. Forrest is playing on the Solace. It's an operator we've seen been made great use of during the tournament so far. Cannot wait to have it decide rounds like in a major final, like the SI finals. Imagine just, you know, it's match point, just a Solace down below.
Imagine a Solace.
Deciding it.
EFAC. Moving under the cover of the Lion. Said Astralis aren't scared of it. They're more than happy to sort of go, all right, we're out of here, just a ping, as has been said. And at this point, it buys the Ash a little bit of a route up. The slightly sneaky Frost Trap there, removed, and oh, they have gotten so far to the site and found nothing. All the way up to the door, and without the support, you don't want to get caught. You've still got the chance of people coming around behind you. Just heard somebody, I think, at the bottom of the stair set, Forrest, making some movements. There's the call and the reveal of the Claymore. They'll now say, okay, there's pressure on the stairs itself. J9 know he's there to try and get something as well, but with the C4 underneath, as I said, when they see the mirror window, which they've probably seen now, they'll have to try and find a way to build on the back of it, and Spiff, assuming he got that kill through it.
The thing is, the mirror window here is not really going to be too much of a trouble for BDS, because they just walk in, get the kill, survive the C4 that gets tossed out underneath them. Now that mirror window definitely not a big issue anymore. They can just start walking into the trophy, because, you know, they will have it on their side at that point.
All the way up the top, there's concern about the opposite end of the stairs, but Solus is reading all of this on the approach. They know where they can go, and they know why they're trying to get there. There's Forrest. He's seeing the drone, seeing what's watched, and you can use this as a timer. There it is, gone. and he goes back out. He doesn't want to take the flank yet, but he wants to know that he can take it later on, and they can't watch it. The fight on the side of the chassis holds the angle, but it's two people trying to force themselves through a single angle. There's the drive. They're going for the plant. The swing is EFAX to take. There's a fight right inside the cubby. Iconic locks one, can't get the next, and they just get it secured. Wrong side of the shots.
Solus not really in the right position or not having the right information to land the shots with the P90. Should have been the deny on that diffuser. That shouldn't have gone down, but it did. And that means it's now a 2-on-3 clutch. Leakafact, the first one to find contact potentially. Gets one shot down into J90. Gets it down in the meantime as well. Meeks makes it that 1v3. And Forrest gets shut down. Doesn't get very far. Shaiko with that final kill.
Cool.
That is going to be 5-6. 1 round away from headed to overtime here. It's getting very close.
Let's have a listen in.
Call this setup, bro. Yep. Listen, go back to Amy to get Jaeger, take a ward on the shield on that side, base some wood. Let's bring the mirror, set up the mirror, and go down. Rocks, take a souls instead of illusion. They bring the opposite mirror and then the inside. Put that there in the beginning, don't force self-view logic, you'll try to pinch out. Listen, if Dave says a question is already there,
Dude, I can never hear what Call is saying.
they're not putting initial study set pressure right there, so like if they're trying to do that vertical clear on him, one of you guys, whoever's playing like that map shield, just flow into study right there, make sure it's after class and playing after class pressure. Yeah, right. But quite literally, like Jack, when you're playing
Is Adderall banned for esports?
from the master side, really shoot some drones over there. Just give them 2 ADS on red to start, and the last one on match.
I believe so, but it's not enforced, if that makes sense.
I'm not being impacts. Listen,
Like, if you're actively saying, I do Adderall,
I have not, I yet to life.
then they might, like, you know, ask to see if you'll do a test.
Well, is that what he said? Maybe. I guess we'll find out. He's yet to
But I
One
don't
of
think
the
there's, like, a
things
thing where it's like,
about
you
the
are
time that
subjected
we've got a lot of different
to
timeouts, a lot of
potential
different
testing.
coaches, a lot of
Or
different styles, a lot of different times. We are potentially 1 round away from locking this out. So a lot of what Callout was giving them there was, let's change this hold this way because this is what they're doing. And I quite like
But I'm
that
sure
as a
there's people
replay,
that
sort
are
of
on
saying,
Adderall.
This is what I've seen from
Without
them.
a doubt.
This is where they're coming. And instead of going that we've seen a lot of do this.
What happens if strat
boys,
books
you know,
get leaked
the
on
energy,
stream?
Yada, yada. He's sort of saying, swap this for this.
Oh,
and this
like
for
that?
This. Go
I mean,
here,
that's
go here.
fine.
This is where we're slowing them
That
down.
shit's so hard to
This
read.
is the hold.
Giving them the concrete details.
And the majority of the time, the only stuff that gets leaked is like a coach's notebook, and it's probably like, you know, a lot of times like for Pojo's notebook, it would be like what we're doing wrong. So it's like round 1, fucking Bo peeked and died and jumped out. Fucking idiot. Or execution was dog shit. Blah blah blah. This and that.
Call a timeout in like 3.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it only works because
different one.
Because it's.
Have I ever allegedly
as
taken
I was
it?
saying, we were watching this spell out to the Americans the other day. It's last down in the.
You're asking me if I have ever allegedly taken it?
Ooh. It's last down in the 4th. And J90 runs.
That makes no
out
goddamn
there.
sense. But no, I've never.
Punished, but definitely scarred and scraped from the damage. Nobody caught out on a spawn peek or a spawn swing.
Only
or the
performance
cheese
enhancing
either.
drugs I've taken is dick.
On BDS's side at least, J9 took a bit of damage. Drones coming through. It's going to be quite some players down below, as mentioned before. Red Star's going to be the big issue, but there's going to be 2 ADSs out there. Okay, you're going to be dealing with that. There's no flashbangs on Leakafact.
Sorry.
Let's get a different operator over to get some throwables over there before the grenades can land in the desired spots. Asking for some heart breach there to open up. Line of sight, that is going to be giving you visibility over direct carpet hallway.
Am I a coffee drinker?
Exactly.
Yeah, I drink coffee.
There right
I like
away. But
coffee.
just look at that. It's not just the 2 ADSs. There's also going to be 3 magnets. That you're not getting through this. Like, you need to go for a gunfight here.
Forest underneath with the Solus on the hunt once again. They've played themselves underneath in a slightly different place, and the impact does a lot of damage to Shaiko, but doesn't cement the kill. However, it does sort of say, look, you got to move.
Dude, these guys need to kill the guy lower.
But no bang at the end, just a bit of sizzle as they survive with only. Well,
Astralis is really set up for this, and BDS is just
in terms of the catch,
shoving their
no
face
ADS
in.
Reactivate. We still see discs, shuttles waiting to hope to catch another loose player, but with what was dedicated, BDS know they've got to try and put the pressure.
I think
from
BDS,
elsewhere.
not BDS.
EFAC
This guy should not be
looking
playing
for a
steady
fight just
side.
close to the left. They swing out, and oh no, Spiff So almost got himself caught there. Efac did not expect it, so didn't get the catch. Renshiro was the first gone. The Solar swings and Shuttle gets the next. Right on the small break.
Yeah,
Efac is going to see if he can try and
that was
push
a really
himself
bad
up the main
take from
stairs.
BDS.
It is being watched close out, and Spiff definitely saw that engagement. Puts them into the 5 versus 2. Alems is caught by the hop out. And it's just Bride against all of Astralis. They seem to have a very good awareness in where he is. He doesn't have the time to go on a major rotate anywhere else. He's just got to sort of try and make his way around here. But it's a very awkward site to get in. The pre-fires, the angles.
If Red wins this, imagine how crazy Renshiro is going to be. Okay.
And Astralis take their map.
They managed to take the first. That will put them up 1 leg over BDS. Now they know they're going to be headed towards their territory in terms
Astralis
of
wins their map pick.
It's not that BDS are unbeatable there. It is just that they are a very scary team to play against on that map. We'll figure it out at some point how that's going to be going after we go for a quick break as we head into map 2 afterwards.
Scream would summon 1,000 werewolves. What? Oh. Club is either going to be a one side or a burner. So it's either going to be close, a close game, or a not so close game. I like that. Chino, Eric, they're the prime. Manevs, they're the tier 1. What kind of collection was that? It's like the new red hammer shit that they're doing. Am I going out to Canada? Yep, I'm going out tomorrow. So today will probably be my last stream until I get back. Probably about a week, honestly, if I had to guess. Be gone for about a week. A little bit less than a week. Ugh, fuck. Vlog, no vlog, no vlog. Again, there will be a vlog being released. We'll be having a vlog released while I'm gone, but there will not be a vlog of SI. So, yeah. You'll still have a vlog. The last of its kind. The last vlog of its kind, so. Yeah. Let me take a picture with you. Roll up, ask for a pic. I got you. Emissary, I think the same one. They'll be doing that to me. Yep. Listen, the last one of its kind. You will never see another vlog like this, most likely. Of this kind, though, of this specific kind, this will be the last one. Mom. I think varsity could be pro league at all? No. How many more SIs do you think we'll have in the future, or is this going to be going to die out? So if I had to put money on it, this SI is going to probably be less popular than the last SI, the 2020 SI. And if I had to guess, it would be around the same, if not a little bit worse than next year.
It's not technically the groups, it's the stage 2.
Still playoffs.
Yeah, playoffs.
This might be like the last quality SI to watch. Might be. I hope it's not. I hope it's not. But patterns, tendencies, you know.
You lucky folks with tickets will
bar
not be
graphs
on the main stage. And Astralis have taken their map, the first map. It got a bit close at the end there, but 7-5. And BDS Clubhouse is up next. It was good pulls, good plays, good Astralis. And as I said, BDS, they sort of came back a little bit.
They did come back a little bit, right? They managed to bring it all the way down to the very last rounds.
BDS win? No, Astralis won that map.
That is what they needed. That's not what they got. And now that will put us
like, I'm talking about like good quality, like viewership, like numbers, like spectators.
We are going to the next map soon.
Again, I hope it's not. I really hope it's not. Then again, I know fucking what way you guy
making it a bit of a trap.
Was talking about SI in a different country, so that could honestly help it too. Put in a more booming spot could be a lot better.
Where you do not take BDS to go play.
I think there's a timer command for your stack command. What does that even mean?
That's literally what they want to do. Over the event so far.
Oh, like it's a fucking no shot.
BDS have played it a total of 7 times, have won it a total of 5.
I'll
They've
just
lost it
delete
twice,
it then.
both times against W7M.
Yeah, both times against.
Yes.
So honestly, you know what? Maybe I said that too early because I did forget that they're going to be putting it other countries. So maybe it'll be better, but
Astralis
you know.
have played it once and they've lost it once against Lost One.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to talk shit and like root on downfall. Like I'm not trying to root on downfall or like I'm not trying to embrace the downfall of esports and Siege and everything. But it's just like my feeling. Like literally, like if I put my tinfoil hat on and I want to start talking about aliens, then that's what my thoughts
No,
are.
I'm not saying they're good, but I'm saying everybody has a club.
Everybody has a club.
Everybody has a club.
Very true. Everybody should know how to play Clubhouse. If you don't know how to play Clubhouse, there's
Prediction
something
is up.
wrong with you.
How do I know this? Well, even if you somehow accidentally fall into Destitute rated ranked in Siege Silver,
which is Copper. Oh,
Copper.
Sorry. Yeah.
Okay, no. You'll see people go for actual takes. I'm not saying they're doing it well, but you'll see people go for actual takes. And I'm not saying that's what we're going to see. We're going to see, obviously, a much more intense version of that. But it's the same. The fact that it's so intrinsically linked to this game is that's always that gamble of saying club is my favorite, I'm the best at club, is you can't always keep people out of club.
No. Club is just going to be played a lot.
It's not that exclusive a clubhouse.
No, it's a very, very inclusive clubhouse. Everybody's welcome.
Everybody's welcome into Clubhouse.
It's not a very nice clubhouse, we have to say. Like, there's definitely been some murders there, I believe. It's a lot of guns.
You should tell the police.
Other stuff that's
negative things. Yeah.
Is Bo just downstream? Yeah.
There's
I just fucking passed out for a second.
Yeah, it was
one of them.
There's how dare they?
No, I was looking at my phone.
Milk powder.
Sorry, I was looking at my phone.
No, it can't be because I mean Canada does bag its milk.
Yeah, but this is Germany.
Oh.
We're in. I think.
Oh, we're in.
I don't know.
We're in. Habana, Thatcher, Bandit, as a removal is, okay, it's more of a target towards the top floors, obviously. You've still got Kaid though, you've still got the claws that can be played, and BDS are very good with Kaid claws. They trick,
Bagged milk, yeah.
try and play
Bagged
things
milk,
against it.
box
They're
water.
pretty adept, so limiting just the Bandit as the lead-in. Maybe they're trying to force something a little bit more uncomfortable, but I feel like LMs, or occasionally Ranchero, isn't going to be that uncomfortable.
No, definitely not. They're going to be able to just play the way they want to. It's just to stop any Bandit tricks from happening. I mean, we've seen it in the previous game. We've done. Grenade was supposed to take care of it, but didn't.
I'm gonna try the P series.
So
No, these are the only 10i5s I've used.
And as we mentioned back then as well, the Bandit tricks has started to become more and more successful again because, you know, time is cyclical, as people don't really expect it to happen anymore, and then it does happen again, and you know, now people are going to be more wary of a potential Bandit trick to come
And these
through.
motherfuckers barricade off both oil and
By the way,
mini.
first 30 seconds have passed. Drones are going to be rolling through. First hatch that they want to open up feels like it will be the kitchen, but I believe there is going to be some electrification here, so that's
Oh,
not
please
just
run
gonna
down.
happen.
Do they have a Mira? No, they don't. Please run down. Spiff, go, go, go. Spiff, go, go, go. Spiff, go, go.
Watching the
Spiff,
rotate
go.
and the first two
Go,
floors
Spiff, go.
will be a bit of a
Go,
hunt,
Spiff, go.
but
Go,
the
Spiff,
fact
go.
that all the BDS
Let me
players
drown
are
'em.
down
Yeah.
close, it means that Astralis have been free to do this. We talked about their excellence of execute on the previous map as well, how quick they are to pay direct attention to the site. Then you look at the lineup. The smokes, the Candelas, the E1Ds, the chance of
Hell motherfucking no, I ain't got
maybe
no
smoking
abs.
and covering themselves
Hell
in on
no,
the drop
dog.
on a hatch, maybe going for a bit of a push that way. And EFAC, he's going to be the chance on a fight, just sees the bright yellow shoulder of the Lion, but cannot quite pop the safety suit that he seems to wear.
Yeah, the hazmat suit.
Hazmat suit, that's the word.
Of course, what's it called? CRDN, something like that. It was the unit that joined Team Rainbow.
Yeah.
The extraction threat.
Well, Forest is the first off the board. Ranchero sprays back up above the hatch, takes care of the body, and they have a minute 10 in the E1D just to stop a second coming through, but he almost goes for it. Spiff's holding the angle. And that time, suffers a bit of damage. The blinds on the back end are blue. They're forcing the player into an absolute hellscape of smokes, blinds, and flashes, with Jane getting one on the back, and Iconic moving amongst the madness. Alems, though, he's able to stop
ZFK to the prime. Emissary, I think the 2-1. Oh, Iconic.
Which ways and rounds.
Wait, where the fuck are the rest of your boys?
The connection with Shaiko and brings us into the 2 versus 3.
Oh, they're
45
first, planting.
seconds. Shuttle.
Okay,
He's going
thank
for
you for
the
your
plant.
sacrifice,
EFAC's going
Iconic.
for the rotate around the back end. Shaiko gets spiff and a post plant. 3 versus 1. They know where he is though. And BDS, they're able to open up here and take round 1.
Quite easily. I mean, there was still going to be that big of a fight, and you know, the bit of explode. I just heard the C.
Moi en plus je suis un débile parce que je me pas Ying, je me retrouve sur les cales, je me dis je suis mort. Je suis pas mort frère.
You think?
Something Ying.
What I might do is I might talk to one of our many French speakers around and get them to write a quick list of buzzwords of Siege.
Oh yes.
Communication.
We do have 2 French teams, so it will be very helpful.
It will be very helpful. I mean,
Rise
I
to the
guess
prime.
We'll see how this goes. We just need, we need like a
Would I be a free agent if you got out of
translation
retirement?
document
If I
of
get out of
some
retirement?
of the most
Technically, I'm a free agent right now.
plants
Because at the same time,
underneath, and
TSM
then
left.
So we can listen out, and obviously, you know,
And they released us of our contracts.
I don't know what language G2 speak.
Even if I stayed as a player, I would have been a free agent.
Australian,
Swedish.
So, yeah, Antonio, I think they gifted.
Danish.
Yeah,
a little bit like Dutch,
all over the shop.
Not quite like it.
Okay, but BDS, they take the first round. They were pleasantly surprised. They were able to hold in, but it was still close. It still had that big breach impact that Astralis love to do. They just hit sites hard. They have
Should I concentrate for them?
fearlessness
No.
about them. This late on
They'll probably offer me pretty soon
It reminds me of
to be a
say,
content creator.
Charlotte Astralis. And Astralis that we haven't seen
I might
for
take
a
it, I
long
might
time
not.
has
We'll
really
see.
started to come back into form in this tournament. It was a slow
'Cause
start
again,
here as well. They know this.
I
we
feel
know
like a
this.
broken record.
They're proving that there's another step.
There are a lot of
to go to BDS.
there are pros and there are
They've
cons
had more
of being
prominence
a
recently,
content creator with an
but they've also
organization.
stumbled during this tournament.
There are pros and
I mean, you
cons.
can always start us slow. That's fine, as long as soon as it starts to matter, you're
There's a lot of things
to
at play.
respond. The impact quickly tossed in to stop the Selmas from truly blowing up. really creating just a small angle and having them to forcing them to use more hard breach utility.
It's also the cost as well. You're thinking, why didn't you use them? But because they've got to do this, get the hatches open, get the width on construction open, you have the exothermics, but if one of those goes wrong with Kaid potentially on the board, well, you've still got to
That's
try
buy you a
and
new
force
PC.
that
That would
fight.
not be
Spiff
worth it.
has got
That would
himself
not be worth it.
underneath on the billiards table, but what he's going to throw up is probably a much more dangerous ball. Renshiro, however, stops him before he can start playing that game. Gets him from the hatch, and 2 rounds in a row, Renshiro's been able to get a kill via a hatch.
At least keeping BDS in a good spirit here, making sure that they are starting off strong on club, because it's never fun losing that first map, and it is really just the amount of, you know, mental gymnastics you can go through to make sure that you enter that second map just as fresh as you went into the first. There'll be quite some spots coming out from that drone. No one there, however, to try and reply for it as of yet. Impact grenade again used.
These motherfuckers keep impacting shit.
Partially shut.
Jane, I know, he's getting his eyes slowly around the corner, and there it is. Alems on the back gets Forest. They tried to hope the fight would swing in, but BDS is swinging everything right now. Shuttle, he's caught out between a rock and a French place. And EFAC is
Oh, there's Renchi. Fucking go. Stand up, Renchi. Scream. Scream at him.
Round and a Astralis, a low energy, timeout. Let's see what they got to say.
Listen, Brax, you get us a team match and see if like I told you, you're gonna get like half second days. Last night there as well, we got a fucking breach open. What do? Drowned. We sat. We stacked them on the same fucking thing and just drowned. That can't be happening. You know? Take an IQ, take your grenades, take your hard breach, move around that, open the wall spread. It's like way too long. Just like Jack, right there with Shuttle. I don't care if the wall's open. Just get it open. You need to apply more pressure on that fast against these guys, and when you take these guys, you'll see it. We're not gonna win the game, Rich. We are. Speed the show. Everything we're doing. Gonna be cash here. Let's get the show. Find if you want to do that. IQ EMPs and running around. Look at Lava. So you take them around. Listen, I'll take it. I want to take the green. I want to get this right now. I'll take them around.
It's taking too long. They need to be quicker.
Need to be quicker, and as he's pointing out, that's the team. You know, we got the breach open, and then what? There has to be a second part to it. There has to be some of that movement.
What's the referee got for it? He's just making sure everything's in check. You know, if anybody's like,
they're both in some ways heavy.
there's any issues going on or whatever.
You know, big spaces and big routes that you got to take to get to places. There was much more action. As I said at the time, it felt like Astralis' map. This doesn't yet.
No, I think that's very fair to say. BDS have been able to shut them down perfectly. Didn't really have to worry about any of the Astralis pushes so far, because as mentioned before, it's like you get the breach open, then what? Like they sort of just fall apart. They don't really go for like a synchronized 1, 2, 3 execute. And that means BDS just is given the freedom to take these fights one by one. Able to use that well. Now round 3 is going to be starting. It's bar and stage. We have some architects on the board. It's going to be the council.
What country do you think would have the biggest audience?
Both of them are quite difficult to take
Brazil.
control of what's in. Oh.
That honestly is not that good. That is actually not that good of an angle. That is not that fucking good. I've seen way, like I could throw a way better one than that with just one Azami. That is not that good. They're really hyping that one up.
Got himself in a position now where he's got some safety. The fact that they have that with their own structure, their own level of bulletproof, means that, well, you have to try and approach it as if you were
Jesse, take the prime.
Garage and rafters on a CC take, but it's also bar stage, so Astralis, they might.
I don't know. I mean, that's just not that good. It's in the middle. Look at it. Look, they have fucking pigs like right on it.
Where the player can be. They're swinging themselves further around. See the drone, and you'll see the position. There's 3 players of Astralis, 4 players of Astralis currently circling around this. They breach underneath. There's pressure on the window. There's a rotate that's about to come through where they're going to go for the fight. He moves away from it, and he's not able to win it out. Spiff, with a great connection, takes the fight in the rafters, and, well, if there's too much to move, just move the player.
That's it, right? Because the drones came through, that means that the pre-ping would be coming down. An easy pickup if he would have stayed on that small angle. This gets picked up. Wall gets opened up further as well, and Astralis now find themselves in an opportunity to start taking that top floor truly under control. Again, we're playing bar stage, and that means that it is important to have that top floor in your hands as an attacker, because if the defenders do, they're going to be shutting you down at every single opportunity they get to get that diffuser down. So all of that soft breach you see, all of the hard breach that's going on currently is all just to work towards that one goal. The thing is, though, is that you need to be a bit quick, because if you slow down too much, you're going to be missing out on these players hidden on the actual side.
Oh no! Slipped on by the missed drone and the missed moment. There's a pressure on the door. He's going to hold in. You can see they're trying to rotate some of this control, and he has the hatch if he wants to take it. He doesn't take it in time, but he doesn't get the connection, so he's still forced elsewhere. They know he's off, and Spiff is still on. Alems, though, stops that trainer rolling, and they have some vertical control. The angle's above. Renshiro, he's about to be under a bit of pressure from the hatch. Alems, he's able to win out one more, but Iconic has the cover they need. It is just Forest with the kit. And they're on two different stories right now. Renshiro is on one. Efax holding underneath. They're just waiting in a showdown when you can start to hear some of those cowboy tunes.
I'm on my phone, guys. I'm on my phone. Sorry. I'm on my phone.
They're looking for the fight. It's the other side of the bar. The C4 is looped. And the only thing being served is a glass full of French champagne.
What's that sound coming out? Either way, Blind managed to come through. The defuse is going to be there. And BDS, they find themselves...
Oh shit, I did get to 20 stuff. Sorry guys, I was fucking sending out messages. Fuck. APG. Oh fuck, I feel like an asshole now. God damn it. Yo, APG, they the 20 gifted, homie. Thank you, thank you.
Motivational.
Fucking crazy. On top of the 10, was it 10 earlier?
Can have a health right now.
Yeah, the 10 gifted. 10, 20. Fucking Plum is chewing on something that she shouldn't be on. 30 gifted. APG. Thank you so fucking much. Really appreciate it. Get some dubs in the chat. Thank APG because I couldn't because I was fucking busy on my phone. Thank you for the 30 gifted overall throughout the whole entire day, APG. You're fucking killing it. That's
on the second half of the last match.
a fucking ridiculous amount.
A bit of a struggle.
I feel like a piece of shit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Jesse, thank you for the prime. Arctic, thank you for the prime as well. APG, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Putting the pressure on. They wanted to try and do this as
Rare elbow moment. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hold on, guys. Now I gotta go get Plum.
They know what they were getting into, but how much of it do they know that they were getting into because of obviously the timeout called as early as it was in this game?
That's that big question that we'll probably never get the answer to.
Unless they say it.
Unless they say it, and then
we would have the answer to it.
Then we would have the answer, but normally they don't. And thus that leaves us with just guesses left. BDS. Quite strip room right here, Likafac. Just taking out all the forms of sound coming through. This time a spot will come through from the drone. They'll check the corners. And that means Likafac will have to fall back.
Yeah, he's already done some of the distance. Iconic's also getting a drone round behind him as well. They're watching for the rotate. Forrest, are you ready? Ooh, just not ready enough. There's a lot of damage to him, though. And obviously, when you're putting pressure down below, some of these firefights are going to be scrappy. There's going to be bullets pinged between the bars, across the boards of Kitchen, across, obviously, around the corners of Blue as well. There's always some damage that can come just from the side of it. It might even just be Shuttle utilizing the Buck Skeleton key to open up the floor that could put an end to EFAC.
Yeah, Likafac will have to find himself in a bit of a safe position and not just go for these overextensions now. And talking about which, he's actually playing right underneath the hatch, so who knows? He might actually get himself gone. Of course, he has two impact grenades, wants to use them to make sure that the hatch don't completely open up. If you start thinking about it, well, there is Heartbreach gadgets that can be used. There's also Selmas that can be used, and all of those are easily trickable.
Oh, they're in. They just went for the drop, they went for the fire, and Shiro, he's holding off as best as he can, but Forrest doesn't take any damage from the engagement. They are putting so much intense pressure right onto the back line of the site. That's what we talked about and what they talked about in their timeout too. You don't just make a breach, you make use of the breach as well. Alems and Shaiko, they bite back via Modo. They get it crossed off on the swing round. They're waiting for a little bit more of an appearance on the hatch, and Shuttle, he's not entirely sure where to swing, but he gets gifted the head of Alems, and he almost finds a second follow-up immediately. J90, pressure on the back end, Iconic, pressure down the middle, and suddenly Astralis have been able to wrest control of the body count in this round of 2 versus 2. But with the plant being secured, will Shuttle be able to get up and pop off? There's the first. He's looking for the second. A rotate is his. And Astralis get their first round.
Plans comes through, the clutch there as well. They needed to be aggressive, and it's exactly what they did, and exactly what they were. Opening up the wall instantly, starting to push through. Successful here. Some classic being called there, which I would translate to a default hold that's going to be coming out from Jim. Of course, again, I am by no means a French speaker.
What?
I know, it's crazy. I'm not actually French. I'm not Milos either.
What?
Yes, I know. It just keeps on getting crazier and crazier as we move on. So, you know, all I can do is just pick out simple words. Like you said, you know, the buzzwords coming through. Don't quite have all the buzzwords, but some of them.
You know a couple of buzzwords.
Yes.
I know one buzzword.
What's one buzzword?
B.
And she's walking up. How out of herself she is.
3-1. Astralis get their first round, and it was a nail biter.
Can I please leave production? I don't want to fuck around anymore. This is getting too much like this.
And it was a nail biter.
Yes. No, you can do this round. I'm not going to be helping you anymore.
Okay.
What a joke.
I'm sorry.
What a joke.
This is a professional.
Oh my god.
Astralis, starting with the approach on the back end. They had questions about what they did on the back of their utility usage, and the answer is hopefully this time going to be killed people. EFAC, he impacted this last time round, and Forrest is there to get the catch if he tries it again. They have no idea Forrest is in position. Oh, and he doesn't quite get the full punish. He's not quite able to have that big impact. He escapes. However, that really should have been a freebie. He suffers some damage on the way out the door. EFAC's not shying away from the fight himself. But if that was the performance of Forrest we had, or in line with it from Villa, that would have been an easy pickup.
Shaco hiding, League Effect hiding.
Always be fucking chewing shit.
Not moving about. C4 on
I'm
the
back.
roof.
Oh damn, someone
Shaco
just blew up.
knew about Iconic. Decided to take him out of his misery. That's going to be the entry kill in the end. After
Wait.
we've had like 2 close gunfights either side, it's going to be C4.
What? What the fuck just happened?
Some grenades to use. Actually, just one. He'll be taking it in his hand.
What's up, guys?
He's going to hope to send it. He's not going to find anything.
Whoa! Look at that! Look at my facial reaction to that
now
nade.
Forrest needs to be finding himself a way back up. But is he going to be walking right into the middle?
Ben Low to the
Like
prime.
Shaco?
ZCX in the tier 1.
No way you really want to be. He doesn't have the grenades to make the sort of pop and presence, but Spiff sort of making the statement here on the opposite end, and obviously being able to take care and get revenge of what was pulled away from you last time. It's a big bit of growth, but they need to have that lead in smash factor. They need to have that energy, this electrified, and this lock shuttle cannot quite get that open. It needs to be this. A direct route right up the stairs, ready for the call of the Banshee. There's going to be a swing of a heavy-hitting gun. I said he can play that, and Forrest with the swing up. Jane I know gets one, Alems gets one right back. Shaco goes down. They're inside Jim, they're locked in. They've been able to slip their way right the way up. A 1 versus 2 technically, but can get the player up. They have time to go for the plant. Shuttle's getting the blind at Spiff with the swing round on the back end. Gives the game and can't get the connection. Shuttle, once again, in a clutch situation. He's waiting, hoping somebody is on the other end of that, and we are holding our breath, but the call of the motion is one either side. BDS, look how much health they're on. It won't take much. Shuttle's just got to try and make that connection. The smoke goes on the back end. He's running out of time for plant. He's got to try and bait.
This is kind of nice.
Some of this, he's got to try and bait.
I'm very
some of the pressure. He's now
like
moved himself
mysterious
all the way
right now.
in, and BDS pulled around.
Burn anything the tier 1.
Lack of information there on the fact that a player was down, Shaco was down. If they knew they could have moved quicker, they might have been able to actually lock it out as they were, and Astralis would have been 2-3 now. Now we're going to have a technical pause coming through in just a bit, I've just been told. So as we quickly go over all those replays, we might go back into the player games. There you have it.
A quick technical pause.
Quick technical. Something needs to be fixed.
They're probably coming for me.
There might be after that joke you've just made. Arrest her. Send over the police.
Oh no. Hopefully, we'll be back into this series sooner rather than later. A break in the momentum. Astralis still, as Iconic said slightly earlier on, can pull this back to, you know, an inline attacking half. If they can get a second round, 2-4, and your attack on club isn't the end of the world with the bans that we've got. It's, you know, there's still so much room there for them to bring some of the game back that they had on Villa, bring some of the game back to the game that they're able to flaunt and push this to just a 2-map series and take a spot on the main stage in Place Belle. At the same time, BDS, if they can get themselves set up 5-1, they're in very good stead here to take us to a third map. We are, I believe, close to getting back in as well. There it is. And let's continue.
Let's get back into it. Last round of this half, and it's going to be taking place in the church in Arsenal Room. Now, we've seen a successful round from Astralis here, which was, of course, the quick get in, attack the triple wall, get through, get those kills, get the plant down, and it worked out. Are you going to be able to run that twice? Probably not. So, do they need to find a different solution? Probably yes. What the solution will be, we'll get to find out in just a couple of seconds. Now, it's crucial that
I'm on the problem. 1 second, guys. I'm still fucking messaging some shit right now, so it actually kind of works out for me. So this way, I don't look like too bad of a streamer. Just fucking on my phone.
He's just a rookie, so he's
Right, we run through the prime.
Having the same amount of
Burning through the
consistency
T1.
like Shaiko has had over his career. They're out roaming. They're out looking for players on Astralis. And that means that Brede and Ranchiro both yet to find that connection. Well, actually, one has gone for the rejoin. That was Ranchiro. Are left on side. Drones coming through. Top floor cleared out first. That's exactly what they need to do.
Yeah, rolling on. Getting some eyes and ideas here and a bit of a break in the momentum. Before we have the turn of the half, it's still gives them some time to think about what they might be able to tune in, because it was close there for Astralis. They were sort of knocking on the door. They had the 3 versus 2. Obviously, one of them was down, but well within their rights and abilities to get them back up. Alems, we saw him accidentally, I think, misthrow the claw the last time he was here, and when they actually came to attack it, he was trying to get the prompt to get it back. So this is a slightly different tale, and if you're wondering why he's tucked up so high, it's because it just makes the deployment of it instant. Every second helps.
Every second does help. Impact EMP just used to try and open up the hatch on the motorcycle. Not successful. Lem's able to trick that out and will be making his way back out. So now they can actually use an exothermic on it. But do they want to? Because, well, they've just tricked one.
They do have the pocket of the buck, and you got to think, well, where is that going to go now? The trade-off is, if you're putting the pressure from here, you need shuttle wall, triple wall opened, even if you've got shuttle doing it via the exothermic. No is the answer there. They're doing that on the hatch instead. Or the breach of Iconic. Is that going to go on kitchen? And you force yourself to have to either take the hatches in the swing, the doorways, and sort of enter via that route, or not go for the plant spot that they've
APG, they have the 300 bits on me. Thank you. One sec. Cam will be coming up pretty soon, guys.
Based on one good use of that Kaijo.
I'm also butt cheeks naked right now, so I really can't.
That's where they're happy to sit, the French.
Effects being used. Successful.
Very dangerous.
Forrest is inside. Drops are coming through as well. Shuttle, if you manage to get that plant down. No, it's the swing from the dirt tunnel that stops him from happening, and that keeps BDS in a good spot here. Forrest moves on. Spots one, goes for the second.
Was Ranchiro 0-0-0 because he restarted his game.
Fuse it down on the ground. Is he going to go for the recovery, or is he going to go for the kills instead? He will find one. Almost dies by the bandit wire up on the wall, or the Cade Claw rather. If he steps too close again, that will be the end of him.
15 seconds. The kitten may as well be a Narnia at this point. He's got across a very dangerous version of it. 2 guns, 2 gunners either side. Brede still with a smoke canister in pocket as well. If he wanted to, he could just end this by throwing that down, not knowing how close Spiff is towards the end. Well, we are at the end of the half. 5-1, the French team lead on their clubhouse.
That's exactly what they need to push themselves to a map number 3 to try and lock it off over there and continue their fight through the lower bracket. Round by round is the call that's coming now from Astralis.
Round by round.
Don't want to be focusing too much now on the details for 6 rounds from now, because, you know, you need to survive up until that point. Sure, Arsenal first.
Yep, all the way down to the basement. Will this be BDS taking us to the 3rd map quite quickly? That's always the sort of moment here, is, you know, if you're able to get yourself a quicker response, then yeah, you'll be less tired, you'll be a little bit more energized, you have the confidence of a quick hand on your map, but it sort of gives Astralis that like blink break and then they're back in, maybe with a little bit more. Obviously, as we said, this is the last game before the teams, I'm not going to say have a day off. They're probably going to be quite busy tomorrow.
They'll be very busy, scrimming, preparing, watching pods.
But, you know, it's that do or die moment. One of these two teams will not be continuing onto the main stage. Here we go, though. The start and the extension, they've got themselves prepped for maybe a cheeky go out the window and the door. They've got the bait of the alibi, the Prisma. They're hoping somebody maybe put some pressure onto it, and then they could swing on the back of that on the door itself. No gifts, J90. He's got himself locked up around Adam. The keeper barrier is giving him a little bit more wiggle room, but it's still not massively survivable. So, how long do you sit here? And how long? Well, not very. Spiff, he rotates back. The pair of them, they're getting out of there.
BDS and their attacks are going to be making sure they lock it off here, or at least try.
No socks, no socks.
Opening up the hatch first. Now, this is going to be providing an avenue for those Candelas to just...
Dude, I should actually, you know what? I should have a picture of this fucking like screenshot
to push
or
on,
this freeze frame and just like use this every now and then.
Well. That's what they usually do. You open up as many hatches as you possibly can. You open up as much of the vertical area you can.
Grippers are roaming. Grippers are indeed roaming.
And you limit that of the defenders. Now, as the time ticks down, it is a very heavy turtle hold here from Astralis, and that means that if BDS realize this, they're just going to be coming knocking. Castle barricades and motorcycle, though, are going to be potentially helpful if they do drop through. Oh, thought it might have been something there.
Just hates that bit of wall.
What else in particular?
What else does he hate? That bit of wall. And he's going to steadily make his thoughts well known. They're concerned, as you would be, about a C4 coming from underneath, but what they otherwise will have to deal with is a lot of potential impact tricks. There's still 5 in pocket here for them to maybe play underneath the kitchen hatch, keep that coordinated, but there's otherwise not the pressure coming down to it. It's the fight here. Over onto the wall itself for now. They've utilized the hard breach charges. Maybe we just missed the approach into the kitchen hatch. Maybe they're not curious about it.
Quick spots coming down with the Solace.
Still locked.
I think it's going to be clear. Yeah, still locked. No worries as of yet. 40 seconds counting down. Keeper barriers are being set up. BDS, you need to pull the trigger right now. And that is going to be coming with this blowtorch, opening up a line of sight. Survives. But a player hidden in the corner out there is going to be more important. Shaika walks in, finds one, and survives for the second as he's trying to take the fight there.
They suddenly just exploded. Shaika on the back end, the blue gets it. J90 is just swung on, and Spiff is suddenly all alone. BDS decided it was time to strike. They struck. And Spiff, he's going to see if he can get all of them on the back. A secondary take here. Reloads, has time, doesn't have much room. Could open himself up a bit of a rotate, but not all the way around, so has to go with some width. Cannot find the connection. BDS, they sit on map point, ready to take us to the 3rd. And there's 5 attempts for them to make it happen.
There's a lot of opportunity to do so, and if you can explode like that, where you don't really have the control, they just pull a trigger, and they win. And this is something I've said about BDS in different maps as well. Cafe, top floor / bar cocktail. Sometimes the structural work is not done, yet they pull the trigger and they're able to just move through. They're able to just get those kills and they're able to just get that plan down. That's a strength they have. Of course, they don't want to rely on it, but if they aren't able to work quick enough, it is always that trump card they have in the back of their pockets. Bar stage, Astralis. Again, they're taking it round by round, making sure that they are trying to stay in it that way. It's looking very dicey now. because they need to come back 5 consecutive rounds in a row before OT hits. Billiards is being barricaded again. Don't know what that was, probably to shoot a drone.
Hey, it's a Solus. If you got a drone, Solus will get it. That's the drive-through, and they can be problematic. This, you know, it's not the most impactful sight in terms of just hunting drones that are laid out. There's too much range. Something like Cafe, where you can sort of get an eye. But the 3 drones dropped in that phase here, it's pretty solid work for the new operator.
It's very solid work. A lot of the information game taken out early. You know how that's going to be playing out in the end of things, you know, when you just needed that one extra drone to locate that one player that was missing, for example. Quick echo play outside. You do for 10 seconds before the drone becomes inactive, and you need to go physically outside to recover it. It's a bit more dangerous. Opening will be made on construction, and of course, as per any bar stage round, verticality is key. You need to be taking construction. You need to be, well, not necessarily take the bedroom under control, but if you are able to put up some pressure down that way, that will help you out.
So inside strip, Shuttle wants to go for the swing out the door and put the pressure on the back end, but look at Alems. He's sort of watching one end. He swung around when the breach came together, obviously. They also have some pressure, but there's nobody really in that place to get caught. Iconic can rotate up. He's hanging around the bottom of red right now towards, you know, the back end, but with the Alems putting pressure onto Forest, at what point do you go for the movement? At what point do you go for the fight back? J9O under an increasingly small amount of territory that he can control. The blinds go out. He puts the glasses back on. He's more than ready for the hop in. There's nothing too specific to hide behind, but they push the player out at least. An aggressive take over the top. Shaiko finding one more on the back. They're concerned of the rotate I talked about before, but it's not coming yet. Iconic has a long, long road to go.
It's a very long road. More breaches are coming through, and as the Yoka drone is getting itself in position to try and stop any plant from happening. So be careful it doesn't get caught on the way down there, because then suddenly you lose out on so much denial. Rotations are starting to come through from BDS, so is some more verticality just to confirm that the kitchen is clear. No need to worry about it, so is its hallway. And there is this time on BDS. They don't need to hurry. They know how much time they need to get this to stick. That's exactly what they're aiming for. Oh, the push potentially coming in from Strip.
Yeah, they've, I think, read where the back end was, and Spiff's holding onto the bathroom. There's been a rotate up the stairs. Iconic, he's made himself a little bit closer towards the fight. The grenade rolls through, the pressure is on him, and he knows his number's been called, but 20 seconds. If he's drawing attention, that's a good play. The spray comes against it. Spiff's able to get out of there. Bride's gonna see if he can stick the plant. With Shuttle moving a drone round maybe to stop this. It's making its journey. It won't get there in time. And it's a post-plant situation. They can only read and watch and see if they can pull the players. Iconic holding himself onto lounge, onto pit. The swing up doesn't quite go their way, but it's a trade at least. Bride gets one more. It's all down to Shuttle. We are going to map 3.
Very convincing second map to come through from BDS, but it's kind of what we said.
I'll be right back before this next map, and I'll actually be here. One sec.
Is that when we're headed towards Clubhouse, BDS is expected to make short work of Astralis. That leaves us to go down to that final map to decide which of these teams is going to be allowed to continue. But before we head there, a quick break, so don't go anywhere.
I'm Nicholas Morton, but you know me as Pingu. I'm a 2-time Rainbow Six Siege World Champion and former top Rainbow Six Siege player in Pro League. Welcome to my Siege Ranked Bootcamp. We're talking 20 seconds left on the clock, you got the diffuser in hand, what do? Play the way that you're comfortable with, because you have confidence when you're in this position. That is when you're gonna be at your very best. Good luck.
Welcome back. We find ourselves here in what is the last map of Stage 2. Only one more will decide our final team.
Now we're going to the Thames.
Heading to the Thames to join the stage on Plus Bell. Will it be Astralis? Will it be BDS? I know one thing, Hap.
The viewers will be there! Was that not what you were going to say?
I was going to say it will be on Theme Park.
Oh, okay, we'll be on theme, yeah.
The viewers will be there.
Not the theme, you know, not the themes part.
I wonder how many words we've said over the past week.
See, that would be an interesting one to count. I have probably said significantly less than you.
Say a lot of words.
Say a lot of words, but I was sick.
Yeah. You were, yeah, you missed out. You were lazy.
Doesn't help. No, I wasn't lazy. I had food poisoning. I was having a new best buddy for 5 hours.
Clubhouse was the best buddy of BDS.
Yes.
They were very happy there. I mean, if it's the thing that we sort of said, you know, there is a reason that teams pick maps. There's a reason teams ban maps. And although the first map was a closer fight, the Astralis we got there was so much more comfortable, so much more confident than the one we got on Club. But the BDS on Club was the exact reverse story. I mean, it ends within 100% cost.
It's not often you see that.
That is not often you see that. Not LM specifically.
Can we listen in, please? I want to hear...
I don't know if we can. I don't know if the mic is that portable.
Yes.
No, that's French.
That's French. Who knows the mic?
Yeah, no, they'll be taking their team talk slightly further away. The microphones that pick up the players aren't on the players themselves. They are on the desks, so...
Yes, there's that one standing mic that's out there. I think they removed it from Renchiro's desks, considering he slams it.
I think Renchiro removed it by slamming his desk. Yes,
yeah, it just bounced over to the next
They're
desk.
Still looking for it. All right. And as the teams get themselves prepped and ready on one last roar, one last cheer for one of these two teams, the other, this will be the end of the road.
Ready being given by a BDS. High fives are coming through. Brede, come on. Brede!
Brede!
Shaco's on point. Leak Effect skips as well. Oh, no, he's just the last one to receive it. So, Entirely BDS has just given out their high fives and fist bumps. The match, in the meantime, has begun. We're headed to Theme Park. Last map of Stage 2 of the 6th Invitational. Loser goes home, a winner goes to Placebell or Placebell, depending on how you want to say it. And we'll be playing in front of the crowd.
Alright, how do you solve a problem like Theme Park? Theme Park has been around a lot of this tournament. We've had tastes of it from a lot of teams, a lot more than you would have expected, I think.
Well, yes, I mean, we knew we were going to be seeing a lot of different maps, right?
Yeah.
It's always a bit of a good treat to see maps that we usually do not see in Best of 1.
Yeah, Theme is a horrible Best of 1 map, but an interesting Best of 3 map.
Yes, exactly. And talking of which, it has actually played 15 times so far. It's going to be 16 now.
That is how math works.
Total of 183 rounds and roughly a 60% winning rate on defense.
Nice.
Now, if we compare that to Villa, that was a 52% defensive win rate. And if we compare that to Clubhouse we just had, that's going to be 57%. So this is the most defense-sided map of
all of them, I assume.
Actually,
of every single map?
Well, I mean, Oregon and Skyscraper are basically equal.
Yeah, basically isn't equal.
They are equal. I mean, they all are 59%. They just have less plays. There's less of
fine. But I think that's the reason. That's the explanation of why it isn't a common Best of 1 map, is you're sort of agreeing to be on the back foot, leaving it all the way to the end. You have to be super confident. And because of it, of getting in this position, it's not specifically that people hate playing Theme. I think it's been around long enough that people are a little bit used to it. The changes to the meta over the past 6 months to a year have added a lot of cool ways to hold it and adapt on it. However, it still has that overhanging idea that for some people's money, this starting site, this first site, is one of the toughest to attack out of all of them.
Yes, it is definitely a tough one to go at. I mean, if you just look at some of the attacks we've seen, it often just becomes a bit of a Hail Mary, right? Because they aren't quite able to open up. They need to open up, so you just go through the 2 doorways that are there, and that just doesn't work out. So yeah. But that's also how teams who excel at Theme Park excel at Theme Park. They're able to attack throw. They're able to just put up their attacks in general. So whoever is going to be coming out on top of this first half is probably going to be in a good position to become the winner of this match, especially since BDS is starting off on the attack. If they find 3 or 4 rounds, I'm not going to say it's over, but it could just as well be over.
And the best of all of the Dutch folk on our talent.
All right.
Oh, sorry, Easy. Sorry, you. No.
I'm right here.
Anna's given us a very fantastic statistic from the backboard saying BDS have their shared best attacking win rate on this map with 73%. So they are a threat on this opening half.
As I was saying, that's how you differentiate yourself from your opposing team. If you are good on your attacks, and if you find 3 or 4 rounds, you will be, well, not quite vibing because it's still a lot of stress, because if you lose, you go home, but a bit closer to vibing than the team that's currently behind at that point. So, as the drones come through, they will be taken out momentarily by Forest if it does persist. There'll be 2 players of Astralis currently a little bit offside to prevent the top of Dragon to fall quickly. C4 will get rid of that first drone. It's not going to be picked up by the Pest. With a quick and aggressive swing to go through, and Shaiko, he's taking the ground instead.
There he is, able to swing on the back. They had the bait with the drone, looking for the next. They're holding onto the vault, just misses the movement, leans back into the engagement. EFAC gets caught out close. Shaiko cannot quite get the full bite of J9 on the back end, but as the wall is going to turn into more of a dangerous obstacle, can he be as obstinate as that will be? J9 is removed. And the breach gets slightly repaired and replaced. The Lems is cutting off the rotate, just mistimes it. Some of the things that fell apart for Astralis was not quite getting the full bite on those rotating players. There's at least the end of the downed problem with Spiff actively droned out on the back. They need to return towards the site itself. They cannot just keep handing bodies not even to the problem, but away from where the problem needs to be solved.
Yeah, that's it. Like, a lot of the bodies were actually up top, which isn't the side eventually. Like, you are going to be banking on the fact that it will fall at some point. The attack is going to get it in their hands, but even if they do, it's not going to be the end of the world. Now, Iconic, after he got shot by the DMR once, he fell back towards the drug lab. He's just going to be hiding there now, see if he can, you know, become a bit of a problem later on, where he just suddenly pops up in a bit of a flank and hopes to strike true. The thing is, if BDS completely ignore that side of the map, and if they just straight up go for an opening near Dragon, there's not much he can do. He can fall back through split, but at that point his side might have already fallen.
Oh, barely any time here, and Ranchiro going down. They've got to see if they can break themselves through the side. Brude and Alems, they find one apiece. Iconic is above, drops into the fight, cannot quite get the connection.
The right call made there, by the way, for him to not shoot the player that was down. Yes, it's a living drone. Yes, he might be looking up towards your hatch and calling you out. But if you shoot him, they know for sure that you're coming from that position, that area. But still, 1-0 for BDS. They attacked throne room successfully, and that's what we just were talking about. If you can attack this one with success, you're going to find yourself in a good day.
It was rough there. You can see maybe expected the fight to be a little bit further. It swung around to them. We don't know if, you know, the movement was to try and get to the player. We don't know what was being watched. It could have just been the call from the down player. He's right on me. Get him.
Yep.
Either way, right place, right time for BDS Air, and almost the right place for Iconic to be in the first round as BDS's. They still rotate the side of Astralis. They're going to head their way upstairs and get themselves locked into bunk instead. Gives yourself a little bit more of the stretch, and you don't have to worry, you know, about holding above the side. Obviously, there isn't such a possibility, but you do still need an extension towards a similar place that we had on the previous round, the sort of swing on Cash Dash Store, the top of Red Dragon stairs.
Initiation office, which is of course the other side up on that top floor, is often that extension you will be going for. Something we saw BDS do, I believe it was on their defenses, is just close off those rotations once the push does start coming from that side, because they just didn't want to deal with, you know, the free space to be gained. Likafak might have been closer to a kill there than he might have imagined. He'll be going up on that roof quickly. He's going to be, you know, exploring some of these hatches, some of these windows, start firing through them. So it seems like the majority of BDS wants to take control of Top Dragon first, and again, move in from this direction towards the rest of the map horizontally. Criticality, not really that important here.
They have some pressure underneath as well, but it's the spray on the door, J90. He does a lot of damage to EFAC. There's some movement. Iconic does have an impact. He can try and cause some sort of destruction. It will draw the focus. He hasn't found anyone, and he gets out of there. You know, you get awkwardly sort of locked in on the back end. The pair of them, they move themselves. They can be a problem on another day. They're more than happy to roll into that. As I said, you have a bit of an extension, but there's the lock that you talked about. Don't let them pass from initiation.
Both of them.
And from that side, yep, both sides locked. And BDS, they've got some grounds, but now they've got more things to do in it.
At least they can start hammering down on the site now, and I have 1:40 to make it happen. If you look over on the right-hand side of your screen, there's no problem with opening up these rotations again. They have 2 exothermics in pocket for Bride. There's nothing on the other side to stop it from happening. So, you know, probably will be opened up just as quickly as they were shut down. Brude's just quickly checking the corners, making sure there's actually nothing out there. Gonna be placing the exothermic now. It's gonna be creating a huge hole. Actually might extend over into the break room and close or open up that wall as well. So BDS giving themselves width.
Bit of a rebuild. The Keeper Barricade comes out pretty much instantly afterwards. Shuttle suffering half of the end of a grenade, and otherwise still no Astralis players have been moved out of position, moved out of place. There was the breach towards the kitchen wall that you called. They have a bit of wiggle room, and the smokes will buy them some time to rotate onto the kitchen windows themselves. Is, well, the first take for Iconic, hops out at the bottom of Arcade and gets the kill onto EFAC.
It's what they need. They need those entries here, because if you let BDS just attack, they know exactly which angles to slowly work out. And just look at the amount of vision that Ranchiro has right here. Break room is basically completely open. There's no safe space to go there. But the one worry BDS have right now is the 30 seconds left on the clock. Diffuser in hand as Alems just swings through. It's going to be able to drop one, and suddenly it all goes to BDS.
I don't even understand. They decided to try and take the fight on the side. Iconic can't get his way back up the stairs. And from 20 seconds and nothing to 10 seconds and a technical. I was going to say 4 versus 1. It's a 3 now. They're down getting the plant down. They finish off one player. The pistol for the end. No, and he waits. J90 also got the Capcan kill. It's J90's round.
Didn't see the Capcan kill for a second there. That Capcan really did save him because he waited for like just a little bit of time. And then the diffuser came through.
Well, we're going to talk about that in depth. Who's going to talk about that too? The timeout called by Astralis. Let's listen in.
Last I'm going to talk. Listen, I'm not saying, like I said, I'm not going to lose this fight. We're going to lose it. We're going to lose it. We're going to lose it fucking playing what we want to play. Start moving. Don't just stand by. You know, they're making the same shit. It's going to be probably right now. The only other thing I think we maybe do is some sightings. That's about it. I'm going to ball, man. Take control right here. Don't stand by. It's okay.
On drug, can I just call hockey puck for setup? Yeah. But everything else we're going for. Listen.
See, the one thing that
from one side of the fucking map right now, guys. Let this shit fucking hang, bro. These guys aren't fucking good. It's only Shaiko, bro. It's literally only Shaiko with the gun skill right now. Make these guys clear us out. Let's go hockey puck right now, alright? Talk heard. Listen, they might really need side on this. No, not on your side. What's working now? What's working now? Yeah, no. We're playing aggro, bro. Let me hang, bro. Listen, I'm
I was going to say the one thing that I do appreciate from a Fabian tactical timeout is that he always speaks so loud that you can just hear every single word he says. You really need to be listening in here.
Yeah, as long as the players can hear it, I suppose.
Of course, I'd like to have the headset and the mic, so they should be able to hear. Yeah, that would be yes.
Yeah, some people just aren't loud speakers.
No, not true. I mean, not blaming them. I'm just saying, it's like we need to like really listen in because the mic doesn't always catch it.
Yeah.
Like the mic is on the other side of the table. Compared to the coach. So, yeah. Either way, we are headed towards lab. It's a side on the first floor that's not thrown, for those of you wondering.
What I wanted to talk about there was why did they take the timeout? Well, let's be honest.
They probably...
It was huge from J90, but they had lost that round.
Yes.
That's the purpose. A death to a Capcan, running away and turning their back on the one remaining player. The death and the diffuser was perfect timing. You're not going to have that if J90 doesn't make the moves he makes. No one's questioning that. But at the same time, for what was going on, it was a comedy of errors at the end there for BDS.
Now, Astralis called out, we're playing aggro. We are going aggressive. We are taking these fights. We are making it difficult for them because apparently only Shaiko is currently having the gun skill to match them. Still kills on other team members as well on the side of BDS, but there's no denying it. Shaiko, he's always on point. He's always the one just tapping off those heads like it's nothing. It's just so frustrating to play against.
Forest hanging around on the workshop, on the swing round on the back end, hoping the fight drives into his direction. There's also the support of Gong and, well, now no support from Cash. They rotate out. I think they realized the pressure was coming in a bit too hot and heavy, and there might be
I didn't miss too much.
some spray out.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I had to fucking deal with some shit. I did not expect it to be that long.
They're just drawing attention. They're wasting time. Think about how quick you would want to make that beeline, that route through there, and how
Eli, I think the 2-1. Nikki Nick of the tier 1. Wolf another gifted. Thank you. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. All good though. We're back.
Follow-up fight onto Iconic. But Iconic has otherwise left, headed down Dragon.
He heard it though. Oh, this got caught off there. Look, in fact, we'll fight Forest.
Dude, these guys already have
a reply on the back of the phone call that came through. But now they're also aware of the fact that someone could be around in the throne room.
Dude,
so that's one player.
Wolf, thank the 20, bro. I missed your other 20 for like minutes. And you come in and just fucking drop more. Dude, thank you so much. 50? Is that 50 on the day? 50? Thank you, man. You're too kind. Too kind when I have not reciprocated it. Really appreciate the sub, man. Really do.
Holding on as the fight
fucking insane. And we got some dubs in the chat for you, so I really do appreciate it.
Catch onto Iconic, the end of it, and suddenly two back here. Shuttle and J90
fucking
are able
insane.
to find one apiece, including Revenge on
Forts to the front. Thank you.
So 40 seconds, 3 versus 2. They have a lot of time. They've got to make sure they don't get caught out by the vertical here, don't get isolated by the players starting to force some of this motion. The grenade close on the wall doesn't quite get the bite that they wanted it to, but they still have one more and not a lot of time. BDS, they're sort of living in a world with a bit of
Is he trying to make a rotate on that
here.
wall, or like does
At
he
this
have?
point, it's only
He
gonna
doesn't
work
have
a little
info
bit
on
more
that
in
guy,
their
right?
favor. I mean, last round it was no time, and it ended up not
A rotate
their
would have been
rounds.
cool.
Here,
You have to shoot a hole though,
it's
and then throw it into the
potentially
hole.
a similar story at some point. It doesn't matter if you're in a 3 versus 2. If nobody's on the floor of the site, they've now just got to try and run in. They weren't watching the clock. There's an easy pickup. The second is going for the plant, and that was just confusing.
I don't know what to say. 7 seconds on the clock, and then people start moving towards the site. It's not like he could have dropped through any hatch there. You needed to be running for literally 6 seconds.
I feel like he was trying to make a rotate on that wall.
Instantly need to plan.
You had the word stress.
Huh.
Sort of talking about the stress of it. You know, they just.
Honestly, I should probably just leave again. That shit was kind of fucking nasty. That shit was a disgusting round.
It's one of those moments where you're wondering, it's you know what the call was. Was there the right call? There obviously wasn't, because things didn't go the right way, and you're sort of talking about, okay, soon they'll go. Okay, they're running. BDS, come on. Oh, the round's over.
Time's over. Yeah.
And again, if the first one was a gift from the combination of J9O going off huge and getting himself in the solid positions and moving and sort of going with the luck that was offered to them, at that point, the two remaining Astralis players were kind of just probably sat there thinking, where are they?
J9O had a 1v4. Really?
Yeah, that's it. Like, you're just sitting there. It's like
He's got 4 kills.
Like, what kind of a round is
Really?
this that people are just not knocking on the front door, even though they had a numbers advantage? Like, if they went for a trade game 10 seconds earlier, they could have been successful there. Like, send a drone in, there you go. Now, a spot will start things off. J9O will find the LEMs. It's going to be the Dokkaebi gone, no phone calls to come through, and as well as one of the top fraggers currently on BDS off the board.
Iconic. He gets an idea of where somebody is, and he's going to slink his way a bit closer.
We got a Mars, hate to see it.
They have the
They
man
did.
advantage.
They did indeed.
They're kind of happy to press it. Forrest wanted the fight. Shows up a little bit late to catch Efac in his rotation. So instead, the hatches the windows.
Dude, I have to fucking fly tomorrow, bro. Fuck.
The bow of Cafe. They've got a lot of attention towards the top of Dragon as well. Ranchiro is looking for Spiff and looking to cut off his rotate.
Fuck,
But he's
I should have done that.
just a bit further back.
I'll do it after this
step
series.
right back into the Dragon window. They're going to rebuild it with the Keeper barricades.
When's guessing ranks?
Pressure onto Cash Store. Shaiko sees ahead, cannot get the connection.
A minute has passed, and again, still a lot of pressure coming
Wow,
through
flying,
here.
wow.
The opening from the sledgehammer. Spiff almost
No,
losing his
Spiff, no.
life twice
No,
there,
Spiff,
but
no.
Getting away a lot.
Oh, Jay died. Wow.
They will fall back because they don't need to stay around right now. It's throne room. They have a 2-man advantage. You just wait now. Let them come to you. There's nothing they can do.
I'm
You will
going
have flank support as well.
Montreal.
Playing on the site.
I'm going to
There is no
fucking
utility
Maple
to
Leaf
clear out
land.
every single room for BDS.
This is it entirely. Astralis.
Oh, J9O's gonna get
double
lit.
down man advantage. J9O has
banged through
I was gonna say he was gonna get wall banged through the Dragon wall.
from the round there.
But wow,
at the
I
same
just
time,
can't
the
believe
work
I was
done
that
before,
spot
Still
on.
a good bit of growth. Efac. He's looking to see if he can get one more. Just cannot get the side of the Azami. The rotate back round. Astralis still have a player on the back end of the top floor, waiting and watching, and they're more than ready to come in with the pressure rotate later on. You know, tucked in close for the fight, and they aggressively leaned in, trying to get the bandit
Spiffster.
charges. 2 of them caught out by Spiff swing there. And you know, you assume if these rounds keep going this way that we're gonna get a BDS timeout because you got a couple of questions. There it is.
Let it hang, bro. Let it hang.
Let him hang.
Well, let's hear in.
Allez les gars, je casse en 3 rounds, go se remettre dans le match les gars, remettez-vous en tête que c'est la dernière map du Beaulo, et remettez-vous en tête que là si on perd, c'est fini. Donc on se remet dans le match les gars s'il vous plaît, celle-ci, reconcentrez-vous dans la game, on remonte 3-3 les gars, il faut qu'on mette un max de rounds pour qu'on soit tranquille en défense, ok?
Ranchiro's feeling it, boy. Look at him. He doesn't. He's got all this energy. He has no idea what to do. Renchi, your coach is talking. Stop clapping.
Face direct BP. Donc go de sortir de la ligne, go sortir du lion, go sortir de la marron. 100% les gars, et on se fait confiance, on le fait. Ils vont être aggro à toutes nos inserts.
Oh my god.
Sur la lab, ils étaient 4 côté dragon. 4.
Ouais, je vais faire ça, je pense. T'as raison.
Donc go faire ça.
Quand on dit push, les gars, c'est push. Hein.
Ah, quand on dit push, c'est push. On se trust.
Et au
rire, on se revenge.
Les gars, il y a aucun qui s'arrête, les gars.
We have translators.
Trust, revenge, and let's aim for 3-3.
I think there's conversation ahead as well.
Conversation, yeah, talk. I heard s'il vous plaît, which means please.
Please talk.
Please talk, yeah. And then after that, you had
Because I'm them up. Yeah, I think Stuplex is more of like a
and he started saying like just trust
psychological, motivational, rather than like a strategical.
Yeah. I can see what he's going at, what he's aiming at, what
I mean, to be honest, think about the opening 2 rounds. There
Was
was
it delirium?
trust in the push. They were swinging breach holes to get fights and then succeeding. They were winning these weird engagements. And to be fair, Astralis realized that, stopped it, and said, "You gotta not be scared."
To be fair, this is theme park defense, which is traditionally pretty defender-sided. So every attack counts. If Astralis gets 4, they're in a good spot.
But at the same time, it's worked. Look at the motions they're making. Look at the shots that they're hitting. It doesn't matter who you're up against or who you're shooting against.
If they get 5, a little bit of a better spot. You know, I know, guys. They're pretty insightful.
That is being proven now.
Pretty insightful.
BDS, they got to try and remember that themselves. They've got a lot of grenades, a lot of pockets of gear here to try and go for something a little bit short, sharp and sweet. But I need to remember.
They're attacker-sided maps. I think Border's a little bit attacker-sided.
3-3 half.
That's what we're aiming for, and trust in the push. And let's see how that works out. Now the Amaru has been picked out. You see the line coming in.
What the fuck?
This way. Vertical angle to be created as well. It's going to be playing that with the MP7. Door behind him gets opened up, so Shuttle decides against staying there. Instantly moves out.
Oh, this motherfucker's in.
Talking about.
I mean, trust in it. They're inside the site. They dropped out through the wall. Spiff had a punch hole, and he's able to get a lens, but EFAC does.
Ooh, nobody else is ready for this.
Shaiko gets J9O, and it's a close fight on the door for Renshiro to just finish out. There's a rotate coming underneath him from Lab. There's only one on the site.
You just got left-handed, Shuttle.
He's able to get the first. Huge take. Gives the game away where he is, and he's probably desperately crying out for a teammate right now because he is not in a good place. Sees the back end, almost gets the punch kill before Forrest locks it in, and Spiff gets it down to a 1 versus 1 with Forrest having the last play.
Dude, Spiff just cannot believe it. Spiff is just fucking just.
League Effect's not happy. Starting to become even more vocal now.
I like Spiff. He's so like there's so much animation in Spiff. Animated. He's very animated. He's like in the game.
Someone was gonna be stuck in a corner. The grenade was there. The gun was there.
He sees the fucking sledge lean left. He goes right.
And then finds someone.
Oh shit.
With his back against the wall, because he was fighting someone else on your team. I mean, it just worked out well for Astralis right here, and they find themselves 4-1 up. They did what they needed to do on their defense. They managed to find those 4 rounds to at least honor the statistics.
BDS equals big dick suck it. Okay.
Potential here, and you cannot doubt that there are mistakes and problems happening here from BDS. It should be BDS rounds. The fact that it's not is a credit to Astralis taking risks and being rewarded for them, but also that sort of deficit of BDS get themselves into these positions that would have fresh tweeting, this is a BDS round, and then things fall apart.
Exactly. I think round 2 was a very good example of that. This one, you know, was a bit more close in that round, but still well played by Astralis. All we can say about it. They were able to just perfectly punish whatever BDS is tossing at them, because there is that little bit of a disconnect. They managed to, well, wedge themselves in between. Shaiko has a drone. Is he aware of the fact that the Izami's out there? Phone call goes off. That is going to be moving in for a quick check. Oh, he's going to get his drone shut out. There it is, yes. At least they know of Spiff's location right now. The question is, how are you going to be dealing with it?
Recently energized. You can see Astralis, they're more than happy to play against these guns. As we pointed out before, you're looking at the site is Drug Lab. You generally couldn't be further away than the approach coming here from the drones out in control room and the pressure elsewhere. They're direct in above. EFAC holding out, waiting for someone to swing into him. Shuttle is sort of popping.
Did I ever consider going to EU? Like, to live, to play, to compete?
There's the keeper barricade, and there's
No.
the Lems getting one.
Never once crossed my mind.
In towards Likefak, who's still just waiting, hoping somebody comes to try and offer them support.
My bull is a hobby. Yeah.
Through the site, through the wall. Will they creep their way back round?
Oh, you want to know my average? My average bowling score? Yeah, it's a 300.
And it's cautious. And no, they've actually opted to go a bit further on. Another moment of timing there.
The time coming through, Shuttle. Moved away. What a shot through the wall.
Bro, this shit's over, dog. Like, Astralis just be fucking. They're just slinging their cocks around like it's fucking nothing.
Do they know? The drones are not coming through. This is going to be a
dude, not gonna even drone break. They literally just drone like the fucking catwalk. They see that they have to see the rotate.
But not the third. Lem shuts him down.
Do they still have calls? No, they're out of calls. I guess they just relied too much on the calls, honestly. But like, why you lay down and break, and then you or in bunks and you drone catwalk? You see the.
J9 and Forest to try and bury them inside the side itself, and then go for the push there.
I mean, honestly, this is a really bad 35 seconds. They can't push out any of these guys on the defense. The only really way they win this is they fucking sledge through like that deep arcade wall. Because if they go through the door, it's going to be Goyo and they have a cross. They literally have to like go down yellow or like past arcade and go through the other walls here. Can't go through the door.
Fair bit sooner than the last time. The first reveal of the first player, the grenade.
You have to go to the right, dog. Hold on, you got to sledge through, dog. Where's the Goyo on the door? You ain't got no Goyo on the door?
He's getting the wall. He's going for the fight. They've got to get the kit. They can't quite get the fight, and J9 is safe.
Parties are starting, but they're being told to calm down because the job is not done yet. They know what kind of a team BDS is. All they need now, one round to get back into it. Suddenly they are flying again. It is just that J9 clutch.
One hand or two hand release. Hands free. I always go hands free.
Get back into the game fully.
I'll let it take me for a ride.
There's a disconnect here with BDS.
Wait, what are we talking about?
Attacks there, whether it's the sheer weight of what they had to do and what they have to do on this map, the fact that it's this or it's done. It's such a sort of stress, and you can see how close they're getting. You can see the sparks. But you
Bowling. Oh yeah.
You can see the slip ups, and Astralis fantastically punished them and made the best out of a bad French day time and time again.
I'm a two-hander.
Now they got to see if they can try and get it done on their attack. It's a much shorter distance than probably they expected. You can see in here that they wanted the 4-2. They've got one better. They only need 2 more to continue on to the main stage.
That's it. 2 more rounds and they find themselves in the right spot to be. Plasbel, where everybody will be coming to, well, I assume also cheer them on, because Astralis, it is a team that is just so likable, right? You only have to listen to their pre-game chants and you already become a bit of a fan.
What size bundle do I own? I'd be slinging 11s.
And the energy they are bringing right now is what is killing BDS, because they're starting to run out. They are starting to, well, have these bigger and bigger disconnects to just happen. People miss drone. People forget to drone.
Forest, quick in onto Gong, watching underneath the hatch, not quite caught out. They've got the thatch, so they should be able to get the wall open without too much of a problem. And pre-fire on the door, hoping to catch the punches, but otherwise,
yeah, the 11-pounders. 11-pounders. You guys should see the muscles on my, only exclusively found on my right wrist.
Shot hole above and a grenade. Do they know about this fight on the balcony? Yes, Spiff gets the Lems, takes him out of the mix. The Solace is gone, and well, so is that man advantage.
Yeah, quickly taken back. Luckily for BDS, though, it's going to be the Thatcher that's off. It's going to be making it quite hard to actually open up, as Likafak is forced to fall back now as well. J9 no goes on a bit of a chase.
Again, bowling, right?
To do that through
well, my
lab, and actually,
I'm a multi.
Just sneaking through. He's not checking it. He gets the kill as well. Likafak,
I'm very versed with my wrist in multiple activities and/or sports.
Perfect place. Now that man advantage has swung its way back over to the opposite end. The grenade will pop that Goyo canister early, get rid of it, so it's not a problem, not a thought for later on. There's another grenade that gets rid of the keeper barricade, and it should get rebuilt. There it is, right on the door. But the rotate is coming from the opposite end, Astralis. They've moved over. They're doing some of the pressure on the top. They've got some of the attention paid towards the hatches. They're going to hit the back end of the site, and yellow itself.
My peekaboo is 200. You haven't lived life until you've hit a 3 0. That's what us bowlers call it, a 3 0.
Get a wall open. might not be the wall that you maybe initially wanted. Spiff smashes the board. We can hear the walls falling. Another keeper barricade. BDS still just waiting for this to come to a
Yellow's
shot.
open. There's 2 guys back
takes a
throne.
lot of damage right there.
And
He's
it's a
rebuilding the site
4v3.
the entire time, but with
One.
this,
Yo, why
giving
did they
some
plug up that
safety
throne
to
wall? That throne door.
Wow,
okay, that guy actually just went crazy.
Shaiko does get taken down, brings it to a 2-on-2. Shuttle with the diffuser is on the ground
That's
now.
big
That
wrench.
means that BDS, all they need to do is just sit tight, and they'll be able to win themselves around. Renshiro swings and gets the kill. 2-5.
Nice French energy.
Thank you, well done. That's what they're shouting in French.
Thank you, well done.
That's what we need. Those kind of rounds.
They're just gotta keep it explosive here.
And Astralis is saying, let's keep this explosive. Because, I mean, rightfully so, because all you need to do is just break through ones and you're finding yourselves on 6. And then the pressure is going to be increasing so much more onto BDS. Grim. The bees. Now you can make B jokes.
There's no shot Iconic
During
can
maps
stick
when there's
this.
no
If they stick it, but this is a curious lineup.
Where would you even shoot those? Would you? If Iconic is not lower arcade shooting them bitches up on the catwalk, then I'm not. I don't fuck with this.
For a direct line. There's not a huge one that's offered because sure you can get into cafe pretty quickly.
Yeah.
However, from that point onwards, well, you've got a 2-sided wall. You've got to try and force your way. Okay, you could maybe go up arcade stairs. However, there's a whole overhang to make your way up. And you can use the shield for cover, sure, but that's not really what you want to do. You want your elbows on Origin.
Okay.
You want your sort of quick, short drives and dives in. There's a couple of narrow corridors, and yeah, that's why I think maybe they assumed somewhere else.
Yeah, just went off completely off the entire
Bro.
plan.
It's just a bit awkward.
French Hero didn't even give it any time. He just fucking stuck his face, and that was it.
Than the top.
Oh, 100 nature. A quick hop in and suddenly you're in the bathroom.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, here we have BDS getting their first round in a while, though you probably think that they should be doing slightly better than they are. Astralis, they're still only 2 rounds away. They're still in a very good position. If BDS were under a bit of pressure before, finding themselves on map point would potentially be devastating. A quicker bit of a breach. They're able to shoot off the X-Kairos. They're making things awkward on here. They might go for a bounce grenade round on the side. The keeper barricade's going to stop that. It lets them have a rotate out. They knew the pressure would come to them. They can only really play that trick once.
I really like seeing keeper barricades being used to allow players to rotate out, just in general. Like, close it off, someone runs past, now you're suddenly in a safe position and no one was there to actually stop you from doing so. It saves you that HP that is oh so valuable in some of these gunfights. And the full rotation of Astralis has been called. All of them now will be finding themselves on the eastern side of the building. Will potentially be trying to fight through horizontally that way rather than directly keep on knocking on the sides. Because all you really need is to have that control. It's a bit of a waste, but I mean, it's just flashbangs in the end.
So they're going to get the breach open. They thought that maybe they'd have to play the Thatcher against it, but I think they might just be, yep. Just to be sure.
Uh-oh, do they know?
So obviously there's a meat jammer
Who's
there,
this Yana?
likely.
Oh, no!
He's found his way around
No!
the back. He's looking for one. The second can't quite get there in time. Spiff. Luckily for them, Shuttle was able to get the breach down. The C4 is a little bit late to the party, but Lems finds J90. Spiff does find
LMG.
Renshiro. They're still trying to push the drive here, Astralis. They're still saying, well, we started, let's finish the motion. And
One's off site, one's off site, one's off site.
They're watching for the rotates on the back end. They've got some of the clarity in towards the site itself. They're waiting for BDS to lead themselves into one more engagement. And they have plenty of time too, but time is a precious resource. The pre-fire on the angle, the swing round, the rotation, and just slipping by.
One break, one cafe hall. Where the fuck is the third guy? Is he lower? He's got to be yellow, right?
Meantime, I believe we have a repel on as well. So really a 3-prong attack coming through. The grenade is not going to be taken out. Leak effect.
Where's the third guy? Is he?
I mean, that's it.
Has to be yellow. Oh, he's arcade.
Pressure. You can see.
Oh, that's
is hunting him iconic.
Okay.
He's not going to be able to take that without just taking the damage, which he can't afford right now. But you got to make sure you're confident in the engagement straight after. Spiff is in the site. Efac removes Forest from it, and there's suddenly just Spiff.
A 1v1 with the Spiffster.
Brede on the back end doesn't have the diffuser, doesn't have the fight.
That would have been sick.
If it was Brede turning his back to him there, it would have been potentially done. But he chose to fight and he came out.
Bro, who's not watching the flank?
5-3.
Somebody watch the fucking flank.
Well, I don't know if they get the choice.
I don't know if they get the choice.
Watch the flank.
They can go for the labs if they like.
I mean, they could take it.
It's a take.
Is it going to help?
Did I? Bro.
I mean, you never know. You never know if you've got a player that drives your way up there, and instead of taking Cafe and putting pressure onto that end, or doing the work onto Cash, you could maybe go in lab and then push up the stairs and do some damage on the opposite end. But a quick change off the Candelas, and the crossbow opted instead for some remote control damage. Spiff staying on the Yana, trying to find the fights. It is, I'm not going to say nail biting, but it's neck and neck, that's for sure, across the board. Everybody is putting in damage, everybody's putting in work. More than just Shaiko can gun, but that includes every single person in the server.
Over the first half, BDS has been able to pick up 4 entry kills. But they only managed to pick up that 1 round.
Yeah.
Shows you what kind of a mental state they were after that J9 Oak Lodge, just unable to, well, really convert those rounds due to Astralis just fighting back, not giving up when they're beaten, and we do not often see
612.
Yeah, I was going to say 612 SD this one, because this one is suppressed, I believe.
Yeah, you do not often see that gun. Fair enough. We'll see if they can try and get some work out of it. If you're in the right place, in the right corner, maybe. If you're going for some damage.
There's a lot of delay on this.
Astralis
Is
very
there?
happy to take these long firefights. You have to be... And they're not trying to take them,
No.
they're definitely trying to weigh them up. They've got multiple Astralis players happy to go for individual engagements. Efac, he was hoping somebody would be putting pressure onto the window, but the Roteros are being driven in.
Legion shot is wild.
That one rolls on through.
I'm gonna be real, Brid does not have his Legion set up. That's 100% an accident.
That's for his door, so he's going to have to run back. No safety for him there. Spiff quickly entering the arcade stairs, being shot out from the mezzanines.
Oh, this is explosive. This is fucking explosive.
That's it, over the back end, they swung in Alems. He's trying to bite some of the bullets back, and suddenly it's a 3 versus 3.
Oh, shit.
But they're able to win it out.
Oh,
6-12
shit.
kill, but it's a 2 versus 2.
They have no idea Shuttle's here. Please tell me they shot the arcade default. Yo, Shuttle, you got smokes? You have smokes? Oh! Okay, this works, this works, this works.
Further away. They've still got to try and get this kit down. That's the problem.
Do they have any eyes?
Has the C4, the RCE Rotero. Just going to drift on by and give the read on where he is, and they pull themselves back.
This is good, this is good. I like this. I like
try
this.
And go a bit further around. He's going to go for the rip, the tear, the throw, the catch. Doesn't quite get on the other side of the pillar, but they get in.
That motherfucker has pistol out? Oh, it's Brid.
Quite shut down Shuttle.
Oh.
They go for the plant once again. They're sort of baiting the motion here. There's one in control, but Astralis, they have so much time. Efac's just hoping that he can force the engagement. Sees the end of one. Expected that to turn into a fight with 2. Cannot get the swing round, and now it's a post plant. They can have 2 guns up at all times. He's
Play the crosshair. Play the crosshair. Shuttle, don't fucking peek.
10 bullets left in the clip.
Shuttle, don't fucking peek. Unless you both peek.
On either side of the pillar. They are forcing the fight, the slight motion, and he's still just struggling. There's one. The second's on his left. He has 26, but Shuttle.
Fucking shit. Keep attacks weird, bro. Keep it close to me. Psycho was not ready for the shit, bro. Dude, I just on top of fucking me.
What the fuck was that? It was just like fucking spit. Did Shaiko just spit over his monitor?
Zero, but when you're 1 round away from locking yourself in to playing on the grandest
Average
stage of
French
Siege,
dialect, just fucking
how
spitting.
convincing can you be to yourself? You want this to be just a
Now the deep breath is good. Sometimes it's always you get too tunnel, and somebody being able to like just fucking say, "Hey boys, make sure we all breathe here." It's pretty clutch.
They still have to fight this back. They've still got 3 rounds.
The 0-0 thing is, you know,
pulled 2 back when they were in a similar
it's not too bad. I like that too. Hey, look at Iconic. He's a voice of calmness
alongside the pressure of being so
and of
close,
resolve.
the one factor that they haven't been able to surmount.
If there was any pressure, it is definitely just increased by tenfold here for BDS. Because it is every single round now, do or die. Win or go home. 3 times in a row. Then you go to OT. That's when you make the difference. And whereas Astralis is going to say, well, they don't start that one off well. That's the thermite gone. I was going to say, they might say 1 round at a time, 0-0.
You just spawn people?
BDS, they know this. They just ignited the fire.
They lose the thermite, but they do still have the Thatcher, do still have the secondary hard breach. Last time they went with a little bit more of a singular approach, and it didn't cost them, but it made the approach much trickier when it came to it. When they lost the Thatcher, here they have an alternate. They have other options, and they're going to make sure to try and impress them. And impress they do.
Are they all peeling off? Yeah.
The name of the game and the word emblazoned.
BDS are playing it super safe right now. They got their 1 pick and they gave up their whole entire roam. But obviously they're going to still extend out.
Attention paid. They are never stopping moving. The claw won't get the catch. The full bite, it's consistent.
Oh, they impacted it. What the fuck?
On the second wall, so it does get some of it. The impact alongside limits a lot of the ex-Kairos now. 12 left in the pockets for 3
When do you
pairs
think
of walls.
your prime was? If I kept playing, probably like 2024.
BDS forced. He does go quite down low, but he has that kill. That's most important. Now verticality will be established with these breaching charges to have a better look into the site. See if they might be able to isolate 1 or 2 of these players hidden in some of these spots. New jammer from the yellow stair wall has been taken care of. That means that that can now be opened up freely by the Hibana. The hiding spots as well seem to be safe. Spiff in a good spot here, prone. Could be catching off some.
You know what branches they have? What does that say? Elements?
This right now. I'm going out. I am going to be finding these kills.
55 seconds and the close roll of the grenade to break that
Elements
way open.
gaming
They
cheers,
might
I guess.
move behind it. He's so tempted, but he needs the call. The peppered pre-fire on the back end, the breach on the barrel side, and they're in and they're out. Shaiko on the back, Renshiro, but Forest.
Just plant it. Forest, it's all good. All good. Spiff, get on Dragon Door. Motherfuckers stack up on blue and you plant.
On the killer, 2 versus 2. And there's Efac doing his best, but he's isolated in the wrong end.
Wait, where'd Spiff go? Oh, he died.
They
Oh.
have the kit in the back end of sight. They don't quite have
Where
the
the
confidence to go for the plant, but with 20 seconds left, they have to try it sooner rather than later.
Oh,
They're
does he know?
baiting for time. They're watched on the camera. They know as soon as they went for something, they wouldn't really get anything. They're gonna
shoot the Beaulo, man.
The call of the Malusi, the swing of the big guns. There's the second.
All right, Renshiro. 3, 2, 1.
2 left in the divide.
They stay alive for now.
Fuck. I thought he was about to fucking explode. Just erupt.
And you gotta understand, like, you cannot go for a plan if you're in a 1v3 situation. There is a camera on you. They will be going for a swing, and if one of your teammates is fighting someone else on the opposite side of the map, it is an effective 2v1. He probably didn't know he had the man injured. He thought it was effective 2-on-1 on that throne. Otherwise, maybe it should have happened there. I don't know. You never know. Until you watch that fault afterwards. 6-4.
He'll break the setup at
6-6.
6-6.
To get back onto 2 more opportunities for Astralis to lock themselves in for the next round and the next phase of the 6 Invitational.
The first body last time was Shaiko, with the peak and the peer down towards the approach, and was able to pull out part of Astralis. You assume that's not going to be a problem, that they can sort of play a lot, although we've seen BDS dabble with it from plenty different angles. As you said, the entry statistic has been quite a good one for them. It's just a follow-up that's really let them down at points. But here,
Ooh, another drop.
Means more than anything if they can try and find the back
Another
end.
drop. Anybody drops? Anybody? Drops? Speaking of, any primers in the chat? Any primers? Ooh, Troy. R6. There, 21. Thank you, thank you.
It's these break moments.
Any primers in the chat for a bow charm? Enticing, I know.
And again, you know, they keep saying, let's keep on being explosive. And the thing with that is, it only needs to stick once.
Yep.
And the ying again.
And at some point, if you just keep bashing your head against the door, it will open.
What side is this? I didn't even pay attention. Is this a bunks? A bunkies?
If it works out, it is just the explosiveness
bunkies.
That at some point makes the strongest
Force is
doors
ratting.
break.
Is lick effect downstairs?
The Roteros getting the money's worth and getting everything destroyed and tucked around. We've seen some problems with that late game utility.
Oh, no, he
Look
went
at
back up.
The quick movement of Forest underneath, has 2 grenades, might try and be a bit cheeky with him. But in the meantime, he's managed to get himself very deep here, unchecked. The hatch itself is open. He's
Is Warden just a default pick in Pro League? I mean, he's got a good gun. MPX with the fucking 1.5. He has a machine pistol as his secondary.
Is on knock. Is on knock.
Did
move past it, but you know.
I say shield? He's got a shield.
It's gonna give away that game.
And he can see through flashes and smoke. So it's just like a good frag op.
Hooked up over the top is potentially how you'll often get that, alongside the push and the hold of Spiffs, and maybe some attention paid towards Cafe. Lock the player in so they can't get a full rotate out. Spiff with the slow creep, the drone over the top, wants to try and fire on the back of it. They've turned their back to the engagement, but the fight is happening down the bottom. I talked about that.
You should have looked after that nade. You should have looked after that nade. Spiff.
The Nook, and Spiff needs to try and push with this. He rotates around so he can. He's more than ready and able.
Is there still a guy in vault?
That they've pulled back. He does not. EFAC was sat waiting in the back line.
Yes, there was.
The shuttle now. He's going to wait for some support to come alongside.
It's just a bit of lack of information there. Drone should have checked out defaults to find out if the player was in there. I'm sure we'll find J9 before Shuttle just gets a free rotation. Oh! And that's going to be the double man advantage now given back towards Astral as they will lose one more. LM strikes with the MK.
This is possible with the
remaining
Ying.
Players now coming in from initiation. There is a rotation they can use, but as soon as they do, there is going to be multiple guns aimed at Iconic. Yes, a single Candela left to make this happen. 30 seconds on the clock. Shuttle, he's low on HP. The camera will be giving away the game, and as the Candela pops out, they need to make
Ying out bunks, please, for the love of God. Ying out bunks. Ying out bunks, Iconic. Oh, he has none. Okay.
He slipped his way back round. He's onto the
What the fuck did he use them all?
from the back end. He knows it's on the camera. He's able to find the first. He does not have a lot of time here, and he's trying to isolate these individual fights. Someone died over here. Someone's dying around there. BDS. They are on round 5. They are 1 round away from putting us into OT.
This is the round. This, either A, Astralis wins, or B, Renshiro goes fucking ape shit.
Use your head. Use your head.
Ooh, it's so... Was that a rush round I heard called? Or did he say restaurant?
I think... I don't know. It could have been...
I'm confused now. It's like either I'm going to play a rush round or I'm going to play in restaurant.
Maybe.
Which could be cafe.
Could be cafe. Ooh, it's tense. It's tense and we are still close because every player is firing in this game. There's no two ways about that. And, you know, the fact that when you look across the grander scheme of things in terms of the KD game, BDS are technically better, which really shows how much work was done by Astralis in the first half and how much was sort of lost by BDS. And now they've started to eke these rounds back, but they're still close. There's still these sort of nail-biting moments because I've said many times throughout this, a round isn't over for Astralis until it's over, and we're on the next round.
Attackers are heading out to defuse the bomb.
Yes.
We're on the next round indeed, round 12. Either we go to overtime, and truly it will be 0-0. Or we will be seeing Astralis be the final team to qualify themselves for Place Bell for stage 3.
Dude, I don't know. I feel like this round we're gonna see some like a troll. Like someone's gonna like whiff a whole mag or like someone does some dumb shit. I just have a fucking tingle in my loins right now.
Over the back end, the break on the control room hatch, the attention paid towards Cash on this side. Remember last time it was the sort of 2 versus 2. They were trying to eke the plant in because everybody died.
I'm feeling something here.
Because of the fight that happened here on the opposite end. J9 starts with some pressure. The Keeper barricade has its own response to it. The BDS not taking too much of a risk, not trying to lean themselves in. They know those are being replaced, and at that point there's other work to be done, and it starts with Iconic. On the far end, breaching and breaking through the barricades. Prodding, prying, trying to find this grenade over the top. Very well placed. That
was actually really close. What the fucking
Not
dick?
quite the full bite, but again, anything helps. The spray over the top all the way to the back, Forest. Sort of making the statement, the control room is ours. Dare you to swing it.
Just suppressing over there after he got shot so he can make his way back.
Honestly, I think China is definitely the weak spot.
No, it's not. Shaiko took Cash into his own hands, finds the kill, but he's going to get traded out. Spiff.
Reset, Spiff. Reset, reset. Great. Not a lot of rookies would do that.
But this is maybe the most
Turquoise to the
important round
2-1.
for both these teams right now.
Iconic Takes a chunk of damage. The pressure might come back in, and there's another rebuild.
Shine is the weak
on that
spot.
window, but EFAC, he might be the next force.
Do they have anything to get a jammer off?
To either be reckoned with or removed here. There's still this calm, still this pressure. Cafe and Spiff rotating his way
Actually,
back
maybe
up
not. They
the
don't have
stairs,
anything to get
back
that guy
up
out.
towards that corridor. Cut the fight. Iconic goes down. There's J9O instantly with one back, and he's pushing his way all the way up towards the site. The ping's on the player. They're moving to the rotation. They're concerned.
Oh, bold J9, bold, right in the middle of the door.
He's under a bit of engagement. Shuttle's going for the plant.
Oh God.
How close is he? They don't know.
There's a guy.
He's crouched, but there it is. J9O with a triple. It is just a Lems left in a 2 versus 1. The man, the IGL, the noise for the team. 30 seconds.
It's okay, Shuttle. Plant. You can plant Shuttle. It's okay. Yo, J9.
Swing and he can't find it. It's a trade. And Astralis to the stars. Never gave up. Made sure they made the most of it all. And you see it on Spiff's face there. You cannot deny he's been a huge part of this for the team. But to be
Top
fair,
6.
all of them are the drive.
It is Astralis that will move on. It is them that will be playing in front of the crowd. And the reigning major champions have been defeated. They won club as we expected. They brought it close here on theme. But I cannot help but think that the J9O clutch in round number 2 was the match-defining action that eventually got Astralis to where they are now. A quick celebratory dance before they're gonna go over to BDS and, you know, fist bump them one last time before they will go back to France.
BDS will not be joining us on the grand stage in Place Belle, and we were so close for the French fans to have that moment. We will not, but it's because Astralis do not understand the word surrender, do not understand the concept of giving up, but they definitely understand the concept of Rainbow Six Siege.
They definitely do, and as I mentioned before, they are a team that is, it's just so easy to cheer for them. The amount of energy they bring, they're so enjoyable to watch right before the match, during the match, and after the match. So I'm pretty sure that a lot of the people coming in to Place Belle will be very delighted to see them play.
And that's it for live games for part 2 of a 3-part epic. But before we entirely hand things over, let's go to a quick break before we're back with the desk.
I'm Nicholas Morton, but you know me as Pingu.
Oh boy. Astralis did it. They are making a run. They are making a fucking run. Oh, you know what we should do? We should watch... Actually, let me do that right now. Ah, shit. Let us watch the 1v4 because I missed it.
Utilized, but Iconic has otherwise
Is it this round?
headed down Dragon.
He heard it though.
J9 has 3 kills.
There. Look, in fact, we'll fight Forest. So at least they still have a reply on the back of the phone call that Dick came through.
Even make sure they don't get one more round. Nobody's on the
Shuttle dead.
Alright, they've now just got to try and
Oh no, I saw this.
On top of this first round. Forest if dust burst. That point aside, my
Okay, this round. Yeah, it's gotta be this round.
Both sides locked.
Creating a huge hole actually might extend over
There's
into
a
the break room and
bonkies.
close or open up that
East
wall as
over.
well. So BDS giving themselves width.
Bit of a rebuild. The keeper barricade comes out pretty much instantly afterwards. Shuttle suffering half of the end of a grenade, and otherwise still no Astralis players have been moved out of position, moved out of place.
Astralis might be coy, but I don't think they stand a chance against Wolves. I don't know, bro. For some reason, I feel like Wolves has like a group stage buff.
The kitchen windows themselves is Well, the first take for Iconic hops out at the bottom of Arcade and gets the kill onto EFAC.
I think if they could beat Koi, I think they could beat Wolves.
Entries here, because if you let BDS just attack, they know exactly which angles to slowly work out. And just look at the amount of vision that Renshiro has right here. Break room is basically completely open. There's no safe space to go there. But the one worry BDS have right now is the 30 seconds left on the clock. Diffuser in hand as Alems just swings through. It's going to be able to drop one, and suddenly it all goes to BDS.
I don't even understand. They decided to try and take the fight.
Oh, 1v4, okay.
Way back up the stairs, and from 20 seconds
Where are they taking the bomb here on those?
to 10 seconds and a technical. I was going to say 4 versus 1. It's a 3 now. They're down, getting the plant down. They finish off one player. The pistol. Oh, no,
you wait.
You got cap cans? That's what happened? Holy shit. Holy shit. That's fucking crazy. Why Rakaz to the prime? Feeling G2 and Koi. Oh yeah, let's look at the bracket. I didn't even look at the bracket. So G2, Wolves, Koi, Astros, and OXG W7M all winner, or not winner, all main stage. These are all main stage matches. So dude, honestly, I don't even know about this. I can't even like.
Bye, BDS. Estrella survives.
Uh-oh.
And Forrest is with me now, the MVP. I mean, I can see you're still shaking a little bit, so I can only imagine how you feel right now. Can you take us to those last rounds? What was your mindset? What were you thinking?
We just had the game plan thinking like we gotta do something different or they're just gonna smoke us. And so we tried getting crazy and it failed like the second to last round. The last round I think it was just like we saw like a huge gap. I was telling the team just commit to right now and just hope it works out, and thank God it did.
How did you keep your composure, or were you not composed really?
I was screaming. There was no composure, I was screaming the whole time.
I love it.
Dude, the E United days to the Wichita Wolves days to back here, it's been crazy following your trajectory all the way back to SI main stage now. It's been a really long journey to get here. What's it mean to you to finally
How did he get MVP?
This is a dream come true. Everyone's grinding for
Oh, is this more of like a
to like prove that I'm good enough?
What?
I'm trying to get the hammer though. Yeah? Yeah. I'm here for it, man.
All right, I like the motivation. This is a really back and forth game. When do you think that first realization hit? All right, we can win this. This game's gonna go our side.
Villa. That's like a map we just didn't really practice too much, and we knew like we were pretty good Villa. And we knew going into like the second map, like we're probably gonna lose it. So let's just take our banks at theme park and just win it.
I mean, Callout he told me earlier, he was like, there's probably a chance there'll be another permaban coming up at some point. I'm like, either another club.
Wait, how the fuck does BDS not have their stats yet?
Club or Chalet comes back up again. Like, you've played club so far twice. It hasn't worked out so far. Do you think you might still take it out on main stage at this point, or is it kind of like, meh, maybe not?
Yeah, we'll take it main stage. I think today we're just trying to like, I try to hide stuff, but just trying to get like freaky on the fly. So like, and Chalet too, like I can't say nothing about that.
Luca breathing the prime.
Play, just know like we're about to slay out.
Okay.
I love that. Forrest.
Girl on the love making him nervous? No. Forrest fucks. Don't get it twisted.
No. I mean, I guess thank you. Thank you to all the doubters as well. Just motivation and we're taking a day at a time. And I'll see you guys main stage.
Aww, Forrest, thank you so much for that fabulous interview. Enjoy that victory. All right, analyst desk. I can feel the enthusiasm, and it just feels so good. That was such a hard-fought battle. All right, let's take it back to map 1. Villa, Astralis win 7-5, their map pick. Okay, real talk. BDS has been a little bit slow in attack on that one, and you thought that hurt the man.
Yeah, it was that second half where they were indeed on
Well,
attack.
that's
They were
it.
quite slow. They were
So, fuck, dude. I don't know. For predictions, like, on the Wolves G2 one, I literally have no fucking idea. Like, if I had to, like, just... Remember what I said about the group stage buff? I don't know. Fuck. Do I dare say G2 goes past Wolves? Because Wolves are good. They are good. G2, they honestly don't look that good. But they just have, like... You know what? When I look at this, I see... You know what? Let's go with G2. I think G2 will win. I think G2 will beat Wolves. The fact that they can beat DZ and M80, I think they can kind of do a little bit of everything. I don't think it'll be a blowout, but I think G2... I will give the upper hand to G2. And again, just like Wolves is just like... They always look crazy in group stages, and then, like, just something happens down the line. Oh, G2, or they already got fucked, actually. 8-7, 8-7. Oh, that's fucking... That doesn't even count. That shit don't count. You know what? Just because of this, I can guarantee you 8-7 for Wolves on both of these maps, Chalet Cafe. Guarantee you G2 wins tomorrow. Guaranteed. I can guarantee it. Not tomorrow, on the 17th. Listen, guys, I'm not going to be able to stream, but I'm going to be in the crowd. And when I see G2 win, I'm going to be telling all you fuckers I was right. This is 100% confirmation. Prediction. GFX at the prime. Thank you. Wait, Blue Capri, did I get you the prime? Koi, Astralis. I mean, honestly, I would give the upper hand to Koi. But Astralis, like I've said, I've been kind of I've been kind of counting Astralis out lately. Like, even the Sonics one, I wasn't around to see this game go on. But, like, I didn't think Astralis would beat Sonics. Honestly, looking back at it, I feel like it would have been a pretty good matchup with Astralis with Los 1. So I don't know if I would have given the upper hand to Astralis, but this one, I thought BDS was going to beat him. I really did. I thought BDS would beat Astralis. But they have shown me that things are different. Because group stages and leading up to this event, I did not feel too confident about them. Even in group stages, I didn't feel too good about them. But I don't know. Maybe they're a playoff team. Maybe they've, they get down to business. I think I'll still give the upper hand to Koi. However, I think it's going to be a super close game. Because in my mind, honestly, I feel like Koi is like a EU version of Astralis. I actually really think so. And at the same time, Koi got fucking demoralized earlier. Like, they got fucked. And this is a lot of their first SIs. Right? Was Crying at an SI before, or was he not with G2 at the time? So the pressure's on. They got fucking knocked into losers. Like, it's pretty demoralizing going from winners to losers, especially when you have like a pretty good run. Like, they had let's see. They had a bye. They 2-0'd. And then they got fucking smoked. Like, these guys got fucked. And I do think they could play a little bit better. Like, these scores are not too, like, indicative of how Koi traditionally plays, I would say. Like a 7-3, 7-0. But I still think at the end of the day, W7M would have outclassed them. And I don't know. I feel like from what I saw today, Koi looked pretty emotional, and just, you know, it's not the most promising thing looking at a team that's like that. And I know how that shit feels. Like whenever people get quiet, people just kind of fucking start staring off into space. It's like, you know, you can already kind of tell that they've lost before they've lost. I'll still give the upper hand to Koi, but I think Astralis can 100% beat them. I think they can. They can definitely take it. Like I can see, you know, a universe, like a lot of universes where Astralis beats them. But again, final prediction: I think Koi will win. I think W7M will beat OXG. I think it'll go a third map. I think it will go a third map, but W7M I think will come out on top. OXG goes to the losers bracket, and let's see, G2 versus, let's go with Koi. I think maybe. Okay, so I think regardless if it's Koi or Astralis, I think they can beat G2. I think they can. Like that's my prediction. So whoever wins this one will go into loser finals, and then will they beat OXG? You know, I actually. I think OXG might actually win. I think OXG might have a rematch in. This is actually a tough one. This is actually a really tough one. What maps have they been playing? Chalet, Club, and then Oregon would have been a decider. Oregon, Sky, Club, okay. Chalet, Oregon, Club. Have these motherfuckers played any other goddamn map?
You're beautiful. I almost want to touch you.
Okay, so I think, all right, we're going to lock in the prediction here, okay? If Koi beats Astralis, Koi beats G2, and they go to losers finals, OXG would beat Koi. If Astralis beats Koi, they'll beat G2, and then I think they'll beat OXG. So I think no matter what, the way my head, the prediction works is that it will be W7M versus an NA team, whether it's OXG or Astralis. Because honestly, like Astralis, they have pretty good maps that align with OXG's, but like you even heard, like Astralis hasn't really been playing too much club. OXG likes club, so that's an easy ban, and Astralis plays like every other fucking map, like literally every map, and they can go head to head with OXG. And Oregon is 100% going to be up against the OXG Astralis game. And honestly, like that's a really good matchup. Like there's, yeah. So, yeah, I think that's my final predictions. But overall, I didn't get to it. Overall, I think no matter what happens, Astralis or OXG versus W7M in the finals, W7M wins. I think W7M will reign supreme in a BO5 against the NA teams. All right. Now, APG, they have the fucking 10 gifted, homie. I wanted to wait till I had all that shit out. They have the 10 gifted, homie. Really fucking appreciate it, dog. Thank you so much. Fucking sick. 60 gifted subs. On the day. On the day. Thank you so much, man. It's like 60 is too much. Like it's I cannot put it into words how ridiculous 60 gifted subs is. In the chat, I hope they understand how fucking significant that is, because it is insane. That is stupidly fucking crazy. So I really do appreciate it. Bottom of my heart, the support that you've shown throughout this stream, literally just this stream, has been fucking mind-boggling. So again, thank you from me, from hopefully the chat, dubs and thanks and loves in the chat for APG, the Wolf. Thank you. Fucking crazy. Chemo Gaming, they have the 21. Silex, they have the Prime. Humbleds with the Prime. Lyric Owl with the Prime. Thank you. Yeah. Good predictions? How do we feel about those predictions? How do we feel about that shit? That was some good stuff, huh? I know it was kind of wishy-washy on like the Koi Astralis, because it's like, you know, because that one was kind of fucking tricky. This one's tricky. If I had to, like I said, if I did give, I would give the upper hand to Koi, but like it's such a, I think it's really a 50-50 on whether or not Koi bounces back from their L today and like come out swinging. Like obviously, like that's what they're going to be focusing on. And like Koi's talks, like, you know, the past couple hours is like, listen, guys, you know, they all probably went in fucking depressed as shit, you know, fucking bummed out, thinking like, man, this is our shot, it's fucking loser bracket. But I'm sure everybody started talking, you know, they got a little bit uprooted, fucking rejuvenated, feeling good, played some ranked together, started fucking hanging out, hitting the pool. But once you get back to the lobby and fucking you're in a loser bracket game main stage, a little different at that point. So, yeah. What the fuck just happened? Hello? Hello? Yo, wait. Okay. Anonymous with the 10 gifted subs. Whoever you may be, thank you for the 10 gifted. That is insane. Gus, thank you for the Prime. So you, thank you for the Prime. And again, on the Anon, thank you. Thank you. Dude, what is happening today? There's been so many gifted subs. And Wolf with the 20 immediately after. That is, wow. That is, yeah. Just not stopping, huh? Really not fucking stopping. Holy fuck. Wow. Thank you, Wolf. Thank you so much. That is okay. Why do you not show up on the leaderboard, the chat leaderboard? I don't know why that's not a thing. I'm not seeing it. Whatever. Wolf, I think like six. Wait, what was it at? 60 or 80? I lost count. See, it's kind of crazy that you can gift that many subs and I just lose count.
Puppy doggy?
Just be losing the count. Wolf, thank you so fucking much. That is fucking insane. Thank you. That's wild. That's actually fucking wild, bro. Thank you for the support. I really, really do appreciate it. You are super generous. Generous as fuck. Thank you. Jack M, thank you for the 5. Mace with the 45. Trash Woman with the 7. Puppy Doggy, she's laying down. I don't want to grab her. She's like sleeping. But she's around. She's in our presence. She's here. Dude, what the fuck was that? Was that a coordinated hit?
You're beautiful. I almost want to touch you.
Hey, yo. Dude, that literally...
You're beautiful.
Okay.
I almost want to touch you.
Dude, what's up? Man, I was literally just about to fucking call this shit, too. The fucking games are over. I gotta check in for my flight. I gotta start packing. Ugh. Silex with the 10. Wait, 10? Those are 10s? I thought those were 5s. Holy shit. What the fuck? Damn. What the fuck? Okay. Silex, they were the 10 gifted. Chemo with the fucking 10. Didn't you like just tier 1, Chemo? Oh no, it was a 21. Okay. I saw the 1 in there, so I thought, okay. Okay. No, it was Silex. Silex just prime. That's what I was. I feel lethargic after all this shit. Y'all are fucking.
You're the man, bro. Lover the way you play. Keep at it.
Dude, I haven't been able to play in fucking forever. Yo, thank you with the 2, dog. Manny, thank you, man. Okay, Silex, thank you with the 10 gifted, bro. You're insane. Chemo, thank you with the 10 gifted, bro. You're insane. You're all fucking insane. And again, I feel I feel it is necessary to inform everybody. Okay, dude. Curve, will take the 5 gifted. Monkey, take the 10 gifted, bro. Dude, look at all these charms. Look at. There's so many people that have never once experienced the luxury and the fantastic new world that it is when you have a fucking purple bowling ball with my sick ass name and fucking sick ass clout goggles on it dangling from their charm. Like prior to this, there are so many people that have never experienced it, and you guys are just handing that shit out like fucking nothing. Like nothing. Y'all charitable. You know that? Y'all charitable as fuck. Exclamation mark charm, by the way. I just got to throw it out there. Okay, for the people that have just been blessed upon a gifted sub, exclamation mark charm in the chat, and then you can get the charm, guys. You got to link your accounts because there's a lot of new additions, I'm sure. Anywho, because this shit's still going, guys. I stress with the utmost, I guess, sincerity on this. Thank you guys for everything. Whether you've gifted a sub, prime sub, you fucking dropped 100 bits. If you guys have literally just been hanging out in the chat, fucking just doing nothing, just lurking, not even saying a single word, or if you fucking gifted like 80 subs today, I appreciate you guys, you guys a bunch. So thank you for your fucking precious ass time. Thank you guys for spending it with me. I hope you guys enjoyed watching SI. I'm not ending it here. I'm just expressing gratitude to you guys. Thank you guys for being here, spending your time with me. It's fucking a blast. And again, do not feel pressured or urged to financially support the stream. Just as long as you guys are having a good time and hanging out, that's all that matters with me. So thank you guys for everything. Again, whether you gifted fucking 80 subs or just hanging out, lurking this whole entire time. Really appreciate you guys. You guys make it worth it. Make it worth the while. So, and I've missed some gifted subs. So Muggy. Okay, so Curval, thank you for the 5 gifted once again. And again, Silex, Chemo, thank you guys for the 10 gifted. Fucking insane. Leo Barai, thank you for the prime. Muggy with the 10 gifted. Fuck. Nacho Libre with the 10 gifted as well. Yubi with the prime, or Luby, is that supposed to be an L? Mixed Marshall Gamer with the prime, King Jupiter with the tier 1, Fetty with the 3, APG the Wolf with the 500 bits. Thank you guys so fucking much. Okay, and now the bits are coming. It's like phases, yeah? Is it just phases? Everyone comes in with the fucking gifted subs and that's the bits, dude. Holy shit.
Love you, Beaulo.
Is this a fuck? I'm telling you guys, this is like coordinated. This is literally coordinated. Is this the last? Oh yeah, is this why this is happening? I'm fucking leaving for a week. I'm going to Canada, and y'all just like, now you guys are gonna make me feel like real shit whenever I leave. It's like, man, y'all were throwing all this love around right as my last stream, and I just fucking leave. I just fucking ghost. I go out for some milk. For a pack of ciggies. Dude, fuck. Oh my god.
It will never stop.
I guess not. I fucking guess not. Okay. Okay. Wolf, thank you for the 500 bits. Thank you, man. B Cash with 1,000 bits. Love you, Bo. Hey, love you too, homie. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. Wait, no. Bipolar with the 2,000 bits with no message. The Bipolar, thank you for the 2K bits. Thank you so fucking much, man. 2K bits is ridiculous. 1,000 bits is also fucking ridiculous. Cash Boy, the 1,000 bits. Wolf with the 1,000 bits on top of everything else you've done, Wolf. Fucking mind-boggling. You are just by far the MVP for today. Going crazy. I don't know what to say to you, Wolf. Thank you so much. The 1,000. Cash with another 1,000 bits. It will never stop. Yeah, 2K bits on Cash. Okay, dude. Holy shit. Raise you with the 10 gifted. Maybe the 10 gifted, dog. Fucking thank you, thank you. And again, guys, I feel bad whenever all this shit happens because I feel like I can't appreciate the people that are still like, you know, gifting and everything. To anybody that's gifted, raise you. The most recent one with the 10 gifted. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Again, anybody that's done any sort of gifting or anything right now, I really appreciate you. You guys are fucking insane. Just coming out of the woodworks, just balling up. So I really appreciate it. You guys are supporting the stream like fucking no tomorrow, and I'm super grateful. Super grateful. Don't get it twisted, guys. You hear me? Don't get it fucking twisted. Kids, take the 100 bits. On a Steam profile. If you want a Steam profile signing, just find my Steam, just like Beaulo with the dude bowling. Reply, and then I'll probably get to it at some point. That goes to anybody. It goes to literally anybody if you want something on your Steam. Now, granted, I won't get to it immediately, but I usually have like a phase where like I won't be doing anything, and I'll just like look through my Steam and I'll start getting it going. So might not be tomorrow, might not be next week, but I'll probably get to you at some point. Yo, Brady, thank you for the gifted. Thank you, man. Really appreciate you. Benji, thank you for the 100 bits. So I miss Pro League. I miss SI. I probably won't miss Pro League too much, like NAL, but SI is where it's gonna pull on the heartstrings. 136K channel points burned a hole in my pocket. Hopefully soon we'll get it figured out. Oh, I think it's gonna win SI. W7M. All right, guys, how's your guys' fucking drops doing? Because again, I got a fucking pack, man. I gotta go to fucking Montreal. I gotta do laundry. I gotta pack. What else do I have to do? I mean, I can't even play the game, so I literally just have to sit here.
Thanks for the sick watch party, Bo.
Villali, take the 2. Yeah, damn, fuck. I guess this is the end of the 6 watch party. You know, it's kind of good because once I see the next team lift the hammer, I might fucking I might choke up a little bit. So just make sure nobody's looking at me with binocs if you actually go to the event. No finals watch party? Yeah, I have to go. I'm going to it. 93%? How long does it take? Because we can just sit here for a little bit. But... Or I could just hand you guys off. Let's see, what time is it? 40. KLZ with a 10.
Hi, Beaulo. I love you, man. Can you sign my Steam?
Of course. Of course. They have the 10 bones. Thank you, big dog. Just, again, this goes for people that haven't even donated $10. First of all, thank you for the 10 bones. Very generous of you, my man. Really appreciate the love. Just go to my Steam profile. Just look me up on the database of the community. Just Beaulo with the bowling ball. I got some cool retro background. And then just reply, and then reply to my profile. And yeah. I'll get to it. I'll get to it. Again. Probably not until I get back from fucking Canada, but Notorious Baseline through the Prime. Thank you. $13 minutes left. If you want, I'll give it like 10 more minutes. We can just kind of chill, hang out. I mean, really isn't anything else to fucking do. I mean, I guess I could just throw another game up that I haven't watched, but I don't know. Just chilling and fucking hanging out wouldn't be bad. I gotta savor this moment. I gotta savor it. This is my last stream for probably like 6 days because I'm going to Canada or Montreal. We're gonna watch SI, hang out. Poge and I. Poge's gonna come out the day after the first event or the first day. Finish up SI, and then I'm gonna go to Poge's for a day, hang out. Oh, I just got a drop. Oh wait, no, that's a fucking emote. I can't read. Anywho, I'm gonna go to Poge's for a day, and then I'll fly out from there. So I might be a little bit behind on some of the content creators coming back home. A vlog? No vlog. Sorry. I was thinking about it, but like I don't know. I just like I kind of want to. I want to enjoy this SI like in my the raw form because it's like I haven't been a spectator for an SI since 2019, and like every year I would go as a spectator and I would have a fucking blast. And then 2020 I started playing it, 2021, 2022. So I've never really got to experience it as like a fucking viewer, right? Which I know it sucks. It sucks that you guys aren't going to have content out of it. But again, like I said, while I am gone, there will be vlogs being uploaded, not of SI, but of the prelude, the before SI. What could have been? The final TSM R6 bootcamp vlog will be going live for qualifiers, all that shit. So you'll have something. You'll still be able to get to see me. Fast way to get XP in R6? I don't know. Casual. Will it come out Friday?
You said it, man. Nobody
Probably.
works with the Jesus.
TI9, thank you for the gifted. Atomic Wave, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you. Yeah, probably Friday, I think. Maybe. I don't know. Depends on what we can have lined up for uploads. Because you gotta, especially if I'm out and a boot, we gotta time it. Oh shit! Let's see. Oh, these guys already okay. So let's see. Let's look at the prize pool. M80 gets M80 and BDS, bro. Let me see this. They get 100K. OXG and W7M is already guaranteed 50K a pop. Or more like 40-ish. High 30s, low 40s with all the cuts. Damn. So BDS. Sorry guys, sorry if you're BDS super fans, but we gotta analyze this now. They got 7th, 8th, which granted top 8 is okay. But top 8. Then they got it's not here because they got grouped. Okay, they got grouped. So 16th to 20th is what they got 2022. And then SI 2021 they got top 8. Fuck. Wait, BDS has only gotten top 8. Oh, they got 4th at this one. That's right. Sheesh. To be fair, BDS actually did have a good year. They won a UL finals. They won the major. they won Gamers 8, which is, fucking, that's a lot of money. Gamers 8 is a lot of money. Shaiko got a bag. Shaiko got a fucking bag for that. Won EUL finals again. 3rd, 4th in Mexico. Well, that wasn't this year. None of this was this year, but, this is pretty impressive. A major, Gamers 8, which is basically winning fucking SI. Like, honestly. Like, financially. Financially, it is winning SI. How the fuck was Gamers 8 that much? Well, Gamers 8 was a Saudi Arabian funded event. So that is why. Saudi money. So the BDS boys aren't breaking, they ain't breaking bank. They're breaking the bank. That's a word, right? That's the term. Yeah, they're not breaking the bank. But very sad for them because, I wonder if they're gonna do anything. Dude, I feel like, you know what? No speculation here. Is a roster change among the future of BDS? Never mind. No speculation. They still got 100K for being 8th. Well, yeah, but like, listen, when you win Gamers 8 and fucking a major, like they literally got 200K for winning the major. They got 400K for winning Gamers 8. Like at this point, it doesn't care. You don't care about the money. This was all last year. Like they all have basically an additional 100K on their fucking income for the year, at least, just from off of prize winnings. Like that's literally, you basically get 100K for this, and then you get fucking like 40, more like 30. You probably get about 30-ish for this, and then this is like chump change for them right now. Like the 100K is like fucking, BDS is pissed. Does the org take majority? Org is going to probably take about 20%. I don't know what the standards are in like other regions, but in NA, traditionally, not even in R6, it is 20%. Plum's like fucking dreaming right now. They also won the Japan invitation. Oh yeah, I guess that's not here though. I don't think it was too much money. It was a third-party event. It was a fucking 4-team event, and I don't think it was that much money. Feels bad. Feels bad. I didn't think they would. I didn't think BDS would have won this event, but I thought they would do a little bit better than 8th. And I'm sure everybody else thought the same too. And I usually don't hop on the BDS bandwagon where it's like, oh, one of these 3 teams will win, and it's BDS always in there. No. But I thought they would get like maybe top 4. Because honestly, this would have been like the event to win for them, right? Like, out of all the teams that have always been close or like had a decent shot at a run, this would have been like probably the event. Like W7M, fucking BDS, Wolves even. That usually like kind of like rise to the occasion but fall super short. 31K for Japan invite. Okay, so that's like fucking about 5K per person. To be fair, they also went to Japan, which would have been fucking sick. So y'all got a little over 100K for winning invite. We got about, I walked home with about 140, 150-ish. That's pre-tax, so I guess not walking home, but I got about we'll round it to 150K. Each player got about 150K from winning invite last year. Oh boy, I already know. OXG wins invite. Fucking, you're gonna see. In the first like.
Profile are you? There are so many imitators I cannot tell. Thank you so much.
If OXG wins invite first month, you'll see a fucking Porsche on the TL. You'll see Porsche. You'll see a fucking like a Shelby fucking Stang. A new Corvette. So maybe it would be It would be nice if we get some new card drip in the league. KLZ with the 5. It's the one with the bowling guy and then the retro background. This is me. All right, I'm still in Nevada. Just like that right there. Throw it up on there. Bop, I'll get you. Damn, y'all hitting that. Y'all hitting that. Yo, look how many paid. Wait, hold up. Everybody's got to stop fucking typing. We got. You guys can't see. Fuck. Let me. Hold up. Look. Oh, shit. Why can't I? Here, I'll just do this. This might be better. Look at the pages, boys. We can't keep ruining this. Maybe I need to start deleting messages. "10 years of service." I'm a vet. I'm a fucking vet. HRD Knox in the prime. Jacket Pratt in the prime. Wild Bugatti. They have the tier 1. So you were like 5 when you created it. 2013. No, I was 11. Yeah. Well, I didn't see the exact date when I did it. 2013, 11-ish, yeah, around there. What was the first thing I purchased with my invite money? Fucking taxes. I fucking paid my taxes. My invite, well, I mean, to be fair, oh shit. So the thing is like, so we won in February, but we probably didn't get our money until about, let's see. We didn't get our money until, if I had to guess, July. Maybe June. That's how it always goes down. You get your money, you win an event, and they don't have a check for you right out the gate. It's like fucking, they have to like go through the process, and then your organization has to invoice, whether it's ESL, Faceit, Ubisoft, whatever. They have to invoice them and say, hey, you owe us $1 million. And then they look over it and they probably fucking, make sure every like stroke of the pen is perfect. The fucking, not even the I's are dotted and the T's are crossed. Like literally everything. Like, make sure the guy overseeing the cashing of the invoice has had a good lunch. Everything literally has to be perfect. The win is like fucking fantastic. Like it takes so long to just approve it, and then the org gets it, and then however fast your org pays out. So technically, I didn't even fucking get to spend any. I literally won invite, and I went home, and I was not kidding. I literally paid my taxes. So it was just like it was okay writing out the fucking check to the IRS because I knew I had invite money coming in. So, yeah, fun times, guys. Fun times. But everyone's got to do it. Right? Everyone. Except for Poach. Poach doesn't pay his taxes.
Nobody fucks with the Jesus.
Not Poach. Do I prefer win invite or Gamers 8? Invite? Fuck. Listen, no one's gonna fucking remember Gamers 8. Like for the wait, I'm not done with my sentence. Don't fucking clip it yet. In the grand picture, like the big, huge picture in the history books of Siege, no one's gonna remember Gamers 8 to be that like monumental. It's fucking sick. Gamers 8 was the best like organized event. The fucking everything was, great. It was cool, sick, crazy prize pool, awesome. But it's not an official event. It was not an official event. It was not an S tier event. TRC, they were the 4. Dexterous, they were the 6. So what is happening now? I'm honestly basically just burning time for some people to get drops, and then I'm gonna call it. So I'm not gonna actually do anything from here on out. We're just chilling. I'll probably be calling it pretty soon, honestly. Next couple 5-10. Ignore me saying to check Kino's Twitter. What happened on Kino's Twitter? Bro, why'd you make me check that shit?
You said it, man. Nobody fucks with the Jesus.
That shit's fucking sad. Man, what the hell? OG Bubble Buddy, thank you for the prime. Do pagging with chat stream. I have to do laundry, so. Then you guys get to see all the underwear I wear and the lack thereof. Dude, it's fucking hot in this bitch. What happened? W t-shirt, yeah, you like that shit? Like that shit? That's good shit. I've actually had this shirt for a while. You know, guys, I think that's a great ending point. Wait. Really? It was 450 on all the other ones?
Nobody fucks with the Jesus.
What's the furthest OXG has gotten in SI? Because let's see, we knocked them out in 2021, 5th to 6th, so they got top 6. They got top 8. Damn. They are guaranteed 3rd now. W7M, I think, has only made semis in a major, right? So they got top 4 Jönköping, top 4 Berlin. What? They got grouped in Charlotte? What the fuck? Damn. Yeah, I think Troy. Oh, damn. Wait, that's a thing? That's kind of cool. What the hell? That's actually crazy that they have 2 on Bosco for fucking Xbox. Wait, yeah. There's 8 people in this whole event that has previously lifted the hammer. Oh, Rec made it 3rd with Fox and Vert. No shot they made. Oh, 2019? Oh, shit. Well, let's see. Technically, okay, yeah, they would have gotten 3rd. But they probably just, yeah, they just did 3rd or 4th. There used to be a thing where it's like if you lost to the winning team, you got the higher like thing. So like Nora and Rec came in at the same place, but since Rec lost to G2 and G2 won, it would have been 3rd place for Rec, 4th for Nora. But I guess they didn't do that here. That's crazy, bro. This used to be invite. Just fucking playoffs, quarters, semis, grand. Done. Dude, this SSG fucking G2 game could have been like some, I don't even know, like butterfly effect type shit. They were so close to fucking, holy shit, that was crazy. Like, G2 wasn't used to losing maps back then. And they lost club and they got close on Villa. Hey, what are you doing, Plum? Oh, that's your toy. Best region? Today? Probably Brazil or NA. I guess we'll see soon enough, though, because we've got an NA team in winners and an NA team in losers. But we have 3 EU teams in losers and none in winners. So who's the real winners right now, huh? Huh? Do I predict to win SI? W7. All right, guys. We're going to call it there. Done for the night. Earbuds are off. Guys. Quincy, thank you for the tier 1. Grimsows with the prime. D-Dot with the tier 1. Thank you. We can raid somebody, though. So if you guys want, we can, we'll raid somebody so everybody still gets their drops and everything. Let me see. George is doing a rerun. Jinxie just has drops. Senvale's got drops. Do you guys just want Jinxie again? We can throw it on to Jinxie. I mean, KG's doing a... Wait. Is Jinxie doing a rerun? Hey. Almost, Plum. I'm almost done. Jinxie's attorney. Do you guys just want Jinxie? We can throw you on a Jinxie. We'll just do Jinxie again. How's that sound, guys? We'll do Jinxie. He's doing a fucking tournament, and I'm sure he'll do like a rerun or something after. Plum, give me fucking a minute, man. Give me a minute. Senvale? Actually, should we do Senvale? We'll do Senvale. I'm sure Senvale will do a long stream. He's at 45 minutes. All right, we'll do Senvale. We'll give the love on over to Senvale. I think that's a better decision. We hosted Jinxie the other day, and you know, frankly, Senvale might appreciate this a bit more than Jinxie would. We'll do Senvale. All right, guys. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you guys for the subs, the donuts, the follows, the host, the support, the gifted subs today, the fucking bits today, everything today. Fucking just mind-blowing. You guys are just too much. So I really appreciate the support, guys. You guys are, you know, it's fucking crazy. I really appreciate it. So I words cannot describe it. Actions might be able to, but from my words to you, I thank you all for just supporting, hanging out, watching, donating, all that good stuff. So yeah, exclamation mark YouTube, second, TikTok, Insta, Twitter, all the platforms. Check them out. Drop a follow. You'll love it. I'll love it. Great stuff. Exclamation mark Prime. Any primers in the chat? If you guys have Amazon Prime, you get a free Twitch sub every single month. And you can get a lot of free goodies. There's exclamation mark R6 loot. Shows you all the stuff that you can get in Siege. But you get a free Twitch sub, which you could use on any streamer. Literally any streamer. Especially if they play Siege and they have a charm. You can get a free charm out of it. So exclamation mark charm. You don't have to use it with Prime. You can just get a tier 1 sub. If you got a gifted sub today, just link your Twitch, link your Uplay, and you'll have the charm. Great stuff. And again, Prime sub is kind of crazy. Okay, guys. We will continue the drops on over at Senvale's channel. We're gonna rate them, so drop a follow, say what's up for carrying the burden of the drops. And I'm sure everything will just be a-okay. And again, guys, thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for the support. I really appreciate it. I'm going to be leaving to Canada tomorrow, so I will not be streaming for at least 6 days. Around there, 6 days. So I'll miss you. Hopefully you miss me, but I'll be around in the siege scene, in the heart of the siege scene. And I'll be back. So enjoy SI without me, guys. Enjoy it without me. Because I won't be here. Okay. Thank you guys. Goodbye. 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 I gotta do the raid. Hold up. Goodbye. 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 Yeah, I'm about to see some Ubi devs. Y'all want me to tell them anything? I forgot to say that. Y'all want me to say anything for you guys? Let me know. I'll stick around for about 10 more seconds.